Shit, here we go again.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're gonna use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Kirgo, that's cool. Kirgo is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Kirgo. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
I'm a legend. I'm a legend.
The all-new HK Army Eject X harness, new pod cap padding protection, Velcro rubber straps, removable padding, stealth ejector system, durable elastic pod holsters, patented X-frame technology, available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X, available now at hkarmy.com.
versus P8Ball.
You better hurry up, little man.
Oh, barely gets onto the box for the first
And his
point.
gun's not
even on. Oh, dear Lord, that's how nightmares begin.
But they shoot one of the gunners. Oh, but they lose one too.
So going to their brick is good if there's nobody over here. But if there's somebody in the snake, you got to be careful. Here come the gunners.
He finally get his gun open?
Probably just in time to die.
Now you'll remember from the last event, this is P8Ball, the ones that we kept getting confused with.
Oh, got it.
So yeah, that's going to be.
This is going to be a fast field, man.
Hayden is going to be the one in the Wolfpack pants.
Okay. Are we live yet?
Yes, we are. You're good to go.
All right.
You're good to go. And then for now, here's how you guys can see the scoreboard.
Did you eat my sandwich instead?
I didn't touch yours.
Well, good morning, everybody.
I didn't touch anything.
welcome to event number 3.
Did you eat that? I didn't eat that. I didn't touch anything.
We're live, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the USXBL San Antonio, the P8Ball Classic. And we are running a little behind. I am up here with the GOAT, Chris Lasoya, and, of course, the voice of paintball, Matty Marshall. Good morning, Matt.
Good morning. It was a better morning until somebody ate my breakfast sandwich.
I did not eat your breakfast sandwich.
All eyes are looking over here at Chris Lasoya.
No, Robert.
Might have been the culprit.
He has
Was it
guilt.
you, Robert?
He's guilt for $1 in face.
Was it Ryan? It might have been Ryan. I mean, Ryan can have my sandwich. Did you eat my sandwich, Ryan?
I did not.
But see, here's what happened. Because I forgot that I bought a sandwich at the store at Quick QT this morning. So see, I was forecasting this problem. I was like, you know what? Robert's probably gonna be hungry.
Hey, you can go 3 weeks without eating. I definitely could lose a few lbs. I'm just here to be happy to be watching some paintball in San Antonio here at X Factor Paintball Park, and so going to be jumping into this next point.
Dark Army and Super Gremlins. Super Gremlins on your right. Dark Army on your left, Maddie. Down 1 point right now.
Super Gremlins are the defending champs from the last event, but they are struggling right now after that first breakout.
Yeah, I believe the Gremlins actually could see that last point.
Yeah.
Playing, this is going to be a really fast field. There's a lot of cool stuff you can see. On the bottom, you see Simmons coming in the snake for the Gremlins.
Yeah,
that spot's money right there.
Chris, only a couple points in, and it definitely is looking that things are going to be speeding up on this field. See if you can actually stop the action on this snake side. The middle options up there as well, too. The D side looks relatively potent. We'll see how things continue, but dominant presence for the Super Gremlins. Past the 50-yard line here, and the snake, his body's going to come off that D side.
That's Omar Simmons down there. He's just laying in the cut. He's waiting. But they know he's there.
And you know one thing I saw right there a second ago, guys, is this snake corner. He has a little cut between the pin and the little brick where Simmons is to shoot him in the pack. If he go up against that bunker, I can see them getting shot through that crack consistently over the course of the weekend.
Yeah, he's playing smart in here right now. He's posted up here past the 50s, just down the sideline. Worried about that outside snake one with the little baby Dorito. But staying alive, not getting any reckless gunfights.
The Great Wall, Alexander over there getting ready to go up the middle.
And it's 4-on-3 in favor of the Gremlins. They have the dominance on that Dorito side of the field, though, guys.
Yeah.
I don't think they know the Clover's there, Matt, either.
A double dose of bodies for the Super Gremlins on the D side, with the body at the 40 and at the in the D3, and then with Simmons here at the 50-yard line. Playing really smart.
There goes Jace Boyd, the most natural athlete out here today, and he finally figured out that there's nobody in front of him.
Oh, minor penalty, though. That's going to cost him. I mean, I honestly, I think it was curtains anyway, but to get the penalty to seal the deal didn't help the situation either.
Yeah, the real estate was completely controlled by Super Gremlins, and penalty was just nail in the coffin for that point. So it should be tie ball game now?
Yeah,
yes,
tie ball game.
1-1.
And for those of you who don't know, Dark Army was formerly pole position, have a new owner. So they're out of Arizona, won D4 2 years ago out here, and decided after playing the WC they wanted to come to Texas and pick, the most sunny, fair weather venue that we could possibly have. And I couldn't say that with a straight face.
I was like, where is this weather you speak of?
I don't know. It's anywhere but here.
It's also looking a little cloudy this morning, too. Hopefully, I mean, the forecast said no rain today, but I mean, I'll take this. It's not 95 degrees yet, so.
10 seconds.
It is muggy, though. Thinking that, well, with all the rain, would you guys get 15 inches out here?
Yeah, it flooded just Wednesday, and the remnants are here. I mean, it's dried up pretty good, but as you can smell the effervescence of.
Smells like a paintball field.
And here we go. Next up, paintball taking on the Gunners.
Yeah, P8Ball and the Gunners. This is a great matchup here, Robert. I was looking forward to this one. I saw it on the schedule to start things out in the morning. Body coming off for P8Ball. Gunners going to be dropping a body as well, too. 4-on-4 here currently, but better field position for P8Ball as they're at the 50-yard line, Snake side. Well, 40-yard line. Call that Snake 3.
And there's the battle that's going to be all day long, is everybody that plays that middle brick is going to have to challenge and contend with this Snake. Because so far, everybody's played the middle brick, has played the Dorito side, and they got shot in the butt.
Yeah, and we're only a couple points in, so still trying to figure out what the meta is for this field, best strategy. But Garrow in a good spot for the Gunners, and yeah, both teams though with the body in Snake 3 looking crossfield, both teams losing bodies inside. This body comes off for the Gunners in the back center.
And for P8Ball, the two guys from the previous events that gave us so much grief about not getting their names right are still wearing the same camo jerseys, right? Wolfpack Pants is Hayden. The other one is Hudson.
Hey, I'll do my best, but I'm really not going to try that hard until you actually put a name on your back.
Exactly.
I know I had to say that, though, because I know your mantra is like, nope.
It's 2-on-1 right now, guys.
General principle here, Robert. Put a name on your back. It's tournament paintball.
100%. And it's that Gunners down to 1 player alive. It's 2-on-1, both corners for P8Ball.
And I think the...
Oh, 2. There's 2-on-2. I'm sorry.
P8Ball is coached by Chavi from Paintball Fit, and Jesse Stevens has got the Gunners.
Well, 2 great paintball minds here, leading these squads past the 50-yard line. Oh, for P8Ball. Asking for a check on him. Looks like he's clean. Came off the bunker. Ref goes and gives him a check. Just a little bit of rub. Got to be careful, though. There is a shot cross field. And that D4 wedge.
Oh, and he pulls it off. Look at there.
Yeah, beautiful snapshot.
Taps
victory.
him out.
He doesn't know where this last body is, but he's got his head on a swivel, doing it properly here, and now he's going to get picked up, going to yell to his teammate, who walks off dead. So it's going to devolve into a one-on-one here. Who's this from P8Ball? Robert, do you know this guy?
That, I believe, he got shot, and I believe that is, I think that's Hudson.
Well, solid performance in this last player alive for the Gunners. Winning a big one-on-one here. Yeah, we don't have our scoreboard up yet in here, so.
So I think the Gunners, that'll be 2-1, I believe.
2-1.
2-1.
2-0
in favor of the Gunners. Next up, we still have the Dark Army taking on the Gremlins. I believe this is 1-1 game
yeah,
right
it should
now.
be tied up.
So I think we're going to see a lot of back and forth this weekend, guys, with this field. Man, this Snake is pretty brutal if you get out here and play it smart. But you know, that middle and that Dorito side of the field actually is it's a hard contender too. So I'm looking forward to seeing some great paintball action
And the
transpire.
and the Gremlins got Colt Lukow coaching them today, so he's back with them. He's coached them all year long. Whenever he's not here, it's a completely different team. So
I cannot disagree with you, sir. Just in a few seconds here, we're getting started. Gremlins on your left, Dark Army on your right. And 5-on-5 breakout for both teams, looking like for the first time we've seen. Oh, but there it goes. Hey, that's 87 right there, taking a walk for the Gremlins. Robert, another one taking a walk for the Gremlins. So 5-on-3. 5-on-3, Robert.
yeah, Joey Peppercelli and the Great Wall both got eliminated for the Gremlins. Dark Army is just putting the break shots are right on their money. Now Dark Army makes a move up to that middle brick, and now they're going to keep Jace Boyd from getting out of Dorito 1. That's going to be a big task too.
Oh, 100%. He's a beast out there. Love watching Jace out there.
He waits till the reload and makes the gap.
Oh, but he also takes one and getting out there too.
Dark Army in a real good position right here in this tie game. Snake 3, the 50 brick, and now up into D3. So good crossfield spread. They got 5 bodies alive. Big high body situation. So we'll see, can you pull off low bodies? Can you make it happen in low bodies? We just saw it. in the last one with, you know, close on the body count as things devolved in the scramble, that last point.
Yeah, but the Super Gremlin's caught in that can over there at the home. That's just, once the Dark Army figures out that where he's at and everything, they're going to spread the field, and he's going to get pinched out. There's no way he can live there. I mean, I know he's wearing it like a dress, but
yeah, I don't really like the I don't like the back cans once the field gets spread. I feel you have to get out of those spots. This is another out and up field. Yes. If you get stuck in those back cans and your opponent has these 50s and they play smart, eventually you're going to get pinched out of there.
We're dead.
Oh, dead.
Power went out. Hold on. Okay, hold on. It's coming.
he's just trying to make a liar out of us by living in that can longer and longer.
We're dead.
Yep, can't live there. Thank you.
Do you want my sandwich?
No, that's fine. I got snacks.
There's lights here. Yeah, I got the screws right here. I think I'll figure out what happens.
I mean, maybe it fell out, but I don't think so. Because when I put it down up here, it was.
The screws were in. The screws were in.
No, we're talking about his sandwich.
I'm just trying to figure out who ate my sandwich.
He's still missing a sandwich.
I mean, it's whatever. I got other food, but
Wait, did you see it?
I was excited.
Oh, really? I thought you were kidding.
No,
Yeah, maybe it fell. I think it fell in the car. I better go double check for consistency.
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I know it was in there.
I felt like when I carried it in here that it was there, but maybe not. I don't know.
I swear it was in there.
10 seconds.
It's all good.
I had a QT taco this morning. That was really not the best choice. I know it's way too early, but everybody on this side is the ones winning the points. It seems like the shots are better shooting this way.
Yeah, it's still too early. I mean, these guys are all making it and living.
Yeah.
The deaths are coming from the middle guys or the back guys.
Well, the only shot you have when the guy caught the snake really is just on the other side of that clover on the inside. Or shot I just looked at. I was out there for a second. But there's only one cut to shoot that guy in the break from each spot. So it's not like there's,
Yeah, it's not like a lot of options.
yeah, it's not hard to get out there.
Oh, he's didn't get shot, but he doesn't know he's there.
I mean, that's a coast-to-coast shot. I gotta just drop that one in there.
GFCI over in that corner?
Wait, what?
Is there a GFCI in that corner? See the plug?
Yep.
Is there a GFCI under that? No?
Nope. Another
How
plug.
about on any of those terminals over there? What about now? Okay, we're good, yeah. Was it over there?
It's this plug right here. It's real loose.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay.
It's real loose. We just got to keep an eye on that and make sure it don't fall out.
Okay.
The plug right here is loose.
Yeah. Good morning. What's up? I'll be with you in a bit. I'll be with you in a bit.
I'm fine. I didn't know you was coming.
Are we good again? Are we live?
Let me fix this real quick. It should be.
We need to get a check on the score.
Let me just get you guys set up, make sure it works.
All right. right, are we back?
Approved. 1 minute.
You guys are good for the streaming audio. Whenever you're ready, have you muted?
Dark Army 2, Super Gremlins 1. It's the current score.
They're already in there.
30 seconds.
Yeah, so far, the way this field is playing, this is an offensive look field. Get up and get out. I feel like we've had a ton of layouts. It's an out and up field. I mean, you need to take real estate up the field and outside wide. Those back cans are not great once your opponents have been able to get out wide on both sides. We're seeing most of the early deaths come from the backfield and from the midfield. And the only guys that are really dying once they get to those 50s are guys that are not choosing the best time to gunfight. There is a blind shot from the back corner stand-up bunker into this snake 3 position.
Okay.
So we've seen that work out.
Dark Army seems to be wanting to play this snake a little more aggressive than the Super Gremlins. They're taking the snake first. And as we often know, being first often means, you know, being a winner.
Yeah, taking the initiative on the offense is typically going to be a good thing for you, as long as you play smart once you get there and don't over-engage.
Oh my God. Sorry, man.
But it's fixing to be a bad day for that Super Gremlin center brick. I mean, if you're playing that center brick, you just got to admit, you know, just got to assume snake is always hot.
Yeah, I mean, as always, that's kind of a general principle here in the sport of paintball. Snake is always hot at all times. Classic Mike Haim inline. When you get home and you're in the shower, snake is still hot. Good morning. Good to see you. Yeah, so right now, action up the middle. Brick is hot.
Robert, did that thing get disconnected again? The power's on.
No, it's still there.
I'll just relax, guys. I don't know what. Okay.
Elastic pod holsters. Patented X-frame technology. Available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X. Available now at hkarmy.com.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Kirgo, that's cool. Kirgo is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Kirgo. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
I'm a legend. I'm a
All right, again, apologies for the technical difficulties. We are back. It's 3-1 in favor of the Dark Army. 2:14 left to go here in set 1 of the day. Saturday's competition here at X Factor Paintball Park. And thank God we weren't playing this tournament in the middle of last week.
Oh, Lord.
Glad that we're even playing paintball right now, but really good looks in this point here, but they got to try to make something happen. Then running out of time. TKO Super Gremlins are pushing the issue at past the 50-yard line, bottom of your screen here in the snake. They have that center brick, and then D side as well too, but kind of playing this one so far like they need 1 point to tie and not 2. They got to get things going.
Yeah, well, 3-1. They need to get on their horse and go.
Well, you know, and you know, Simmons is up here in the snake for the Gremlins, and he's maxed out to where he can go from here. He needs some help because anywhere past here, he's dead.
Oh,
but he's able to get a shot across field.
Yeah,
bad death right there.
Yeah, that's a tough death for Dark Army.
Yep.
They could have just crossed it up, and you could see that the TKO Super Gremlins are kind of grinding their gears on where to go next. The next move is to get across into their brick in the middle. And then try to draw some guns that way. But yeah, Simmons has run out of room. That's the snake is great, but once you get to this spot, you can. But now we can hop over and crawl the inside. That's the next move here.
Well, he shoots another one.
Or just win some gunfights.
Yeah, no, that'll work. But you're right, Matty. In that situation, he can jump the pin and crawl down to their clover.
Oh, the Stokes is going to
guy in the clover.
Yeah, the clovers are fortresses, so that was the last body to drop. Couple tough deaths here for Dark Army on that bend-o break moment. Not able to contain, and already sucking some wind here early for TKO.
Yeah, Stokes, though, after Omar got shot out of the snake, Stokes just picked up the ball and ran with it, shot the last couple of guys, hit the buzzer. But what do they got, like 50 seconds left? Something like that?
Not a lot, yeah. We're getting down to maybe 45.
Oh, damn.
It's definitely doable.
2:52 left in this one. With Gunners and P8Ball Factory, 2-point lead here for the Gunners.
I mean, I think a good fast point, concentrate a lot of guns in the snake, run up to their brick, obviously, and try to come down the Dorito side as quick as possible. Because that's the side that you can probably break it open, if anything.
Yeah, so as we saw in that last point, if you're facing a situation where it's close on the bodies, say 55, 44, 5-on-5, 4-on-4, and you've taken the real estate and they're still in those back spots, the principle's still the same. You need to lock up at all of the 50s, ideally get across into their brick, be into their snake 3, and then try to get to their wedge. And then at that point in time, if you still haven't whittled the numbers down, somebody's just going to have to get up and run and draw the guns.
No, without a question. I mean, you got to go.
And which guy that is depends on which way the guns are shifted. So jumping back into this one here is the Gunners going to double up, going heavy guns, trying to protect this lead as they go to D1, 3 in the back center, and then a crawl from the mini wall into the clover. And they got a good crossfield. Like to see him get out of that doubled up spot in that can, though.
Yeah, that's.
They are going to control and get the first kill.
That actually, it looked like that happened on the break, Matty. They just weren't able to see it. He was diving. That was the shot they needed. But, still at the end of the day, they're up 3-1 right now, so they don't really have to push anything.
P8Ball dips out of the back corner. Bunker on the snake side here, Robert.
He's holding his thigh. The snake player for P8Ball is holding his thigh. He pulled a hammy.
Not good to see here in game number 1. Got a lot of paintball to play today. Hopefully they're deep. Nice read and react here to getting across the 50. Oh, might have got clipped a little bit too much from McKenna. Maybe got bounced, going to get checked from the referee. Lucky bounce for him, and now they're going to cut through the center and get diced up. They're on the track trying to stack up points. Try to put that 4th point on the board here for margin. Still should be able to do it here. 1:32 to go.
McKenna just...
Yeah, was that the same hit? Or no, McKenna got a face full after that.
Yeah, no.
Well, now they're grinding gears on offense a bit for the Gunners. They lose their attacker on the D side and on the snake side.
McKenna's telling the other team, hey, you're number 1 with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2-on-3 right now in favor. Oh, 2-on-2 now. Gunners evening it up.
Did he catch a couple extra afterwards?
Oh, yeah, he caught a bunch.
Yeah, McKenna?
Oh, yeah.
60 seconds.
So they got to go.
Yeah, but the Gunner's just going to...
Oh, man.
What a bad death. But now,
now it's
P8Ball's got to figure this out and go, because, I mean, they're at one-on-one.
Yeah, it's come down to a one-on-one, but chasing 2 points, not looking good for P8Ball. Factory Gunners have done enough to steal up the win. What's the margin going to be like? Possibly stays at 3-1, because it doesn't look like he's figuring out that's a one-on-one, but he's going to have to engage. He thinks the coast is clear. And Seymour almost runs right into it, but able to take cover. So now they're going to get into a one-on-one battle, but then Seymour's going to get clipped out. So
hey, at least he tried.
23 seconds left for number 23 to pop the top and figure out that that was the last body he needed to kill. He should be able to put this 4th point on the board, or could just be content with a 2-point win.
Well, at least Seymour was not going to break your cardinal rule. He was not alive when the time ran out.
No. Yeah, he was in a tough spot. You're trying to engage in a one-on-one. He knew he didn't have much time to figure out if it was a one-on-one. So Gunner squandering a slight opportunity here to put up that 4th point, but still solid win for him against a really tough team. P8Ball Factory is pretty good. So
yeah, I was just going to say that last point. I'm sure that Jesse Stevens is like, man, really would like that extra point right there.
Well, on paper, Robert, would we be calling TKO Super Gremlins the favorite against Dark Army, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Again, Dark Army used to D4 team. They moved up to Elite, but they've been playing the WC. So they're kind of a little more seasons than the record would let you know.
They do have a lot of guys that play D3 on pole position in Arizona.
Oh, yeah. It's all Arizona pole position guys, and they win a lot. So they come in here at last ranked in the thing because they got a new name.
They got 42 seconds left to try to seal up this upset victory.
It is possible. I mean, I'm going to take a guess on the fastest point. I bet you can do it in 10.
Well, the Gremlins got Joey Peppercelli out there from the Paintball Fit 3-on-3 Pro Squad.
Yeah, he's good.
So
Peppercelli's good.
So if he launches, and look at him, there he goes all the way into the Dorito snake, and they get one.
Yeah, they got a chance here. They're going to push the issue as they run through the middle of the field. They go past the brick. They're on to their side of the field, on to Dark Army's side. He's still alive. Finally gets taken out. Oh, he goes through and dices up 504 from the can. And Peppercelli, he's going to get taken out from the D side, but he also brings a body with him. Getting interesting on the close with just 16 seconds left to go. And TKO going to launch with Stokes. Does he trade out or stay alive? It looks like he trades out, so it's trade city all over the place. But as the dust settles, still one body left alive, gets a head check on the clock, and with 2 seconds left, gonna have a tie game.
Staggered attack, your favorite thing. You say it all the time. You preach it like it's the gospel, and proven point right there.
This is a 10-man. You only need one body left alive. We're not counting live bodies out here. That was perfectly executed. Nice job by Colt Lukow. I think it's 3, and is it 3? It's 3-on-3, right?
It's 3-on-3.
Yeah, Colt, 3-on-3.
Yeah.
Yelling down to Colt Lukow.
In the prelims, it's 3-on-3 for overtime. When we go to Sunday, it goes back to 5.
5-on-5, yeah.
So.
I saw it.
But yeah, going back to what you're saying, staggered attack, right?
Yeah.
What does that mean? Well, we call it the staggered attack very literally because you are staggering, meaning one guy goes at a different time and the guns go to him, and then another body goes. The guns that are left will shift to him, and as that goes through, you keep that one body alive to hit the buzzer. Perfectly executed by TKO Super Gremlins, and they tie it up with about 2 seconds left. So we're going to burn that off, throw 3 minutes on the clock, and it'll be 3-on-3.
Yep, and that one guy in the back just got to have some jets because he's going to have to run for the buzzer. Man, that was beautiful.
That was nicely executed.
And TKO got a little bit of a gift because when that guy ran up through the middle and got to their juice box, how he did not get shot before that, everybody was looking wide.
And there was a lot of trades.
Yeah.
A lot of trades.
Yeah, the last one on the snake over here, he was running, shoots the Cobra out, and they trade on the run. That was pretty gnarly. I like that. Okay, so we got Joey, Stokes, and who else is coming out for the Super Gremlins?
Oh, timeout being called. Looks like TKO already has 2 of their bodies out there. I don't see anyone from Dark Army out there yet, so they probably called the timeout.
So they're sending out, I think they're sending out Stokes and Joey Peppercelli, and I think they're going to send out Jace Boyd.
1 minute.
I don't know. Do you send out Jace or do you send out Omar? Let's see. Who are they sending out? Nope, number 33. So in 3-on-3, do you send out your shooters or your runners?
I think it mix up both on this layout. If it goes to 3-on-3, I mean, those off-the-break shots are okay, but honestly, give me my 3 best versatile guys. I need a little mix of both.
20 seconds.
You know, give me your Ryan Greenspans. What do you got? Your Mean Ordinioses, since we're in Texas. Give me some Colt Robertses.
Yeah.
Give me some Jacob Seabaws.
Yeah. I'll take Cole Roberts over anybody every day and twice on Sunday.
Give me a Cyrus Gehringer.
Yes.
Just picking all these all-stars out here.
It's easy when you got a wealth of them. 3-on-3 is the first one to lose a body is put you in a deep hole.
Well, Dark Army goes a little bit more offensive thinking here, and they are very quickly into D3, so this gives them a big advantage. Keep 2 in the backfield and send a runner out to the D side. Only 1 gun that way for the Super Gremlins, and he's not able to connect. So now they're trapped in the pocket. They'll dub it up in the snake side can, 1 at the D side can, and it's still 3-3. D side can's gonna launch, and he's gonna get in a match, goes into D1, makes it in alive. Nice move, and now next situation here for TKO, though. They got to get out of that doubled up can.
Yeah, that guy standing second in that can is just fixed to get clapped up as soon as the reel looks inside.
Well, he doesn't have to worry about D3 because D3's looking. So for Dark Army, they're off on their comms because their D3 player is looking in the middle like there's a body in their brick, or in their snake. Yeah, he's zoned up on their snake 3, and there's no one even in the snake structure at all. So he's kind of wasting his gun right now. I like that he's being
conservative.
Yeah, being very conservative and smart about it. But he's come off that lane now. He's looking down the sideline as TKO dips into D2.
But he goes into the Dorito side brick.
I like that move, but I want other people to catch up with him once they do catch up. Oh, he gets one out of the back center, Matty.
Yeah, huge kill. 2-on-3 right now in favor of Dark Army. And do great zone control as well, too. Yeah, 3-on-1 now, so Dark Army looking to upset the Super Gremlins.
The defending champs from the last event.
And he's not in the best spot to defend where he's at right now, unfortunately.
Well, 3-on-1, I don't think there's a whole lot of spots that are really good for that.
Yeah, they just need to be careful. They are off on the comms, though. It's not going to matter because they get that last kill in a gunfight. So,
win with 3 alive.
Yeah, perfect point, Robert.
Yeah, 3 alive.
Game stopped.
Congratulations to Dark Army putting their first win up for the day.
Playing well, playing well.
Everybody that checked the rosters and checked the names, they're like, oh, they're last ranked. You know, they kind of slept on them. It's like, oops, they played in the WC, guys.
Those are always very frustrating losses, though. If you're the Super Gremlins coming in, you know, we just won the last event. We're definitely the favorites here, playing our, lowest ranked team in our division.
Yeah, you think it's a gimme, and here we are.
Frustrating for them. And we're gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back here. Stick with us.
LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball. But if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
I'm a legend. I'm a
ejector system, durable elastic pod holsters, patented X-frame technology, available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X, available now at hkarmy.com.
We are back. Throwing 12 minutes on the clock. Jumping into this next game here. Balls out, taking on OKC Mutiny. And we're here at X Factor Paintball Park.
Balls out, perennial second and third place teams. They're looking for their first win. OKC Mutiny coming in, trying to make a name for themselves, losing their first body. And here goes Eric. This is his field.
Yeah, it's a good field for him for sure. That center gets a little dicey though, like Maddie said earlier. Especially now with these outside, he's gonna get blown to pieces.
I like the play call though. Let's send Contreras, our middle player extraordinaire, to their brick on the break. He makes it clean. He's trying to figure out which way he wants to put his gun. He's giving his gun towards that D side. Maybe got the comms. They're gonna get a kill as well too. That's gonna help out Contreras.
Yeah, you gotta get clipped in the pack.
Yeah, well, he's asking for a check. Did they just wrap around and shoot him from there?
No, they shot him from this Dorito
okay.
in the corner.
Yeah, he came up a little bit too far off of that spot.
Oh, hit him. He's hitting the Dorito in his little head wrap, but I don't think it's breaking.
Yeah, I saw 3 bounce, I think, on the back of it. Yep.
Well, Garcia and Schmidt here. Ball's out in a real good spot. Garcia totally focused on that D3 spot, basically living by his gun. He's got to keep pumping paint that way or get down and take cover. And they're going to clip that body out as well, too. So it's looking pretty good here. Point number 1 for Balls out.
That was good teamwork. They pushed him out to the wire, and in the corner for Balls out was able to get a shot in on him.
I don't think they know that somebody's in the Dorito right in front of them.
Oh, I don't think so either. And he got one.
Yep, right in the arm. Get out.
That was a great shot. Creative kill here on Schmidt. Mutiny runs all the way outside wide and doesn't even trade. Just gets that clean shot on Schmidt, leaves Garcia by himself. So this one's getting interesting here, but then number 7, he gets peeled out. And they get that other kill as well. So no longer looking interesting. It's going to force a concession. Nice work by Garcia. And who's that cross field?
Can't tell.
I can't see either.
1 minute.
But well played out by Balls out. I like that move off the break. I think he could have been a little more effective up there if he'd have just played a little more tight. I mean, when I was over there, you have to look Dorito side, but you got to be tight in there. Because if they do get up in these snakes, they actually have to, even if they do get to their snake, they can't see you because the pin's in the way. So, but if he's in that back Dorito, like you said, he's got to get a little tighter.
Well, Eric was he was ghosting away off the bunker because he didn't know which way he was trying to figure it out. By the time he figured it out, it was a little too late.
Yep.
But as the game evolves, I think so he'll figure out where he wants to play and look for him to be on their brick every time.
It's not hard to get up there. I like that. I like the stand-up brick before the 2 center 50s. That's also, I can see him going there a lot as well. But always watch those guys. I always love watching those guys play. Oh, that guy left way early.
Now we got Smoke and Grit. Grit on the right side, Smoke on the left side, and Grit. Smoke's going to be the first body to get into the snake.
And they lose their first body, though.
They lose 2.
2 on the Dorito side.
Somebody's shooting a great lane over there because they both ran through the same lane.
Well, they're going to be losing this 3rd body. It's a busted point here. Well, maybe not. No, 1 body comes off. 4 on 2, though. So still drastically in favor of Grit.
But win down here for Grit, getting in the snake. That's going to cause a concession. Welcome back, Grit.
Yeah, man. Looking good.
1 minute.
Yeah, early kills on the D side, working out nicely.
Last year in San Antonio, they came in second in the Elite Division, and since then they've kind of struggled. They've just been middle of the pack, but looks like, just from their first point, looks like they're back. I hope so. I hope it continues. And here comes OKC Mutiny back on the field. Ta-da, ta-da. Is Corey here with them today? Have you seen Corey Field?
I walked right over here.
Didn't see him on the walk-in, no.
No, okay.
We weren't down there for long, though, so.
Corey usually coaches them, but I hadn't seen him here today. I don't know if he's here yet or not, or if he's even coming. And it's, you know, it is the San Antonio weather thing. You know, a lot of people don't want to come down here because it's just so flame hot.
In the middle of summer?
It's like, I can get the oven or I can go to San Antonio. I'll take the oven.
Yeah, well, because of the storm, it's going to be humid, but only 93 maybe today.
Only 93.
Could have been 103, you know?
Yeah, I would.
True. But here we go. Both looks like 5-on-5 breakout for both teams. Advantage going to go to Mutiny, getting up in that Dorito 3 and getting one.
Yeah, Contreras takes the early walk. They hold him up back at the Aztec and loses a gunfight. So, and they're going to be dropping a body out of that can. Yeah, I have a feeling those cans are going to be the bunkers of death.
Yeah. Oh, but OKC loses one.
I think they're good in the break, Matty, but you got to get out of there quick.
They're obviously, you got to play those spots. You have to play those spots, and you can double them up, but we're just going to be watching guys lose gunfights out of there and guys getting pinched out of there all tournament long. The action really is going to be decided around who plays the D side. Galvan's in a really good spot. He's got somebody right on the other side of him, but here comes a big run through. Number 69 comes through, no one in front of him, got a perfect read on it.
Oh.
And goes and steals the point. Ooh, penalty assessed, though, possibly on Galvan.
Yeah, they're going to start with 4, Matty. It's so good, like there's nobody else to pull.
Yeah, the ref is pointing towards balls outside, and Galvan did not know he was the last player left alive because 69 made the move as he was focusing on the body right on the other side of the bunker. Call that the poison call. Different teams have different codes for that, but you are in a treacherous situation, and then he gets the minor, goes over, and he's actually talking to the refs right now, but frustrating situation for balls out. They lose that point, and possibly, if the call stands, going to be starting down.
Well, it's weird because I'm sure he's pleading his case because there's 2 refs and 2 players. They're both just right next to each other. So maybe it might have been a bang-bang thing, and maybe he pulled the trigger one more time. I mean, but it was so close, and the refs are right there. I find it hard to believe he got a minor on that. But
well, the ref is trying to explain why he got it. I give him credit. You know, instead of just saying, hey, it's the penalty, walk off the field, get off the field, at least he's trying to talk to Galvan, like, hey, don't do that here.
Yep.
These refs, they're on it. I mean, these are NXL pro refs on this field right here. So, and they're going to ref you like the pros. You're not going to get a whole lot of leeway with these guys.
Yeah, you know, and as we say all the time, they're right there. It's kind of hard for us to see through a net and on the TV screen exactly what happened. So,
and it's the only team out here that never loses a game. Them referees, they're undefeated.
Well, they also have to play every single point.
They do.
Right?
All day long.
It's not a job I would want.
There's no way.
I've done it, and it sucks every time.
I run from those guys.
20 seconds.
So 1-0 now in favor of Grit over New Orleans Smoke. But I never count anybody out.
10 seconds.
All these teams are amazing to watch. I love coming here.
Smoke is definitely looking for their first win in the Elite Division. They've won D4.
100!
Smoke into the snake quick. And going to be going up the middle to the brick. Referee checks out one of the players there for Grit in the clover as Grit going to be dropping the body from the D side. So advantage 5-on-4 to Smoke. Now 3-on-5, still in favor of Smoke.
Yeah. And the first one they shot off the break for Grit was Dallas Luke, and that's a big kill for them because he is a good gun. Stevenson's in the snake over here for Smoke. Grit losing another one. Oh, and Grit's all over the field now. They are up in the Dorito side brick for the others, for Grit. So, jeez.
I like that spot over there when you're coming this way. There's nobody in that corner. You have a lot of free reign to do whatever you need to.
Well, Smoke's blowing open the snake side and the D side here pretty much at the same time, so full court press.
He broke his hopper. It's laying right down here in front of us.
But that clover, it's going to, like Maddie had mentioned earlier, I think it's a fortress, and the way it's positioned, there's...
That guy's going to be the last guy left alive quite a bit.
People are going to forget about it.
Yeah, if there's a guy in there when you're closing.
And they're going to forget about him. They're going to run by him and get Adam Gardner.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yes. And what I mean by that for older people is that Adam used to hide, and you'd run by him and you'd shoot 6 people in the back.
He still does in the 10-man.
He does. I saw him in Chicago, and I was like, or no, it's Pittsburgh. I was like, you got to be kidding me. But hey, whatever works. But yeah, I think that spot's going to be hard to get out.
Wonder if anyone's going to try a dead man's walk out here this weekend. We have one at the, did you hear about?
I heard about
Jet
yes.
from Aftershock?
Yes.
Apparently he's done that in every division he's played.
Yes.
Really?
He's trying to bring the dead man's walk. It worked.
It works.
He did it for Gulf Coast when here last year. He did it for Gulf Coast Army. And, you know, and I do a show every week, and I started a whole bag of worms because I was like, what are your thoughts on it? You know, there's 2 camps. Everybody thinks it's lame, and then there's people that's like, hey, yeah, let's do it. And my thing is, if you want to stop it, just make it against the rules. But they don't. You know, if it's not expressly forbidden, I'm going to do it every time.
It's a crafty play. I just wouldn't do it myself, but it is pretty crafty.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, Gallivan getting up to center 5-on-5 right now for both teams. Oh, losing their corner snake guys, or corner guy from the Dorito side is OKC Mutiny. So 5-on-4. Gallivan getting in the Doritos, but getting clipped going out there, Maddie.
Yeah, Galvan taking the walk. They did get a kill early, so Mutiny down 1 on the D side. Balls out down 1 as well, too. Did they start with 4?
No.
Okay, so they had full strength.
Oh, and this time, yeah, you know what? I think they did start with 4.
For balls out?
Yes,
yeah, 4.
they only have 3 left. I think that Dorito on the snake side and that on the wire is going to get really small for people, the way it's positioned, but. No, I heard the bass button, but I think it was a.
Yeah, I think it was just an inadvertent horn.
Yep.
They're going to let it play.
Yeah, but still coming. Here comes balls out. 2-on-3 in favor of balls out. See on the snake side, little heads-up battle here.
Garcia for balls out down here in the snake versus Miller. This should be a good match for the rest of the game. Oh, killed one of them.
That one, that's going to hurt.
Commentator killed that one.
Oh, there's 3 of them. I'm sorry, I missed one. Is that going to, I think that might be it. Oh, no, there's 1 more left on the
he scurries back into the D1 position, and they pick him up crossfield. Miller, good job by Miller to keep his eyes focusing crossfield, and then they're going to run him down. So that is going to do it here. And OKC doing some solid work on that power play, not squandering the opportunity. Starting 5-on-4. And winning that point. Tie game right now, though, with Smoke and Grit with 10:08 to go. So a little bit of decent amount of time to wait. These points are going quick. So
they are. Yep.
Haven't really had too many long, drawn-out points on this layout yet.
It's a great layout. I really do like it.
Yeah, I like this layout. We've seen a bunch of them, man. I like it when there's 3 vectors of attack. You can attack on the D side, there's options up the middle, and there's options on the snake side. So.
And with us having less teams here this year at this event, we're about 15 X-Ball teams shorter than normal. And we've lost the whole 3v3 division because of just space. We just didn't have enough fields for them. So today should go a little quicker than the normal 7, 8 o'clock at night, 12-hour days. And with this field playing as fast as it does.
Being quicker than that.
Right.
I'm not going to be mad at it.
Lighter work for us, Robert.
Yeah, I like it.
So now Grit against New Orleans Smoke, 1-1. Grit on your right, Smoke on your left. Oh, all the way up to the brick in the break, losing one.
Yes, Chris, Smoke going with heavy guns up, and they lose that body in the middle. So nice work here for Grit. They got to go 5-on-4.
Stevenson's going to get shot because he didn't check off the middle.
I think the guy at the can actually shot him, I think. But yeah, that middle is detrimental. Oh, they lose another one now.
Yeah, it's just tough to stay alive in those cans when your opponents have got outside wide.
Yeah, you called that earlier, Maddie.
Oh, Doherty, he throws his body away. It's a terrible death. He had high body situation. He has outside containment and just over engages in the middle. All the time in the world to be patient there, Daughtry.
Yeah, and that's...
Just looks out into one. The fortress.
Well, now his teammate's going to have to get up in here. They're letting this Clover player go all over the place here. Grit. Let's put a little bit more pressure downfield. They got really great spots, though. I don't know if they're aware that Smoke's in the wedge, though, on the D side. He's going to have the crossfield kill here.
Oh, he shot his own guy in the face.
And Grit is just making this extra difficult for themselves. Bad death by Daughtry. Team kill. Yeah, he didn't miss.
It's a great shot.
Hey, he's been doing his snap shooting drills because he definitely connected with his first ball.
Clover's getting a little happy feet. He wants to go, but he doesn't know where he wants to go to.
Well, Smoke's has been handed a series of gifts here. Let's see if they can close it out now because they have outside containment on the snake, so the advantage is definitely now for Smoke.
Oh, he just turned at the wrong time, Maddie. Oh, Lord.
Jones, nice read by Jones. And here comes the damage control attempt by Grit as they go all the way through and dive into the Clover. This is a crazy point because then Jones gets shot.
I think he got shot by
I think he got shot by his own guy as well, too.
He got shot by his own player.
What a messy point. We've had 2 team kills, both for each squad, and after all that, it comes down to a one-on-one.
Wow. Just wow. Not sure if he knows he went to the corner or not. There he is. Now he knows.
No. Smoke player being slightly more proactive, and he's going to get the drop and the kill.
Oh,
beautifully executed.
Talk about tunnel vision. Great.
Yeah.
You got to keep your head in the swivel in that spot.
Yeah, in a one-on-one, you get to that back corner bunker, you have a gigantic bunker to work with, but when you get to that, because you can't shoot over the top of it, you got to keep your head on a swivel.
Yes.
Back and forth here, and you just got a little bit, like you said, Chris, just 2 tunnel vision down that D side, and who is this? Pierce?
Yep.
He had the old kickstand out, too. That kickstand was way out there.
Pierce paid and pay.
Yeah, he thought that guy was going to stay in that big old brick right there on that little mini snake and just, could play comfortable. And he said, nope. I'm going to attack. Smoke is known for that.
Yeah, you're playing a one-on-one. Every couple seconds, you need to be thinking, okay, well, the guy's probably in a different position. Where did he go?
Yeah, exactly. There's always that sinking feeling in your gut.
If you open up the book into how you play a one-on-one, the very first thing that needs to be said in that is do not assume that your opponent is in the same position after 1 or 2 seconds has gone by. So you have to constantly be wondering, okay, well, where could he have gone? Use process of elimination.
If you're not moving, your opponent is.
Yeah, lose sight, you lose the fight.
If you're not in a gun, lose sight, lose the fight. If you're not actively engaged in a gunfight with him, he's probably trying to move on you. 1-point lead for Mutiny here with 7:45 to go.
Losing one though on the break, ball's out. That gap getting to that Clover is not easy to get through, and he's going to. Yep, they're going to lose that player on the break as well. So I think that's Miller.
3 on 4, but Eric's up in the middle. But now he's got to check off the snake. Just look right here. If Miller leans back a little bit, he's going to mess up Eric right there.
Yeah, I don't like that spot for Gutierrez.
You got to, if you're in that middle, that snake is so deadly.
Well, it's just so easy to get into Snake 3. So you probably want to put your gun this way. The problem is the D side's also pretty makeable as well, too. Guys are getting into D2, D3, no problem. We haven't really seen a ton of guys getting shot on the break trying to, take ground outside wide.
There's a lot of bodies walking off. I'm trying to see when the smoke closes. I think there's only one. I think there's only one balls out guy left. Miller's up here.
Yeah, there's 3 for the OKC. And that's the last one for balls out. Balls out's just.
Yeah, I mean, but OKC up 2-1, so they're in no hurry to go make any mistakes. But they will capitalize on this point. 6 minutes 38 seconds left. Go up 3-1, barring they don't shoot each other and get a penalty in the process. Just saying.
Hey, we've seen a couple of teams team kill their people today.
Just saying.
It's getting a little wild out here in that last point.
And both the team kills were gog shots. That's just, you know.
That was great.
Not accident. I meant to shoot you.
Oh, man. I mean, I can see the one, the first one, because he was in the snake, he heads popped up, and he was just reactional. The other one, he's just standing there, just blew him to pieces. Oops.
And again, the only really good takeaway from that is that those guys both looked very accurate with their shots.
Amazing. I'm telling you.
Remember what you did at practice? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, definitely been practicing their accuracy. Whatever they're doing is working because they're not missing.
No.
Problem is just shooting their own guys.
Yes.
You can't get a six-pack if you don't shoot a teammate.
That's true. That's a good point. But yeah, these points are going pretty quick, so still a lot of time left in both games in this set. 7:32 in this smoke grit match.
We came out of the gate swinging with these good games.
Yeah, I would be interested to see. I don't think it would go well, but just for argument's sake, if we get a team that tries to play a little slower out here, we're not seeing that. I don't think that's how this field plays, but until we actually see somebody try to slow it down, we don't know if you can.
I don't know if it's possible, Matty.
Yeah, that's why I think why everyone's playing it fast.
Yeah.
Well, when you have a layout where you have a giant fortress in the clover as the entry point to a to a diagonal snake that tears out directly into the 50-yard lines. I mean, it's just tailor-made to have both teams have a body alive at snake 3 very quickly. And then the D side, same thing there. And then with the middle, how makeable that brick is. Yeah, this is a very playable layout, like this layout so far.
Oh, he jumped the gun a little bit. Grit's now getting stuck in that can. Up to the center brick, though. Both teams, Matty.
Yeah, we really haven't seen anyone get shot trying to make it to the brick off the break. Maybe once.
Minor on smoke.
Minor on smoke pulls off both bodies on the D side. Not a good way for them to try to preserve this lead. Grit is going to run through in the middle, and he's going to make it all the way through, and he's going to run through. He's going to get 1, he gets 2, and he's going to hit the buzzer. Doesn't even shoot the body, and the snake doesn't need to. Beautiful move here for Grit to tie things up 2-2 as long as he's clean. Oh, the referee's checking out the players here. Number 42.
Oh, they're calling him over.
Oh, and he looks a little frustrated, and the ref's going to go over there, and we haven't seen the thumbs up yet, so something might have happened out there.
Well, there's a lot of people shooting on there, and he's hitting the buzzer.
Point approved.
Point was approved, so going to be 2-2. Different story here. 6:38 left. 2-point lead for Mutiny. Balls out, needs to answer. They need to stop making these little mistakes. That's what's costing them right now.
Yep.
Penalties, team kills, early deaths. Kind of been the story for them here. They're better than this. I've seen them enough to know that they can play better than what we're seeing out of Balls Out right now.
Oh, yeah. They're like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
And that has been the story on Balls Out for the last couple of years.
But they're always impressive to watch.
They're fun to watch.
Yeah.
I do
they're
like
always
every time
in the mix, but every time they get close, they just start shooting themselves in the foot. People are not really beating them; they're beating themselves, and that's the frustrating part.
I'm not taking anything away from Mutiny, but Balls Out's definitely beating themselves right now.
Yep. Absolutely. Can't disagree with that. And here we go.
On the breakout, Galvan going to go running and gunning to the back corner bunker on the D side. They went heavy guns up for Balls Out. Doesn't produce a kill. Mutiny a little conservative on this one. No real risks as they send bodies into the pocket. They just take D1 and the mini wall outside wide and then get into outside snake 2.
They let Steven Enslow over to the corner over here for the snake corner. It's old Dickie's. And he's like 6'4", so he can shoot down on people.
There is a, it's on the other side, but there is a blind shot from the back corner bunker here into snake 3. So it helps to have someone tall out there. Number 12 for Mutiny going to get up to the brick, and he's going to put his gun towards the D side.
And he missed him, so Galvin is up at their brick now, and they both just blew a full body shot.
So everybody that's listening to the stream, there's a pro tip for you. Put your tall guy in the Dorito corner for the blind.
Might work out for you.
Hey.
Well, Nice little retreat, little tactical retreat here for number 12 for Mutiny. He's got out of that brick, he gets back to the door, but he's got to be careful and duck down a little low. Almost catches one on the wrap. Here comes Galvan, and Galvan's going to come through. Yeah, he should have had his gun towards that D side, man. You knew that Galvan was there. You tactically retreated because Galvan was in that spot, and then he takes his gun off that lane.
How many times do we see somebody, hey, snake's hot, and then immediately turn their back to them?
Makes me want to puke.
And then wonder how come they have their back looks like it's got the measles. That's one.
And then also after that, then Galvan comes out and shoots his Dorito guy. So he didn't know, I mean, at least go get the guy. I mean, just run, go get him at that point.
It's making it a little bit easier. I mean, I liked the tactical retreat, but got to keep your gun on the most immediate threat. They're coming out and checking out the player in the snake, and he's clean from Mutiny. And here comes Galvan, though, past the 50 and on the attack, and he's going to trade his body. No, stays alive. He's in the back corner bunker. He's going to get at least
17, yeah.
Yeah, that's a 4-pack here for Galvan. And they're going to be one closer here. It's going to be 3-2 still in favor of Mutiny. But there's the balls out that we've seen before.
There we go. Yep. And before anybody says anything, the reason you're going to hear Galvan's name a lot today is because what's he doing? He's doing a lot of the work.
Well, we'll see. It's up to him if he can keep it. But if you're stacking up 4-packs.
But he also got that penalty. And
he did, but way to get it back, though. Way to get it back.
Don't let that stuff fluster you. Yeah, you're going to get penalties. It's going to cost you a point. You know, or whatever, or body, you know, whatever. Just, you got to brush that off and go back out.
Chris, I know it's been a couple decades, but that was very Chris Soy-esque right there. Yeah. Go out, get a penalty, and then go out and shoot 4 bodies.
Wait a minute. Chris got penalties?
Oh,
occasionally.
They were not warranted by any means.
Oh, never.
30 seconds.
Total bullshit.
Ooh, yeah, I was going to say, it's getting deep in here. We should have brought waiters. Damn.
That Texas mud is deep.
20 seconds.
So 2-2, tied up here, boys. 7:03 left in this one. New Orleans Smoke on your left, Grit on your right. What a great field just to watch.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one. I really like this field.
Yeah,
we're only a couple sets in, but I really don't think the meta's going to change.
Nope.
I think we're going to see some players step up and become, you know, divisional superstars today. I really think there's going to be some people who go out here and do these 3- and 4-packs.
I'm hoping. So we've called Galvan's name a lot.
Yes.
At least since I've been coming down here to Texas. But I'm hoping we get some new. Let me get some new stars out here. You know, maybe somebody new steps up and we're like, who's this kid? Got to learn his name.
Well, it's like Citron. That kid. Remember, I haven't seen him since that. A few tournaments ago.
Smoke loses 2 now.
Oh, minor penalty going to be assessed on Smoke.
Ouch, that hurts a little bit.
Yeah, 2-0-5. Oh, now they're going to come in and check Stevenson.
Losing their Dorito side player, but also filling it really right away. With still right now with New Orleans Smoke with Snake Dorito on the wire and also the back right corner for the Doritos.
Yeah, and for Grit, they just need to be careful. They have time to work with. There's 6 minutes on the clock. You're up bodies right now. It's a tie game. You have control of the D side and the Snake side. Be very careful on the close. They get a nice kill in the back corner bunker. This one should go relatively quick now. That D side's completely blown open. Sure enough, it's going to force a concession. Yeah, I like that concession from Smoke.
Yep, I agree with that.
Yeah, it gets to be 4-on-1 and you're in a non-defensible position. Why eat up the clock and why get your guy punished?
See if Mutiny can hold on to their lead, or if Balls Out can tighten things up. Maybe someone else will go off in this next one here. Galvan did with that 4-pack. .427. Probably going to see the way this is going 2-3 more points.
So Schmidt, Flores, Garcia, Lopez, and Wesson. I can't tell who that other name was. No Galvan this time.
Yeah, he'd be running every point.
Yeah, Balls Out's pretty deep though. They got a decent amount of guys that on that in the limited time that I have seen, I'm like, oh, that dude's pretty good. That guy's pretty good. Yeah, and it is going to be eventually going to be 94, 93 today, and it's humid, so you do want to keep your starters as fresh as you can.
Yep.
But they're still chasing a point though.
And they put in all their shooters, not their runners. No Eric.
Well, and nobody died in the break either, so.
How much time we got left?
4:07.
Right, yeah.
4 minutes.
No, okay.
There's still plenty of time. I think whoever, I mean, if they can lose a body, they're going to lose. Oh, there you go. There's Mutiny losing one right now. 4 on 5, but still in good field position, Robert.
Yeah, they're still in a good position, but they let balls out. Get out here to this Cobra snake corner.
Oh, but losing balls out in the center. That's going to help a little bit, get up the center of the field. But
Yeah, the middle, yeah, both teams. The middle, it gets dicey, man. The middle, if you're not in the brick protected and you're trying to fight your way up there and your opponents are out wide, it gets dicey in that Aztec and the stand-up door.
OKC loses another one, so 4 on 3 as balls out makes it up into that Dorito wedge.
So now 2 in the Doritos side for balls out to contend with.
Now making a move into D2. They already have a body in the wedge for balls out there, top right of your screen. Looking at one opponent in front of them.
That corner guy for balls out is holding this game up really well right now.
Well, this is that quintessential. You got to run these drills. It's a 2-2 look here for balls out. They got 2 bodies on the snake side and 2 bodies on the D side and no one in the middle to help them connect. So you got to work with your pairs. Figure out how to get up this field.
So 2 on 2, not a lot of communication, like you said, Maddie, across the field.
Balls out's got to be real careful for that blind shot. He's playing that Dorito kind of loose.
Major penalty going to be assessed on balls out, and that's worst case scenario for him. They squander the advantage. It's going to pull out the back player here on the snake side. They do get a kill on the snake 3 player here, and they almost catch.
It's a 1-on-1.
Yeah, it comes down to a 1-on-1. This field is getting very entertaining. These penalties are also helping it make it a little bit more entertaining, at least for us. If I was coaching balls out right now, I'd be losing my mind. Then Flores gets eaten up.
Hey, that was a good move right there.
Yeah,
Miller.
but he took his eyes off the guy so he could reload.
Yeah.
Oh, that's.
Hey, that's a composure, clutch performance from Miller right there. He didn't get frazzled.
No.
As soon as he saw that, because he was in a tough spot for a little bit. He sees the flag go up. He figures out where those last bodies are, and I believe that was Flores as the last player left alive. But still, beautiful job by Miller. He's had some good points out there for Mutiny.
He just attacked right in the bend don't break moment, as you say. He attacked him.
Well, recognizing that major penalty, he knew what he was up against. All he did was find the last body at that point.
Well, it's really good when the referee kills 3 of your players.
Man, well, that was a deserved penalty, though. It was on the far side of the field. Balls out had gotten up to their wedge on the Dorito side in the 50, well, on their 40 essentially. And he got ran down, spun, and that's what pulled the major. It was a good call by the refs.
Yeah, you can't spin in that situation because they had the extra body over there. And you spinning in that situation, it just destroyed their advantage.
Yes.
Typically that's not even the right move because if you go bunker that player out for Mutiny, if you go and trade out with a 1-on-2 situation, that just basically is going to spot the point to your opponents. You got to be a little bit more careful than that typically, but because of the major, it ended up working out nicely for him.
Yeah.
In a low percentage play.
So Grit 3 on 2, up 3-2 over Jonas Spoke. Grit in your left.
Smoke loses 1 off the rip. Man, Grit has just got their shots dialed in on the break right now.
Yes, and their zone control is really good.
Oh, there's a minor though on him.
And it comes out of that bunker of death like Maddie. I think the guy in the Dorito got the penalty, and then they pulled one of the guys in the cans out.
Yeah.
Back and forth battle here.
Decent amount of penalties here, gentlemen, so far this morning.
And look at that. Look at the New Orleans Smoke player getting checked in that can. If you're going to get checked, get in your dang bunker. Jesus.
I'm not helping the ref. I'm
sorry. Gun out.
Another minor penalty assessed here on Grit. And that pulls out their back can. So just this one body here, and he's going to get taken out as well, too. So Smoke doing it the easy way, getting a gift of 2 penalties for Grit. It's going to tie this up as soon as they figure it out. And
big mental mistake.
Yeah, 2 of them.
Well, the penalties are always attributed to the ego, just like spinning a while ago. I mean, you get shot, you get bunkered, and your ego just says, shoot him back, you know, and you spin around, and then you're like, oh.
Yeah, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, though. Sometimes you just don't know your hit, you know, because, like, I'll get that argument occasionally from players like, oh, the pros always know their hit, and then we'll go through and see, you know, like a Yosh Rao, who is just, he's a vet, man. Like, Yosh is not going to be running down the field with a giant beacon on him.
No,
it's just not going to happen. If he knew he was hit, he would have called himself out. So occasionally, some guys don't. But to your point, a lot of times that's not the case.
Yeah.
A lot of times you did feel that, or you should have felt that hit, and then you're still going to roll out and do that extra engagement and draw that penalty.
Trying to get that bang, bang. Oh, ref, it was, you know, it's a trade. But
yeah,
I attribute that to several years ago when everything was a trade. You know, I mean, it was just everything. In divisional paintball, it was the reffing.
If it was close, it was a trade?
It was a trade, because they just didn't want to hear the argument, you know. And then Mike came in, he bought the league, and he's like, hey, you know what? We're going to bring in, you know, not local refs. We're going to bring in, you know, NXL reffing. And now we're having to reteach the culture because everything's not a trade.
Hey, shout out to Mike Hinman.
Oh, yeah.
He's definitely bringing in. He's spending a lot of money and getting some refs out here, man. That's the hard way for sure. He does not have to do that.
Well, ball's out. Right, game in hand right now. Ball's out down 4-2 against OKC Muni. But here comes balls out. 5-on-5 game right now.
Well, Flores back into Snake 3 here for balls out. And they're going to get that kill inside, man. Yeah, that Aztec is getting a bit dicey. Keep seeing guys die out of that Aztec. Here comes Contreras, and he's going to get shot cross field 17.
Did you see that?
Yeah, Contreras got to be careful not to get a penalty.
Yeah, he was real close right there.
Well, they're chasing 2 points, boys, and they only have 1 minute and 7 seconds, and this is why we're seeing aggression for balls out. We got Galvan back at the wedge on the Snake side. But they're chasing 2, not 1. They still really got to push the issue here.
Here comes Galvan on the other side of the field.
Oh, he got shot. He gets clapped in the head.
Yeah, the corner guy keeping it real over there for Mutiny. They're running out of time. Oh, he doesn't.
Flores got to be careful. He's about to head check into a stream here.
Yeah, they're not quite on pace, as you call it, Matty. They got to go now.
Oh, gangster hip shot him.
They're on pace to get 1, Chris, but not 2. Nice little coast-to-coast shot from that back corner bunker. Still, though, most likely going to get taken out here at the push up the middle from balls out. He's going to hit the afterburners with some speed, but...
Well, we're going to test that 10-second theory.
Yeah, you were talking about, hey, what's the quickest we could potentially score a point out here? Chris, I think you said 10 seconds.
I think so.
So we're going to see. They're going to have 12 to work with.
Yeah, but if nothing else, at least they brought the margin closer.
Yes.
Yeah, and I think at the end of the day, I think the margin's going to play because there's only 2 brackets of 5, so it's the top 2 only, you know, and there's no wild cards. It's
a brutal cut.
It's brutal. It's like, hey, you know, we're not going to do no ochos. We're not doing none of that. You know, we're going straight to the top 4.
Brutal cut. 2 brackets of 5 taking the top 2.
Oof.
Those are rough.
Those are rough. And I mean, this is the thing where, you know, you could technically see somebody going 3-1.
Well, those are those situations when it could be on the bubble. That's always frustrating. But what are you going to do? Those are also frustrating events to play sometimes because you can't let it get in your mind too much. Can't overanalyze. Yes, for sure, whoever makes the fewest amount of mistakes out there. So, for instance, balls out goes out and makes too many mistakes. So possibly going to most likely be losing this one here. And you can't, in game number 1, start to have that seep in. You still got to go play your game.
I mean, this is going to be probably more than likely a 1-point difference. We've already had 1 overtime that's a 1-point difference. If everybody goes 3-1, then it's, you know, heads up and all that good stuff.
Oh, losing the brick on the break, though, will be nowhere on the smoke.
Boys, this one's tied up.
Minor?
This one's tied up 3-3, and there's still 4:36 left in this one. So this one's going to be going into X-ball here.
Yeah, I would definitely. These guys are on their heels for smoke right now, losing 3. And Grit in great field position. Stevenson getting shot in the tank, driving out there. Probably doesn't count.
A little over 4 minutes to go, and only Smoke's down to 1 player.
Yeah, that's a good concession right there.
Stevenson was locked in. They got 2 refs right in front of him going towel, and he's like, no.
Oh, yeah, I thought that was it. That's actually a red screen print on his jersey. But yeah, no, Stevenson. I like watching that guy play, man. He's entertaining.
And he is one of the coolest, most humble guys. You know, I'm I'm sorry. If I was as good as him, I'd be such an obnoxious little prick.
Well, no, never mind. That was a soft. No, I'm good. I'm good.
I teed it up for you.
It was a really good one, though.
I pitched it right up. Why didn't you smack it? Go ahead.
Give me till tomorrow. I'll let that one roll. It was good, though. Let me tell you, boys.
See, you've been coming down here for 2 years now. You done softened up on me.
Well, I got to, I try to watch my P's and Q's around my brother here.
Oh, yeah.
I let him chastise me at the end of the day. So
People have told me that. They're like, man, whenever you're around, Chris is he's just way more well-behaved. I was like, I have that influence on him over the years.
He does. Because it was just me and Chris up here. We're two knuckleheads, and then Dad shows up.
I love you, Chris. I want you to be your best self.
I am being my best self. Oh, look at that. Minor penalties. Everybody running around. There's cats and dogs kissing each other. Here it comes. Ball's out.
Yeah, can they do it here? Still 3 seconds left, so time expires. Just not enough time. They only had one more player left to shoot, and he was in the backhand, so the win is going to slip away here from Balls Out. Congratulations to Mutiny.
I think Mutiny almost got a major on that one.
It was close.
It was real close.
Yeah.
But this is a ball game right here.
And that's why you play those 10, 12-second points, because you never know. You get a major there, swing point, the whole game goes into overtime.
Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts out there.
Well, not a long break for Smoke and Grit. 1 point lead here for Grit, and with 4:08 on the clock.
And they will be an X-Ball now, which throws a little added stress into the system instead of having that 1 minute break, Matty.
Yeah,
X-Ball.
Yeah, luckily it's set 1 for them, so the heat's not really that much of a factor yet, but when we get to these X-Ball situations, meaning just 2 minutes in between points, the turn's going to be tough when it's 93 out here, this humidity.
Yeah, I think we're going to see more of that today, Robert, as well.
And that's when you need the deep roster that you were talking about, like Balls Out has a deep roster. You come down here, play with 6. Like some of these teams do.
You can do it. They just better have really good cardio.
And here comes Grit. Going up to the fit. He's doing that religiously. No problem. Losing one in the break, though, Matty, in the Dorito side. And Grit losing 2.
Yeah, great job here and a great break for Smoke. Smoke's going to lose one, but still in a 4-on-3 situation.
Well, Grit loses 1 as well, so 4-on-4.
I'm telling you, that inside highway move is good. 4-on-3 right now.
Not any longer, though, as Daughtry comes through, and Daughtry is going to make something happen here. He's going to get 2.
3.
Might be getting the 3rd one crossfield. He does. There's still 1 body left alive for him to shoot, though.
He'll probably get 4, too.
Yeah, Daughtry
and he's
making
just walking over there to loading, like I got all day. Nobody's looking my way.
I think that was a 4-pack here and that's going to force another concession, so that digs a little bit of a deeper hole here for Smoke, courtesy of Daughtry, who's going to do the dance out there. He's feeling it right now.
That was a great point, though, Matty, for sure. But I'm telling you, that highway move is, I think that if you shoot everybody in the Dorito side, I think the inside highway move is going to be decent.
Chris, to speak on what you're saying, absolutely, because it's not just the highway move, it's kind of everywhere. So we saw one on the D side from Galvan earlier from Balls Out, and now Daughtry. But in this situation, it's the players that have their wits about them, that see the changing variables and realize, hey, man, if everyone's looking D side and in middle, like Daughtry just did, you're going to be able to run down and shoot everybody. If you got one guy in front of you who's heads down in snake 3 or snake 1, or it doesn't really matter where it is, and he's looking cross field, and then you shoot somebody in the middle early, and then the D side's all locked up, you're going to be able to have these big, potentially 3-pack, 4-pack run-throughs.
As long as you don't think about it and you just do it quick.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, I tell people and preach to them all the time. Don't think about it. You have the right idea. Just do it. You got to do it and try it to know it's going to work consistently, and then you have muscle memory after that point.
If you know the count and you know the positions of your opponents, and you get that kill and you know where they're looking, yeah, you have to take advantage of that situation. So,
yes.
Ball's out down here at the net, trying to talk to head ref Rob, trying to plea bargain their case to get that point back. I've never known a ref to overturn something like that.
I didn't really see anything that was blatantly penalizable.
Rob has promised us he's not going to be running to check anybody and, mooning the whole world again this time.
Oh, that was amazing.
20 seconds.
That was hilarious.
I didn't know the moon and sun came out at the same time.
Well, and Verb bleeped it out for the video, but it's still,
I love it.
When you saw it live, it's just some things you can't unsee.
Man, hair's so long, you braid it. Here we go, 5 on.
Oh, my God.
So, right now, Smoke is starting with 4, so they must have got a minor penalty at the end of that point. And maybe losing one again, a quick one.
Chris, that's just not going to help their comeback opportunity here as they're down 3, just 3:15 to go. They are going to be dropping that one from the backfield, so.
Yeah, and Grit's crossed up. They like their lanes. It's going to be hard to come through this with just 3 players.
Well, they're in the snake 50. They're in the center 50. I mean, they're not going anywhere.
They don't have to. I mean, we still have 3 minutes left in this one. Down by 2.
Oh, but Jackson catches one crawling around.
Yeah, that's a tough death. Is Jackson here, Daughtry?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, but that's a tough death for him. You have a 2-point lead. You're sitting on a high body situation. Just hang out in your spot.
And actually, you know, New Orleans not in a bad position right now. I mean, they just got to go get that center guy out of there. He can go through right now and get 2 bodies.
Chris, you're right. They have a crossfield spread. D2 and outside snake 2. Body at the brick in the middle.
Oh, they shot another one.
Oh, they shot another one. Now Jackson will just come around this Dorito and come around.
That's a huge kill.
Oh,
move up the middle. He runs through. He gets 1 and then gets shot. But that was a real nice move to try to slow this attack and to get the momentum back onto Grit's side.
Would they lose 2? So is it 1-on-1? I think it's 1-on-1.
It is. I do believe so. Yeah.
They lost their snake guy.
Yeah, they lost Jackson.
I don't think he knows it's 1-on-1 now. I think he still thinks there's somebody in front of him. Oh, there is somebody in front of him.
So yeah, he has body in D1.
Yep. That's gonna hurt.
Nope. Smoke's gonna let this play out, not conceding the point here in a 1-on-2, but probably concerned about margin. But down with 1:30 left, kind of almost have to let this one right out.
He shot him in the loader. I could have swore he shot him in the loader.
It looked like the spray came right off that.
Loader, on his loader. Hey.
Now they're going to concede. So Grit stacking up here, 3-point lead.
Rob, right on his loader. The guy on the other side missed it on his loader.
He just.
Full splat.
Yeah, it should have been a major because he got shot in the loader.
They got to pay attention over there more.
So, crucial point right there.
We'll talk through what you just saw here, Robert.
Okay.
Because I didn't see that one.
Yeah, so he's running up.
Which team? Grit.
Grit's coming up. He's coming up to the Dorito 50. As he leans out into the lane, he gets clipped in the hopper.
And which is crucial because that's a 2-on-1.
Yes.
Grit has a 2-point lead. It's 2-on-1 in favor of Grit on the body count. So if that guy gets a major, that takes out that body, and then they start down, and it's a totally different scenario.
Yeah, and then he shoots the last player for Smoke, and the referees just happened to miss it. They caught the guy Smoke getting hit. But I mean, we got it on film. I mean,
listen, they can't make every call.
No, they can't.
Especially
it's not on the refs because, again, when you have 2 people right in front of you, you don't look in one direction. If you happen to be looking this way and this guy gets hit first, you know, that's out of your sight.
Again, I know
it is what it is.
I mean, it's over there. Everything's in your way.
So, I mean, we got a timeout here. We'll take a second to, first of all, thank our sponsors. You know, without these guys, we can't be here. You know, spitting game and talking crap about all these teams. You know, got Titans League out there, OTL, Patty Gleason doing a great job with your workout performance. If you want to go ahead and hit him up, check out Off the Leash Performance. The guy knows exactly what he's talking about. Helped me out in a lot of cases. Anthrax, infamous with some of the best Pro DNA gear out there. HK Army Maxed, Kirgo.us. Woods & Sons for your tax needs. P8Ball, that's P8Ball. Carbon, Andrew Lopez Law, PC, Ruthless, GI Sports, JT, and of course, my boys, Let It Fly with Defy.
And we also have a new paint out there this year. Contract Killer is making their USXBL debut. So there's a lot of teams out here shooting the Contract Killer paint. So I'm interested to see how well it does.
You know, how humid and hot it's going to be, paint management is going to be huge.
Yes.
This is not an ideal situation for paint.
Well, you'll see a lot of these teams out here that are following the paintball fit model. They have a trailer, a little wagon with a big ice chest and a little fan and dry ice in it now. Teams are starting in Texas are starting to figure it out. Hey,
they actually make ice.
Yeah, it's like we need to do something. So everybody's like running to the HEB, getting dry ice, you know, putting it in there with a little portable fan, trying to keep their stuff as fragile as possible.
Well, got this game now. Grit against Neon and Smoke. They're down 3 points to Grit. Don't see much of this happen. All you can do is now try to get a point back, Matty.
Well, this is it right here. 117. Smoke needs one, and they need one fast. So they go with heavy guns, and they do get a kill, possibly two. Yeah. So they got a 5-on-3 situation right now. Now they got to get up the field. They're going to get to 40-yard line on the D side. Snake 2, but they're hitting the minute mark. With this 2-body advantage, got to try to make something happen. No choice.
But nice aggressive play. I mean, there is no. They would have to win this point in 20 seconds, 25 seconds to stay on pace, as you say, Matty. And they're well past that. But they can try and close the gap now.
No, they're going to get one. So now down to 31 seconds. Still going to take a bit of a miracle here.
Oh, yes. I mean,
but they're going to make it interesting, though.
We have seen a lot of penalties out here, so
yeah,
it is definitely still possible.
Yeah, the yellows are out thick. We've only seen one red.
Well, they're begging for red right now.
They're begging for
They need a red.
Yes.
Tough with the reds 31 is that you need somebody to you need your opponent. They basically need Smoke to shoot Smoke needs to hope that Grit gets shot and shoots one of their guys in order to get that major. And ideally, you need that to happen
quickly,
in
10
10 seconds.
Yes.
Not likely.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, smart timeout here.
Smart timeout, yep. But it turns out so far to be a beautiful day. A little bit of cloud cover. It's not super hot yet. For only being 9:30, it's only 900 degrees out here.
And the wind is picking up a little bit, so that's good.
I can deal with this. I mean,
kind of beats that humidity down a little bit when the wind picks up.
Yes. You know, of course, with all the floods and all the mud, and I mean, they've been getting beat up here pretty good down here, I believe, because it looks. You know, but the maintenance team out here at the field here at X Factor Paintball Park has done a great job. I mean, Alex and those guys out here do an amazing job. Great facility, great turf, well kept. There are cars everywhere. There's a lot of people here for this one.
Yeah, it's hard to find parking this morning.
It was.
Glad they saved a spot.
They got saved us a spot.
Yeah, they had that little block up there. They're like, no, you can't park here. And I'm like, I just said, USXBL parking pass, and I just drove right around it.
Yeah, we skipped that part.
Yeah, I'm not parking.
No, what? We're Plano.
God. Well, you remember it was last year? Chris just jumped out and moved the barrels, and we're like, nope, we're going in here.
Yeah, there's no walking for Chris. Short distances.
1 minute.
But
yeah, he didn't get in till late last night.
Oh man, it was a travel day.
I'm glad you even got in.
I know, me too. Jeez.
Storms have been wrecking everything.
It was gnarly getting out of Tampa. I mean, everybody feels it. It wasn't quite as bad as Chicago one year, but I mean.
Oh, it's always been worse.
Oh yeah.
But I don't ever know. Sometimes when we were coming in, I was flying in for San Diego en route to San Antonio. Captain came on about 45 minutes before we were supposed to land. He's like, yeah, we're gonna have to ask the flight attendants to take their seats, and we have to get through and around a couple storms here in our route. So everyone just buckle up. Sweet.
Fun.
Yeah.
It turned this into a roller coaster right here.
20 seconds.
All right. How much time left? 30?
31. I think they get one more out of this. I mean, but I'd like to see Matty's play a little better.
Well, Grit's going to just cross it up. They're going to try to play the clock.
They're going to shoot. They'll try and shoot him on the break. They'll go to the brick.
On the breakout here, doubling up at the Aztec and then releasing up the middle here for Grit. And look for him to run through here shortly. They don't have time to mess around with it. That's just going to be Stevenson. He's going to come through, and he gets diced up. So the guns do turn to him as they get past the 50-yard line and the snake. But down to 15 seconds. Still 5 bodies to shoot. They get 1. 4 bodies left here for Grit, but Grit holding the line nicely. Little action up the middle in the last few seconds here. And time is going to expire as Jackson launched for Smoke. So the final score will be 6-4 here in favor of Grit as they take their first win. So we're going to take a quick break and Be right back out.
Oh, a little chirping going on. Oh.
Hey, listen, he deserved every ball he got. You run on the field like that and you get shot up, you should expect that. Don't bitch about it.
And the buzzer had already blown.
Shut up.
So game eventually, it was actually already over at that point. So.
I like his gumption, but kick rocks, bro. If you're going down like that, you got to take your lumps.
So
sorry.
We're going to reset, and we'll be right back.
HK Army Eject X harness, new pod cap padding protection, Velcro rubber straps, removable padding, stealth ejector system, durable elastic pod holsters, patented X-frame technology, available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X, available now at hkarmy.com.
Boys versus Dark Army.
Yeah, so Dark Army, I mean, I played Beefy Boys with Miami out in Cincinnati. They whooped that ass. They played really well. Got a great little snake player on the team. I'm not sure if he's here or not.
Hey, let's see. I'll see him if I'll find out if he's here. I don't know.
He's a little white, little tiny white ratty little kid.
Yeah.
Dark Army already coming out with 1 win today.
We'll see if Beefy Boys is going to be the team to slow this field down. They like to slow fields down.
Yep. Here we go. Pretty standard breakout for both teams.
But they lose it first.
That Aztec in the middle, man, it's going to be rough. Also losing the can of death. It's going to be Dark Army.
4 on 4.
4 on 3. Now Beefy Boys losing another player on the Dorito side.
Yep.
Oh, losing another player. So 3 on 3 now. Dark Army losing their insert snake.
Beefy refills that can that they lost out of, and now into the Dorito.
The guy at the can taking a couple bounces there for Dark Army. And here comes Beefy Boys up and around. Oh, he's gonna blast this guy at the. Oh, did he miss? How in God's creation did you miss that shot? He had full body.
And Beefy loses another one.
Oh man, Robert, he had full body and just blew that shot at the. clover. So 3 players left alive.
Yeah, they got Luke Pachowski back there in this can. Now, Luke's been with his team since its inception, so he's a very seasoned player, and he also plays semi-pro, so we'll see.
It's 3-on-2 right now in favor of Dark Army. And they're not, man, Beefy Boy's is not in the best positions. They have the snake, but it's not going to be too hard to control him. And now taking up the far side of the field, here comes Dark Army at that brick. He'll watch for him to go around real quick and get on their side of the field.
I'm really surprised Dark Army hasn't got out of that fortress and got into the snake.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. At least if he goes and gets him, the game will be over.
I mean, you got to recognize it's 3-on-2. You got to recognize, hey, even if I don't do nothing but go trade with this guy, then it leaves it at 2-on-1. And it's pretty much 90% of the time that's going to work out in your favor.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's first point of this match. It's Dark Army's second game, Beefy Boy's first point.
Yeah, see, that's the thing.
Of the day.
Dark Army's had the chance to play this field, warm up.
Yeah. You know, all their equipment's working, full cylinders. And they get out. Beefy Boy's getting get a bounce in the back center now. So if you, but I'm not sure if they. Oh, he got shot. So
2-on-2.
And now look at Beefy Boy's taking the advantage.
Beefy has the Beefy now has the field advantage. Oh, but now he's going to get smoked because he turned his head away from him.
Did he miss again?
He missed him. I cannot believe that.
Jesus.
Oh, and he snaps him out. Oh. I cannot believe that. That's,
wow.
That was from that Strictly Barbecue.
Wow. Well, that was, listen, I'm sorry. Dark Army dropped the ball on that one.
Yeah, so.
You know, they had it. Beefy Boy's snake player played really smart. Although I saw 2 crucial bounces from both teams in that game. Yeah. Plus, I saw them both miss just full body shots. They both missed. I'm just like, good Lord.
Ram caught a lucky break there when the guy ran all the way over.
He should have blew into pieces.
Yeah, he had Ram's back all day long and just missed him.
He had his back, his butt, his gun, his head, his feet, his next day at work. He had everything. Just giving it to him. Bank account information, social security number.
Blood type, mother's maiden name.
Everything. PIN code. Password to YouPorn. Everything. All the important stuff. So, anyway, now we got next up Houston Zone against Paintball Factory team, P8Ball. It's their second game. Houston Zone's first point.
And Houston Zone, another perennial thing's been playing the USXBL for years. Struggled this year, but they're on the road. They're on the road back.
Losing one in the break though is P8 Factory. Paintball Factory losing 1, so 4-on-5 in favor of Houston Zone, Matty.
Yeah, Zone taking some good position early on. It's going to get matched for P8Ball. Up the middle to the brick. And no one really on that D side here for P8Ball Factory. Could be a concern. They do dip a body into D1, but both of their players from the middle on over to the snake side.
Hayden has got, for P8Ball Factory, Hayden has gotten into this snake Dorito over here, so he's going to stop the bleeding and see if he can't hold this guy from zone up. Both teams matched up in that center 40 brick.
Yeah, and this is kind of dust has settled a little bit here, and for the first time seeing communication be super crucial. Because these points have been going so quick, and the communication is obviously super important. But when you have a point where there's a little bit of parity, these guys are playing a little bit slower, a chance to talk it up a little bit more. So seems like a little bit better comms for P8Ball Factory here right now.
Oh, he gets a shot on him, Matty. Just as you said that.
Yeah, huge kill. Just a little bit too much of an extension out in a gunfight there for Zone.
You put a remote turret up. It looks like the guy in the center is going to get shot almost too.
Hayden sticks his arms way out.
Unconventional, but it worked out nicely. Oh, an easy kill and a bunch of bonus balls here as Hayden just dicing people up. For the first one should be going to P8Ball Factory. They can clean it up. This last body, back corner bunker on the snake side as they swarm down the field.
Is he even there?
Nope.
No one even there.
I was like, I thought he died. Thank you, sir.
Bunker was moving around a little bit. I think it was just from the bunker being shot so much.
Being shot so much. Somebody calls it, and they're like, okay, everybody shoot the bunker.
Well done, though. I mean, hats off. That was a great point by Paintball Factory team. Houston zone knocking the dust off for that first point. Just sitting there. Paintball Factory not in any hurry to hang this. Letting their boys get in there, getting potted back up. So that's going to be 1-0, barring a clean hang for Paintball Factory team. So 1-0 over Houston zone. Still 10 minutes left in this one. Dark Army, though, down 1 point to Beefy Boys. Beefy Boys, as I said earlier, Maddie, they put a whooping on us as a Miami Effect in the semi-pro division in Cincinnati. So playing good.
Yeah, Beefy Boys have.
Yeah.
Every time I see them, they look pretty tight out here. They look pretty solid. And also, they're playing a team that warmed up with a real nice victory over the TKO Super Gremlins. So, you know, Dark Army, if you beat a favorite, you become a favorite.
Yeah.
So let's see, we got Ram, Joseph, Patrick Simons, Luke Pachowski, and Mr. Diaz out there. So again, Beefy Boys not going with their normal snake guy, Bondo. Interesting. We're going to see how Dark Army answers that 1 point deficit.
So just about 10 seconds here. Beefy Boys on your right. Dark Army on your left. Here we go.
See if Beefy Boys keep it going here. That momentum for point number 1 on the breakout. One body wrist here for the Beefy Boys, and he makes it clean into D1. That's matched up by Dark Army. Pretty identical breakout, except for the Beefy Boys doubling up Can in the backfield. So a little bit better field position to start out for Dark Army. But then quickly, Beefy Boys get into D2. 5 on 5.
Beefy Boys doubles up that Can both times. I don't like that.
Yeah, and you also said, Maddie, earlier and Robert, that Dark Army, they're in position is getting outside now to pinch those guys out. They're kind of stuck in those cans. They got to get out of there. And the center Aztec too. Now they're in real trouble, especially getting in the snake over here.
Yeah, Dark Army crawling up into snake 3. So it's going to get tight in that back bunker for the Beefy Boys here shortly, but body comes off for Dark Army.
That's down 3.
Yeah, they're down 3. So that's fine. You can double up that can all you want if you shoot that many bodies.
I don't think they know he's in their snake though, Maddie.
They do not.
No, they don't.
Oh, no.
Now they yelled it, but is that going to cost them a kill on the inside? Their first player, oh wow, he eats up both those bodies. And then here comes the move up the middle. He's going to get that 3rd kill as well too. He trades out the 3rd kill as the concession. No, not a concession. As that was going down. Hey man, what was that? Who is this though? Netgen.
Yeah, Netgen went to work.
3-pack for him. Unfortunately, he's the only guy on his team that was still alive.
Yes.
He was going to work getting those 3 kills, but D-side was completely blown open, so Beefy Boys do put up their 2nd point.
Joseph runs around there and just hits the buzzer, says, yeah, go ahead and fight those guys out.
Hey, that kid did an amazing job, man. He was getting creepy. Somebody spotted him, and he got it. He did exactly what he needed to do right there.
Got up on his feet and said, let's go.
Yeah, that was impressive, actually. But too little, too late, unfortunately, Maddie.
Yeah, those are those frustrating ones. Because you go back in the pitch, you're like, hey, what just happened? Because I shot 3 of them. Yeah, I died, but a 3-for-1 trade. No one else can stay alive out here. What are we doing?
Yep. I didn't even see them run down past him. But now P8Ball Factory team up 1 over Houston zone.
10 seconds.
Houston zone on your right.
Houston zone with the risk into D2 off the break. Makes it clean. Player dies in the backfield, though, at the D-side can. So 5 on 4 in favor of P8Ball Factory. They make a move up into the brick early, and they're going to be putting that gun towards the snake side.
So making a good, solid decision to keep that cross. You can't look both ways, unfortunately, at that brick. Oh, but losing the player is Houston zone on the Dorito side, Maddie.
But they immediately feel.
Yeah, patience paid off here. Kept zone control. Get the kill on both sides for P8Ball Factory. Try to stack up the 2nd point.
Oh, shot him in the leg. Yeah, get him. Hudson's just going to work over here.
He's playing this side of the field really well.
Hudson?
Yeah, Hudson Dumfrey.
Yeah, he looks good. I like, he passes what we call the eye test.
Yes.
And you look at somebody play paintball and you're like, okay, this guy knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gulf Coast Ragtag Army is his normal team in the NXL. So, I mean, he plays with all those Florida boys, and they play a lot of paintball.
You can tell. You can definitely tell.
They do. Well, Ryan Capers has a really nice field out there. I mean, I've still yet to make it out there, but man, it's if you're ever out in that area, you definitely got to check out his field in Florida.
Where's it at?
It's on the East Coast.
Oh, okay.
So it's a little far for me, but
30 seconds.
The corner store is a little far from you.
It is.
You get home, you're like, I don't want to go nowhere.
I'm out of breath just watching people walk.
Well, when you travel a lot.
Yeah, when you spend half your life in airports.
When you do get home,
the last thing I want to do is do something. Yeah, exactly. I mean, people, you know, Maddie, you heard all of our lives. Oh, it's so great, you can travel, get to do this. Traveling as much as we do is not at all it's cracked up to be.
Yeah, the first year is cool. After that, it's just a...
Yeah. Here we go, Beefy boys on your left. Hey, Dark Army on your right, down 1 point, or down 2 points, I'm sorry, to Beefy. Beefy looking clean.
Dark Army Snake player getting trailed by the ref, trying to find something.
Yep.
And he's clean. So both teams have a body into Snake 3 at the 40-yard line.
And I don't like to see players lead with their gun like that. His gun's just laying out there.
Dark Army, Chris, with a big fill, makes it all the way to the back corner bunker.
That was far. So waiting impatiently. I can see these two trade now.
This young man that's playing down here in the Snake Ram came from D5 straight to semi-pro in like 6 months.
Wow. Nice. His loader's sticking out there pretty far, though.
Yeah, he plays a little unorthodox, but somehow it works. It's just like...
Hey, I just care about the end result.
Everybody's always trying to tell him different stuff, and he's just like, let me be me.
Hey, man, there's some paintball Hall of Famers that have unorthodox gunfight styles that made it work for championships. So.
Yeah, like who's the last guy to shoot an electric autococker? I wonder who that was. Everybody else is shooting egos and everything else, and nope, I'm going to shoot my little carning out here until the wheels fall off.
Well, here's that center move I was talking about, but he's not there anymore.
Well, the tactile retreat worked out nicely for him as he gets all the way into the wedge, but they had no overwatch on him. So who was this again? A guy that moved up into semi-pro?
That is Ram.
Graham.
Ram, R-A-M.
Yep, he was the first person I see make that move that we talked about earlier, Matty. Unfortunately, he had retreated, tactical retreat to the clover, which wasn't a bad move, but little too late.
No, it was a good move. The problem is there's just no overwatch. So he goes back to the clover, which unless you're out gunfighting, you don't have good eyes from there. And they let Graham come all the way down because there was no one else to shoot across the field. So this is good. I mean, it's a bold, gutsy move from Graham, and it worked out nicely.
Yep. So that's going to put them up 3-0.
Well, he backed up so he could take off running and get that highlight reel run. I want to jump over stuff. And
I was expecting more out of Dark Army here.
Yeah, me too.
Because they had a real solid game in a win against the TKO Super Gremlins, who are one of the big favorites out here. And then Beefy Boys, we've seen some solid paintball out of them too. So I was thinking this one was going to go back and forth, but dominant through 3.
Yep.
Well, the Beefy Boys have one big thing going for them is they are very big on zone control and gunfights. They're not going to win the game with speed or any of that, that stuff. They want you to come out and fight them. They will try to over-engage a lot of times. Sometimes it bites them in the foot, but...
So it's Hayden and Hudson?
Hayden and Hudson.
Man, they got to, if you play P8Ball Factory, you got to put some pressure on the Snake side, man, because Hayden and Hudson have been pretty solid.
Hayden is the one in the can with the little white stripe that says Wolfpack on his things. Hudson's the one with the solid black pants. That's the only way I keep them separated.
Well, Houston zone, though, very quickly into Snake 3 to get the inside kill. So he's got a little bit more freedom in here.
Getting to the corner, though, is Paintball Factory and in the clover. Letting him feel to that corner kind of hurt a little bit. But these two are a force to be reckoned with on this side of the field.
4-on-3 in favor of Houston zone.
Well, it looks like intentionally Paintball Factory, other than the body up the middle, are trying to play this one a little bit less aggressive. As they got Hayden and Hudson over here in the clover in the back corner bunker, and they're going to be winning gunfights here. Houston zone dropping a body out of the clover, and then Hudson, I believe.
Yep.
Coming off from the clover as well too. And they're going to lose Hayden out of the back corner. So
that's a big kill.
Yeah, yes. The gunfight's not working out here for P8Ball Factory in this one. Houston zone controlling the snake side and the D side. They got 2 bodies on the D side. This should be pretty easy close for Houston zone.
3 on 2.
This guy's trying the coast-to-coast shot. Could just crawl down.
Yeah, he
do it
will.
the easy way.
Yeah.
Well, easier on the angle, harder on the cardio.
I mean, he literally could stand up at that tower, at that brick he's at. Maybe he doesn't know there's nobody in the corner over here.
Yeah, he's playing like this, like there's still a body in front of him. Cormier. Cormier?
Cormier.
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 It's French.
Got to get that French pronunciation where you kind of eat the last bit of the word. Swallow that last 4 letters. Cormier. There we go.
They'll lose another player out of that corner, though.
Yeah, and they do lose the corner, but they still...
they're still 3 over.
They shot that last body.
Got it. Well, hey, they hung in there for a while. You know, plenty of time, so, and they're only down by 1 point after this.
Yeah, but P8Ball is one of those teams that cannot play defense very well.
No.
They're just, that's not how they built that team. It's built to run, and they live off the chaos.
They put Hayden and Hudson in some fortresses back here, and they won a gunfight, but then they lost 2.
Yeah,
so
that's not their thing. They want to run down the field, cause a lot of chaos, and then have the IQ to people to pick the bones.
I don't mind the strategy, though. On this layout, I just think that offense is probably going to be the way they go. If this was, let's just say, like, let's pick the most offensive-minded team on planet Earth, Red Legion, right? If Red Legion goes out here and plays this this specific layout, we're going to have another 18 points played. Like they did in their loss to Dynasty. Was that 11-7?
Yeah, that was crazy.
We would see that. So if that's the way your team is built, you might as well work with what your assets are.
I agree 1,000%.
And if you want to try it the other way, do that in practice. Do it until that becomes an asset.
Yes. So timeout here in this one. Beefy Boy is just putting a whooping on Dark Army right now.
Windy.
Yeah, still 6:18 to go though, so Dark Army needs to summon some of the spirit they had in that first game against the TKO Super Gremlins, or this is going to be a rough one for them here on the spread. Because if you go beat the Super Gremlins, man, you don't want to lose by a ton of points here.
Yeah, you don't want to get...
Yes.
And again, in Elite, it is Mercy 4. Not Race to Forward, it's Mercy 4, so we can wind up with a ton of points out here, or we can, wind up with something else. So.
There's just, but again, with the 2 brackets of 5, there's just not going to be, there's a few teams moving on. It's a brutal cut. So
yes, there's going to be a lot of 2 people going home. You have to watch that differential for sure. So after the timeout, 10 seconds grind down here. Dark Arm on your left, Beefy Boys on your right, up 3-0. So look for some aggressive paintball coming out of Dark Army now.
Yeah, they don't really have much of a choice. They are going to take both corners, which is a risk, and they make it clean. But very quickly, Beefy Boys are all the way into D3. Release from Dark Army gets up to the 50 brick, and he's going to look towards the D side, and they get that kill. Crucial kill here for Dark Army's chances as they're in a 5-on-4, and they are on to the Beefy Boys side of the field here in the middle. There goes a big bite all the way into the 50-yard line from the backfield, from the backhand. And it looks like he makes it all the way in clean. Oh, it gets clipped as he tries to go past the 50. He had enough time to work. But yeah, they're chasing 3, but he could have stopped at the wedge.
Yeah, yes, 100%. Yeah. He made a great move and then backed it up with something that probably could have waited. And now losing their corner guy as well.
Beefy Boys throw a body away up the middle, trying to go get that center. Nice kill, though, from the Beefy Boys as they get the kill inside and win a gunfight very quickly down the sideline.
There's my boy Bondo out there.
Yeah, Smith, Chris, 2 quick kills.
He's wearing somebody else's jersey.
Oh, that's not Smith?
No, that's Matthew Bondo.
They just threw that away. I mean, looked like they threw it away.
Yeah, they were in all those positions.
I mean, they had great field position.
3 across the 50 and 1, 2, 3
That's one of those situations, yeah, you're down 3. You know you have to hit that gas pedal. Let's try to take some ground. But they were playing like they needed that point in 30 seconds. Not that you had 6 minutes to work with. That's 2 minutes per point. We're fine.
Yeah, now they're in trouble.
Yeah, you don't have to run from the the D-side corner can all the way and dive past the wedge, and he could have stayed alive at any of those 4 spots.
Well, it's Mercy 4, right?
Mercy 4.
Oh, so that's so the game's over.
So that's 4?
Yep.
Yeah, that's it. The game's over.
So now we're going to X-Ball again. Like I said, I think we're going to see a little more of this. You know, testing the depth of people's roster.
Yeah, a lot closer here. 2-1.
Yeah, 6:27 left. I mean, that's a lot of time to play X-Ball.
Well, I'm wondering strategy-wise, if you're P8Ball Factory, do they go back to some sort of defensive look with Hayden and Hudson, or are they going to try to play offense again? If I'm them and seeing how they've been making these moves, I'd like to see some offense out.
Yeah.
Well, Hayden's not out there.
I'd at least get in a spot where you can stop anything, you know, as opposed to be trying to play like the God insert bunker, which is behind the snake, or the clover, you know. Get up in some spots that you can actually stop things from happening, and then maybe pump the brakes a little bit. So here we go.
Quickly into the snake for zone. And P8Ball Factory. And P8Ball Factory going to be dropping the body from the D side, so 4-on-5 in favor of Houston zone. Both teams into snake 3. P8Ball Factory gunned up from the brick.
They changed their layout up a little bit because they got Hudson playing defense in the can instead of putting him in the snake, so they're giving other people looks.
So tactical retreat here to try and get a better shot on that center 50 guy is Houston zone. That little wedge blocks him out though, but he is kind of high, so. Oh. Looking for that inside shot.
Yeah, he's going to try to shoot that in-shot shot on the snake guy.
Yeah, good comms here from Houston zone.
Yes.
It's been very proactive in this spot. The 8-Ball Factory's just gone to snake 3 and looked inside. Which I don't mind with the lead they have, because now they have a solid cross. But zone proactive in their bunkers, good communication. They've got great real estate. 2 bodies on the D side, D3 and the wedge. They have the brick in the middle and snake 3 with a 1-body advantage. Looking really good here for zone.
But they are chasing points.
Yeah, only 1 though, Robert, and they got 5 minutes to work with here. So, yeah, so good comms, good communication from both squads. P8Ball Factory also talking it up, trying to figure out where these bodies are. Ooh, zone thinking about getting out of that back corner bunker on the snake side, but then gets checked back and almost dies trying to get back to his spot.
Plenty of time, grinding down 4:45. A lot, you know, back-to-back on the Dorito side for Houston zone, trying to find that gap. 5-on-4.
He's tactically retreating. Oh.
Yeah,
all the way. He's going back all the way to the box.
Yeah, that's a tough death in that situation. But, you know, again, you're down 1. You got to try to make something happen from there.
Oh, he turned his back at the wrong time.
Even up on the body count, but no longer, though, as the push on the D side pays dividends. 2 bodies come off right now for P8Ball Factory. Door open for zone as they are controlling things on the D side and on the snake side. Options dwindling here for P8Ball Factory in this point. Should be a tie game here shortly as they have now shot everybody. So going to get in there and hit the buzzer. It will be tied at 2, and they will be an X-ball, so quick on the turn.
Nice, slow control. Great comms, like you said, Maddie. I think they knew everything that's going on.
As that was kind of playing out, I'm like thinking, okay, man, it's looking really good for zone right now. You know, when you get that spidey sense, thinking, I feel it's probably going to give, even though it was only 5-on-4.
But Paintball Factory, again, goes back into that defensive mode. They got in their spots.
But at least Robert, they did it from the 50s.
Yep, they did.
You know, losing that body early, they still got to snake 3. They're at the brick. They're at the wedge on the D side. But they just didn't have their guns on the right angle. So when that push came, and it was just trade, but it didn't matter because we like trades in high body situations. So it was just well executed for Houston zone on the close 5-on-4. So now I'm hoping that Paintball Factory, look, it didn't go their way these last 2 points, but I think they need to continue to keep that offensive mindset, just play slightly tighter and get out there and play their style of paintball.
Well, I'm watching Chabi right now, and he's a little animated in his description of what he wants them to do. So I think they're going to come out with a little more aggressive breakout this time.
Oh, yeah. Jonathan Chavez, superstar from PB Fit, with the clipboard coaching P8Ball Factory. And it looks like a timeout's being called, probably by zone, because it looks like Xavi had his boys ready to go.
Yeah, the Warsaw Warrior.
I agree with that. You know, on the Paintball Factory portion of it, I think they're going to come out and play their paintball now. A little more aggressive ball. You know, they were in the spots. They were actually in that top of your screen in that 50 lay down between the two bricks on the Dorito side, and I didn't even know he was even there. And he kind of had the ball, but he didn't do anything. You know, they filled that brick behind on their side, on their 40 on the Dorito side, and just came out and just shot him. It's not hard to shoot the guy if he's just laying there. And then, of course, that center brick guy for P8Ball Factory team turned his back on that Dorito side, just getting lit up, and that's going to be curtains for that point.
And again, shout out to all these refs out here burping the bunkers, wiping them down. Even when they're not in the middle of a game, they're still working. So we are really blessed to have the crew that we do.
Well, it's starting to heat up a little bit, so definitely going to need to take some air out of those bunkers. Looks like zone has their 5 bodies ready to go. Now about to jump into this next one, which could be the decider. Under 4 minutes to play, tied up 2-2. Zone on the left, P8Ball Factory on the right, and P8Ball is going to go right back into Snake on the break. So does Zone. They're going to stop at the Clover, though. Houston Zone going to crawl up into Snake, too. So a little bit more of a, get a little bit of real estate and then go heavy guns for P8Ball Factory. Zone pushing the issue slightly. Releasing on a secondary, P8Ball Factory going to get to the brick and look towards the D side as the body comes off that way for Zone. But then P8Ball Factory loses a body out of the backfield. It's 4-on-4.
Yeah, they lose Colin Stewart, so.
Wow, what a shot. I don't think he knows it's at that brick in front of him.
Yeah, and that D side's completely open, so he could run through. Yeah, there he goes. He goes through, doesn't see that the body made it into Snake 3, but we like trades in high body situations always. So that puts Zone in a tough spot.
Oh, it's 2-on-1, I believe. But they're both right in front of him.
Yeah, if another body came off for P8Ball Factory and it's just these two, the player from the Clover needs to figure out, he needs to spread this field.
Yes.
They got a lot of bunkers out. No, they have another body, D3.
Oh, okay.
D2 now.
Yeah, I didn't see him.
Yeah, D2 going to D3.
It's really easy to lose people on this field.
And he ran out of bounds. Oh, man. Well, it was a little sloppy on the close here for P8Ball Factory. Is that Hayden up the middle or Hudson?
That was Hudson.
Okay, so Hudson goes up the middle, kind of throws his body away, and then his teammate attacked here down the on the Snake side of that, but he runs out of bounds.
Yeah, and this out of bounds is marked really well.
Yes, it's a giant beacon down here running the whole length. Definitely not one of those ones that you can't see, but good for them. They still have a body left on.
I was going to say, Matty,
because it was getting pretty sloppy on that.
Oh man, I was going to say that would be a real kick in the dick.
Yeah, just a little bit of miscues here on the close. They had time to work with too. Didn't have to get that crazy on it.
Yeah.
But so three.
They didn't know where he was. Like I thought they might have known where he was, but they didn't know where he was.
No, they had no idea.
So
2:28 now. So Zone's no timeout for them. P8Ball Factory, if they can get their 5 out there and don't need to call the timeout, like in these situations, I always tell my guys, hey, I'll call the timeout if we really need it, but they're tired too. So if we're good to go and we have our game plan and we have our 5 guys and we don't have to burn this timeout and we have the lead, let's go.
Adam Hitchcock's out there going for Houston Zone. He's another one of the veteran players of divisional paintball for Texas around here. Number 40. I think that's how old he is, though.
Oh, she's got some time.
Oh, yeah.
The Dynasty guys, they're 45 right now, so.
Still young.
Everybody's young compared to you, brother.
Nah, don't lie. That is not a lie.
Well, so it looks like P8Ball Factory is going to burn their timeout as well.
Oh, and I think we're going to see a little more of this as this tournament progresses. With you know, some of these teams are just going to wallop others, and then everybody else is stuck in X-Ball. It's going to, and if this happened this early, 10 o'clock on Saturday, this early in the day, it's going to be taxing as the day drives on.
Well, yeah, wait till we get to these, you know, 330, 410, 450. It's going to be 93 degrees out here.
Yep.
It's got to be, what, 70% humidity?
Humidity, yeah.
Yep.
And when the wind does blow, it's just like a hot air dryer. You know, you got a hair dryer.
Like you open up the oven.
I noticed when Ryan set this up, he made sure that he set his stuff up where it's on the shaded side.
20 seconds.
Smart dude.
Yeah, he is.
Got to keep all the equipment.
Yeah,
cool.
that's sure. That's the story we're going to go with.
10 seconds.
All right, big moment for zone. Zone into the snake and D1 off the break. Same for P8Ball Factory. P8Ball crawling up to snake 2, soon with zone. Running referee coming to check out player in D1 for zone. He might be taking the walk. He does.
He got shot on the break in the gun, actually.
No penalty assessed though, so it's 5-on-4. Favor of P8Ball.
But that was key. Oh, and a minor penalty.
Oh, that
honestly, that should have been a minor.
They should concede the point.
Yes, 100%, Matty.
Yeah, you got 2 minutes left. It's 5-on-3. You could let it play out for 15 more seconds or so, but if P8Ball Factory has realized it's a 5-on-3, they're 99 times out of 100 you win this point.
Yeah, now you definitely got to concede. You're down to 2 players. There's no reason to keep this going right now.
They're going to let it ride, though, Chris. Maybe concerned about that margin, and then when they just 1 player left alive, they finally conceded.
But yeah, that was definitely a good. I'm surprised he only got a minor on that one because it was in a pretty obvious spot. But it was the right call. Penalty was definitely should have been called in that one. 4.
Well, he didn't shoot anybody, and he didn't advance up the field, so I think that's a legit minor.
So Houston zone.
A little bit of a delayed call, though, but
yeah.
Still.
But Paintball Factory now going up 2 points, but still 139. It's still doable.
It is 2 points in 139. It's just they're going to need a kill on the break.
Yeah.
They're going to need to hopefully win a gunfight pretty quickly. Maybe P8Ball gets a penalty of their own, but still need a lot to go right here in 1 minute and 39 seconds to put up 2. This field is playing pretty quick, though.
Yeah, and they're going to need P8Ball Factory to try to play defense, which that's just not their strong suit. I'm sorry, they play well when they live off the chaos, but when they try to hey, let's play smart.
I think P8Ball Factory right now is doing a good job of getting some aggressive spots and then pumping the brakes. You know, I think that's what they need to do, because if they stay in the back spots, they're like me playing back terrible.
I'd like to see them get into snake 3 and hit the brakes there instead of in that clover, because when you're in that clover down low, you can't see a whole lot.
Yes, I agree.
And then you stand up over the top and you get your head, canoed, and that's not really good.
Yeah, I mean, it is a fortress, but you still have great visibility.
With limitations, for sure.
I like this snake Dorito, too. That's a good place to, lock it up.
That gets really tiny from the cross side of the field, though. If they get into, like, your brick or definitely the 50 Dorito side, your brick, that is serious trouble.
That's that thing, though. It's like, I need you alive more than I need them dead.
Yeah.
I mean, the clock's our friend right now.
Yeah, especially when you're up bodies.
Yeah,
yes.
just stay alive. Don't
10 seconds.
Don't overengage and try to get a 3-pack and then get a penalty, and then next thing you know.
Preach, Robert. If we're P8Ball Factory. We already did the work we needed to do. So, yes, I need you alive more than I need him dead. Yeah, dude, we're up 2. 1 minute and 39. I'll take a 2-point win.
Oh,
Extension off the break for Houston zone on the D side. Cost him a body. Didn't really have much of a choice. They could have gone heavy guns. They only have a couple options, though.
He's hit a free one across the field here, or 2. If he just, no, never mind, he lost that one. It's odd he hasn't even looked over there, because they lost 2 now. Now they know he's there, though.
Yeah, but Zone got into this snake over here, and he got into the snake, but he can't see or do anything. He's not doing nothing. And here comes Hudson going to try to shoot down on him. Oh, Hayden, excuse me, that's Hayden.
60 seconds.
Oh, Hudson, get out. Don't get a penalty.
He's just eating time. Smart, though.
Yeah.
Have the ref come. He didn't shoot his gun. Just waited for the ref to come check him.
Yeah.
Even if he knew his hit, that's going to cost Houston Zone a few seconds. But here comes the move down the D side here for P8Ball Factory.
Still going to live.
He's alive in their backfield.
Yeah, he's probably going to get this point, too. Oh, he doesn't know he moved.
Oh, referee's going to run him down.
Running.
He's got 19 seconds to work with.
Oh.
And he's going to get in there and make this one interesting. Even though that D side was completely blown open, P8Ball Factory didn't really do anything with that after he made it in there because everyone died on the snake side here. So Zone.
Uh-oh, they're calling Big Rob over because I thought right before he comes to the can, something sprayed. I didn't know if it was a bunker or that. So they're looking.
Yeah, that's where the ref went over there to check when he was running down the field. I mean, I would like to see it not go that way because I want to keep this interesting for everybody at home as well as us. And it was a great effort right there by that gentleman to get down the field and get that point.
For viewing entertainment's consideration, if they get this point, they're only down by 1 with 14 seconds left. We're going to get to see a really fun break.
Yes.
But yeah, if I'm P8Ball Factory, I'm probably chirping from the sidelines like, he's hit for sure, ref.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because that would make
I shot him on the break.
A lot easier for them.
I don't know
won't be
who
quite the nail biter for him.
I don't know who would have shot him, though.
I don't see a
I think it was his own.
major.
It was his own team because it came directly from this side. His own team shot him as he hooked around.
Oh, got it. Well, I mean, that's going to, unfortunately.
And I hate to see that because
that should be a swing point, too, I believe.
It will be under 60 seconds. It is a swing point.
So, and they'll start with 3.
Can't knock that player too much,
no,
though.
not at all.
No, absolutely. You got to go for it. I mean, you can't just stop and go, hey, check me.
Yeah, no, that's.
Yeah, he's running out of time. Yeah, he's taking. There's refs around you. You're hoping somebody, if you do get shots, calling you out.
But yeah, they're going to start with 3 as well. So it's probably going to end like this. But that was honest. It's very unfortunate. But that was the call. And those ones are, I mean, as a player, it's hard because it looked like it was on the pack or on the pod or something that wasn't super noticeable, or you couldn't really feel it.
It was really in the pack. And,
yeah.
Honestly, I think most of it broke off. I think that's what took so long for them to look at it to decide.
Wait.
Yeah, those are those hits you are just not going to feel those.
Yeah,
Your adrenaline's up. It's at the end.
And the tower shot him.
So it does make it a swing point. 5-2 the score here currently. Did P8Ball Factory win or lose their game against the Gunners? Do you guys remember?
They lost.
So this is a big win for them to keep them in this tournament.
And now they're talking about.
Shot by his own tower.
Yeah, so refs are, it's communication, trying to figure this out.
Well, I think they're trying to figure out, did they have another body to pull? So they're only going to start with 4 instead of 3. So they get to go 4 because they have one body left on the field to pull.
Still, this game is way out of reach right now. But it will make up the P8Ball Factory's differential. They lost by 2.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Yes, there is a chance.
So they'll be +1?
They'll be, yeah.
1-1.
Yes, sir.
They still got some games to go, though. They got to play. They have to play Grit, and they have to play Smoke.
Yep. Grit will be the game. That's going to be the game that is most important. Oh, minor penalty.
Yeah, minor penalty on Zone, so it's not going to matter, though. This time's about to expire, and it will be a win here on the board for P8Ball Factory.
And my grandson decides that the horn does not apply to him as he runs through and smokes the last guy 2 seconds after the horn.
Hey, nothing I wouldn't try.
Hey, there we go.
Like his style.
So coming up next, going to be the TKO Super Gremlins. Must-win situation already for them. Our champions at the last event playing Mutiny. And also in the set, Gunners undefeated through 1, gonna play Grit. So we'll be right back here, stick with us.
More. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
I'm a legend. I'm a legend. I'm a legend.
The all-new HK Army Eject X harness, new pod cap padding protection, Velcro rubber straps, removable padding, stealth ejector system, durable elastic pod holsters, patented X-frame technology, available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X, available now at hkarmy.com.
And here we go, coming back at you now. We got OKC Mutiny on your right, TKO Super Gremlins on your left. Gremlins have got to win this one.
I know it's weird to think that somebody's already in a must-win situation.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough cut, man. You got to pay attention all the way to that Dorito 2 on the far side of the field, the Gremlins.
But Mutiny's got to win too because they both lost their first match.
Yep.
And it's sad to think that, you know, in such a tough cut for the finals that second game in, you're already on the you're already
on the bubble. Well, and mark my words, head to head and your point differential are going to be super, super important on this cut. So the Gremlins.
Mutiny loose was one.
Shooting another one, yep, out of that Dorito side. So look for that fill for Mutiny. They're up here in the 50 snake. Or 50-ish snake for Mutiny, bottom side of your screen.
But Gremlins lose one out of that snake Dorito.
Looks like one of the Gremlins also got shot.
Oh, they lose Stokes out of there, so now it's...
So that's 2-pack right here for...
Who is that? It's not Miller, is it?
No, that's not Miller. That's Rice, I think,
yeah.
Number 69. So looking good right here, first point out of the gate for Mutiny. I only see his number. You see, he doesn't have a name on the back of his jersey.
Oh, bye-bye.
Yep. So looking pretty convincing here on the first point, Matty. OKC Mutiny coming out hot.
Joey Peppercelli's going out there trying to go to do some work.
This is all snake.
Oh, here it comes. Here comes the hammer.
Swarming right now. Just that one. 2 more bodies left to shoot.
What are you doing?
This
Go
field
get
is completely turned.
Oh, and he gets a penalty. What an idiot.
A minor, yeah.
I'm sorry, man, but that was just dumb.
And how Joey stayed alive in that snake all through all that is just crazy.
They're going to pull another body out. It's going to be, oh my God, a bomb goes off from Mutiny. They completely blow their chances of winning this point. Multiple mistakes out there and keeping their heads about him. Petrocelli?
Yeah.
Well, he looked right at him. He looked right at him, knew where he was. Petrocelli even went down. You're 10 feet from him. Go get him.
Yeah, that's going to be one that
they're going to want
back. They want back because that was a disaster for Mutiny on the close.
100%.
Point's good. They were giving him a really once-over on the pack, but his point's good. And Joey just flat went pecker in the dirt And the guy didn't come get him. He was 5 feet away from him.
I'm telling you, man, that
trade with him.
Yeah, and then he gets a penalty.
Yeah.
On top of that.
And then the snake guy gets shot and gets a penalty.
Good Lord.
Because Joey was shooting at the guy in front of him and hits the snake guy too.
Well, just for future reference for everybody looking at home, this is not the way to do it. So.
Lessons.
Lesson
like,
one.
We like lessons. Yeah.
Yeah. So Gunner's going to take it on grit now.
What do they say? You either win or you learn. OKC learned one there.
You would hope so.
Well, that's the ideal situation.
Yeah. So Gunner's taking on grit.
Or you just yell at everyone, blame everyone else.
Yep.
Oh, you mean act like a normal paintball player? Okay, I got you.
I don't hear him yelling, so hopefully.
No, if they don't know that they dropped the ball on that one, no pun intended,
that's the book on Texas, though. Texas, first few games, everybody loves everybody. We're bumping knuckles, even when we lose. That's cool. Tomorrow, that would be an alien from a different planet.
Fisticuffs.
Oh yeah.
Here we go.
Well, point number one with Gunners and Grit. Both these teams undefeated here to start out this tournament.
Did Gunners start with 4 or Grit start with 4?
Yep.
Why?
Bad pit management.
Okay. Well, that's a mental mistake right there, Matty.
But yeah, I mean, maybe we lost the body, but no, they got 5.
Oh, do they have 5?
Yeah, he went to D1.
You're good.
Wow.
I was like, please tell me they have 5.
Well, and they shot a body. So Grit's up by 1 right now. It's 5-on-4 up a body. Both teams have a body up in the brick in the middle, and slightly better field position here for the Gunners, as it looks like he wants to crawl and get into Snake 3.
Do y'all have a favorite in this match?
I mean, they both look pretty good in that first one. And Grit beat Smoke by 2. And they played the field faster. The Gunners and P8Ball Factory game was actually pretty low scoring compared to some of these other matches. So
I got to go with the Gunners. Just, Jesse's my boy.
Yeah. And they do have Jeremy Zimmerman over there too. So.
Yeah.
So 4 on 3.
I like Grit too. Those are the 2 great teams playing paintball right now.
I agree. 3 on 3.
Move being made by the Gunners. Out D side, gets into D2, looking like he wants to go to D3.
Yeah, he has the ball for sure, Matty, right now. Nothing really stopping him, I don't think, except for that insert God bunker, that wedge, and the snake side.
Yeah, and then the gunfight down low here is going to win this one. Gunners, Guerrero. And then here comes the highway move of Guerrero. Beautiful job by Guerrero. Shoots down the sideline, knows that highway move could go into play, and then catches him in the transition.
He's swearing, though. He's saying he shot Guerrero, but I don't see anything yet.
I didn't really see anything. And Guerrero just happened to look that way, so he had him dead to rights anyway. I like the move. I like the idea, but it was just not the best timing, unfortunately.
Well, and Guerrero just played it really well.
Yes.
If Guerrero didn't play that as well as he did, maybe that highway move runs out and he at least trades. Now, yeah, Guerrero's good comms too. He knows that, hey, we can slow play this.
Yep.
It's .1. Let's force them to concede, and sure enough, they do concede, so point number 1 goes to the Gunners.
1 minute.
I like Guerrero turns around and runs off the field immediately, just in case there was something he didn't feel. He's not going to give the refs a chance to look at him.
Right. I think he was saying he shot him in the barrel,
oh.
But I don't think I've ever come out in a barrel shot
barrel hits
in my
count.
life.
They don't count. Again, if you're at home and you're learning paintball, barrel hits do count. But if you're some salty old vets, it ain't never happened.
No.
Of course, you have a hard time getting out on the goggle hit, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's more of a judgment call at that point.
Okay.
I don't know, barrel hits and bottom of the foot hits. Yeah, I'm gonna yell at the ref. Hopefully he'll get out, but it's kind of more like a suggestion to tuck in.
It was such a good. It was Lawrence Dickinson from the All-Americans, shot me in the barrel, and it was such a good shot. I actually called myself out. I was like, man, that was a really good shot. So, I mean, he was shooting like 450, and I think it bent my barrel anyway, so it didn't really make a difference at that point. But here we go. Gremlins up 1 point over Mutiny. Gremlins on your right.
Oh, Gremlins hopper comes apart.
Oh, yeah, a little bit of a yard sale here for the Super Gremlins as he dives into the snake, and he's actually going to ask the ref to come over and check out, saying, hey, I'm grabbing the top of my loader. It has some paint on it, but that's just from the impact on the ground. Ref calls him clean, and so he crawls up with his loader in half into Snake 2. Mutiny's already there. He's going to crawl around Snake 2 to get into Snake 3. He's going to get some help as 2 bodies transition out from the middle over here to the Snake side. So good looks for Mutiny, chasing a point.
I like this kid on Mutiny 69 in the Snake here.
Because he's wearing your number?
No, he's played. Well, I mean that helps, but he's He's not bad, man. He gets up in there, does work. I think his middle game and end game has to get, you know, a little more streamlined, but he's got one across the field there.
But now you got Stokes over here for the Super Gremlins. Got him mirrored up, so we're going to see who's going to win this gunfight. Oh, no, that's Omar.
Oh, Cyclops didn't miss that shot. Too close.
Yeah.
Mutiny, another kill for them. Chris's boy here, number 69.
Yeah, going to work. So they have both corners now for Gremlins to hold it down. Mutiny, obviously. That's one thing I don't like, him wrapping around like this. If you know it's there, just go. Yeah, that's when you get blown to pieces. If you just stand there like that. Oh, but Gremlins able to make that wedge in the far side of the field, Robert.
Yeah, I see him over there.
I just told you not to do that. See? End game, middle game.
Yeah.
And he gets shot in the leg and in the belly. So, I mean, again, you shoot what you see. You're giving that much of your body away. You're playing way too loose.
He just had no idea that back corner bunker was still alive. So
yeah.
That's what cost him.
But here comes Miller, going to go ahead. Now, this isn't their normal snake player. Miller's over here, so maybe it'll be a little different outcome.
Well, does Miller know that that body's outside wide? He gets past the gap he was worried about.
But Joey's got to watch it because Joey Peppercelli's fixing to get smoked.
Yeah, he's blocked out from the pin, though. If Miller leans all the way into that bunker, he might have a little bit of a chance to get that crossfield shot.
Oh, but Joey's already moved up to their wedge now. See, he's done come around. And
oh, he got shot, though. So now it's, was it 2-on-1, 3-on-1?
Well, that was so Miller, he was so worried about Miller, though, that he had to go on the offense and end up wrapping around and losing a gunfight.
Now it's just 2-on-1.
So Miller trying to thread the needle, keep him honest there.
Oh, now it's a 1-on-1 because Stokes.
No, 2-on-1.
Oh, nope. There it goes.
Oh,
yeah. They traded. Coast to coast trade.
I mean, you really shouldn't trade it. In that situation, you really shouldn't trade out. Really no reason for it, especially when you have Miller on the wire. You know, just kind of get methodical and pinch him out. Because you're asking for a penalty, and we've seen it happen to who was that a minute ago? God, where the tables turned, you know, you don't want to give yourself a situation where you put yourself in it. We're up by 3 and then we lose it because we get stupid.
Got to tighten up the mistakes.
Yep.
Gunners, slight lead here, kicking things off. Point number 1.
And both these teams, South Texas teams, they know each other really well. They practice against each other.
Is this the Gunners' home field?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The turf here is really nice. I was out there walking the field a little earlier, and it just, I mean, for the amount of rain that's happened here, it's actually pretty dry. It's not bad.
Well, with the nice little slope they have here, you know, it just drains right off into the pit area.
Gunners up by 1 to Grit on your right.
Grit going all the way to the 50 brick off the break. Heavy guns up for the Gunners. They keep 2 in the D side can. Grit releases to get into the clover. So a little bit more offensive look for them to start things out. Down by 1. And they lose a body early, though, on the D side. So Gunners, 5-on-4 for them. Secondary into D2. They go right into D1 as well. So good looks on the D side for them. They're going to crawl up in past Snake 2, get into Snake 3 with a body behind him. Things developing nicely for the Gunners in this high body situation. They get another kill. 5-on-3 now.
You know, look at the Gunners over there all by his lonesome on that Dorito side of the field, and that brick. You know, he's going to get busy with it here real quick.
Somebody for Grit needs to step up, win a gunfight here.
Sorry, Maddie, making that corner over there. That was a great move.
He runs over here to the corner, has a look and check inside, catches Gunners crawling.
That's what Grit needed. That's a gutsy move. It's a tough, low percentage run, but he makes it and makes it pay. Gets the kill. Now 3-on-4, still in favor of the Gunners.
Yeah, that was clutch. Without that, this game probably would have been over by now.
Yeah.
However, on the flip side, the Gunners should have never let him make that corner that far. That was a long run.
But Grit is still attacking. I mean, wins over here in this snake.
Oh, nice shot across the field. And then he goes in there to fill it.
Man,
gets shot the same way.
They're about to win a 35.
Wow.
Well, it's not over yet, but it's looking pretty solid here for Grit. Now they're in a high body situation that they don't want to blow down a point.
I was going to say, here it comes.
Oh, a little couple extra here on the finish, and then he goes in to hit the buzzer. So it was a 3-on-5 in favor of the Gunners. If I'm Coach Jesse Stevens, I'm going to throw my clipboard right now. We do not want to lose 5-on-3s.
Yes.
Yeah, and Fernandez is going to be a little hot about that one because he started in his back and ended in his face. So.
Yeah, I definitely, there'd be a broken clipboard out of that for me. So squandered opportunity right there by the Gunners. They had it though. I mean, the turning point of that game was the guy that made the corner when the Gunners let him run all the way from that can, which should have never happened.
Slides in, pops up, and shoots the one crawling around the 50. I mean,
what a great move and a great shot,
yes,
too. Well
yes.
timed. He makes it out there clean and then doesn't miss his first shot. Because if he gets out there and doesn't connect on that first shot, that's probably the only glimpse you're going to get of that guy.
Probably.
You know, they're sitting on a lead. They have a 5-on-3. He doesn't need to gunfight you. So that was the crucial moment in that point for Grit.
Just run out there to stop the bleeding and gets a gift.
Close game here. Mutiny and the Super Gremlins tied up 1-1. 7:27 to go.
Both teams need a win because they're both 0-1 or 0.
No, Mutiny beat Balls Out.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, action up the middle here early as the Gremlins are on their side, but Mutiny comes through, stitches them up, and stays alive, so they control the middle. A couple moves outside wide, Snake side from Mutiny. As this play develops, Gremlins also into Snake 3, but there's going to be a minor penalty assessed on the back corner bunker here on the Snake side. It's actually going to pull the Super Gremlins player out of the Snake. A desperation run for the Gremlins to try to stop the bleeding here on the Snake side. He makes it out there alive.
Chase Boyd all the way over there in the Dorito 1.
But that's a good couple of people to have. Joey Petticelli and Jace Boyd.
Yeah.
Not a bad pair to have it locked up.
The only thing that makes this a little better is if Jace was out at that second Dorito. But if he tries to go now, he will never make it.
No, he can't because that guy's sitting on the gap.
So let's see if Mutiny can now squander this one away. I mean, they gave that point to the Gremlins.
Yeah, this field, the way this field plays, Chris, is there are these big counter moves out there, and that's what's making this really interesting. Because you really have to be diligent once you've taken these forward positions. Even if you're up bodies and up points, you got to be, can't get complacent out there. And so good job by Mutiny this time. They do keep their head on a swivel, and they don't let the Super Gremlins make the big move, and they go up by 1.
Yeah, Joey was trying to ghost inside. He just didn't know that center guy was sitting on that lane.
He just looked that way. He was looking Jace's way forever, and he just happened to look that way. That would have worked if he wouldn't have been looking over here.
Yeah, because Joey would have stuck this guy and went on and hit the buzzer and wouldn't even worried about it. So many people get greedy. They stop, try to shoot the guy in the back and all that. No, the purpose of this game, hit the buzzer clean. The gun is just to clear your path.
Yeah, well said.
And so many of these divisional guys, I got to shoot everybody. Then they lose a one-on-one or
and get a penalty.
They get a penalty.
And they start with 3 and then lose 2 points and lose the match. Sounds like Miami.
Sorry, Chris.
That's all right. I've given in. I've given in to the facts. Gun skills. All I can say is people at home, work on your gun skills. Gun skills, gun skills, gun skills.
Tell me what you really think here, Chris. Don't hold anything back.
Well, I am. Trust me. I'm holding back. So 1-1 right now. Gunners and Grit. 8 minutes left in this one, Maddie.
Oh, Grit loses one.
Yeah, man, that move up the middle is the scarier part of this field, to be honest. Just a lot of angles up that inside.
4-on-4 because Gunners lose one out of the middle.
Both from the same spot, but advantage going to Grit right now. They're in that 50. They're in their side of the field on that Dorito side. Watch them to pop out that brick and just start wrecking havoc. Nobody's even looking over there right now. Now they are. He's just got to stay alive, Maddie. Don't get crazy.
Yeah, there's still 7:20 left.
I know.
It's a tie game, man. Why not? Just need to play smart right now.
And he's a crucial spot. And he has 3 guys over here to play with him. Just stay alive, soak up their guns, and let the other guys catch up.
Yeah, you're feeling a ton of pressure. That's okay. That's basically what you're there for right now.
I love that feeling.
Yeah, if you're playing the snake, your job is to pull as many guns on you as you can and stay alive.
Yep.
That way all of us fat old back players can shoot a couple of people and feel like we're playing paintball.
And whoever's in the can for grit has a gigantic voice.
Oh, but they also just killed one of the gunners.
Yes, they do.
That guy's, I mean, they can hear him probably over in the parking lot.
Oh, he got a major penalty on grit. See, he didn't have to do that. So here comes everybody's going to take a walk now.
Going to make it a little bit easier here for the gunners.
So he threw a major, but I don't he only pulled one, I see.
Yeah, I think there's some of the refs only have one flag in their pocket.
Oh, got it. Okay.
So just making the job for us announcers a little harder. We have to be on top of. Was that a major really, or was it a minor?
So it looks like it will be a minor, but only one player left alive here for grit.
Yeah, but ideally this is the best case scenario in a 1-on-2.
Yep.
Is when they're right in front of you, because now you should win 2 gunfights in a row instead of dealing with the crossfield angle.
Yeah, it's Daughtry versus Guerrero and Zimmerman.
Yeah, if Jeremy gets out of that corner bunker on the left, he'll probably go up to the clover.
He does get the kill, so Daughtry now in a 1-on-1 with Zimmerman, back corner bunker for the gunners. Daughtry here for grit. Again, ooh, Daughtry lets out a little yelp as Zimmerman wings one right by him.
You know, and Zimmerman, very John Richardson-esque paintball player. I love watching him play. Oh, he's got, what a shot. What a shot.
So the veteran on the shoots Daughtry on the transition, and Zimmerman. Well, Daughtry did not like that one little extra one. And Zimmerman is going to give him an earful. So it's already starting here.
Yeah, chippy.
I think Daughtry's picking the wrong horse in that one. I probably wouldn't go that route.
Well, I mean, the refs were waving. Daughtry had his hand up, and when he stood up, Zimmerman shot him a couple times. I'm not saying he did it on purpose.
Yeah, he did. You can shake your head. Yeah, 100% he did.
But, you know, if you know Jeremy, he is definitely the epitome. You look up old school in there, you're going to see his picture in an 8x10 color glossy. You know? I've known him since he was 15 years old, and he's never changed the leg. That is one consistent son of a gun.
Yeah, I like it. I'm a fan.
Oh.
20 seconds.
So OKC Mutiny down up 1 point over the Gremlins. Gremlins, man, they need to get a win, but they need a couple points on top of that too.
Well, yeah, they need to stack some. They need to get on their horse and be a little more aggressive here.
Yeah, Maddie called it earlier. It's going to get ugly here come mid-afternoon.
Well, Gremlin's going to go into the Clover off the break. They also take D2, so pretty similar break for Mutiny. Clover and D1, though. And then on a delay, Gremlin's going to get up to the brick. 5-on-5.
I just saw Matthew Pelto walking around in civilian clothes. That's one of those super gremlins from their last win that was a major player and then winning. A very good paintball player, so he's not with them today. I wonder if that's some of the issues they're having.
Oh, a little low here. Gremlins got plenty of time making the move out to the Dorito side.
Is that Gel Stewart up the middle? Robert? No, Robert's talking to somebody in the pits. He's going to get shot, though. Doesn't know that Mutiny was able to get up into that Snake 3. So Mutiny looking pretty good right now with a 1 point lead up a body. Oh, no longer, though. Mutiny losing a body from the D side. Still advantage to Mutiny, though, as it is the Super Gremlins who have to push into these guns. But no one on the D side here for Mutiny. Could hurt them a bit here. They have a body at the can. He's going to want to get over there eventually.
Yeah, if he gets that corner, he'll be okay, but that's a long run. There's somebody at Dorito once waiting for him.
He shot in the knee.
That's going to do it.
Yep, Stokes is over here. I think that's Stokes.
Oh, Judge.
Oh, but they shoot Joey out of that can.
Just bad deaths around some of these bunkers.
I think Stokes is over here. I think he's trying to put together where everybody is because he's over here on an island by himself. Nobody's talking to him.
Another death out of one of those cans. You just can't get small enough when they're outside wide.
So is it 2-on-2 now?
2-on-1. I think that Mutiny only has one player left.
They only have one now? Well, there's
No,
one here in the corner.
No, there's one in the corner. There's
And one
two.
in the
Yeah, 2-on-2. Advantage definitely goes to Super Gremlins being in that 50 over there on the far side of the Doritos. Up in their brick. But Mutiny has the clover.
I don't think anybody knows where anybody is.
Oof. Oh, he did. He got a shot in on him. What a shot.
He knows where he is now.
Yep.
Walking off dead.
Oh, there's 3-on-2, I think.
Oh, Stokes is putting a 2-pack on right there.
Little snapshot clinic here from Stokes.
It's hard to battle out of that clover when you have, when they're on split sides of the field.
And just,
I mean, well, slow controlled paintball. Gremlins didn't need to run down the field. Tied it up 2-2 with, let's call it 240, 245, whatever.
Yeah, good point for Stokes.
Great shot in the knee of the snake.
yeah, that was a good shot because that guy was pretty tight.
Yeah.
He just leaned out far enough to get that bounce shot off the ground.
Yeah, good kill. Inside 2 on the can. He got that kill earlier.
Yeah, and head ref Rob was standing right there.
It might have been a 3-pack for Stokes.
Yep. I think it was because he shot the first guy inside to move up there.
Well, they needed it because now it's tied up 2-2, and they do desperately need a win because I don't know if 2 losses is going to knock you out, but possibly.
It's going to make it very, very, you're going to need so much help.
Well, they have to play the Beefy Boys and Balls Out next. So the road doesn't get easier here for the Super Gremlins.
Well, that's the thing about this elite division. I mean, I know it's small at this event, but man, there's no ducks.
No.
30 seconds.
I mean, there's 2 brackets of death, so to speak.
Now, you go to some events, and there's always a top of the bracket and a bottom of the bracket. Not here.
Yeah, these are all semi-final brackets.
It's kind of cool to watch, though.
Yeah.
I looked at I'm like, oh, that team's good. Oh, that team's good, too.
You get Sunday paintball right from the jump.
Yeah, exactly.
10 seconds.
But Gunners up 1 point. Still plenty of time left.
And Sunday paintball is always the best.
Yes. Here comes Grit in your left.
Grit quickly to the 50-yard line on the left side of your screen. They also get to the clover. Gunner's already there. Ooh, Grit might have been injured. He's like going eyes to the sky. Something wrong with his stomach. Oh, yeah.
Did he land on his gun?
Yeah, I don't know. So he's like grabbing his stomach and looking like he's trying to stretch out his stomach
gassy.
muscles. Yeah, maybe he had some bad Taco Bell last night. Not sure.
He might have ate your sandwich.
Maybe. Oh, there. That's where it went.
Hey, karma.
He found it on the steps over here. He picks it up. He eats it. A little dirt doesn't hurt.
Oh, Grit Snake player goes up to the Snake 3, hits the bunker, moves it around, trying to maybe set a trap, but
Oh, that's a minor.
minor on the Gunners. And they immediately pick it up, so Grit knows it's the yelling kill 2. Now that's kill 3. And with 4:11, Grit should be able to tie this one up here. You got to be very careful on the close.
Yeah, that Grit guy's hurting in the center. That's number 14. He's going to go up there pretty consistently, but still maintain and keep it in the game. But
he's gutting through whatever's wrong with his gut right now.
I think that he just landed, when he took the dive in there, just kind of landed.
Maybe hit his tank into his stomach.
Yeah, that sounds logical. But
well, they're going to blow open that D side here and tie things up. So let's see if the center player here for Grit, if he can get back out there. Maybe just a cramp, had a big breakfast. It's starting to get hot.
I like the Taco Bell one.
Well, those dad bods are rough on you when you play paintball.
Yeah, he's stretching it out like he pulled something, though. Really trying to get his arm up there. And
but he's been going to that brick pretty consistently every point. Very well, actually. The only time he got shot at one time is when he went to that little mini Aztec in the middle, which is not a really solid spot. So,
30 seconds.
Got another game in our hands. 2:44 left in this one. Gremlins 2-2 taking on Mutiny. It's hard to call this one. Both these teams playing pretty good. I mean,
20 seconds.
it's hard to call anything, to be honest with you, right now. Every team is playing pretty decent back and forth paintball.
Yeah, and teams are making enough mistakes that
The mistakes
kind
are
of
what's
opening
costing.
the doors up for some of their opponents. Yeah, it's
10 seconds.
kind of going to be who cleans it up the fastest.
Yes, 100%.
Is going to emerge as the favorite, because with all these teams, and we've seen them do well before. I mean, any one of these teams has a chance to maybe go deep. Both teams going to be, looks like a body dropping, possibly for both teams. Running a referee going to come and check out D2 here for Mutiny, but he's clean. So it's a 5-on-4 situation in favor of Mutiny.
Yeah, this next kill is going to be, oh, that's, I was just going to call that. So Gremlins might want to think about conceding it because they lost their corner guy too now.
Yeah, immediately Colt.
I would definitely concede this point.
Colt Lukow goes right to the concessions. Second he had to. 220 left. Up, down 2 bodies.
Yeah.
Forcing his hand there. Just losing too many bodies, man. This
Yep.
is not the tightest TKO Super Gremlins performance that I have seen in my limited time coming out to watch them play.
But I think you called it best, Maddie. Whoever cleans it up the fastest, because we've seen penalties turn games. Points for sure, but turn games.
And there's been a lot of penalties out here this morning.
Yes, and honestly, I can't say they're not deserved.
Yeah.
You know?
Refs are on it today.
That's when I'm catch that 1 o'clock World
So
Cup game tomorrow.
so clean it up both ways, right?
Yep.
On the mistakes.
Yep.
And also play cleaner
yes,
as well too.
Yes, 100%. Because you're right. When you say messy, some of these people are running out of bounds. You know, stuff like that. Running out of bounds, getting shot. I mean, just insert whatever. We've seen it.
Shooting their own guys.
Yes, and we saw that, what, 4 times in one game?
Yeah, blowing high body situations. Seen multiple high body situations. Squandered up.
Yeah.
53 squandered earlier. A 42. A little bit of a bad start for the Gunners. Got to tag back up, and then they lose their center player.
Yeah, that's Jeremy Zimmerman. That's a big loss.
Well, they lose 2 bodies actually, so not a good one here for Grit. Or sorry, for Gunners is Grit. Oh, but Grit loses 2 bodies as well, so it's 3-on-3. Better field position for Grit though, and the Gunners are stuck in the backfield. 2 back cans in the middle, and the back corner bunker on the D side, and that's it. Grit has the 50 brick, and Snake 3. Another body coming off. 3-on-2 in favor of Grit because of this better field position early. And that forces a concession from Jesse Stevens, coach of the Gunners. It gives Grit a 1-point lead. Close battles in this set here. See if Mutiny can edge out Super Gremlins and go undefeated through 2 games, become a favorite in their bracket. Or if the Super Gremlins can stay relevant. Got to cut down on these early deaths, though, for the Super Gremlins.
Yeah, right now, Super Gremlins, as it stands right now, I know it's early in the day, but they stand as in last place in their bracket. So this is a definitely must win for them.
30 seconds.
Well, there's still a lot of paintball to play here in the prelims, but it's just already do or die time for the Super Gremlins.
So they're out there with Jace,
10 seconds.
McGivney, Stokes, Joey.
I guess if they mash on these next 2 teams, which is going to be tough because they're, you know, the Gremlins are playing the Beefy Boys and balls out.
Wow.
But
Is that Jace? Jace is doing, that guy's so fast, dude. Making the corner of those Mutiny, 5-on-5. Two minutes left, grinding down.
Gremlins losing another body in a gunfight from one of the cans, the snake side can. Here comes a big move though. Jace gets all the way up into the wedge as Mutiny drops a body.
Yeah, but with 2 minutes to go, I mean, it's not do or die time, but it's getting close.
Yeah, I'll look for Jace. They need to keep them out of Jace's mirror. Oh, there's 2 there. Oh, never mind, that's a ref.
Yeah, they're checking Jace out.
But if they can keep them out of Jace's mirror, he can go around. I think it'll be definitely beneficial. But nobody's even looking over there right now.
Couple nice repositions up the field for Mutiny as they get into D3 and Snake 3, but drop another body out of the back. Backfield's becoming treacherous, man.
Man, yeah.
A lot of early deaths, a lot of gunfight losses out of these back bunkers.
I saw a few bounce shots out there too, Maddie, but I'm not sure where they're coming from. I see them trying to shoot that bounce shot now.
Now we're down to a minute.
But Jason's got to go. There's only one guy in front of him.
And he has body behind him.
Yes. No reason for him not to go.
Ooh, throw the pod
he
trick.
lost
Almost works, though.
He missed the bunker.
They shot another corner guy, so now only 2 guys left.
Now he's fixed to put his pack out in the alleyway, trying to duck somebody that's not there.
And here's Jace.
McGibney almost had a heart attack over here when he threw the pod at him. Did you see that?
He's got to look. Jason's got to look now. Oh, and he missed him. And then Jace gets shot, and they lose their snake guy.
Yeah, but I
shot
think,
him in the barrel.
And he got shot in the loader.
I'm pretty sure this guy just got clipped as he did the transition. Yeah, so after all of that, still 2 players left alive for the... Or 1 player left alive for the Super Gremlins.
2.
2. Yeah, 2.
But still, they scared me a little bit on that
couldn't tell if Stokes was running off dead.
But Miller was lucky he didn't get a penalty there.
Yeah, he should have got a minor. He definitely should have got a minor because it's on the loader, but he knew it was there.
Yeah, he knew it was there, and did it hit him
He did the old switch.
after he shot Jace?
Yeah. So, I mean, but hey, but listen, it's a, great point there by the Gremlins to tie it up now. Let's see what Grit has to offer.
Oh, Lord, Colt's going off on the ref center here.
Yeah, Coach Colt Lukow not happy with the calls down there right now, giving the refs a little bit of his mind.
Yeah, he's like, hey, look, I'm a pro. I know everything. So, that was a penalty.
Oh, on Miller?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I can't disagree with him. But let's see what the Gunners have to offer now. It's not a similar situation. They got a lot more time.
3 minutes left. We could see 2, maybe 3 more points. This could be, I don't know, we just haven't really seen a lot of long, drawn-out points on this layout.
No. Here come the Gunners on your right.
Again, they're doubling up that can.
5 on 5 to start out, doubling up the can. Yeah, Robert, for the Gunners. As Grit gonna crawl up into Snake 3. Oh man, it's getting tight in there for the Gunners, and that's gonna be a minor penalty. Pulls out both those bodies from the D side can.
That's 2 points in a row. That can has got a minor and pulled both of them out. Maybe it's time to stop doing that.
Big advantage for Grit. No concession from the Gunners yet, though. Even down multiple bodies. Yeah, it's a 5 on 3 here. Grit has a lead.
They got Galtry out of that snake. That's a big deal.
That is a huge kill. So Jesse let it ride for his boys here for a little bit to see if somebody could produce a kill to make this one interesting. He still has the same conversation he's having with himself right now, because if he loses, minor penalty, now he has to concede.
Yeah.
3 on 1. Down 1. Still letting it ride. Yeah, it's actually, I think, a 4 on 1 right now.
Yeah, I can't believe with a minute 47 to go, he's not.
Well, the Gunners finished their first game 3-1 win, so it was a 2-point spread there. Still just letting it ride here. Still no concession. Now they're going to concede. Down 2 at the minute and 32. Definitely possible. Not probable, but possible.
That would be a really good thing to see him come back and tie it up.
This one here, 13 seconds. Gonna see probably another overtime here, as that first game went to overtime as Gremlins lost to Dark Army in OT.
Yeah.
Probably gonna see another overtime here, as highly doubt a point will be scored in 13 seconds. It's possible, but
And
it's a quick field.
hates the 3v3 thing.
30 seconds.
He wants his full 5 out there. Because it's a different game. When you play 3 on 3, it's different.
I'd rather have my 5 out there too.
Yeah.
It's more, it's just dicey. 3 on 3 is just,
you lose
if you
that
only
one.
get one engagement, you lose one body, it's just,
then you're really
33% of your force is gone. It's a drastic advantage for the team that's in a 3 on 2. Just makes it a little bit more of a dice roll.
But the 3 on 3 is only 3 minutes, so I have a bigger opportunity to get the 1-on-1s.
True. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, it looks like Stewart's going to try it, but not really. Another overtime here for the Super Gremlins.
Well, they are entertaining, if nothing else.
This one, though, Grit, it's pretty much full send moment for him with a minute 32. Could go a little hybrid, a couple runners and some guns up. Could go all guns up and then immediately launch into some moves. All these different possibilities to produce quick points.
The flying V formation.
Kinda. I don't really want to commit more. It's tough. If you're on this layout, you can commit 2 up the middle. As long as the first one's going through to get the guns. But it's tough to commit 2 bodies up the middle on a layout like this because there's just so much work to be done outside wide.
I'm worried about the gunners because there still looks like they're kind of discussing what they're going to do on the box.
I think the gunners can do it if anybody can.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, the gunners go and the runners outside wide and up the middle with 1 attacker. They do shoot 2 on the break. Right near it, they're going to drop on him.
And they got a minor
penalty, yeah, assessed on Grit. So this is big opportunity. Another flag throw. Not sure if that's another penalty, but the bodies are flooding off the field here for Grit.
Wow.
And this is exactly what the gunners wanted to happen. They're going to pull within one of the quickest points, maybe the quickest point that we have seen out here today, and they got a chance.
What was that, 12 seconds?
Minute and 12 seconds left to go. It was right around,
I think a 10, 12 seconds.
Yeah, 13-second point.
Yep.
Yeah, that was
what I'm talking about.
Ridiculously fast.
Timeout called. It's going to be 2 minutes before this 3-on-3, 3-minute overtime battle here in the Elite Division at the P8Ball Texas Classic here in San Antonio.
Well, at least it's interesting.
Yeah, tough one to call. Who do you guys got in this one? I mean, do you think it's time for the Gremlins to become themselves and win this one, or do you think Mutiny's going to keep rolling here?
Unfortunately, I think Mutiny's going to take this one. They're looking a little cleaner right now.
Robert?
Gremlins.
Gremlins, okay.
Gremlins.
Yeah, tiebreaker, I don't know. I mean, the Gremlins are just making a little bit more mistakes. Mutiny's making some mistakes of their own. This is basically a pick 'em.
Well, yeah.
Tough to call.
It's a hard. It is. It's a coin flip.
Yeah. Well, OKC Mutiny's actually playing this game better, but Gremlins have Colt Lookout, and they find a way to win all the time. So I can't count them out because they have that whatever luck. I don't know.
You can't pick both sides, bro.
I didn't pick Mutiny. I picked Gremlins.
Oh,
He's just kind of painting the possibilities.
I'm just trying to defend myself over here, just for something coming. Don't want you to get all frisky over there, Robert.
Hey, besides, I know too many people on this Gremlins team, man. If I didn't pick them, they'd catch me over.
Hey, what's up, Robert? You don't know Faith?
Oh, yeah. I'd get jacked in the pits.
That's funny.
I tell them, like, hey, you guys make a lot of mistakes, man. What do you want me to do?
Just be
Lie
real.
about it?
Yeah, they have been. I mean, they've been shooting themselves in the foot, and again.
So who did the 3 got out there for
20 seconds.
for the Gremlins, bud?
I see Joey, I see Stokes, and I'm not sure who that other one is. If it's
And then who do you got for
10 seconds.
Mutiny?
well, you'd have to have Cormier Miller for sure,
Miller for sure, yeah.
All right, here we go.
and probably 69.
Bigger break here for the Super Gremlins. They get a body all the way into D2, and he makes it clean. So advantage on the real estate for TKO. Running referee is going to come and check out player for Mutiny on the D side. And if this guy dies, it's going to be a huge advantage with that early offense for the Gremlins. Nope, 3-on-3 still. A little bit of outside movement for Mutiny as they get to mini wall here on the snake side. If we don't get a winner in 3 minutes, we'll see one-on-ones.
Not going to happen.
And not just one, just mostly because I love one-on-ones, but the other part of it is there's a little bit of me that loves it because it annoys the hell out of Chris.
Yeah, well, let's go with that. Oh, but the Gremlins losing a player.
Oh, they lose Bo and Joey Pepperchett.
If you didn't pay attention, Robert, that probably wouldn't happen.
But these are the deaths that the Gremlins keep having. You know, they keep losing bodies in gunfights and getting shot out of their spots, and that's kind of been the big Achilles heel for them.
Not just them, though, Matty.
These first 2 games.
And they make this corner in the snake side, Robert.
Yep, they do.
So grinding down 2 minutes left.
See, that's the thing. It seems like 3 minutes is fast until you lose a body, and then you're playing 2-on-3. 2 minutes is forever.
Yes.
Now let's see if they can get a clean close for Mutiny.
Well, if Mutiny can get up here into their brick on that Dorito side of the field, and now they take the brick on the, but losing one. Miller taking the walk.
2 on 2.
Miller's taking the walk.
But now he's fixing to get a kill right here on the Super Gremlins real easy.
Oh, but he missed his shot.
He missed his shot. That's
the 5 paint. Telling you, real strong.
Oh, but he gets
so he misses his shot.
Coast.
Yeah, misses his shot cross field and then gets diced up by Stokes. And Stokes is having a pretty solid match here. So now they have a 2-on-1 advantage for the Super Gremlins.
1 minute left in this one.
1:37 to go, and now it's.
Man, what a difference if he connects on that crossfield shot. He shot about 20 balls over there and just couldn't shoot the player's back for TK at the stand-up tower on the D side.
Well, he's in.
But do the Super Gremlins not have the count right because they just don't look like?
Yeah, they don't have the count.
No, he does not have the count.
Stokes is off on the count.
Man, you're going to get a one-on-one.
Stokes has a ton of bunkers to work with over here. The whole snake side to himself.
I think he'll go. He has the. Yes.
Well, Mutiny's now not feeling any pressure from the side, so he pops the top, which is the correct play in that situation. And his head checks that way because, Stokes should be in his snake right now.
Oh, 100%. So I see Stokes going right now.
We're down to 23 seconds. I don't think they have enough time. He's going to commit. I mean, it's a win to pull this into a one-on-one if you're Mutiny and a one-on-2.
Yeah, Stokes just doesn't know what's up. Now he has to go right now or he's never going to make it. And now he's not going to make it because, they don't know what's up on the count.
35 seconds to go.
Well, so a gift here.
Wow. One-on-ones.
At least we get it out of the way now so Robert can shut up.
That's not likely to happen. I'd like to tell you it will, but you've been around me long enough to know that's not ever.
No.
That's a frustrating situation. Initially, the Super Gremlins go down a body. Stokes steps up, but then had the count off. So they were sitting in a 2-on-1 for about a minute. Just could not figure it out.
Wow. Well, looking forward to that one-on-one with Robert.
Now here's where the pressure comes on the coach.
Who do you put out there?
Who do you send out there to be your one-on-one champion?
Peppercelli.
If I'm the Gremlins.
Yeah.
Peppercelli. I'm sorry.
I agree with that.
And
now I'd probably send Miller out there. Actually, he's playing the most consistent right now for Mutiny.
You'd send Brown. Well, you could send Stokes. Stokes is having a good day.
Not there, he didn't. He should have won that point. Sorry. Not as good as your last point.
Yeah, but he might be ready for it to go get after it right now. Like, I blew that one. Let me go get it back, coach.
But here we go, 4-3 now. Gunners need a point. 1 minute and 12 seconds left on your right, Maddie.
Well, they already scored one really quick one, and it came from the kills on the break. Let's see if they can do it again. This time they are going to shoot one.
I think that center brick guy got shot in the break for the Gunners.
5-on-4 in favor of the Gunners, though, at a minute.
They can do it. All they do is he's just got to slip around that brick, get on their side. Talk about this 50. There you go. There's 3 guys over there that can be doing work right now.
Jeremy's in their side of the Dorito snake, but again, time's not your friend right now.
And there's nobody in the snake right now to stop them over here.
Gunners drop that body on the inside, so 4-on-4. They're running out of options here. They got. Oh man, do not commit the Cardinals into paintball. Let's go, guys.
There's another one for the.
Well, there's nobody looking at Jeremy except for.
Jeremy is cutting through bodies on the D side, but he needs help from the snake side. There's 20 seconds left, and there's no one in position to attack for the Gunners on the. They have 2 bodies over here. One of them at least needs to be in the snake 30 seconds ago. Jared Zimmerman's trying to do it by himself. He gets the kill out of D1. Possibly going to be shooting that cannon. He's going to watch with 5 seconds, and Zimmerman with 4 seconds. He does it all by himself, and Zimmerman hits the buzzer to tie it up with 1 second left.
Yeah, Zimmerman got a lot of bodies there.
Put 4 in the box.
If I'm Jesse Stevens, I'm giving an earful for my snake players, but what is stopping you? Does Jeremy have to go and do it all by himself? What are we doing?
Yeah. Well played by Jeremy Zimmerman.
And that's going to tie it up with
1 second left.
1 second to go.
Yeah, they'll grind that off. So now we go to Robert's.
We go to one-on-ones.
Robert's one-on-ones.
And then we're going to set up for another 3-on-3 overtime. Could go to one-on-ones there. We'll see.
Well, interesting way to catch up with the schedule.
It is going to be Stokes for the Super Gremlins. And number 12 for Mutiny.
Is that Cormier or Miller? I don't know.
I don't think that's Miller. I think that's Cormier.
Again, a lot of talent on both these teams. I mean, it's really, Who puts in the work and who practices one-on-ones?
30 seconds.
A lot of teams don't anymore.
Twenty seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, here we go.
Tournament on the line already for Super Gremlins.
3-1.
Mutiny won their first game, so they could potentially go 1-1, stay in this tournament. But Gremlins, they need Stokes to step up right now. Stokes.
Both guys go to the snake side can.
Yeah, it's mirrored up. A little bit more proactive for Mutiny, though, in the gunfight. They both go the same way, choose to go to D side. Stokes goes all the way to the back corner bunker. Mutiny stand inside at the D1.
Doritos are just unforgiving because the angles on their spot for one-on-ones. I'm not a big fan of those. Aztecs, towers.
Yeah, but those Doritos, you can see over them. You can see both sides. You don't have to wrap as much as you will with this tall-ass tower.
Your eyes downfield are better than the tower, but the tower's much more safer spot to gunfight out of. Because as you said, yeah, you got to keep that loader tucked in. Stokes going gun dominant here for the Super Gremlins.
Both players seem content to stay far apart and just roll their guns.
Down to a minute. Can't get a winner here. We're going to see another one-on-one.
Let's get out of the way quick. Oh, I don't know if Stokes knows he made it to the corner or not.
Yes, I don't know if Stokes knows that Stokes made it to the wedge. Now they know where each other is. Stokes is the more aggressive gunfighter. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't, but it definitely burns through your paint faster. He's down to his last pod. Oh, does Stokes connect? He does. So Stokes going to keep the Super Gremlins tournament's hopes alive. Puts a team on his back in this one-on-one to give him victory here, 4-3. So they're sitting at 1-1, even on the point spread.
And good call up here by the commentators to pick Stokes to go out there and fight your fight.
Yeah,
it was a trade?
It was a trade. What? No.
Wow. Well, the drama continues here on center court on the P8Ball factory field. As it's going to be next man up for both squads. Also overtime here with Gunners and Grit, throwing 3 minutes on the clock here and about to get after it in 40 seconds. Getting interesting. This has been an entertaining layout. I like it.
To say the least.
That's what I like. I love to get a 2-for-1, you know, on my 1-for-1s. I get 2 games for 1.
It's like we're at the one for 1.
If anyone couldn't tell, Robert is a huge fan of one-on-ones.
That's my jam. I love playing one-on-ones. I'm ready for him to bring the Ultimate Shootout back just so I can play some more.
We probably should at some point in time.
Yes, that's so fun.
So this will be our third 3-on-3. We got Jeremy out there for the Gunners, a couple others.
A little bit more aggressive up the middle early for Grit. Oh, and it pays off. He gets the kill on the can. Oh, we got to see if he controls the zone. And he, oh my, how did he let him out? Unbelievable. He was shooting that way too. Oh, he gets that kill and turns around to call the kill and lets the Gunners get through that zone. It's a huge move for the Gunners. Still advantage to Grit though, 3-on-2.
I don't think Grit's going to allow this to go to a 1-on-1. They look to be trying to press the issue.
Yeah, they're definitely going hard. And to get to that corner, that's going to be super important, which he did. Here comes Grit down the snake.
Grit's putting themselves in some really good positions. Wayne can put a nice little crossfield angle. There's a bit of a blind shot. He's got to be careful though. I don't think the player in the back corner is tall enough though to get that blind shot here for the Gunners.
So time grinding down 2 minutes. Still plenty of time, and they're in great field position.
Man, that move out for the Gunners saved, just kept their hopes alive.
I don't know about crawling that. Oh, if he's looking inside, Matty, or Robert, he would have blew into pieces.
Yeah, very unconventional play here. I mean, he's down low using D1 to block out the back corner, but he's going to have to commit to it at some point in time.
If he knew he was there, he'd blow him to pieces right now. Oh, Jesus.
Way to go, Wayne.
Gets across.
Well, hey, listen. whatever it takes.
Did it the hard way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Knocked the wind out of himself a little bit, maybe. Oh, almost catches him cross field.
No, missed him.
These guys' first 5 balls are.
Well, it is a bit windy out there. Look at the flags. I mean, you know.
Robert.
Hey,
No.
I'm trying to be the magnanimous giving.
Magnanimous. Here we go. Trying to make moves at the center.
Oh, after all that, he finally gets killed. So now it's a 2-on-2 here with 51 seconds. He does get that kill. Now it's a 2-on-1 back in favor of Grit. And he's going to run him down, almost stabs him.
Yep, that'll do it.
Stays alive, and the win is going to go to Grit. So the Gunners are 1-1. Grit is 2-0.
Well, hey, well, hats off, though.
I think they're a little excited.
Yeah.
And
I mean, Zimmerman dying out of that can early, that hurt.
So,
again, Jeremy Zimmerman's kind of like the Gunners. He plays great offense. It's just when he gets to defense, he's like, yeah, I'm not that strong with it. Now, he's going to come up here in a few minutes and cuss me out for saying he's not that.
All right, next man up. I think it's Miller for Mutiny, and who's that for Super Gremlins, Robert?
I'm trying to see who's.
It's kind of blocked out for us.
Oh, Joey Peppercelli.
And that's Miller.
Yeah. Joey should just run to the Dorito snake, lay on his belly, because we know he can play that like a monster.
I don't know. I don't want to be on my belly. And
I know, but he did it on the 3-on-1 and he pulled it off. So.
Miller a little bit more ground early, but Peppercelli's going to get the kill, and we are finally going to have a winner. So Peppercelli keeps him in the tournament as the TKO Super Gremlin is going to go 1-1. And that puts Mutiny's record also at 1-1. It's getting brutal in that bracket. So stick around. Coming up next, going to be Balls Out taking on the Beefy Boys. Balls Out, they need a win. Beefy Boys undefeated through 1. And then Smoke, they lost their first one to Grit, and they're going to take on Houston Zone. Lost to P8Ball Factory, so both those teams need a win. We'll be right back here with the P8Ball Texas Classic here in San Antonio. I'm Matty Marshall. See you in just a couple minutes. Welcome back. About to jump into this next set here at the P8Ball Texas Classic. I'm Matty Marshall with Chris Lasoya, paintball legend and Hall of Famer. So Balls Out taking on the Beefy Boys and New Orleans Smoke and Houston Zone in what is becoming a very interesting tournament here, Chris.
Oh, man, I'm telling you. You know, I think we're going to see more of this consistently, but here we go. You got Balls Out on your left, Beefy Boys on the right.
We haven't seen, I think, just one blowout. Yeah, Beefy Boys blew out Dark Army 4-0. Other than that, every game's been close. We just saw one-on-ones. We've seen multiple overtimes. Been some good paintball out here and for this event so far. Garcia, 4 balls out past the 50-yard line early. Doesn't have a shot on that middle brick, though. He's blocked out from the pin. He's moving his bunk around. They should know he's there. Sure enough, Beefy Boy is going to see that movement and try to clip him out of there. Does he get the kill? Looks like he does. So a little bit of a tough death for Garcia. Contreras up there to do battle. And they're going to get the kill on the Beefy Boys, but the Contreras dies as well. He gets shot from the D side. Training bodies back and forth. Andrade gets into Snake 3 here for balls out. Advantage on the body count, though, for the Beefy Boys. They don't have the best field position right now, though, here in the Snake side, but really good on the D side. Already at the wedge. Oh, and they're going to lose a body out of that D side can. Becoming a little bit of the can of death over there. Hector Andrade in a good spot. Oh, tough death for Hector. So it's kind of a tough death for Garcia and a tough death for Hector. So balls out needs to clean it up a little bit here. So that's going to give the Beefy Boys the Snake side. Desperation run over for balls out to try to stop the bleeding. And he's going to get pinched. Most likely, might have got bounced. Loses his D-side attacker. Yeah, they probably should concede this point.
Yeah.
They're going to give him a chance, Chris, but...
Well,
I don't know, though.
It's two on one.
Yeah, Beefy Boys lose that attacker on the D side.
Yep, 2 on 1. Yeah, man, you got to let the smoke clear. There's a lot. Everything happens super, super quick.
Yeah.
So Beefy in great field position. Oh, he gets shot, though. That's going to do it.
Yeah, they're just unsure of the count, which I totally understand the way these bodies are coming off. It's hard for us to keep the count, and we're 15 feet in the air.
Staring at them on a TV screen, too. But yeah, it's easy to lose people out here, so I totally understand being down there. I did look at the field, and it is one of those fields, man. It's not hard to lose people. I think that middle's going to start playing a little more. You just got to be smart about it. You do have to pick a side, because I see a lot of players and they're not, they're going back and forth and back and forth. And of course, the second you turn your back, you're getting massaged. So.
Yeah, your brain needs to be going at super speed out here on a layout like this.
Oh, 100%.
You really have to be understanding that the variables are going to be changing very quickly. That's this game that we love so much. I mean, that's how paintball works. But when you have a layout like this, you have to hyper-focus on that even more. The players and teams that are thriving out here. We've seen some big personal performances out here, some 4-pack run-throughs, some guys winning low-body situations. So it's become a very entertaining layout to watch. It seems super fun to play.
Right. Well, both these teams, they need to win that game. I mean, they're both, 0-1 right now. New Orleans Smoke 4-6 loss, and Houston Zone lost 2-5. But I mean, nonetheless, they got to win. They're gonna have to win out.
Smoke on the left side. Zone on the right side. Smoke on the left side. And here comes on a delay. Smoke gonna get up to the 50 brick, looking towards the D side. Quickly Zone though into Snake 3. A little bit more aggressive for them outside wide. Counter from Smoke to the mini wall. They have a body at the clover as well too. Still 5-on-5. Smoke gonna crawl up to Snake 2. Probably go past that and get right into Snake 3.
Right now, the Houston Zone player that plays this Snake over here is super patient. It's hard for me to read his name. I think he's a junior, though, from what I've seen.
Player at what is becoming the can of death, that D-side can, just got bounced for Smoke. Smoke gonna go to the 50-yard line. Player right on the other side. I don't think he knows he's there. Sure enough, he starts shooting his gun, gives up his position, and then they're gonna try to get in alive, and he does clean. Beautiful move here from Houston Zone. Referee's gonna give him a check. He's clean.
And number 4 does not know from Smoke. Does not know he's there. He missed that whole transition.
Yeah, he's gonna back up a little bit, put his gun up to protect himself. He has Overwatch. There's a body behind him though, but that's not the best place to watch over that 50, because you can't stop the run until he gets past basically to him.
Taking that little highway move would be almost... they got the Dorito side looking this way, though. The body language right now of the Houston zone guy, he looks like he's trying... He might be another shoot your own player in the face thing. Oh, they didn't see him.
Oh, Jackson's laying the gun on the ground, trying to shoot through that gap. Oh.
Yeah, his life was limited, though. Nice move by Jackson.
Yeah, he gave his position away.
Yeah, he should have never done that.
I like this move. I can't pronounce that name.
Cormier.
Cormier, that was some nice moves over here. He's trying to do the best he could, basically by himself. But then Jackson takes over the attack. Was that two? Did you shoot him underneath the crack?
No.
Man, Jackson's got a big voice, too.
Yeah, he does. Oh, but now they're coming down the Dorito side. He's going to get, unfortunately, that 50 Dorito, he's going to get shot right in. He doesn't even know the guy's even there.
Does now. Whack, whack. Two in a row.
Just trading kills and deaths back and forth. Another body coming off for Smoke in the middle. It's looking good for zone, and that is actually going to force a concession. So back and forth on the kills and the deaths on the Snake side. It's going to turn it into a 1-point lead, though, for zone. Beefy Boys up by 1. Here the ball's out. Ball's out. Still making too many mistakes. Had a close game against Mutiny in their first one. Lost that one 3-4. But if they cleaned a few things up, man, they could have won that one by a couple. So see if Balls Out can minimize the mistakes.
30 seconds.
This team switching sides every time a point is won. Teams are going to switch sides.
20 seconds.
Shout out to all my fans out there who say I'm annoying. Thank you. They're blowing up the chat like, hey, Robert's being annoying. He's picking on those two guys.
10 seconds.
I'm not the one that ate his sandwich. That's all I'm saying.
Not the one that what?
I'm not the one that ate your sandwich, but your sandwich is becoming a star by itself.
I don't know where it was. Hey, whoever brought me up that piece of brisket, lifesaver though. Hey, Texans do not mess around with their brisket. That was a 10 of 10.
We have Holy Smoke Barbecue out of San Antonio down here feeding everybody, and right now they're doing bacon-wrapped hot dogs and brisket, sausage and eggs, and tacos.
Hey, couple bodies coming off right now for Balls Out. So again, just not having the best showing here that I've seen from them at least. Beefy Boys though, looking calm, composed, focused here. Good body posture, body language from them. Good comms. Looks like they got these kills. Hey, Robert, we do know who spilled my coffee this morning though. Ryan spilled my coffee.
Ryan spilled your coffee.
Yeah, so hopefully he didn't eat my sandwich and spill my coffee. He's like, no, you don't get any coffee and no food this morning, Matty. But again, shout out to the brisket gods.
Yeah,
thank you so much.
Well, your sandwich is becoming like Tom Cole's dog. You know, it's getting its own, like, I would not be surprised by the end of the day, you know, Maddie's sandwich didn't have its own Facebook page.
Concession here and a beautiful first point from the Beefy Boys. I'd like to know, too. Can we get Sherlock Holmes on that, please? Because I was really excited to eat that sandwich this morning, and it just did not happen.
Maddie's not going to kill you.
I'm pretty cool with no breakfast, though. I'm not a big breakfast guy, so it wasn't the end of the world that I didn't get breakfast. Some people are all about breakfast. I'm cool with it. I mean, it was like a tease, though. You know, I had this amazing ham and cheese from Starbucks. It just got heated up. A little Dijon mustard on there.
So what you did was you played DoorDash for somebody else.
Pretty much. It's all good. It happens that way. I'm actually more mad about the coffee. I don't know how I'm functioning right now without my 20 ounces of coffee. I think I had 3 sips of that thing before Ryan setting up the TV decided to just spill it all over our stuff. And I was like, great, no sandwich, no coffee.
And those Starbucks lids are pretty good, too.
You know, it's because my travel was so easy yesterday. Oh. The guys don't give you everything. You know, they're like, oh, you had a really easy travel day yesterday.
Yeah, you say that all the time. You know, you get something here, they're going to take something there.
They giveth, and they taketh away. It's all right. All right, point number 2, as these teams again switching sides and Houston zone pretty quick. They've been doing, Houston zone has been omnipresent in Snake 3. They've been doing a good job of getting, is this Cormier?
Yeah, Cormier.
Yeah, Cormier's been doing a really good job. He gets in there, he knows, he basically might as well just let him start in Snake 3.
You might as well. You ain't been able to stop him.
So we'll see if Smoke can answer here, as they've been more up the middle. So got that body at the brick, looking towards the D side.
Right.
Also body at the clover.
Oh, I got bit, but I'm dealing with that. But I got back to
Jackson comes over here and gets into this snake side Dorito. Stevenson's in the fortress of solitude. And there he goes. Now he's going to get into the snake.
What you gotta do?
Yeah, Smoke going to be thinking about crawling past snake 2 to get into snake 3. Get the good crossfield spread. Where's the body on the D side for Smoke? Did they lose that one early? Yeah, they did. So, yeah, Smoke actually just dropping that body. So no one on the D side at all. Good presence on the snake side and in the middle here for Smoke, but the D side is completely blown open. See if Zone can make something happen. No, they're going to be dropping their body from the D side as he dies out of D1 in a gunfight loss.
Yeah, he tried to fight that middle brick, and that was just, sorry, that was just a mistake on his part.
Huge kill, I believe, from number 4 from the brick, and then now things are going to loosen up for Smoke on the D side as they filter their 2 bodies that way.
Oh, here it comes. Here comes the pack.
Actually,
oh, but he runs into a gun.
That was a body from Zone that came off on that side. This is this death for Smoke. This is the first one up the middle. They still have 4 alive. They're going to shoot out Cormier as well, too. So it's looking really good for Smoke to answer and tie this one up.
Yeah, Cormier tried to blind shoot around. You know, he stuck his gun around the corner and just didn't make it.
Great comms. Man, Jackson has one of the biggest voices I have heard in recent memory.
He's got to have a big voice because his ego matches.
Man, I'm telling you, they can hear him downtown San Antonio right now at the Alamo. They're like, "What? Did you hear something? Something's on the wind right now. I don't know. I hear kill 2."
And I can say that. Yeah, I can say that about his ego because I have one that matches. And so when we get together in the same room, it's bad.
As a fellow loud person myself, I appreciate his
me too.
Big booming communicative voice. Nice work, Jackson. And they look good in that point.
Yeah, they did. Aggressive but methodical, you know, just.
My wife always reminds me how loud I am. She's like, "Hey, can we just a couple decibels down? What do you think?" I'm like, "It's just the 2 of us." I can't help myself. Sorry.
Yeah. You're an 11. We need you at about a 4. That's my wife. No, I'm never a 10. I'm always an 11, and she always wants me like at a 2. And I'm like.
Well, my problem is I'll dial it down too much, and then I'm whispering. You know, she's like, "I can't hear you." I'm like, "Oh, I just can't win over here. I'm either too loud or too quiet." I don't have a 7.
I know.
Sorry.
Well, you know but that's how it is in the married life. You know, once they get married, you know, you get married because everything's perfect. You don't want to change nothing. You know, you're having fun with your boys. You got your woman. Everything's great. Women go, "Yeah, this is as close as I'm going to get. I can fix it." You know, and then they start working on you. Next thing you know, you're standing in the mall holding her purse while she's trying on shoes, and you're like,
"Hey, I'm down with that. I'm cool with that. I'm old enough." I'm like, "Yeah, I'll hold your purse.
I'm
fine with it."
Now, yeah. When I was 20, I'd be like, Now I'm like, "What do you want me to do?"
That's why I wasn't married at 20, though. But yeah, shout out to Morgan. She's not listening, but she's a saint. On the breakout right now here.
I think every paintball wife is a saint.
I know, right? So Beefy Boys up by 2, looking good here. 8:24, though, a lot of time as these points are going quick. So this is one of those layouts where if you go down a couple, you got to remind yourselves, like, hey, we got a lot of time to work with here. This is not a big deal. Let's just go win a couple in a row, and we'll get this back. Nice movement by Balls out on the D side. Getting into D2 quick. Get some help outside containment, and then here goes Galvan as he gets quickly into the wedge. Galvan had a beautiful 4-pack of kills earlier in their loss to keep it close. But this time a little bit too much, though. You know, he did not need to get. I don't think he knew the body was at the brick.
I don't think he did either. But it's what you always say. Don't worry about getting 2. Let's get the 1. Then we'll worry about the
start with the 1.
Yeah, just start with the 1.
I mean, honestly, start with staying alive because that's too big of a bite. He doesn't need to go past that that wedge right there. They do get a kill, though, so Beefy Boys.
Jose gets killed over for the Beefy Boys.
Yeah, but then they shoot another one. It's just, yeah, Beefy Boys are looking good, man. I really like gunfight-wise. Robert, you had said Beefy Boys thrive on their gunfights.
They do.
Well, if they can continue to look like this, and because this is a bit of a gunfight field. You know, teams that are good at movement and getting smart moves out of their front players and guys that are good at gunfights are going to thrive out here. Big move there in the high body situation after losing the body in the middle. Does leave Garcia.
But there's a major...
Terrible situation here for the Beefy Boys. Door opens for Balls out as they got 2 bodies alive. It's going to pull out possibly, I think, maybe the last 2 bodies because they lost the middle. The player streak down the D side. He draws the major, and yeah, even though it was a 4-on-2.
Caden Korsman runs down the Dorito side, does a good move, shoots the guy, but he was shot first. So again, why?
Yeah, I mean
when you're up, why are you trying to do too much when you're up 2 points?
That's the eternal question, Robert.
Well,
why are we doing that?
Well, Caden, Caden just came up from D4 to play in the elite with the Beefy Boys. He's new to this division, and probably, if you're being honest, is a little bit above his, his head's just a little.
Punching up weight classes a bit?
A little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, not much, but, he's learning, and they're taking him in. They're teaching him the Beefy Boy method. But, right there, that's that ego thing,
We don't need big heroic moves when we have a 2-point lead and there's and we're up bodies and there's time on the clock.
That pride starts talking to you.
You don't need to do that.
You want to fit in with these guys that you look up to, and you just came onto this team this year. You're trying to I want my kills, I want to fit in. And you try to do just a little too much, and those refs are like, I don't care.
Do that when you're down points, when you're down bodies.
Yeah.
When you're up points and up bodies, we don't need hero moves like that.
I know a lot of people call that boring paintball, but slow it down.
That's championship paintball.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
what wins.
That's how you win pro tournaments.
Because the other side of that hero coin is the zero.
Indeed. So tie game right now. A little bit better field position here for Smoke. They did drop a body, but they have the 50 brick, Snake 3. So Houston zone playing on their heels a little bit. Where's Cormier?
He's in that corner over there.
Playing a little defense here.
Yeah, he's like, they know I go there every time.
And they drop a body on the D side, so 4-on-4. But better situation here for New Orleans. This is even on the count, and they have the real estate. I would like a little bit more communication here from Smoke, because they're not really talking to each other, and that's been a bit of an issue here, especially with a couple repositions now for zone.
Yeah, so and Jackson just figured out that there was somebody in front of him, but now he doesn't know that brick's there. And here it goes. Look, right here.
So we're going to get one. He is going to get ripped up. So, hey, good job for Jackson to keep his head on a swivel, because if he had stayed tunnel vision down that sideline, that attacker for zone possibly gets another body.
Yeah, could have got him. And if that happens, now he's free to go bunker the guy in the middle and wind up 3-for-1. This field is so deceptive. You think you're safe, and I see a lot of people playing head up and getting tunnel vision. Every position in this field, you got to have your head on a swivel, because there's no safe bunkers.
There's really not.
Usually
the back cans are two of the worst bunkers on the field, to be honest, and that's about as far away from your opponents as you're going to get.
Yeah, but usually every field has one of those bunkers, you can just kind of get in there and live for a while.
Clover, that's the one exception. Clover's pretty safe, but you're going to be hiding to be safe in there.
Yeah, but you're hiding, but you can't, they can't see you, and you can't see them.
Here comes the push right now for Smoke up on the D side. Jackson keeping the count here with his big booming voice.
Now Smoke does not know that there's somebody in this Snake Dorito. Jackson does. He's calling the baby.
Jackson didn't need to engage there. The side's completely blown open. Just get shot at. You got a teammate behind you. Is it 2-on-2 now? This is still a game.
Tuck your hopper in.
Oh, they got to get that kill as well too. Who is this Cormier again?
Yeah.
Oh, Cormier, 2 confirmed kills for him to keep this interesting here. Now he's going to have to win a 1-on-1. And we've had this layout's awesome, man. This has been a very entertaining layout. Oh, Cormier.
But he makes the mistake.
Oh, he hits the deck in a 1-on-1. We do not do that, and that's going to cost him his body.
Even if he hadn't got shot, Smoke had already determined they saw him go down. They're going to go hit the buzzer.
He's on your side of the field, on a D side. He's got Doritos to work with. We do not dive into snakes in that situation.
We don't go nowhere. We guard the buzzer because we have to win, because if we don't, they're closer.
Yeah. Still, I'll give him his props for his snapshot battles.
Oh, no.
He won 2 battles right before that.
Yeah. And Jackson and
from a baby Dorito.
Yeah, from a baby Dorito that was really out of position.
So slight lead for Smoke and a slight lead for the Beefy Boys. We're looking at the battles that have been going down here in the Elite Division here at the P8Ball Factory Texas Classic here in San Antonio. As far as undefeated teams, I think Grit is the only undefeated team right now. I mean, we still have a lot of paintball to play. We're not even halfway done today.
Well, Beefy Boys is undefeated, but they're still in the middle of this game.
But yeah, so not over yet, right?
Yeah.
And they're only up by 1. So as far as on paper, Grit looks the best. We've had some favorites fall. And still, 2 more games for Grit, too. Grit's next game is going to be against Houston Zone.
Beefy Boys has got something to prove because I did not pick them in my show this week. And believe me, I heard of something. I heard a lot about that. Oh, but they lose their first one. So 4 on 5. Oh, 4 on 4.
Ball's out. Movement on both sides of the field. Galvan going to go all the way into the wedge and gets there because the brick is looking towards the snake side.
Galvan caught a nice bouncer right off his lower leg. I saw that it hit him and just took a left.
Luck is absolutely part of paintball.
Yes, it is.
Two bodies over there now. 4 balls out. Let's get into D3, right behind Galvan. And it's good adjustment from the Beefy Boys to have whoever that is up in the middle switch his gun towards the D side off the snake side. There are no threats for him on the snake side, and the 2 big threats are on the D side. So that's an extra gun that way. Good adjustment.
Yeah, Luke Pachowski's guarding the middle's back in case somebody tries to launch up the middle. But with nobody on this snake side, I just would like to see the Beefy Boys spread the field a little bit, get over here.
The way that the center brick for Beefy Boys is sitting, though, if Gallivan stands over the top, he might be able to see his load or clip him because he's looking for Gallivan on their side of the field. Very dynamic over there for 2-on-2 play.
Good comms for both these squads right now. They're down to 5 minutes. Haven't seen too many grinder points out here. It's been more of off to the races paintball, but seeing a bit of a grinder here in this one because it's all a lot of parity here on that D side as far as angles are concerned, and it is balls out chasing a point. So they're going to move up to the middle.
Oh, he did hit that. Just put his gun down too, Matty. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, the wedge player.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wedge player for Beefy Boys. If he had stayed on that zone, would have got a free kill, but instead this one's getting a little bit more interesting here. And also the gunfight inside between the Can and the Aztec, crucial for the potential situation here and how it plays out in this point.
Yeah, man, he's right there. He's right next to you.
He wants to go get him, but
he'll never make that. He'll get absolutely obliterated. I'm surprised he made it as far as he did. He went at the right time. The guy just dropped his gun. Now he's not even looking.
Well, everyone's playing really tight right now. This is actually kind of impressive considering how much they got to be thinking, I just want to go get this guy out of here.
Well, I give credit to Balls Out center player right there because he's sitting there just noise discipline like nobody's business.
I see the Beefy Boy going around and going to their brick and shooting both of these guys. I really do. If he comes around the snake side.
Ah, but see, now here comes Balls Out swinging over here. Now they're mirrored up. Him and the Beefy Boys both are in this little mini race on the snake side.
Well, then we're so much focus right now, and rightfully so, we're putting here on this middle and D side battle. But whoever makes it out wide first is going to be huge for Balls Out or Beefy Boys.
Galvan takes a death. Oh, here comes the pain. Boom. Stays alive.
Oh, beautiful. He knew exactly. He's like, hey, I'm going to kill this body. Galvan's already dead. I'm going to switch over and get my gun on the snake side. Who's this for the Beefy Boys up the middle?
That right there, that's, I believe, let's see here.
Who just got team killed? 28, number 28.
Yeah, that's Ram.
Good looks for Ram?
Yeah, RM.
Yeah, good looks for him. That was a solid point for him.
Yeah, that was well played.
And whoever was their first attacker on the D side over there as well, too. Nice work. I like this layout, man. This is a fun layout.
Oh, absolutely, Matty.
There's just a lot going on out here.
You can win from so many different places if you're a dynamic player.
Well, as far as your options, it's relatively simple. So it's not super complex off the break.
Nope.
But it's what's happening in the scramble.
30 seconds.
And in that one, we had the battle going on in the middle, and who was going to be in that bend break moment there. Galvan, as soon as you get that, whoever gets that first kill or has that first death. But then also the battle going outside wide here was interesting because they're trying to fight to get out wide on the snake side.
Yeah, but the center brick guy gets the kill like Chris said. Galvan set up just a little too tall, catches one in the head, and that's it. And that changed the whole game right there. That one death.
Little lead for Smoke. Houston zone. Not going to send Cormier into the snake early again. Going to hold him up. So they're going heavy guns here for zone, which is interesting because they're the one chasing points. And I mean, typically hoping for a kill on the break to give you an advantage in that situation. They don't get one this time, though, so it's 5-on-5. With Smoke taking ground, that drastically favored Smoke's chances in this one with just 3:20 on the clock.
Yeah, it looks like things are getting slowed down just a little bit for like for the Smoke Houston game. I mean, they're getting to the spots, center brick, you know, the snake 40, so to speak, and now they're pausing and pumping the brakes a little bit as opposed to just running around frivolously.
Yeah, Taylor's over there in that middle for Smoke. He's drawing a lot of heat around them feet and knees. Well, he better tuck it in a little bit.
But now the tactical retreat by Smoke. Up 1 point with only 2:45 left, and losing a player. Houston zone losing a player on the Dorito side, Matty.
Yeah, back and forth and trading bodies. Another one's coming off here for Smoke. So advantage
That's 4
to
on 4.
zone.
It's 4 on 4.
Was that 4 on 4?
Yeah, they got one over the corner.
Okay, yeah, it's 4 on 4. So actually advantage to Smoke with the 1 point lead. Yeah, zone is just not willing to run into the breach right now. You know, they're just not playing offense. They're starting to do it on the D side here. They get to the Aztec, and body language tells me he wants to get across. But they have just held things up on the snake side, and gunfighting out of these cans is just not the move. Probably going to be losing that body. Sure enough, the other one just got bounced.
Yeah, I mean, they're out wide. I mean, with New Orleans Smoke in great field position, crossed up. It's going to be tough to break that with what they had, let alone losing that player now.
If I'm Smoke in the positions we're in, I was just going to say, just don't die. Don't die. Stay alive. Talk it up. You're in awesome positions. Just now, it's still probably going to go their way. But when you've already done all the hard work, and you've taken the positions, and you have the lead, and you're up bodies, you just don't need to be recklessly engaging in any sort of 50-50 gunfight battles.
They should concede this right now, Matty.
Well, it's 2 on 2.
Yeah, 123?
Yeah, and right now
it's 2 on 2? Yeah, you got to let it play out. If it's 2 on 2, you got to let it play out.
Jackson trying to spread the field, swinging way around.
Well, nice moves to spread the field, though. Here for Smoke, has moved transition from the snake side all the way over to the stand-up on the D side. It's perfect, as we're at a minute in a 2 on 2.
Jackson's got to check off on his tape.
Stevenson pumping a ton of paint towards that D side. And rolling around. He's got to be careful, though. Keep your gun towards that D side, Stevenson.
Oh. Did he miss him? Oh, nope, he got him. So here comes Cormier with the last desperate move.
And that was Jackson that made the move over there. So it's Stevenson and Jackson here against Cormier. Jackson's moved up. Cormier going to run the highway. He's going to trade out with Stevenson, and he stays alive. It's a one-on-one. Jackson doesn't know where he is. He does now, and then Jackson's going to connect in another amazing point. But Jackson, amazing move over there towards the D side with a big fill in that 2 on 2. He got the read first, made the move first, gets the crossfield kill, yells over to Stevenson, and then just his head has been on a swivel. Again, I was hoping for somebody to step up and I could learn a new name. This Jackson kid he's great. Got a huge booming voice. He's making the right decisions at the right time. He's definitely a big benefit to his squad.
Yeah, he was that one that got pumped full of lead and was chirping over here before.
A little bit chirping.
Yeah, he's a little bit chirping, but I mean, he's obviously out. He's got some gumption because when you make him mad, he obviously pulls it out of the hat and says, "Let's go." I like that. I like that. I like that in players. I hate when they get chirping, get blown to pieces, and then they retort.
And his comms, Chris, are great. I mean, he ran all the way to the back corner bunker on the D side, and we're about 70 yards from that, and it sounded like some guys yelling from Snake 3.
Yes.
You right?
Yeah, carries.
And he's
really well.
Oh yeah, his voice just carries.
So hats off. I mean, don't piss off Jackson, I guess. But ball's out. You know, plenty of time. Well, not plenty of time, but you know,
for minute and a half each, Chris. Yeah, they had out of time. The way this field's playing, especially with the way that balls out plays very aggressive. If balls out has a little bit of a run here, we could see another tie game.
So here we go.
There comes Contreras up the middle. 4 balls out. They can dive into the snake as well, too. Who getting checked, though? Snake. Looks like he might have caught a bouncer. And Snake, too. 5 on 5. Now at 2:30.
Andrade's coming across up that snake.
He's dragging his, I was gonna say he's dragging his left arm a little weird though. I'm hoping he's not hurt. I think he's okay. No, he's just fully committing to this gunfight. Andrade's like, I'm just gonna live or die right. I'm just gonna run through. I'm putting everybody in.
Did he miss?
That was,
Oh, but here comes Eric. Eric's going to get him.
that was a bold move, but Andrade with a full commitment just didn't work out for him.
Dude, go do it. Don't think about it. Just go do it.
Contreras with a nice move to get the
look
kill.
at that.
Yeah, Chris, they shoot another one. And another body comes off as well, too. I think it's down to just 2 players left alive right now for the Beefy Boys.
I think 1.
No, 2 back center and back corner.
Yep, you're
Snake
right.
side.
Wow, what a turn of events.
Yeah, I think it's a 2-on-2. Contreras, though, he's the man with the... Ooh, he's gunned up on the snake side. He doesn't know that that body's dead. Well, understandable.
If it was there, he'd be dead by now. That's not a bad move. I like that.
3-on-2 in favor of balls out.
Nice.
Here comes the hammer.
Contreras with a 2-pack. Possible 3-pack to close. Nope. Kill's going to get stolen.
Look at Gutierrez going to work. And he's tired, people. Call the ambulance. Hey, well, hats off, though. That guy played 17 different spots on this field.
Contreras?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good job by Contreras.
Hats off, man.
If he
I love
doesn't,
it.
yeah, if he doesn't do that up the middle, they may not necessarily win the point, at least as quick as they did.
Yeah,
So.
and they still got time to win, you know, to come back and tie it up.
1:04. Yeah, they're gonna have to play.
They were about 30 seconds off
very
pace in that one.
fast. Yeah, a little. I mean, it worked out okay. I mean, just if the problem was Andrade.
Yeah.
Andrade was in a really good position, and he kind of just got to their side, gunned up, and was like, man, you know what? I'm just gonna get up and blaze my gun, and if I don't shoot somebody, then I don't shoot somebody. I'm just fully committing to this move.
I thought for sure he was gonna get the center guy. He just missed, I think.
And at that point, he's like, still no one shot. He just completely launched. Now, he had enough time. He could have paused a little bit there and kind of worked with Contreras a bit on that attack. Because if he had done that move and Contreras had played off it a little bit closer, nothing against Contreras. It would have been a little bit of a quicker close. Still was nicely executed by Contreras, though, and whoever that was on the D side for him who got that last kill.
Yep.
So 1:04 here.
1 minute.
Yeah, so in... Yeah, so in X-Ball, looks like, the win for Smoke. I'm going to have my eyes on Jackson in their next game. They look pretty good out there, man. They play P8Ball Factory next, too. We're going with Smoke.
Once again, some of these teams, man, you never know who you're going to get.
Well, and Smoke desperately needed that win because they dropped their first game to Grit.
Yep. It's going to be so interesting here.
And I think that was a... Yeah, that was a 6-4 loss, so -2. Yeah, so it's a big win for Smoke to keep them in the hunt. This is a really interesting tournament with the 2 brackets of 5, taking the top 2, moving on. It's going to get nasty out here, man. It already has.
Well, and right there, you know, the Super Gremlins beating Mutiny. That's a head-to-head battle. That'll be the first tiebreaker, I believe, right?
Oh, Ball's Out's trying to launch for the... You going to make it? Yeah, he's going to get that.
Ooh, Ball's Out. Only able to get 4 bodies on the box. Chasing a point, not ideal, and they lose one of them. It's a 5-on-3. Concede. Just concede now.
Yes. That's a bad mental mistake.
But they do shoot one of the Beefy Boys.
Yeah, well, I was gonna. What's gonna be a bad mistake is that the Beefy Boys find a way to blow this 5-on-3. Well, now it's a 3-on-2. In the pocket, though, Beefy Boys are not really in great. They still have 2 bodies in those bunkers of death, those backhands. Of course, they're only looking at 2 bodies, but still, one of them's at the wedge.
And he makes the corner. Yeah, that's Galvan. Unfortunately, I just don't think it's going to happen, Maddie. Not in this one.
Well, Beefy Boys got out to that Dorito corner, which is going to make a huge difference.
Balls out, trying for it though, is a 10-second mark. It's just noble attempt here from Garcia, but minor penalty going to be assessed on the Beefy Boys. I think they have enough to eat that though, as there's still one player left alive in the back corner bunker, so getting interesting at the end. It's not going to matter though on the final scores. It will be Beefy Boys 3, Balls Out 2. That's 2 losses for Balls Out, as they're just making too many mistakes. Beefy Boys is going to be 2-0.
I think that was Patrick Simons over there for the Beefy Boys, getting out to the corner and just stopping everything.
Wow. Man, it's just, I'm just looking at these brackets, and it's so hard to tell.
We're going to take a look at the brackets here. We're going to be right back, though. Yeah, coming up next, TKO Super Gremlins. So it's going to be OKC Mutiny playing Dark Army and Grit and P8Ball Factory. We'll be right back here at the P8Ball Factory Texas Classic here in San Antonio. See you in just a couple minutes.
We're going to be back early because we want to keep on schedule.
Here we go. We got Mutiny on your left, Dark Army on your right. Both teams, Mutiny looking decent, Dark Army looking decent, then getting blown to pieces on their second one, 0-4. 4-0 against Beefy Boys. They beat 4-3. They beat Gremlins earlier, but Dark Army both these teams need a win to go up. They're both 1-1 right now. So let's see what happens. Both teams coming out swinging. Looks like things are slowing down just a little bit. Advantage going to Mutiny. Getting in the snake over here in the 40. Making Dorito side corner as well. It just seems a little more quiet than it has been, Robert.
Yeah, it's...
Oh, getting shot from across the field, though. There was 69 for Mutiny. What a bad death. There's nobody over here stopping him, nobody on the wire.
Yeah, Ace got shot, number 69.
He could have went around, no problem. So that one hurts a little bit.
You know, this one's a little harder for me to pick because both teams looked good in one game and didn't look so strong in the other. So it's, I hate to be the guy that says it's a pick 'em, but it's a pick 'em.
Yep. Well, here comes, I think that's Miller. So hell, he doesn't even know he's there, Matty. And now he shot his gun.
Well, he knows he's there. No, maybe not. Puts him in the crossfield, makes a move, and trades out his body.
I think that was the right move. There's something in the corner. I probably would have went around and dove on their side of the field, actually. We haven't seen that yet, because you can live from that guy in the corner if you dive around and stay on this side.
You get blocked out by the Dorito.
Yeah.
You got to time it right, obviously, but it's there. It's possible. You got to get a little lucky, a little good. It's super sketchy. Super sketchy.
So losing another player on the far side of the field. That's going to be Dark Army. So it's looking like, what is it, 2-on-2?
Well, see if Dark Army can step up like they did in the first game they had, that upset victory over TKS Super Gremlins, and then they got smoked by the Beefy Boys and shut out. It's a totally different situation, so.
Yeah, it's a 2-on-2 right now, Maddie. First point out of this match.
Yeah, Mutiny's sitting at 1-1. Mutiny in better field position, though, as they have body in the wedge on the D side and in the brick in the middle. And outside snake 2.
Oh, they got 3. I'm sorry, I didn't see the third one. So it's 3-on-2.
And they're going to get the kill on the Clover here for Dark Army, so it is continuing to look solid for Mutiny, and they get the other kill on D1. And that should be it.
Well played, nice and slow controlled push.
Yeah, it's slow, controlled, no mistakes. Work those gunfights.
About a 3.5-minute point. So, you know, we talked about slowing it down a little bit, Maddie. This is, I mean, I see it transitioning a little more like this.
Well, well, we're starting to know the field a little bit more, which can do 2 things, depending on how it's executed. It can slightly sometimes speed things up. On a layout like this, maybe. But we have to start bringing the conditions into the conversation as well, too. It's getting hotter. It's very humid out here because of the 15 inches of rain that San Antonio area got in the past 4 days. It's going to be like 92 degrees. So, you know, we're heading into games 3 here. It could start slowing down a little bit. We will see if that point is any indication. I don't think so completely. I think it's still going to continue to be a little bit more of a faster paced field, but guys getting into game 3 here, I think fatigue might start setting in because the conditions aren't improving. It's only getting hotter and harder to play paintball.
Yeah, it is getting hotter.
I think that's what's going to slow the game down is the fatigue. It's not that they really want to slow it down. It's just it's hard to run and dive in the snake, you know, 4 or 5 games in a row when it's 90-something degrees and humid.
Yeah, and it may be, you know, 93, whatever. We'll see how hot it's going to be, but somewhere around mid-90s, mid to low 90s. But the humidity is what sucks the energy out of you. But when you get on the turf, it's going to be 90. You know, it's the 90 when you're walking around, but it's 100 on the turf.
Oh yeah, we shot it here. I think it was 2 years ago. We shot it with a hand laser. It was 95 out here. It was 135 on the turf.
Yeah. See shoes melting.
Yeah. Oh, we had actually literally people running out of. One of the refs ran out of his shoes.
Oh. Well, you see the great bracket sitting up on your screen right now. Great job by Ryan.
Yeah, Grit and the Beefy Boys are looking great right now. They got the plus 1.5 for Grit. You got the plus 2.5 here for the Beefy Boys. But then, you know, what's interesting is that second place, right? So the top 2 teams move on. You got the Gunners and Super Gremlins. There's still a couple more games to play here, but, you know, favorites are emerging. Grit's one of them. Let's see if they can keep it going. Point number 1, throwing 12 minutes on the clock here against P8Ball Factory. But P8Ball Factory, the double dose of Hayden and Hudson.
Yep.
Hayden and Hudson here on the snake side.
Yeah, I look for them to be a little more aggressive there. Oh, they get one out of the center. So Grit losing their center.
But P8Ball loses. My grandson gets shot out of that can of death. That can, I just don't like it.
Like I said, I like it in the break, but you got to get out of there real quick afterwards.
Yeah, but you got to wait for the guys in front of you to move out of the bunker so you got someplace to transition into.
I was just thinking that same thing. I was like, well, the only place you can go is up the middle or to the corner. So.
Can we get like a community pool going on? Just, you know, get a couple $100 together to get these kids their own jerseys? What do you think?
Something. Jeez.
I know the Beefy Boys were just texting me, just telling me, you know, oh, you called this guy wrong. I'm like, y'all got 4 different jerseys on.
And it says Beefy.
And they all say Beefy. And I'm sorry, some of you guys are built the same. You're not like super skinny. So guess what?
Same with Hayden and Hudson. Their names both start with H. They're about the same size.
I'm not even going to try.
Both wearing camo.
Yeah.
Hayden's got the chain on.
Oh, got it.
That's how I can. I think maybe I'm wrong because maybe Hudson with the chain on.
I just look at their pants because it's like Wolfpack, that big white stripe. You don't even have to read it. It's just a big white stripe on the front leg. That's Hayden.
But in this point number 1, Hayden and Hudson go a little bit more conservative, and it's Grit who's dictating the pace of this early on. They are playing slightly more offense, and now we got a little counterpunch here from P8Ball. As they get actually to D3 now, zoned up down the sideline. There's no one to shoot at in that back corner bunker, but he doesn't know that. Oh. Free kill inside, though. Might be getting another free kill on D1. He's going to hop, overrun the highway. and he finds him to trade out his body, still untouched. Did he get that as a 3-pack, 4-pack? Oh, let's get the little 5-pack here. Doesn't need to do it. Minor penalty.
Somebody got a minor over there.
I think that was on the Dorito.
Yeah.
So that was Hudson.
They don't have a body to cover it. Yeah, that was Hudson.
That was a great move. I like that inside move like that. I really do.
Beautiful. Well executed, man. Beautiful little counter right there.
Yep.
And in that scramble right there, if Hudson did get shot, Hudson will not flinch. So he's not going to give the referees any reason to come look at him. And then he's going to make sure he trades with the last guy so he has a reason to have a hit on him, and then he's going to run off the field.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that's what happened.
I like the idea, though.
But definitely his favorite color is gray.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. So
still see the point up. Should be for P8Ball Factory. And then Mutiny up by 1 on Dark Army, who just they haven't scored a point since their first game. We're in game 3, point 2 of game 3. They got mercy ruled 0-4 by the Beefy Boys, but they beat the Gremlins. So I don't know what's going on right now with Dark Army, but.
Well, it's this field layout. I mean, it's matchups. Everything's matchups, right? Do you match up well with a shooting team versus a running team? Or, you know, is your snake guy better than their snake guy? Because we saw a lot of dynamic breakouts, just one guy putting, 3-4 bodies in a box. So this one I think is pretty even, though. This is really, I like this matchup. Do you have a favorite?
I mean, it seemed to be a cool story developing with Dark Army when they beat the Super Gremlins to start out. Mutiny's been playing some fun paintball too, so no shade towards them, but I like seeing upsets.
I like it interesting.
I mean, if Dark Army made a nice solid run and went deep, that would be a really cool paintball story. So
yeah, it's really cool. Formerly Arizona pole position, new owner, few new team, players, and just hey, let's keep going.
I also like the name, Dark Army.
Yeah.
Yes.
It doesn't sound like a drunken softball name. Like the Texas Timber Ticks or the. Yeah,
I know.
Sounds like an actual competitive squad.
I really just some of these teams that name themselves, it's just.
I mean, it's fun. It's all good. You can name yourself whatever, but.
Don't expect me to say it too much.
I still like the Dark Army. It's cool. Not gonna lie, but they are dropping a body here early from the D side, so 4 on 5 in favor of Mutiny, but Mutiny does drop their body here to even up the count. So a little bit better, much better field position actually now with that kill. Oh, but not much longer though, as they're trading kills back and forth. The Dark Army loses their player from Snake 3. Still have the brick and the small wedge over there, the door. And that body's gonna lose that. Gunfight deaths all around.
Yeah, Mendoza got a good kill from the snake, but then got killed himself. So, and here comes another death out of this snake side, man. It's just punch, counter punch. Miller's up in that little fortress of solitude, gets the kill on the middle.
25 just wore it. Dark Army, man. Mutiny put it on that last player. That guy was, hey, he's already dead, man. He's dead. He can't get any more dead.
That's funny.
Well, we heard about that. We heard y'all talking earlier about, dead man walking. We're just making sure.
Yeah.
Hey, when that happened, I was like, oh, this is going to be rough for everyone else for the rest of the year because now everyone's going to catch it.
Yeah. Oh,
and rightfully so.
Just coming
if a dead man's walk works,
yeah.
If I see anyone coming off, you're getting a couple.
Yeah.
Well,
if you have your gun up, cool. Okay, you've got your gun way up, that's fine. Or if I can see a bunch of paintballs already on you, but if those two things, if you're not qualified on those two things, you're going to get bumped up paintballs because I can't let you do a dead man's walk on the side.
Yeah, if I didn't shoot you, you're not dead. So
I was talking to Corey Field in Dover. He got dead man's walked. I was like, did you just get a dead man's walk, buddy? But he had already gotten a warning about shooting people walking dead off the field. So he didn't shoot him, and it bit him right in the butt.
Yeah, that's me. I don't play a tournament that I don't get at least one warning.
Oh, shocker.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful.
But I get one warning from 2 or 3 different refs, so I'm pretty good for the day.
Exactly.
It's like, oh, I can't play the snake side anymore because they've already warned me.
That's funny. Grit down 1 point right now against P8Ball Factory team.
Shooting a delay outside to the top side of your screen, D side for a P8Ball Factory. Now to the snake side as well too. But that body's going to come off, so good zone control here for Grit as they get that crucial kill.
Their zone control is really good.
Grit's also at the 50 or at the a snake 3, and they're going to wrap around, get another kill, and another one as well too. So it's looking really good here for Grit to answer.
But they don't know where the other two are.
Good communication. Their count's on.
Now he does.
So now the snake guy can just get down and just go to work. Pretty much essentially he's going all the way to their side of the field. So a little low.
Oh, yeah, I got him.
Nice shot. So now just one player left for P8Ball Factory team in the corner. And there's like 17 Grit guys left.
And here comes the pain.
It's 18, Chris, 18.
Oh, okay, 18.
Wow.
So that's going to be curtain. So tying up 1-1 with 8:40 about left in this one. So Grit coming back.
Hey, making it a game here.
Yeah.
This is kind of what we expected because P8Ball Factory scrappy performance here as they did get that win against Zone after dropping the game to Gunners. They're sitting 1-1 tournament on the line here against Grit. Grit undefeated. And Chris is going to have to drop his headset and pick up a phone call from Corey Field.
I guess he must be listening because his ears were burning or something.
I think he must be watching it.
Yeah, our boy Corey Field. Love that guy.
You know I love you. You know I love you.
So a 2-point lead for Mutiny.
I did that. So you got to count. You got warned. Shooting guy walk.
And Mutiny, with that loss to the Super Gremlins in triple overtime, essentially, as it went to the double dose of one-on-ones and went through the 3-on-3s. That was the most entertaining game we've seen out here. But they did drop that one, so that does put Mutiny kind of on the bubble.
10 seconds.
About to jump into this next point here. 2-point lead for Mutiny. Good start for them. Dark Army in the green and on the right side, and Mutiny on the red on the left side. 5-on-5 break, but just for a minute, just a second, as actually both teams going to drop a body. But the body for our Dark Army was from the D side. The body for Mutiny came off the middle, and Mutiny has a body already into D3, so much better situation for Mutiny, and they're going to get an extra kill. So it's a 4-on-3 situation here in favor of Mutiny.
So just got a call from Corey Field. I guess
what'd he say?
He's got eyes and ears all around this place.
Spies everywhere.
You know who you are, young lady, sitting at home calling. She totally threw me under the bus to Corey. So miss you, Corey. Wish you were here, bud. So OKC up 2 points right now over Dark Army. Dark Army cannot afford to have another 4-0.
No, they cannot.
I mean, they couldn't afford to have the first one, especially with the, I wouldn't say bracket of death, brackets.
Well, it's bracket. Yeah, it's a tough cut. You know, top
It's
two
rough.
move on from brackets of 5. You really, it's going to be very tough. Considering the level of competition here in the elite division with these 10 teams, it's very difficult.
I totally agree with you. So it looks like the open doors over there for Mutiny right now, trying to, there's that bounce shot. They're trying to shoot off that wedge into that 40 brick on the Dorito side, but he has nobody stopping him. He's going to come up that side of the field, I'm sure. That guy, 25 for Dark Army's got to get out of that brick.
Yeah.
That is just not a good spot to be in right now.
Oh, he finna get out because he's gonna get shot in the back. There it is.
Gee, see,
A little too much. Not going to matter. A little bit of a rough death on that last player here on the snake side, but the concession happens anyway. So the blood was in the water. Mutiny streaking down, going to get that 3rd point on the board. So Mutiny 1 point away from a Mercy Rule win here against Dark Army. That would be the 2nd Mercy Rule loss for Dark Army, again, after the win against the Super Gremlins. So we will see. Different story in this one, though. 2 points played, 1-1 the score, still 8:29 to go. Grit and P8Ball Factory, 2 of the favorites here with basically what we're seeing.
Seconds.
And got about 27 seconds to go before the start this next point. About halfway done through the day here.
When you get a chance, yeah. Thank you.
About 2/3 of the way done for the Elite Division.
10 seconds.
Such an exciting tournament already, though.
It really is, man.
not-
This layout has been awesome.
Amazing, amazing. Hats off, Mike Hinman. But here we go, Paintball Factory on your right, Grit on your left. Tied up 1-1, 8:30 left in this one, Matty.
And Grit going to take ground again up the middle, going to that 50 brick. Looking towards the D side. They also dip into the snake first, so more aggressive for Grit. P8Ball Factory going heavy guns up. They did risk D2 early, and he was able to make it out there. That seems to be, this is becoming a default play. If you're going to risk one body, it's going to be to that D2. Maybe the corner on the snake side, but other than that, just pocket here for P8Ball Factory. And they're going to let Grit go onto their side of the field. Referee going to come in and check out a player for P8Ball Factory. It's clean. Ooh, big fill from the Aztec
but he got shot in the leg. He got shot in the leg, though.
Yeah, it's a big bite.
I don't know why. I don't know why he would do that. I think he thought players died.
Could have, yeah. Maybe he thought that because he stopped at the door.
Yeah. No, he could have stopped for sure. But number 42 right now, is that Win?
Yep, that's Win.
Win going to work. Oh, missing that crossfield shot, though, Robert.
He's got to be careful. D2's about to get him, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he had no idea that there was a tactical retreat back into D3, actually, and he gets that crossfield kill on Win, so.
And they run off. They try to pull a gun by, run off.
Well, he ran the wrong way.
Yeah, he ran the wrong way on purpose.
That should be a penalty, if you think about it. That's a petty penalty, though. I mean, if somebody pulled something like that at me, probably wouldn't.
Because he could argue, I was just confused. It's hot out here.
Yeah.
Forgot which pits we were in.
I had temporary heat stroke.
Blacked out for a second, man.
Yeah, but if I'm out there reffing, the rules. What you thought doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I don't think is that a rule?
Oh yeah.
It is?
Yeah,
but he stopped it. He didn't run all the way into the pits.
Because you're manipulating the refs. Because when you run that way, you're intentionally trying to pull guns. You're still technically playing on because you're not going the most direct route.
Ooh, another death, though, at the nice move from P8Ball. As he gets past the 50, he's going to smoke 2 of them. Yeah, and he might be getting a third here. He's going to get caught inside, though, as he gets shot cross field from the Clover. And that's going to be a major penalty actually assessed here on P8Ball Factory. And that's pretty much going to spot Grit the point. Yeah, they got 2 alive. See after the dust settles what's going to happen. It looks like it's going to be a 1-on-2. I don't know, running referee checking out one player as well.
Yeah, he got 2 of them. But here's the deal, though, is that why do you make such a good move and then just do something so stupid? I'm sorry, man. That just...
It's blood in the water, Chris. Saw the blood in the water. He wanted that 3rd kill. But puts his team in a tough spot. Because now
he's all alone. He doesn't know he's there.
Yeah, P8Ball.
Oh, here comes the hammer.
I know who he's talking to.
Yeah, he's going to get chicken wings here.
That's a...
Yeah, they're going to throw a penalty on Grit for what?
That's it. He got shot by his own guy before he got there. So that's going to be a no point.
Either
Did
that
he
or
go out of bounds?
Yeah, out of bounds and then shot him.
Well, that's going to be a no point then.
This is a tough situation with it because we've seen a couple guys run out of bounds. Very rarely do I see a field that has out of bounds as marked as distinctly as this one does. Yeah. You could argue that the out of bounds could be like a little bit of a wider band, but it is bright yellow on a pop of bright green. There's really no excuse to be running out of bounds in these situations.
Especially when you almost run into the head ref.
So did that end up being a no point, or did that?
It should be a no point.
Yeah, so still it's going to stay 1-1 with 5:14. And this is a lot to a little here on the score. Mutiny up by 3, 1 point away from a mercy roll win.
Yeah.
Here in Dark Army.
Let's reflect back on that other point a second ago. Now, I mean, they had a gift to begin with by getting that major. I mean, which, man, really was a waste of bodies because they had 4 bodies alive at that point. Man, it should have been an easy close. So, I mean, they pretty much coming out of that with a no point as opposed to 1 point down. Then it's almost a wash and a win. But that was just not something you should do. I'm sorry.
If you get a major and leave only 1 on 2 and you still come out with a no point, that's
Yeah,
a victory.
yeah.
That's a good point, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
all right, see if Mutiny can polish off this Mercy Rule win, keep their hopes alive of being top 2 in their division.
Dark Army looking good in the beginning, boys. But
They were.
man.
I don't know what happened. I was getting excited about their story here, and it's just been 2 rough ones in a row for them. Maybe they turn around. There's still 5:42 left to go.
Right.
Dark Army in the green and black, and they're on the left-hand side of your screen. They are taking some ground early and not shooting anybody, though. It's 5 on 5. Very quickly past the 50-yard line, though. Good things going to get interesting. The Snake should be able to. He can wrap around and get a free kill. Free kill. Got to stay alive. He goes head hunting, too. Gets a little greedy, trying to get more. And he's just going to completely launch. Could have just didn't need. So he trades the 1-for-1 body, but if he had just been patient in there, I'm cool with that.
Yes.
Yeah, Mendoza went head hunting, put about 5 of them in the back of his neck, and then just they got to talking. And he's like, it feels good. Let me get another one.
Here comes Jackson up the middle. I mean, Dark Army, that was their chance right there to win this point quickly and win it convincingly.
Oh. Did he miss him? He missed him.
He missed.
And I know he thinks he got him, but he didn't.
No.
Ooh, referee's going to come over and give him a check, though, so he does pull him out. And it's going to be a minor penalty, so signs of life here from Dark Army. Still a little bit of work to do as they got to kill these other 2 bodies on the Snake side. They have that D side and middle completely controlled. They get the kill on the Clover. They do sacrifice the body at the brick, but it should be 3-on-1 right now. Maybe a 2-on-1, 3-on-1? No, 3-on-1.
Still a lot of ground to take. 4:13 left, which is time. But you want to win this point pretty quickly, especially with 1 player left alive in the corner.
Oh, here it comes. Running in the blind spot. And hammer time.
So that's going to do it.
So yeah, now with 2-point spread.
Not bad.
3:49.
Not a bad situation to be in. So 3-1.
Yeah, this game's good though, man. This grit P8Ball factory match, 5-14, had a no point. Got a little nasty with the penalty in that last one. So no point, they're gonna stay on the same sides.
We're seeing a little bit of everything today. We're seeing some 1-on-1s, some 3-on-3s, some guys playing the snake on his belly, and now we're seeing back and forth, punch, counter punch, penalties. I mean, it's a little bit of everything.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a smorgasbord.
Smorgish.
Yeah, this one is tough to call. I mean, honestly, with both the way the grit and P8Ball factory, so who plays just a little bit cleaner and a little bit tighter as we make our way through these last 5 minutes and 14 seconds. Both teams have been making mistakes. Got to clean those up. If you want to win this tournament, both teams look like they got the pop needed to win, though. Both teams have offense. Both teams have good gunfighters. Guys thriving in the scramble. We'll see. P8Ball factory gonna be dropping a body early, so a 1-body advantage for Grit off the break. Similar situation here in the Snake, but that D side is open for Grit, and they go right into D3 and into D1. So utilizing this advantage nicely. Just gotta hold this Snake side and push the D side. See, there's a body flood in here towards Clover. It's gonna give him a little bit though, put that gun towards the D side. Commitment up the middle to the brick for Grit.
Oh, he's finna get shot in the back of that, yep.
That was, yeah, excellent. Goes up to the brick, shoots him in the back.
Hayden's over here in this Clover. Trying to deal with Daughtry over here in the Snake. Oh, and they lose 2 more for P8Ball.
Yeah, I think Hayden caught one too. Was that Hayden in there? Oh,
yeah,
no,
he caught that one.
Yeah, that was. So Grit by first-degree murder in that point. Full control after that initial kill. They pushed the D side, they worked the weakness, and just great pressure downfield. So a little tiny sign of life here from Dark Army. 3:49 and a 2-point spread. It's got to stop losing bodies early for them.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
3:49 to go in this match. 3-1 in favor of Mutiny over Dark Army.
10 seconds.
This is the point right now for Dark Army, though. Let's get a clean break, shoot a body. So they go with 3 guns up and 2 runners, go into the snake, and they do drop. They go back corner on the D side, and that cost them 5-on-4 in favor of Mutiny. Dark Army does get into snake 3 on a delay, gonna get up into the brick. He's gonna look snake way. And then very quickly, Mutiny gets into D3.
But Mendoza's up here again. He's already on their side in the snake.
Yeah, no one really for Mendoza to shoot other than D1. He knows exactly where that body is, though. Good job for Mendoza. Well, and now it's snake 3. Gotta be, or D3. Gotta be careful, D3. Oh, somehow Liz threw D3's gun. But Mendoza's in a tough situation. He's got a body right in front of him. He's got D3 looking right at him. Snake 3 for Mutiny is just posted up, waiting for Mendoza to run down. Mendoza is just chilling, thinking the same thing. He's like, I'm gonna get run down. I gotta keep my gun up. Protect yourself.
I'm gonna keep everything down, so if I catch him, it's gonna be in the back at least.
Well, OKC can just lay there for 2.5 minutes, for all they care. They won't, but
yeah,
they could.
Well, Snake 3 has Overwatch from D1, so Mendoza can't pop the top and run the highway. Now, on the flip side, though, whoever this is for Mutiny, he could do that because the brick is looking towards the D side. Mendoza's now in a little bit better position to protect himself from the highway run, but he'd still potentially get, oh, but he loses Overwatch. And he's gonna come through and they're gonna trade out.
Oh.
No penalty assessed, but.
Caught one in the Johnson. Point
That's
blank.
a rough one. But then on that, as that chaos happens here on the snake side, Mutiny gonna be moving into the wedge. Put a lot of pressure here on Dark Army in that brick in the middle. Referee gonna give him a check. Looks like he's clean. There's no one on that D side here currently for Dark Army, as that body had taken the walk as well. As we're down to 1 minute and 50 seconds left to go. It's looking real good for Mutiny to put another one on the board. The question is, what's the spread gonna look like? Still gotta finish this one off. Mutiny down bodies, down points. Still gonna let it ride, no concession. Oh, they get the kill though. Dark Army gets the kill. That's a rough death out of the wedge for Mutiny. And they're going to launch, though. No one on that side for him to worry about. I think he sees Miller here in the snake, though. Miller's going to post up. Process of elimination. Smart play by Miller. He sees the middle. He's like, okay, this guy's got to be on our side, so I'm just going to gun up that way. And Miller smokes him. Beautiful executed. That's a paintball heads-up play by Miller. Excellent job. He figured it out. He did that in his mind. The bunker didn't move. He didn't know where that guy was. He looked across field and figured, I tell my guys all the time when I'm coaching, process of elimination. If you know the count and where they were, you probably know where he should be based on what just happened. That's exactly what Miller just did. Beautiful job, Miller.
Hey, where can I get shot from?
Yeah.
This side, not that side.
No,
let me guard the side I can get shot from.
And he fully committed, and it was just well executed. Great job by Miller.
He's a great heads-up player.
He's
I
smart.
mean, just from what I've seen just here. I know I've seen and recalled his number before.
And he just does a little check on the time, so 30 seconds. So just some smart paintball out there. It's Miller here from Mutiny.
Yep.
So now Mutiny going to be 2-1 with one more game against the Beefy Boys, which should be good because the Beefy Boys are undefeated right now. Beefy Boys have to play Super Gremlins next, though. So depending on what happens there, that could be big. Because if Beefy Boys win this next game against the Super Gremlins, I will knock the Super Gremlins out, most likely. Well, depending on what happens with their game, or the last game against Balls Out. But Balls Out's kind of at the bottom tier right now. Mutiny's still in the hunt. Dark Army's probably going to be out at 1 and 2. They have to play Balls Out next. So important game here with the TKO Super Gremlins and Beefy Boys next. Because if the Super Gremlins can beat the Beefy Boys, then that's going to give Beefy Boys, they'll both be 2-1. It's going to make that bracket real interesting.
They'll both be 2-1, and they'll have the head-to-head victory over the Beefy Boys. So you go from being an undefeated team to being, oh crap, we
on
need
the
a little
bubble.
help. Yeah.
That's how tough it is, though, when you got 2 brackets of 5 and only the top 2 move on.
Yeah, you cannot afford. When you got 6, 7 brackets and there's 7 teams in each bracket, you know, you got a little wiggle room. Because they got wild cards, you know, and all that. But when it's this thin,
well, 4:10 to go here, and we got a game. Even on the breakout, 5-on-5.
Running referee to the center.
Yeah, a little bit better field position with the body out wide for Grit on the D side. And then Grit's going to go right into the clover. Yeah, I just like this breakout for Grit a little bit better. Both teams have a body at the brick, but I really just wide wins, man. You know, it's been one of those paintball maxims for 30 years.
No.
Trade in the middle.
That was a good trade.
4-on-4. But Grit lets P8Ball Factory out wide on the D side as well, too. Now they're going to get a gunfight down that sideline. Slightly better, though, for Grit as they get into Snake 2.
Yeah, I don't see him staying there long. I think he thinks there's still somebody in the snake in front of him. He's not sure. But he can go all the way around, get to their side. Oh, almost got him in.
Yeah, Wayne
knows he's there now.
Wayne was able to, yeah, he knows he's there, but Wayne was able to make it through that gap.
Oof.
Oh, but a body coming off for Grit, and he loses that coast-to-coast gunfight down the sideline. So advantage for Grit. Paintball Factory dropping that body and lost that gunfight.
I'm looking for Paintball Factory to get out to the snake corner and help, you know, try and stop the bleeding, so to speak, because them both sitting there, they're just asking for trouble. Oh.
Hayden got shot.
That was a good shot from across the field.
So Wynn's down here in this snake getting ready to wrap and try to shoot this can.
Well, yeah, they're already up a point. So they need to be really careful on this close.
Yeah, I'd almost just not do anything.
Chris, you're right. You don't have to. Think they want the spread, though.
Yep. But now if they lose Wynn, then he goes to the corner and he comes down the wire.
But they're undefeated, though, Chris. They just need another win, man.
Oh, yeah, just sit there.
Yeah, just sit here. Just sit in these spots. Force a concession. At a certain point in time, probably in the next 30 seconds, even if you don't engage at all, P8Ball's going to concede.
Yeah, now they concede right now because they just thought their Dorito guy, so.
Yeah.
There's no
looking really good for Grit here.
Yep.
Looking good for Grit to become the favorite at this tournament, depending on what happens with the Beefy Boys.
They're playing good, man. I'm seeing sparks from everybody right now.
When Grit finished second here last year, it was to the Beefy Boys who won first. So it's starting to seem a little deja vu-ish. I would be all about that matchup too. Because if there's one thing about Texas paintball is they have long memories and hold grudges.
It's very Texas of them.
It is. You know, when we're off the field, we wave at each other when we're driving down the road because everybody got a gun. You know?
That's the truth.
Love it.
Yeah, I've always joked with my wife. I'm like, hey, if the apocalypse ever happens, I'm at a paintball tournament. Like, I'm gonna have to get my way to you, but I'm gonna probably be safe because I'm gonna be with a lot of people that. If I'm in, depends on where I'm at. If I'm in Texas, I mean,
no worries.
We're gonna be fine, dude.
Or Florida.
I'll be alive at least. Yeah, or Florida.
Yeah.
Same. Yeah, somewhere, anywhere in the South.
Yeah, we got guns, we got ammo, we got food. We're ready. We're kind of actually hoping for the apocalypse.
you got mini Cheetos, mini Funyuns.
Oh, yeah. I would hate to tell you what the prep room in my house looks like. It's ridiculous.
All I know is I'm going to Phil Dominguez's house.
No kidding.
Does he still live in L.A.?
No, he still lives in Orange County. Like,
does he really?
Same house, yep. Still, same old Phil.
It's not illegal if they don't know you got it.
Oh, they already know what he's got.
I'm sure they know everything he's got.
He's on the list. He's on the list for sure. He's already been down that road.
Oh, yeah, me and Phil both on the same list.
I bet.
He was telling me one time, he's like, yeah, I'm on every list there is. I said, welcome to the club, babe.
If you're not on the list, you're doing something wrong.
1 minute.
All right, so minute 46, 2-point spread. P8Ball definitely has the punch for this. They have some guys that are tailor-made for this exact moment. Let's see if they can execute and grit and get a little lucky, because the way Grit's playing, this is going to be really difficult for him.
Yeah, Grit. You know what I like about Grit? Their on-the-break shots are decent. Not great, but they're decent. Their zone control is amazing.
Yeah, they're doing. I mean, Grit's on the precipice of going undefeated here through their first 3 games. So
they're definitely putting themselves in the driver's seat, I think.
Yeah. I mean, they beat the Gunners in a tough overtime match. They beat Smoke by 2. Getting a look here at the on the favorites, and man, look at that. They look like on paper for everyone out there voting that this is upset victory. 63% going for P8Ball.
And here we go. Grit's on your left, up 3-1. Both teams getting the snake, both snake 2 coming around. Advantage going to Grit right now. Oh, losing a player though out of the Doritos side, Matty.
Yeah, it's not going to help things here for P8Ball. They do get out to the back corner bunker. They got a body in D, snake 2, but they have no one on the D side, Chris.
I think they're content just sitting here. Grit.
Yeah, all Daughtry's got to do is just push the bunker, let it move, and let him shoot at that bunker moving. He doesn't have to pop up and fight nobody.
Oh, but he.
Terrible death.
That was a terrible death.
You were not listening. You were not listening.
There's a minute left. You got a 2-point lead. You're in stake 3. Just take the pressure. You don't need to engage. He just didn't know that they're up in the, but it's caution the 50 in that situation. Oh, they lose another body as well too. Hey, it's getting interesting out here. P8Ball Factory's got a chance. Middle players chalking up bodies. That's 2 kills right now. Whoever this is in the middle for P8Ball, and he's going to launch. He's going to go through untouched. They don't have a body his way, and he's going to get another 2 kills, and then hits the buzzer with a 4-pack.
That's on the list.
So make this one interesting here. 36 seconds left.
That's on the list, Matty.
4 kills.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Let's pump the brakes here. Major penalty going to be assessed. Hit on the pack, so it did look pretty. Unfortunately, he was hit.
And it's no longer on the list.
We're gonna
cross that off the list. They'll get a little bit of a wow, that looked pretty honorable mention, but still, yeah, it looks like he got hit in the pack somewhere.
Yeah, I think he was still at that 50 wedge. And then when he launched, it must have happened somewhere.
2 bodies, Rob. Yeah, so they had enough to assess.
Okay, still a swing point under 60, still with 4.
So that's going to be his.
No, Rob. They had 2 plus the scorer. Okay, but they still start down a body? Got it.
Reverse point.
So it's looking like we got a report back from Robert down on the field, our head ref. What happened, Matty?
Yeah, they're going to assess that major. Looked like it was legit, and going to be starting down a body under 60 seconds. So it really just kind of puts the coffin nail here for the situation for P8Ball Factory. Can you score a point? If you chase this point right here, you could potentially throw your margin away. So you're and still in the USXBL. We changed this in the Annex. I really would like us to change this in the Dub Cs and for the USXBL, because I feel like chasing margin and worrying about margin makes the game less enjoyable to play and watch, because you have to kind of play conservative sometimes when you don't. But still, let's just say that that's not even the case. 36 seconds left, chasing 3. Yeah, man, it's just, Grit is just looking really good. They're getting a lot of the, nothing. They're getting, I would say, getting calls that go their way, but they're just playing better paintball. Less deaths on the break, really good in the scramble, great zone control.
Less penalties.
Good gunfighting and less penalties. So,
I mean, penalties have really killed some teams today.
Crushed
man. Unbelievable.
But if you remember, Chris, last year, same thing happened. We went like the first 3 games, we were like, no penalties. And all of a sudden, it was like the dam broke, and all you just saw all day long for the rest of the day was just birds flying everywhere.
Yes.
It's something about San Antonio. I'm going to blame San Antonio. I am.
30 seconds.
There's such a regional rivalry. It's just like in California or Florida, wherever. But you come to Texas, and it's just such region rivalries.
Oh, yeah.
You got the
yeah.
North Texas guys.
And
You got the Houston people. That's like its own little country down there.
and the weird thing is we will fight like cats and dogs amongst ourselves, but the minute we go out of state anywhere, we will circle the wagons.
Yeah, the castle walls go up. It's like us versus the world.
And it's Texas versus the whole world, and we think we're going to win.
Well, just playing with 4 here for P8Ball on the right, left-hand side of your screen. So this should be a cakewalk for Grit.
Yeah.
Oh, but Grit's somehow going to lose 2 bodies on the break. They do shoot a body, so it's 3 on 2.
P8Ball put in the big gun. Oh, but big gun gets killed. The most dangerous man in paintball, Chuck Nagel. Great gunfighter, great gun up, but just not so much on the sprint to the corner.
Well, we're getting down to it here as it's just 10 seconds. There's just 1 player left alive for P8Ball, and he's in the back corner bunker on the D side. So everyone's just going to shoot their guns until time expires. Looks like another kill here for P8Ball. But that will do it. So Grit going to go undefeated through 3 games.
That's saying something with this bracket.
Yeah, with how these teams have matched up. So they're going to play Houston zone for their last match to try to go undefeated and go in as the #1 seed.
Yeah, playing really well. So
that's going to do it. Going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
You guys doing lunch?
Maybe a little lunch break, actually, I think. Okay. Yeah, so lunch break here is going to be the Super Gremlins and the Beefy Boys coming up next here at the P8Ball Texas Classic here in San Antonio at X Factor Paintball Park. I'm Eddie Marshall. See you guys in just a little bit.
Here we go again.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Kirgo, that's cool. Kirgo is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Kirgo. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
I'm a legend. I'm a legend. I'm a legend.
The all-new HK Army Eject X harness, new pod cap padding protection, Velcro rubber straps, removable padding, stealth ejector system, durable elastic pod holsters, patented X-frame technology, available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X, available now at hkarmy.com. HK Army Eject X harness, new pod cap padding protection, Velcro rubber straps, removable padding, stealth ejector system, durable elastic pod holsters, patented X-frame technology, available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X, available now at hkarmy.com.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're gonna use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Kirgo, that's cool. Kirgo is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Kirgo. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
I'm a legend. I'm a legend. I'm a legend.
The all-new HK Army Eject X harness, new pod cap padding protection, Velcro rubber straps, removable padding, stealth ejector system, durable elastic pod holsters, patented X-frame technology, available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X.
Okay, we're back. Beefy Boys versus the TKO Super Gremlins. Super Gremlins defending champs, 1-1 so far. Beefy Boys undefeated. Both these teams play out of paintball fit, so they're very familiar with each other. They practice each other. They're, I guess, they're about as friendly as paintball players can be when you're not on the same team. Oh. All right, here it is. Elite projected outcomes for the Elite Division. TKOs versus Super Gremlins versus Beefy Boys. And the Gunners versus Houston Zone. Who you got? Beefy Boys looks to be the favorite right now. And definitely the Gunners in that one. So that's a pretty good, pretty good graphic right there.
field, goggles on. Warning, live field, goggles on. 10 seconds.
Here we go. Gremlins on your left, Beefy Boys on your right. Beefy Boys looking strong right now this tournament, Robert.
Yeah. But Super Gremlins lose 2 on the break, including Joey Peppercelli. So again, the Beefy Boys, guns on point, doubling up that home can. I don't like it, but it's working for them.
Yeah, you know, on the break, we're not seeing a lot of G's in the break, but Beefy Boys losing 2 on the break now on the Dorito side in that can. So looking a little light over there on the Dorito side. They're going to have to kind of get over there and stop it, so to speak. But all the Gremlins have to do is that Jace Boy over there?
Yeah, 3 on 3.
He's got to get up in that Dorito.
It's 3 on 3. It's time to go to work.
Jace Boyd has the ball.
But the Beefy Boys are up in that center brick, just kind of controlling everybody, not letting anybody go to the snake side. So I believe we have Ram out here, Diaz out here, and Luke Pachowski for the Beefy Boys. Oh, Jace Boyd gets shot by Luke. Stokes is in the can over here. And I believe that's Brown. Stokes and Brown for the TKO Super Gremlins.
Now the Beefy Boys here diving into snake 3, going to go past that, past the 50-yard line, and looking pretty good here. Control in the middle. Secondaries into the snake, but the pressure here in these last bodies for TKO Super Gremlins. We have seen some low body craziness pulled off, but it's been kind of sometimes a mixture of a penalty and guys in positions that their opponents didn't know about. Currently, it does look like Beefy Boys talking it up and figuring out where these last bodies are.
Well, they know where they're at now because he just caught him in the transition of Dorito 2. He just missed his shot. You hear the center break for the Beefy Boys saying 33 all day. All they call is when they're guaranteed. They know for sure they've shot 3 people. They've watched them walk off, so that way there's no
maybes.
Maybes.
Yeah. No. But up there on the 40 side of the snake side, Beefy Boys looking at good field position. And there comes concession after losing that last one. The Gremlins concede the point, which is probably the right thing to do.
And again, this is the funny thing here is the Gremlins are coached by Colt Lukow, but the Beefy Boys are being coached by J Money Bolafit. So there's more than just the pride on the line. The coaches have probably like a side bet.
Well, I just really like the control we're seeing out of the Beefy Boys.
Yeah,
right
well,
they play with a lot of control.
That's their bread and butter. That's what they do. They practice, the D2 squad, or the semi-pro squad practices against Fit quite often. So they have that Fit-esque style play, you know, where they want to, shoot lanes. And since they're not limited to 5 pods, they believe in carrying as many as they can.
They're just not making a lot of mistakes. They winning gunfights, look very comfortable in the control and understanding of the process of how things are changing out there. And here come the Gunners taking on Houston Zone. Talked to Zimmerman a little bit right before this match. He's pumped up, man. He's like, Ray, we're going to try to put on a show for you.
Right field, goggles on. 10 seconds.
Well, if there's somebody to put money on that can call their shot, Jeremy's one of them.
Yeah. I'm going to be on that D side. But, yeah, man, one of the bright shining stars out here in Texas, and he's going to be gunning it all the way up. He goes right to the wedge off the break, running and gunning. And makes it there alive. He's got a teammate right beside him. They got a good little cross from the 50 brick and the 40-yard line wedge. Ooh, penalty going to be assessed, though, on the Gunner, so that they have good penetration and real estate on the D side and in the middle. They lose their entire snake side, so somebody's going to have to step up here for the Gunners and get a kill. And sure enough, they're going to get a little bit of luck of themselves. The penalty going to be assessed on Houston Zone.
But look at Cormier. Look where Cormier is at.
Yeah, Zimmerman's on their side. Cormier's on. So Zimmerman for the Gunners is on his own side, but then Cormier has to do damage control. He's actually switching his gun this way. Could have just wrapped around, maybe shot D1 and then been off to the races.
I don't think Jeremy knows he's over there.
Cormier is getting trapped right now. So Cormier is going to get tapped out here in the snake. So Gunners initially losing that entire snake side, but then get a gift of the penalty on zone, and they end up taking this first one here. Another entertaining point, though.
Cormier is just very dejected, walking off. First point, heads down. It's been a rough day for him.
But he's playing really well.
That's the thing.
You know,
when you're going out here and you're playing well, but yet the rest of the team is just not clicking for whatever reason, it tends to make you just kind of throws you off a little bit.
Frustrated.
Absolutely. Well, they're still in the hunt here, so you got to try to make something happen regardless. I mean, it's point one.
Yeah, it's
stay
point
focused.
So Gunners up 1 point right now. Lots of time left in this one.
Yeah, Beefy Boys also up by 1, just like the control, again, that we've been seeing out of them. They look so comfortable in their gunfights. Very calm, regardless of what's happening out there.
As long as the Beefy Boys have a lead, they're calm. When they get behind the 8-ball a little bit, that's when you see them make mistakes trying to force stuff, because they're not a force-it team. They're really not. So if you ever get out on them, that's when you kind of lean on them a little bit, shoot them a little extra when they're walking off, kind of get in their heads. And they have a tendency sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes to self-destruct. But as long as they're in the lead, they're the most chill, calm, well-controlled, divisional team you'll ever see. I mean, they're just,
20 seconds.
It's just which ones are going to show up,
Well, Super Gremlins now against the Beefy Boys, they need to step up. It's been a little bit of a rough day for the Super Gremlins, but they've kept themselves in the hunt here by winning that game in triple overtime against Mutiny. So they have this game and then another game against Balls Out. They win both, probably moving on, but again, with the way the Beefy Boys have been playing, it's going to be a tall order. Super Gremlins in the purple, and they're going to go immediately into Snake 3. A little bit more of a conservative breakout, and dropping a body early for the Beefy Boys. They're doubling up that snake side can and going to quickly move into D2, and they do shoot a body, so it's 4-on-4, and then right into D3 here for the Beefy Boys. They haven't picked them up yet. No one on the Gremlins has picked up this body. Into D3, goes into the wedge, still no pressure on him at all. There's no guns even looking this way. There's not one player looking towards the D side right now for the Super Gremlins. The snake side can is now looking that way. That guy's gonna have a lot of freedom. He's now on their side of the field.
But here comes Omar in the snake for the Super Gremlins. But not before Jose goes out there and just shoots 1, 2.
Well, he can just no pressure on him, so he's into their D3 now, and he's gonna shoot Stokes out of that snake side can, and leaves just Simmons over here, who's gonna get saved by the buzzer because everyone else had died, and that's why you gotta make sure that you have at least one gun and towards both sides of the field. Everyone, after that death, everyone is just looking towards the snake side. No one was looking towards the D side. And when good players don't feel pressure, they're gonna make moves.
They're gonna make moves, yeah.
And it's textbook. I mean, we've seen it time and time again already today, halfway through the day. And just people just running aimlessly down the field. And
I mean, there was somebody at some point in time was be like, maybe one of the back players look around and be like, nope, no one's got their gun towards the D side. We should probably head check that. Oh no, we didn't. And now everyone's dying.
Yeah, everyone's dying around us.
20 seconds.
And when you're in the snake, you're down, you think you're doing good because you're in their end, and all of a sudden you hear the concede button, you look around, and there's like the other teams like all over the place. You're like, God.
Like that was Simmons and Snakes. Like, wait, I'm at the 50. What's going on over here? I'm doing my job.
How did
everybody die? Oh, they blew open the D side. Oh, okay.
oh, that's a definitely unethical move to the Dorito 1. Running up the middle of that Aztec and diving over his Gunners. I'm not sure he makes it. Refs in there checking him out right now. So right now, 5-on-5. And he is alive. So Houston Zone taking that Dorito over there on the far side with 2 over there, Matty.
Yeah, another body coming off for the Gunners on the D side, possibly from the Clover on the Snake side as well, too. So it's getting a bit dicey here for the Gunners. It's going to be really tough for them to preserve this lead with the way things are going in this point. They dive another body into the Clover, and he makes it clean. Still a little bit of inside, or still 2 inside for Houston Zone. They have really no outside progression on the Snake side. With 2 bodies on the D side, still look pretty good though. 5-on-2.
Great field position by Houston zone right now, but here comes Gunners down the snake side. Unknown to everybody else, it looks like.
Yeah, they don't know he's there.
But I don't think the Gunners knows he's in the corner either. If he can get around this, man, he could do some real damage real quick.
Chris, if he wins this gunfight down the sideline or checks off on the middle, gets a free kill inside. Okay, there's a kill on Snake 3 or D3. There's 2 more bodies over there. He's blocked out though from that position. He's gonna have to get a little bit more proactive in this spot. Yeah, Fernandez, big opportunity here because they still don't know he's there.
God, he's gonna look inside. He's just gonna blow this guy to pieces.
Oh, now perfect call by Cormier.
He's gotta bounce it.
Oh, but Fernandez gets the inside kill. So a little two-pack Fernandez. He's gonna go all the way back into the clover.
That was a good bounce shot right there. Off the brick. Here it comes. Look at this, moved. He has time to actually run all the way around, turn around. Jesus.
But he gets shot, so now it turned it into a 1-on-1.
2-on-1.
2-on-1 is 2. Where's the other one?
Yeah, 2-on-1.
2 on Gunners.
D3 and in the clover now. Snake 2.
I didn't see him over there in that 3.
Yeah, like we talked about, it's easy to lose people out here, Robert. Good shot on the corner thigh. Oh, he called him clean. Actually, he just ran out the field.
Well, he was shot in the back shoulder. The ref, it was just on the opposite side.
Got it.
Because it did break off. The referee was backing up right when it hit.
Got it. Well, hey, great point by the Gunners.
Yeah, it wasn't looking ideal, but
it was
Fernandez really clocked in on that one.
Yes.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, a little two-pack of kills. The tactical retreat worked out nicely for him. And on behalf of Fernandez, we're going to end up putting up that second point. So 2-point lead for the Gunners, 2-point lead for the Beefy Boys. See if the Super Gremlins can make something happen here, because it's been a little bit of a rough day for the Super Gremlins. They're still in it, but just based on what we've seen out of the Super Gremlins and how they are winning squad, the leadership they have, the execution has just not really been there as consistently.
30 seconds.
And, while we have a second, they brought us up some great lunch here from somebody out here in Texas. Who is that, Robert?
Strictly Barbecue, man. Those guys are awesome.
Yeah.
Brisket is, they got their brisket dialed.
Oh, man.
So good.
Yeah.
And this is not no skimpy plate either. This thing's got some heft to it.
Yeah, they're not messing around.
No, it's amazing. So thank you guys for that great lunch. Ryan, everybody.
Mac and cheese and some of these nice Texas beans.
Yeah.
Here we go,
Beans are
Beef Boys.
legit.
Oh, the beans are a little spicy for Chris, but nothing my...
It's right up my San Diego taste buds.
Oh, yeah. I think, Matt, you took me to the hottest burrito I've ever had in my life existence one time.
So here we go. Super Gremlins getting into that 50 brick, and very quickly here again, they're chasing points. Beefy Boys going guns up, defensive posture, just putting that pressure downfield. And losing a body, though. Man, it's just tough to stay alive in those cans, and they're going to drop a body from the D side as well, too. So it's down to 3. Yeah, defense has not really worked out too well here on this layout. Low body situations have, but not in this situation.
Yeah, right now, look at that. The Gremlins having really good field position as the Beefy Boys are stuck in the pocket, and then one guy on the snake side corner, Matty, but he's in. That's not the best spot in the world to stop everything. There's no real good spot to stop everything, to be honest with you, on this field. You got to, as a group, do it together. The referee checked out that back right corner. It's clean. Time grinding down. 2 minutes. 2 points up for the Beefy Boys.
Yeah, another body coming off for the Beefy Boys.
Yeah, they're just going to grind out as much time as possible, because winning this point is not looking promising.
No, it's not. They don't want anybody on the D side. There's no one in the snake. They're down to just 2 bodies. Just really hoping that Super Gremlins make some mistakes here on this close. Simmons is going to get past the 50-yard line into their snake 3. Middle brick is hunting for it. He's popping the top. He's not feeling any pressure. I don't think Simmons is aware of where these last 2 bodies are, though, because that's up to his back players. Back player is now in outside snake 2. He's to let him know, especially now that they shot a corner here on the snake side. And they're going to get the kill inside, so nice response by TKO.
So that's going to do it. Nice slow control push, like we talked about. It's going to bring him within 1. Still down 1 point to Beefy Boys. Beefy Boys playing good, but never counting anybody out. on this field.
Can't.
No.
You really can't. The way this layout is,
Yes.
you have to be very diligent on this layout.
And that looked more like the old TKO Super Gremlins. They played that slow, methodical, but very still aggressive. I like that.
Yeah, no, on the flip side of the coin, now we got the Gunners up 2-0, with about similar time left, 7:48 starting this one out in 40 seconds. So Gunners up 2 points to 0 against Houston Zone. Gunners looking decent.
Yeah, the Gunners are looking decent. Well, winning team out here, team that's proven they can go all the way. Started off with a win over P8Ball, and then dropped to grit though in overtime. So, but yeah, they feel pretty confident, as well they should.
Yeah, it's really hard for me to look at these scores and go, well, who's going to make it?
Yeah, Zone's gone with a little bit more of a defensive look recently. They're going a little more heavy guns, not pushing the issue as much, and I don't know if I like that for Zone.
Coming straight at the middle, here comes the Gunners.
Lose Cormier on the break for Zone, though.
Yep. That's losing Cormier in the break hurts. But look at that. Gunners letting them get to that 40 brick on the Dorito side.
Oh, looks like Zimmerman's coming snake side this time. And he's going to crawl up into snake 3. Looking crossfield. Ooh, going to cast that free kill inside. Nice work. Zimmerman now past the 50-yard line with help behind him. Yeah, Zimmerman now. Oh, another kill for Zimmerman. Oh, I'm pretty sure that broke. Did that bounce off of him? No, I think he's waving him off. Little two-pack of kills right now for Jeremy Zimmerman. First on the D side he was handling, and now on the snake side, but they do not know that a body made it past the 50-yard line for Zone on the D side. Zimmerman blocked out from that spot, loses the body in the middle, but they do pick up that kill. So Zimmerman's still alive, and the big thorn in Houston Zone side here, trying to put this 3rd point on the board.
Oh, nice shot by Zimmerman.
And that is it. So 3-0, 1 point away from a mercy rule win here for the Gunners. And when I was talking to Jeremy before this, one of the kids on the team, I was like, yeah, man, it's a brutal cut. Looks like top 2 from each division. He was like, brackets of 5-2-2. And it just seemed like the kid didn't know what the deal was. And Jeremy's like, hey, let's just put up some scores. He's like, let's put up some margin wins and we'll be fine.
That's all we got to do.
And that's what they're doing right now. They got to keep it going, though. I mean, there's still a lot. They put up some quick points. There's like time on the clock. They got to be careful here.
Yeah, you don't want to start assuming things.
30 seconds.
Yeah, it's always a little, it's great, and the wins in your sails. But when you put up a bunch of points and you put them up quickly, and you're looking up, you're like, okay, we got a pretty sizable lead given the situation here, but decent amount of time on the clock. Got to be careful.
10 seconds.
Yes, Omar, yes! Yeah. He's just saying that. Hey, Joey, come on! Daniel's going up!
This one's closer. 6:40. A little bit more aggressive to start things out for the Beefy Boys up the middle, but they do lose a body in the backfield. It's a 5-on-4 in favor of the Super Gremlins. And good zone control for the Super Gremlins. They're gonna shoot the body trying to get out to the back corner bunker on the D side. So now 5-on-3, looking to tie this one up. See if they know the count though. They're still in the backfield for the most part. Gonna move into D1. D2's already occupied, and here comes the launch up the middle. Thought for a second he was just gonna go up there and execute, run the D side and take out that player at the brick, but pauses with the high body situation, not wanting to squander it. And another body coming off, man. It is great. Beefy Boys are looking good in gunfights, but not in this point.
No, they're not. And again, they gotta get back to what they do so well and not become unraveled here.
Well, Beefy Boys get a kill though as player in the center. Is that some good looks? What was the name again?
The one in the center?
Yeah.
That's Diaz.
Yeah, he's had some good ones out there for the Beefy Boys.
Oh.
Great zone control. Might have got clipped though. Thought I saw something break off of him. Might have been off the bunker. There goes a run through up the middle. Gonna take out Diaz.
Oh, really? Here comes Stokes down the snake side.
Yeah.
Gremlin's looking good in this one.
Just ram left for them. Oh, you're gonna get a few extra.
Just a couple.
Just a couple pods.
So 2-2 tie. Just under 5 minutes left in regulation. And Stokes continuing to look solid for the Super Gremlins.
This one's been all Gunners here playing at their home field. Used to these conditions. 6:30 on the clock. See if Zone can answer. I'll tell you what, though, we are getting a little bit of a blessing here, Robert, because we're heading into the afternoon. It's almost 1:30 with the breeze. Yeah, it's a little humid and it's a little hot, but this is not nearly as bad as it could be.
It has been so much worse before here. I'm thankful for the random cloud cover.
Yeah. Little remnants of the big storms coming through is definitely a blessing for us right now.
Yeah, every time it goes behind a cloud, you feel a 5-degree shift right away.
Absolutely.
Why couldn't paintball be one of those indoor sports with air conditioning?
Yeah, they just did a big UFC fight at the White House, and it was the first outdoor one they've done in a long time. And with all the rigmarole, and they had a storm come through, and Dana White was like, yeah, you guys like it? You enjoy it? Oh, you did? Yeah, absolutely not. Never again.
Never again.
Never happening again. We're only doing this indoors. Where we control all the variables.
Aha, so Houston Zone put Cormier back into the snake right off the break.
Dude, I love the way he goes to work over here. He's fast, man. But they got to catch up, though. You know what I mean? Yeah, he can be up there all he wants, but if he's not doing anything and they're all dying around him, it's kind of counterproductive.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those frustrating events or games sometimes where when you get all the way up there and you got guys dying around you. But that's this field. Front players are a little bit safer than the back players in the middle part of these points after the break.
And he's just missing every shot possible.
Oh, free kill inside, though he didn't miss that one.
She's ready for you.
I know where the bodies are.
Cormier is still alive, but he's about to get bunkered out.
This is fixing to be ugly right here.
Yeah, he's shooting inside. He hears the gun. Free kill.
That's happened too many times to Cormier today.
That's what I just said. I was like, your people, if you had this Dorito behind him, well, he would at least traded with him.
Well, Christie also has 2 players behind him, but no Overwatch.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating, man.
Yeah, and then this one, this is kind of tough because that back is the back spot's a little inset, so you kind of have to protect yourself out here a little bit. But
yeah, but he's got shot point blank in the head entirely too many times.
Yeah,
I think we're going to go in the pits and we're going to have a discussion.
Well, Fernandez loses a gunfight to the Clover. So Gunners are kind of grinding their gears here a bit on trying to finish this one off.
4:45, plenty of time.
Well, you did say it's been all Gunners since then, so it's like a little bit of the commentary curse.
Zone was definitely due for one, that's for sure.
Yeah. But I mean, if you're the Gunners, I would just sit here, not do a damn thing.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard to break that cross in the Clover and the corner. That's a rough cross to break right there. So, well, time grinding down. 4 minutes now. 3-0 still for the Gunners, Matty.
Yeah, it's Zone, though, with an advantage on the body count. This is where they need to figure it out.
They got to just go. I mean, they don't have time. They don't have the luxury of time right now.
No, you're falling right into the Gunners' trap.
Yes.
Because even if the Gunners lose this point, which they definitely could potentially do that, as long as you could burn another minute or 2 off,
you've done your job.
Yeah, you put yourself in a really good position.
I guarantee that's what Jesse came out here with. That's what he told him. He's like, if we're at the spot, just sit there, grind off as much, because getting that guy out of the Clover, that's going to be super hard.
Yeah, Zone is now starting to figure it out. They're popping the top. No one's shooting at him. Okay, we got to figure out where these last bodies are. I mean, the player in the Clover has been over the top of that spot for a while, and no one shot on him. So now they're going to make a move forward. Makes it clean into the snake. But there's no one on this side to shoot at him. There's no one down the sideline. So check off down the sideline, play outside and in. Yeah, no one shot at you. You can move forward.
I mean, I think the move is him for just a crawl. Don't try and run him down, because then he'll get a shot at you from the corner. I mean, I'd almost crawl all the way to their clover and just try and bunker that guy out.
I mean, the Gunners have a decent cross with this too. Player at the tower just has Overwatch on the clover and hope maybe the guy gets a penalty when he runs through. It's definitely possible.
He doesn't know where he is. That's the thing. Oh, they shot the corner guy out.
They shoot the corner, so. And then it's just the clover, which again is a bit of a fortress. And even though he shoots that body on the snake side, gets diced up and ran down in the middle.
But look at the time.
But they, again, burned some time. So now Gunner's going to have a 2-point lead with 2:38 to go.
This is unofficial, okay, Maddie? This is unofficial.
So here is the Elite Division, and we can see it looks like, again, this is unofficial, but it does look like Grit has clinched. So the Gunners here are in the same, going to stay in the same bracket A. So Grit is clinched, going to be the first seed. Gunners live, they do control their path again with the 2-point lead. Smoke needs to beat P8Ball and the Gunners, and they advance. P8Ball needs help.
Ryan with the real.
So they need Gunners to lose twice, which doesn't look like that's going to happen. Who knows? I mean, maybe. There's still a little bit of time left in this one. Yeah, and then live in a long shot for zone. Yeah, probably not going to happen. On the other side, bracket B, the Beefy Boys definitely in control over there. They've been looking outstanding. They are. It's close. You know, it's 2-2 against the Super Gremlins. So. You know, Gremlins need to beat the Beefy Boys, put themselves back in the conversation for top of this bracket, and then we got Balls Out and Dark Army, which basically don't have much of a chance right now. So bracket A is a tighter bracket than bracket B right now.
Yes.
5 minutes on the clock. 2-2 is the score. Beefy Boys right up back in the middle with Diaz. And they drop that body on the D side. Tough early death for the Beefy Boys. Gremlins, 5 bodies alive for them, I believe. Yeah, 5-on-4 situation in favor of the TKO Super Gremlins. Both teams with that body up the middle. A little bit more outside wide for the Beefy Boys on the snake side, but there's no one on the D side for them, and that could be an issue.
Yeah, it looks like mirrored up in the middle.
Oh no, they're in D2.
Yep.
So they're in D2. Gremlins are in D3 and D1. Here comes a run up the middle. Stays alive. Probably going to get shot. Yeah, it's the player from D3 crawling up, stitches up the player in the middle, and makes it into D3. Another body from the Beefy Boys comes off in that madness. So down to just 2 players here for the Beefy Boys. Gremlins looking to take this lead.
Doesn't know he's there though, Matty. I guarantee that.
Just 1 now for the Beefy Boys. Battle on the D side. And Tal going to be thrown in for the Beefy Boys. Momentum starting to go towards TKO.
Yeah, well, I mean, Gremlin's looking good in that point. The Gunners now grinding that one down. Here's the other unofficial that we were looking at, same official that I like the needs help thing.
No, we didn't really get a look at bracket B to kind of speed through that one, but you can see the Beefy Boys control the path up on TKO. I'm sorry, leads TKO 1-0, but they're, so again, this is unofficial, not completely updated to where we're at right this second, because right this second the Beefy Boys are losing to TKO. So again, the Gremlins need this win desperately. Dark Army and Balls Out, pretty much out of it. So it's going to be between Beefy Boys, Mutiny, and the Super Gremlins. See who's going to move on.
Yep. Well, we'll see. I mean, crazy things happen. So looking forward to seeing what happens here. Got my mom at home listening to us, Maddie, saying hi.
Oh, nice.
Hi, moms. How you doing? Wish I was home with you. But here we go. We got the Gunners up 3-1 right now over Houston zone. 2 minutes, 38 seconds left, Maddie.
Big moment for zone. See if they can make something happen. They go heavy guns up there on the right-hand side of your screen. They're going to be dropping body. That doubled-up can has just been a rough, low percentage play for the most part. They do shoot a body, though, winning a gunfight, but again, possibly dropping their body out of the clover here for Houston zone. Running referee comes in to give him a check.
Dude, Zimmerman just going to work on that Dorito side. Like nobody even shot at him, I don't think.
Yeah, Zimmerman's been on the D side, he's been on the snake side. He's looking like a jack of all trades and a master of all sides right now.
He's just doing work over there. That's 2. There's 3.
I'll tell you what, all the players we've seen out here, Zimmerman's the MVP.
Oh, absolutely.
As far as most valuable players, I mean, Gunners still have some work to do to move on, but He's waving him off.
No, he wants it. He wants
Still
him.
one body left alive over there, bud.
No, he wants it. That's just it, though. He wants it. He just doesn't want to get shot going over there. Oh, he's going to... Right in the butthole.
Oh, Jeremy was not kind. He could have been kind. Oh, man. He could have just hit the buzzer. He could have just shot him once. He could have tapped him out, to be honest. He could have just.
I would have totally.
He could have made the highlight. He could have done a Crystal Soya. Just rolled up and pat him on the back and say, "Hey, bud.
Yeah.
Don't spin on me. I'm about to blow your head off."
I would have walked over, taken one of his pods, dumped it on his head, and then shot him. That's the next one.
Brutal.
That's just terrible.
He's on fire though, man. Jeremy Zimmerman looking good. Yes, it doesn't matter. Snake side, D side, he's just chalking up. He had a huge, was it 4-pack run through in the last game. I mean, he's probably in the lead for confirmed kills for if we were counting him for this tournament with all teams. Definitely looking like the MVP. They go deep.
Yeah, he's walking by, pointing at me, chirping at me.
That's funny. Looks like Robert was giving him a little talking to, saying, "Bro, bro."
He knows I'm proud of him for that.
Oh, I love it. I love every second of that. There's nothing I don't like about that whole scheme of things.
Mercies for the week.
That's
sweep the leg.
Sweep the leg.
Put him in a body bag.
That's funny. Yeah, man.
I've been on the receiving end of Jeremy Zimmerman's things like that way too many times. You know, we always hug it out at the end, but yeah. If
We
he
got a
doesn't
game
do it
here,
somebody
boys.
else, I'd be mad.
He's an absolute menace out there right now.
Oh, yeah. We got a good game right here, boys. Beefy Boys coming out 2-3. 3:45 left, making a big move over here on the Snake side, Matt.
They put Bondo in the Snake for Beefy Boys. They change up the roster a little bit.
Yeah, Bondo easily in the Snake 3. Gets a kill inside. Nice kill for Bondo. And the Beefy Boys need it. Yeah, they do control their destiny right now. Can't let the Super Gremlins get back in the conversation here. They need to get a win here, knock them out of the tournament. I don't know if this win would completely knock them out of the tournament, but it would definitely help. And I would definitely like to send the team that won the tournament home, or won the last tournament home now. That'd be great.
And they both practice at Fit. You know, it's that local rivalry. You know, it's like, hey, you don't want to have to go to Fit and listen to them chirp all the time about how they knocked you out of the tournament.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that has to happen. It's too early to even tell. I mean, right now, Grit is the only one that's pretty solid.
Oh, they shoot another one.
And another one as well, too. Good zone control from Diaz up the middle. He's played really well up there. One of the better center players that we've seen for sure.
Stokes tried to get outside, couldn't, so now it's just Omar down here in his belly. And again, Beefy's going to go down and hit the buzzer.
Well, this time, Beefy Boys, well, it looks like the buzzer hit didn't register. Simmons is still alive, and he's about to get run down. They're going to trade.
See, you're asking for a penalty when you do stuff like that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, it looks like he tried to hit the buzzer. Maybe it didn't register. He could have done the same thing that Zimmerman did and said he was kinder and decided to hit the buzzer instead of shoot him. He saw him, but he decided to hit the buzzer, but the game didn't end.
Yeah. But let's think outside the box for a second, and let's say he comes over, bunkers him, gets a minor major penalty, then it's a swing point. I mean, there's a lot of different things that could have happened.
I've been over there beating that buzzer to death. Hey, ref, call the game. But the ref was doing...
Yeah, I saw that.
He was signaling the game in.
For 10 seconds.
So there's a miscommunication there on the reffing staff because one was signaling in the end and the other's letting this thing go on.
30 seconds.
That's good for TV.
That's true.
Gunners 1 point away from the Mercy Rule win here.
But it's also good for controversy because later on they'll go back and watch it when they get home. And they're like, oh, that's why we lost, because they, insert whatever the ref did wrong here.
For sure. It's always the ref's fault.
That or the paint or something.
Yeah, paint, guns.
Yeah.
Anything but what
weather.
you want.
The weather, yeah, it's too hot.
Commentators were against me. They cursed me the whole time.
Yeah, for sure. Hating on us the whole time.
Yep.
Got my name wrong.
Well, Gunner's looking good right here, 4-1 right now, in the driver's seat. There comes Zimmerman, he's gunning all the way to 50.
Get there alive.
Body drops for zone. Here comes the commitment from Houston. Zone, though, up in the middle. See if he stays alive. Does he get his man? It's going to be a trade.
I think Zimmerman shot him too. Both. I think he shot both of them.
Yeah, Zimmerman just smoked
he don't care.
He don't not care, no.
60 seconds.
If you're in my way, I will shoot through you.
Well, we're down to a minute here, so don't think Zone's going to be hoisting the win in this one. Gunners, what is the spread going to be? They'd love to put up a big score here, but some work to do in order for that to happen. Here comes the commitment as Zone going to run the highway on the D side, and he gets through clean. He's going to stay alive. He's going to switch hands, get another kill. Does he get all the way through the backfield? He does end up getting taken out, but not for a slew of
that's a major penalty. That's on the Gunners. Under 30, that's going to be a swing point.
Ooh, that could make things very interesting, even with the 3-point spread.
That's a swing point, and they're going to start down.
Yeah, if it does stand and it's a major on the Gunners, I don't think they didn't have bodies to eat it, so they're going to have to start down. It's going to be a 2-point game.
Oh, no. They're calling
it on Houston zone.
I'm going to let Robert figure this out. I could have swore it was on.
No, it's on zone.
Hey, was that first center guy going through not shot before he came around?
That's Coach Jesse Stevens coming over and asking about that first run through in the middle.
I think that Jesse is correct on that. I think Jeremy shot him as soon as he got in the open before he even came around on his guy.
Yeah, so that's it. Big Rob says he ran through, spun after he got hit, or shot anyway after he got hit. So it's a swing point under 60, and that does the game. So it was on Houston zone.
Confirmed on zone.
Confirmed.
Okay, yeah, so that will do it as the Gunners take a mercy rule win. Zone, that should be the tournament for them. Yeah, that's going to be 3 losses. They lost to Smoke and lost to P8Ball.
Yeah.
So the Gunners still have to play. This is a good match right here, though, while we still have everybody here. So Gunners still have to play New Orleans Smoke.
And that should be a good game, too.
Absolutely should. Because New Orleans Smoke,
10 seconds.
they got to win. And then they play, I don't know, man. It's gonna be dicey for that division. But this is a game right here. 2:20 left, 3-3.
Gremlins fighting for their lives here in this tournament. Beefy Boys trying to become the dominant force in this bracket. Running up the middle, though, Diaz going to get cut in half by number 2.
Got some bad information. Thought he was on their side of the bricks.
But Super Gremlins losing their D-side player, and then some running referees are coming out to check out. And it's going to be a minor penalty assessed on the Super Gremlins. Look for a possible quick concession here from Coach Lukow as another body comes on. Another penalty they have to concede right now. Beefy Boy's going to go up by 1. Got to preserve all this time. Sure enough, Colt quick on the buzzer.
And now we got another minor for talking. So number 33 on the Gremlins just got a talking penalty.
He's holding up 2.
Possibly starting down maybe 1 body for sure. It looks like possibly 2.
You want to talk about a bomb going off, and it's still going to go off for the next point. Oof.
Oh, especially as we approach the end of the game, you just don't want to be making those types of mistakes. Because then it costs you in that point, and it's going to trickle into the next one as well, too, which could be the difference maker in this tournament here, Chris.
For them, 100%. I mean, they definitely. There's a lot of things that transpired on that side of the field quickly. So we'll have to let the smoke clear and see exactly what the refs have to say. But I saw 2 minors for sure.
Yeah, but the penalties just kept coming.
Yeah, but then the last one.
Yeah, she was throwing up 1 finger, possibly 2 fingers, asking for 2 bodies. There was no one to pull at that time, so maybe starting, down 2. Could have been multiple penalties. Could have been multiple flags on the same penalty.
Yep. The guy in the Gremlins at Dorito 1 actually. So
okay, 1 second.
The guy in the Dorito 1 had also got pulled on penalty, and then was talking and complaining, and got another minor for that talking. So just from what I've seen, they should start down 1.
Yes, well, I hate the talking penalties.
Big Rob's got him checking the thing to see if it's a legit. It was not a talking penalty. It was a playing penalty.
From the Dorito guy.
From the Dorito guy. So what they're checking right now on the playback is that they were both legit minors. If they are, they'll be starting down 1 body.
Well, the one in the hopper at the guy at the can on the snake side was legit. That was a minor.
So is the question, was the minor like not duplicated? Is that what you're trying to do?
So we got behind the scenes action over here with Matty Marshall and myself and Robert Jordan.
Yeah, well, they're trying to clarify here. So the head referee's talking to our producer here, Ryan, to get a look at the replays to clarify stuff from our eye in the sky.
The Dorito side can,
Maybe you can overhear.
and it was completely separate. Yeah. Yeah.
So
the score is for sure going to be 4-3. It's going to be minute 45 left. The question is, what do the bodies look like? Because if the Gremlins can be at full strength, we have a completely different situation here. If the Beefy Boys are on a power play and the Gremlins are down 2, that could be curtains here for this match. And it could be curtains for the Super Gremlins' chances at this tournament.
I think it was him, 56, right? I think he ran, pulled the guy in the middle, and then he pulled someone here for the minor, and then another ref ran in to pull a different minor on the other can, completely separate. What's up?
Waiting to get clarification here.
No. What I'm saying is, when he pulled the minor, right? He pulled his body in the middle, and he needed one. No. That guy was dead, okay? So you pull the minor, he's gone, then you pull one body here, there was 2 left. Then there's a second minor that goes up, and that pulls the other 2 bodies. That's how it is on screen. Rob, you want to come up here? Like just a...
It looks like the head ref's going to come up and take a look at the replay.
Yeah, we're going to be on a technical timeout while they try to figure out, because both fit coaches, Beefy Boys coaches definitely want that extra penalty, so they start down.
Well, this is important.
Yeah, and this is tournament's on the line here.
Yeah, and
not
Super
so much
Gremlins are like, no, we had enough bodies.
Yeah, Beefy Boys could take the L here and move on, win the next one, they're fine, but the Super Gremlins, this is a very big moment for them. So they need to figure out exactly as much as we can ascertain from the footage and get this call as correct as possible. They're not duplicating penalties.
The way it looked live looked like it was 2 separate things and they didn't have enough bodies. But there was a lot of chaos running around. At one point, there was 3 yellow flags. You know, when the first one went up, a second one went up. That was for the first penalty. And then there at the end, we thought it was a talking penalty, but they're saying, no, he was shot. I don't want to be a ref.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
5 on 5.
Yeah, okay, it's going 5 on 5 here.
So that's the call. It's going to be 5 on 5.
Going back to 5 on 5, that actually makes it even more interesting.
Yeah, the Beefy Boys are not going to be happy.
No, if you're the Beefy Boys, you're probably frustrated with this. You're very stoked if you're the Super Gremlins.
Yeah, so again, if this doesn't work out in the Beefy Boys' favor, well, that's because, we were cheated over,
10 seconds.
Absolutely.
There's no such thing as a perfect match.
Well, 5 on 5 coming down to this. Super Gremlins. See the strategy they go with. 2 runners, 3 guns up. They do risk the D2 off the break. He makes it clean. That's been a pretty safe run. It does look like the Beefy Boys are going to be dropping Diaz up the middle, so it's good for get Diaz out the middle. Playing the Beefy Boys, you got to deal with Diaz. It's a 4 on 5 situation in favor of the Gremlins. The Gremlins going to crawl up into D3, but they are running out of time. They need to put themselves in better position. Get out of the pocket. Oh, but a minor penalty going to be assessed in one of those cans of death. Pulls out the D side can. Snake side can got the penalty, and then they lose the body attacking up the middle. So after a 5 on 4 break, disaster strikes, and the Beefy Boys should be able to coast to take this victory. Might even be able to stack up this 5th point.
Well, the Gremlins just look inside just for a second. He'll blow that guy at the Aztec to pieces. But tunnel vision again. All he's got to do is look. That's very uncharacteristic of Stokes, too. He's usually pretty good about that.
Well, he thinks everybody's alive behind him. Now there's only 1 Stokes left. That's all that's left.
Yeah, Stokes is about to get murdered, though. Yeah, Stokes was wrapping around. He gets eaten up by...
and Bondo's looking for that last body.
Yeah. Bondo wearing Smith's jersey.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to do it. Beefy Boy is going to take that point convincingly. That minor did not help the situation.
A little chirping. One of the players from Beefy Boys is yelling at TKO to get off his field.
All right, now there's a little bit of history here because one of the TKO players, Joey Peppercelli, used to be a Beefy Boy. and they left on less than cordial terms. I don't say it was.
Well, who's 88?
That's
for the
Luke
Beefy Boys?
Pachowski. That's the team captain and owner.
Oh, he's the one getting chirpy over
Oh
there.
yeah. He is.
Trippy.
Yeah. So, like I said, they left on non-cordial terms.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There's a chance.
Well, in the long war between these two teams, currently it's the Beefy Boys who have the ability to reign supreme, because they might have just knocked the Super Gremlins out of the tournament.
Yeah. And the chirping's still going on. They're over here signaling, dragging their gun on the ground, and hopper dumping.
So next up is going to be Balls Out taking on Dark Army, New Orleans Smoke, and P8Ball Factory. We'll be right back here at the P8Ball Texas Classic. I'm Matty Marshall. See you in just a couple minutes. Jumping back into it here, Balls Out taking on Dark Army in the prelims at the P8Ball Texas Classic here in San Antonio at X Factor Paintball Park. Balls Out going to be on the left, Dark Army on the right.
Balls Out lost their first person out of that doubled up can.
Yeah, the double up can move, it's seductive, but it just really hasn't been all that great, to be honest.
No, you got Dark Army getting the snake down here in their snake 40. One body advantage. Great field position by Dark Army right now.
Yeah, they got great position, Chris. They're past the 50 in the middle. They have snake 3. Another body comes off for Balls Out. It's looking terrible for Balls Out here. I mean, they got a few bodies out there left alive. Ooh, and they do shoot the body up the middle for Dark Army.
Yeah, he shouldn't have taken that bite.
Yeah, that's a rough death.
I don't think. I think he pushed that a little too quick.
But they took out Dickies for Balls Out, so down to the last 2.
Balls Out does have the wedge on the D side, and basically just the D side. It's D1 and the wedge. Another tough death here for Dark Army.
Dies out of the snake for no reason.
Yeah, got to play a little bit tighter in these high body situations. You're just squandering his high bodies. I mean, Balls Out might have a chance out here.
And he doesn't know he moved to their wedge. He's gonna get shot in the side of the head. Doesn't even know he's even there. Told you. God.
Just Dark Army. Dalvon making him pay.
Wow. Hey, God, man. Just running to your death. Every one of them.
I'm just going to do, occasionally we do these public service announcements. If you're playing divisional paintball in Texas, can you guys please do some high body, low body drills? Because we're just seeing high body situation after high body situation just getting crushed out here.
That was a 5-on-2, wasn't it?
Oh, yes.
Jesus.
At least a 4-on-2.
Yeah. Still, man, I'm sorry. That just...
Then, sure enough, whoever's coaching Balls Out right now is losing his mind. I would too.
Oh,
I'd be so angry right now. Guys, tournament's on the line. We put ourselves in a great high body situation. And, sorry, not for Balls Out, for Dark Army.
Yep.
So Dark Army's over there in a 52, and we can't figure that out?
I'd go over and say I'm extremely disappointed in your decisions.
That's not what you would say.
You're such a liar.
That's such
God.
Well, he's not lying. He's just
misrepresenting the truth.
He's just sugarcoating what he would actually be saying.
Exactly. I got my insulin bump right there.
I'm sorry, but I'm waiting for the lightning bolt to reach out of the sky and hit us all.
I thought are those pigs? Oh man, they're up there.
Yeah, they are flying right now.
They are flying.
Frustrating. Well, okay, jumping to point number 1 with Smoke and P8Ball.
This is an important game right here.
Body coming off early here for Smoke. Gonna cruise up to the middle and get into Snake 3. We're getting clipped out though from Snake 3. Might have got the crossfield kill though. 2 bodies have come off from that side.
Yeah, but they get Stevenson for Smoke out of the Snake.
Too late, too late. He got 2 of them on that.
Yeah, I was gonna say Stevenson actually might have shot one of those bodies after he was hit too. So
yeah, I think he did, but
yeah, but now they have Jackson filling in right behind him.
Get Jackson coming out.
Hey, if they don't call it, they don't count.
But once again, waiting for the smoke to clear. No pun intended. 3 on 2.
Yeah, advantage to P8Ball.
Yeah, no, that was. I saw that hit. That was a rub off the bunker, so I saw that one. They're checking. They were checking out P8Ball's snake player. Just rub. Getting a crossfield shot. Oh, that guy just got a back massage.
You have to check off on the snake if you're playing the brick.
But he doesn't know the other guy's there, I don't think.
Oh, goggled him up.
Jackson. Oh, he gets another one. Now it's 2 on 1. Some back and forth battles here, Matt.
1 on 1.
Oof.
Yeah, just trading deaths and kills back and forth. I think it's a 1-on-1.
It's a 1-on-1.
Yeah.
Jackson's gonna it's gonna take Jackson a second to figure that out, I think.
Well, Jackson's been having a day here for Smoke.
Yeah, when he got a little perturbed earlier.
Yeah, but this is a must win for them. They dropped their first game to Grit by 2, beat P8Ball by 2, or no, sorry, beat Houston Zone by 2. So they need this one here. So they need Jackson to step up, and then also same with P8Ball, because they dropped their first game to the Gunners. These brackets are crazy.
Neither of them know where either each other are, so. If I was Jackson, I would definitely not be in that spot.
I was going to say, if I'm Jackson, get out of that baby Dorito snake combo. That is a terrible 1-on-1 position.
Man, get on your feet.
You still think there's somebody else on that Dorito side?
Yeah, he's in a bad situation. Oh, he runs out of bounds?
No way.
No.
Yes, he did.
No way.
Yeah.
Well, even though he had the drop on Jackson, and in another universe, he definitely wins that one. But unfortunately, it looks like he runs out of bounds.
That is...
Stop the clock, brother.
Again, these boundaries are very well marked. Like sometimes it's frustrating. I feel bad for the players because sometimes like when the grass and it hasn't been freshly painted, this is blatantly apparent where the out of bounds is.
Yeah, out here at X Factor, they have a permanent yellow stripe here. It's measured. It's not crooked. It's very defined.
It's tight on the back end,
yeah,
and it's not as tight on the sidelines, but it's a little tighter than we've seen on some other fields. It doesn't matter that it's there. You can see it. If you are wary and understanding your situation and looking around you, there's really no excuse for running out of bounds in these situations.
Especially when no one's shooting at you. You're just running wide just to do some dynamic slide or something. I don't.
Yeah, I can't find no logic in that. Actually,
I mean, was that the 4th, 5th time we've seen that this today?
Yeah, and they're all detrimental. Almost every one of them.
Yeah, they've always been in some crucial situation.
Yes. Well, you just saw the video.
What a way to lose a 1-on-1.
Well, what game was that in the divisionals in Cincinnati where that one kid was like, yeah, and he runs out of bounds?
Oh, that was on center court. I think that was D3. I want to say.
Yeah,
it's pretty early in the divisionals. Don't quote me on that. It was a long day, but
it was a bummer. But here we go, 2 up the center now. Look at this from Dark Army. I like that, even though he died.
One.
Oh, not the most graceful exit.
Well, 3 have come off for Dark Army, so.
Well, Mosley's a little bit big trying to jump over that.
Hey, we keep seeing these middle players just get shot by a bunker that's hot almost every single point. There's almost always somebody in D3 or in Snake 3. They're gonna trade. But in a chaotic point, it's going to be a couple bodies left alive, 4 balls out, and I don't think Dark Army has anyone left, so it's going to take them a little bit to figure that out.
But that works in Balls Out's favor. Cause
Yeah. Not going to suck up that 2-point lead there, Robert.
Yeah, I'm not in a bit up. There you go.
Point approved. 1 minute.
You got to have an on the ball pit crew, somebody to throw that towel. And shout out to all the pod runners today, because God knows that's a thankless job.
It's got to be done, though.
It does.
It's like a trash collector.
At $3.50 a pod, you know.
Is that what they're running these days?
Yeah, I mean, if you're buying them retail, but I mean, you know, you can't go out here and lose, you know, a pack full of pods every game, because I don't care how much money you win, you're going to come up broke. And here we literally have the Pod Runners Union, and then we have the Pod Pirates, two competing things of people that pay pod runners, and you get a bonus if you come back with more than you started with. And there's some big bonuses paid to some of these crews. I'm not kidding. There's some thieving suckers out here.
Oh man, I hear good stories.
I don't think we have that in California. We have pod runners, but
Well,
it
y'all
doesn't
are
get that
nice.
crazy.
Y'all are nice.
So getting shot out of there, it's smoke. They're up 1 point, but against a good team like the P8Ball Factory team, losing 2 players now.
It's Hayden versus Stevenson, clover to clover.
Well, Stevens is going to get into snake 3. He's been real good at getting to that position here for Smoke. And response from P8Ball going to get up into D3. Big run out wide for Smoke. Stevenson is going to drop. No, that's a great kill here for P8Ball. Oh, minor penalty going to be assessed. And there's been a penalty-ridden day today. Another body coming off,
And that's
too.
going to cost them the whole point. That penalty right there cost them that point. Everybody's dead.
Oh, there's one more left.
Oh, he's in the corner. I didn't see him.
Yeah, you can't see him. He's
Got it. So it's 1-on-1 then? Oh, 2-on-1.
2-on-1. Dorito Snake and the Snake Corner versus the Snake Corner. Yeah, it's going to be. But again, Smoke's got the field spread. They should win this.
You would think, but I've said that more times today than I would like to admit, where then it does not go that way.
Jesse Stevens is up here just shaking his head. He's going to give his brain a concussion, so he's shaking it so hard.
It's been a little wild day today, Jesse.
Man, that's one of the great things about the USXBL. I mean, Jesse Stevens, Ironman. You know, we got the fit guys up here. You normally have Corey Field. I mean, we got a wealth of pro coaches out here.
It's part of the story.
I mean,
it's great.
That's like.
But the problem is, as I coach, you coach, you know how this goes. We've been coached. We can come up with the greatest game plans in the world, but you got to go out and execute.
You gotta fucking put it together.
You got to
You're
put it together.
Piss it away.
Yeah. It's been an interesting layout too, just because the variables change so quick. You got to keep your head on a swivel and win in the scramble. And there's a ton of deaths early out of those back bunkers that totally change the narrative of each point. So you just have to be wary about that, because we get guys up here at these 40s and 50s just completely unaware they've lost anyone behind them. It's been a very entertaining field to watch, though.
But then you. But as a coach, if you say, if you say, hey, go to this spot, and then they decide they don't want to go to that spot, why didn't you go there? I didn't think I was going to make it. Well, I send you there for a certain reason. There's a whole reason to this you going there thing. And they look the opposite way. It drives.
Well, 2-point lead here for Balls Out. Jesse, are you guys still in? Yeah.
And here comes Dark Army. They're good about getting up here in the snake. It's everything after that they're having troubles with.
Balls Out loses 2.
Well, it's not how you keep a lead here.
But they got Hector Andrade going to chop him up. Yeah, he got that guy on the run.
Yeah, Hector, Hectic, Andrade with that easy, nice kill, good zone control at the middle. He's losing another body, though.
Yeah, he loses Dick. He's out behind him.
Yeah, so they still have 2 players left alive, but it's not looking good.
4 on
Try to
2.
sort of see Dark Army going to light in past the 50-yard line on the D side. He's going to shoot both refs.
He just shot him in the pack.
Yeah. So that's a 3 kill, because he killed both refs and the guy in the.
He shot everybody over there.
Everybody gets
Probably
it.
a couple cars in the parking lot, too.
You get a trophy. You get a trophy.
Everybody gets
a trophy.
Ooh, Hector might have picked up the. I mean, Hector's going to need to continue this kill festival though, because it's still 2 to 3 here on the body count in favor of Dark Army.
What are you doing, Hector? Just lay your gun out there for the whole world to see.
Yeah, who is this? Yeah, this guy had enough. He's like, I'm tired of this.
What's his name? Kiz?
Niz.
Miz?
Niz. N-I-Z-Z. Niz. Yeah, Niz. Nice little 2-pack to finish for Niz. You know, Andrade kind of just gave him that.
Yeah, he just...
It's like, can you shoot my gun? No, you can't. Yes, you can. No, you can't.
Let me put it out there a little further for you.
Yeah. If you miss the first 5 shots.
How about now?
Why not I just shoot myself, and there you go. You don't have to worry about it.
At least we got a game here.
Yes.
Speaking of which, you like that?
And that's the hard thing for us, because every time, always everybody's like, oh, why was you hating on us? Look, dude, we're fans of the game. We like to see close games. We like to see punch, counter punch. We don't care who wins.
No hate, just truth, bro.
Yeah.
You don't like the truth. I'm sorry for you, but
well, that's pretty much the whole world right now. Is you start speaking the truth, man.
It's a dangerous thing.
It's a very dangerous thing.
Yeah.
That can get you in all kind of wrecks.
Well, 2-0 the score here. Smoke trying to keep themselves in this tournament. They could take down P8Ball. But there is a lot of time on the clock. That is not a big lead with 7:43 to go. So we have 2 more games to go here in the prelims for the Elite Division before we jump into, I believe, D4.
Here we go. 2-0 right now, 7:30 left in this one.
Smoke loses 1, 2.
Yeah. Well, that guy was just kind of laying there in the middle of the field. I'm not sure exactly what he was doing.
I think that's Taylor Smith, yeah.
So up 2-0 right now. New Orleans Smoke in control of this game. Running referee, that's a minor penalty on P8 Factory.
Yeah, it's not going to help their comeback chances.
Yeah.
No, that one, that hurt a little bit. That opens to the whole Dorito side.
Yeah, and that's like the 3rd game in a row he's got a penalty in the most inopportune moment.
We haven't seen Hayden Hudson much for P8Ball.
Well, Hayden changed his jersey so he looks a little different.
Oh, put a blue jersey on.
No, I think that's Hudson.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, one of these days they'll actually put names on their backs and we'll get it figured out. But
well, you know, any publicity is good publicity, even when you're bashing them for not having names. They're like, hey, you're still talking about me.
I'm going to talk about it until they put names on their back, dude. You're playing paintball. I know you're not broke. Buy yourself a jersey with your name on it.
Right.
What are we doing here?
Yeah, that was Hudson out there.
1 minute.
They're good, too.
Yeah, that's the thing.
They're good, too. Like, I want to give them their glory.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I refuse to. And I remember they came up that one time. You'll know who we are.
I would if I could figure it out.
And I was like, no, no, we won't.
You look like twins. One of them was Hayden was wearing the chain, but then they just changed jerseys for some reason. The camo maybe not feeling the flow on that. It's bad vibes or something.
Bad juju.
No, they're literally doing it to jack with us.
That's cool. I don't care.
It means 0 to me.
All you're doing is just
that means 0.
Taking more glory away from yourself.
Hey,
that I don't care.
They're kids, you know. They think that, you know, things that are cool, and they're really not. But
hey, God bless them, man. Do whatever you want to do.
Hey, listen, set the standard.
Do whatever you want to do, kid.
I'm a fashion plate. I'm going to change jerseys 5 times.
Got to keep them guessing, boys. Dark Army down 1 point. The ball's out, though. 8:13 left in this one.
You know what's really cool? Winning paintball tournaments. That's what's cool.
Yes.
So, ball's
people
out.
Actually learn your name then.
1 point lead.
Again, here comes Dark Army.
But
every point.
Dark Army's lost their first one.
Every point. He's out there with no backup again in the snake. You know, you got to get somebody in the corner to help him out.
You don't need help. You don't need backup when the guy's going to run into your gun for you.
Yep.
Yeah, body coming off, 2 bodies now for balls out. Dark Army has a chance to tie this one up. Control of the snake. Don't have much of a cross-field spread. Is there anyone on the D side? You know, seeing anyone on the D side still. They're still stuck in the middle. I'm just going to put another body. They're going to do a little tactical retreat here. Okay, there we go. I was going to say we need to get a body out on the D side, which they do. Run out to that back corner bunker, make it to the stand-up.
So game kind of slowing down a little bit during down to 7 minutes. Dark Army still down by 1 point. Both teams in pretty decent field position. No real advantage. I mean, being in the snake a little bit for Dark Army, but balls out has 2 out there. One at the outside snake with the Dorito and then one in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, balls out with these 3 bodies left alive and the spread they have, not bad.
No.
They did let Dark Army filter out 2 bodies to the D side, so tough zone control for them, but they're still in a decent cross. Just looking for somebody to win a gunfight. Ooh, Galvan with a nice little move to get outside wide. Back corner bunker. Gets that stand-up little outside containment. Oh, they're going to lose snake 1, though. This looked good for Dark Army. We're looking for signs of life from Dark Army, and now we're seeing it a little bit here. But again, both these teams most likely not going to be moving on. But if someone can go, there's still 6-10. If somebody goes on a run, maybe gets a mercy roll win and craziness happens in the rest of the bracket, who knows? But I still don't think they got a chance.
No, it's still too little, too late, too many mistakes. But I mean, these top teams still have to play each other.
Yeah.
So the top 2 in the division. I think next game's coming up to finish the day off for us for this divisions. Needless to say, we definitely know coming into tomorrow, there's going to be some really good paintball games.
Oh, yeah.
And right now, Dark Army has some backup over here on the snake side. But balls out, looking pretty content, just sitting here.
One of the longer points we've seen here, Chris.
Yes, we're at 2 minutes right now.
Yeah,
2:20.
So 5:17 left. But this is that point where Dark Army's okay. Where do I go next? Is once you get to this 50 structure in the snake, you have to make a commitment. You need to let the play develop. They're also past the 50 on the D side, so just put the pinch on these last 2 players. Oh, tough death out of that D side 50 for Dark Army. Evens up the count, and now balls out's got a much better chance. Full commitment. I mean, he's going to run right into guns.
And he's out of bounds.
That is well, he does trade. Does get a trade, though. Dark Army still has a chance. They got
2-on-1.
Yeah, 2-on-1 situation after that little chaotic moment with 1 player left alive in the back corner bunker.
And a
D
good
side for balls out, Chris.
He's in a good spot, too. And that's Gallivan, yeah, I believe?
I think so.
Yeah, that's Galvan.
I mean, if I want somebody out there, he'd probably be the one.
Well, Dark Army with 420 to work with, field completely spread in a 2-on-1 high body moment with just Galvan in the back corner bunker. It's up to whoever this is in the snake for Dark Army. You have the ball. Sure, their D-side player can get a little bit closer, but ideally with this side in the middle completely blown open, you have a ton of different options to work with here. So as soon as Galvan switches his gun, you move up another notch. You're not getting looked at, make moves.
Yeah, when he's not looking at you, move. When he starts looking at you, your other player moves.
Just wondering, and totally understandable, is potentially Dark Army might be off on the count. Here in this situation, they could think that maybe there's 1 more body out there that's close to 2-on-2.
Well, the one in the snake definitely thinks there's somebody in front of him because he keeps pointing his gun down this way.
Yeah, he's also playing in the middle, like there's potentially a body in the middle.
Well, here's another thing, is that Dark Carnival guy at the 50 or 40 Dorito side in that wedge, he should have been up there when his other guy was on the other side of the field, giving him some kind of support, or shooting who's shooting him. He was still in the corner when he was up there, so. But he's got the right idea. Taking that little highway is probably the way to go. Maybe take the highway and then jump inside onto their side of the brick. Going down the wire probably is not the greatest idea.
Well, they have, again, enough time where they don't have to get frantic here for Dark Army. However, okay, now he's hitting the deck and he's crawling up. Just being super careful to make sure there's no one in front of him. But, yeah, and he's shooting. Just don't know if he knows the count. because he has all this whole side to work with. Galvan's he's looked at him and he's barely engaged him. He's not feeling a ton of pressure this way. Galvan also might be running low on paint.
Yeah, I can see a lot of flaps from here.
Dark Army's closed the gap. It's not as close as they could be because they could jump the highway and, basically where that D3 player is and block them out over there to get into their D3.
The wedge still thinks there's somebody in the middle. See how he's looking?
Yeah, they're just off on the count a little bit here. We're going to get a little closer look with our eye in the sky. Go get a look at the battle on the D side.
Okay,
Can we back up a little bit, Ryan, so we can see Galvan on screen?
You see Galvan here at the bottom side of your screen, just getting shot.
Oh, we got over there just in time to see him get shot. Poor Galvan.
That's all good. That was Ryan's
nice
fault.
work.
Ryan just got Galvan killed.
Was that? Do we have our first drone curse?
Drone curse.
Let's get the drone over there. Oh.
Where's he at? Oh, he's right here. So unfortunate.
That corner was scaring me. The trees looked like they were sticking out from the net.
Got it.
Now I know.
I'm not sure if you guys didn't know, but Ryan is a professional eye in the sky pilot. He flies this thing like it's Tom Cruise jumping out of airplanes and flying jets.
What do you mean you're not professional? You're flying right now. You're getting paid to do this. That's literally a pro. You're a pro at
That's
this.
literally
You are
the
a
definition.
professional drone pilot.
That is the addition. That is the definition. Like if you look up asshole in the dictionary, I'm right there for your viewing pleasure. The epitome.
Let's see. We have Hayden out there, and there's Hudson. Hayden's in the brown jersey with a 33 on it.
But remember we talked about this a little bit? Slowing down a little bit, boys. Just a little bit slow down here.
Oh, they're both going to play on the Dorito side this time. They're lined up that way. And they got Chuck Nagel out there, the most dangerous man in paintball.
So 2-1 right now. 6:19 left in this one. Smoke on your right, up by 1. Looks like 5 alive right now for both teams. Better field position. I want to say, oh, Smoke taking a bite out the middle. A lot of people are starting to catch that fill, and also not losing the corner guy.
Oh, they
P8Ball
lost
Factory.
Yeah, there's still time left in this one, though. Could pop off another longer point, but I don't think so. 6 minutes on the clock. Each team dropping a body. 4 on 4.
Here comes Smoke. On the bottom side of your screen, getting in the snake, and then mirroring him up here. Here comes P8Ball Factory.
Oh, but they lost Hayden, too.
Yeah, Hayden taking the walk. They're going to be dropping their back center player as well. So bodies dwindling for P8Ball.
Oh, Chuck Nagel taking the walk for P8Ball.
That's going to hurt.
It's looking really grim.
And they're both stuck over here on the snake side.
Nice move inside by Jackson. He's had some good looks out there.
That was a great move.
Yeah, Jackson's looking here towards the D side. It might be slightly off on the count. So he needs to focus on this back corner here. Oh, and he gets that kill. Jackson's been on one, man. Oh, and he's going to wave him by. I like the swagger this kid's bringing to the game.
Yeah, I agree.
He hasn't been talking as much this game as he was in the last one. Might be tired.
Yeah, I mean, I think he spent all his airtime on that first point when he was getting blown to pieces.
It lasted about as long as Maddie's coffee lasted.
Coffee did not last very long this morning.
Well, at least it lasted longer than the sandwich did.
Yeah, just say, yeah, also the sandwich too. Hey, shout out anyone's listening out there. If you're rolling in the field, happen to be rolling by a Starbucks, I got cash in my pocket for you, okay? Just hook me up, please.
Hey, so here's
my order is splash of cream and 1 sugar. Any size you would love to bless me with, that would be great.
So long story short, we get here this morning. Maddie has a sandwich and a coffee. We just get here, and we get up here and we go take a walk, come back up. His sandwich bag is empty. I'm looking at Jordan thinking, he definitely ate that shit. And then he's sitting there smiling. And then Ryan comes over with his bowl and a China's chop and knocks over his coffee. He goes everywhere. Maddie looks at me with a disappointing look on his face, and I just cannot stop laughing for 15 minutes in tears. Here we go, though. Coming at the middle, ball's out. Makes it all the way to 50. Here coming in deep. Ball's out 2-2, 150 left in this game.
This is the point right here.
Yes.
For these two teams to have any chance at all in this tournament, they have to win this point. Oh, Contreras takes the walk from the middle here for balls out, but 2 bodies coming off here for Dark Army.
Oh, shot in the leg. Jackson taking the walk. This is not looking good.
Garcia's going to come up.
Oh, that one looks like it hurt a little bit.
Garcia is keeping balls out here in this match.
You know,
no, sorry, it's Lopez.
Yeah, you said, Matty,
Lopez.
you wanted somebody to learn somebody new's name.
Yeah, so Lopez is going to crawl up, catching a little bit of pressures, but this is how you do it.
Textbook right here. Way to go. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, shoots him in the back of the head.
That was textbook. Sit there. Don't. Okay, see, I don't agree with that part. What is it, 2? Now it's 3-2?
Yeah, 3-2.
I would have let it grind down as much as possible. Because now they got the momentum.
Well, I would have done the slow walk to the buzzer.
Yeah.
Also, get a breather for myself.
Yeah, that and your teammates. Let them get out.
Everyone just get a little bit of breath. Force them to concede.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I would have sat there for a little bit, like, hey, dude, I'm gonna stand here for a minute. If you let me rest for a minute, yeah, I'm in the sun, but I'll take that minute rest. We get a rest. The other team might take the rest too, though. That's the thing. It's like, hey,
but the other team has
Lopez,
to
you can stand out there getting cooked for a little bit.
But the other team has to throw in the flag, and that's a little bit disheartening for divisional players. You know, pros understand, right?
It's part of the game.
They know what that is. That doesn't mean nothing. But these divisional games, you know, I made you give up, and this just.
I don't look at it that way at all.
Oh, I don't either.
Yeah, it's like, hey, it's just part of it. It's like once we get to a point where numerically we don't stand much of a chance based on the situation, even as a gambling man, I'm like, nope, we're going to see this. But it's not like, cool, you made us give up. No, it's just we were going to reset.
Yeah, we're going to reset.
It's just one paintball point, man.
It's called a timeout in the football game. You know, it's all it is. You're preserving the clock. You're running out of bounds. Whatever you want to.
My mom invited us over, so we can go over and get coffee.
She live out here?
No, she's in Iowa, but a quick trip.
I was like, man.
Not the way you catch flights.
No, Iowa. No kidding, right? Good Lord. So here we go. Stevenson make moves over here. Going to work, shooting one on the inside.
Yeah, that's that.
He looks right at it.
Yeah, he's dead for sure.
Oh, 100%.
Body coming off for smoke, though, from the center. Stevenson with that kill on the Aztec, and to get another kill, I think, from the tower as well, too, or from the can. And then another one coming off. So it is down to just 2 here on the field for P8Ball. They're about to go down 4-1.
Stevenson wheeling and dealing. Nice little breeze up here. So it feels like somebody opened the oven door.
Yep.
Conceding the point. Stevenson doing work on that point.
Chris, great point from Stevenson. A little bit of a comfy lead. Second game in a row. P8Ball just really hasn't looked like themselves here, Robert.
No, they've changed the roster up. About half the roster registered under Tribe. And then Hudson decided he wanted to try to add some more series points, so they kind of melded the 2 teams together. So some of these guys are not used to playing with each other, and it's not their roster that they had in the first 2 events. So they got some new faces out there, and they're trying to just plug and play, but it's not looking like it's working out for them. But again, at some point today, they're just going to have to try to finish high as they can and try to keep themselves in the series hunt. Because again, that's $12,000.
Yeah, I just feel like they went a little too gas pedal. I feel like they're playing the back spots a little too much.
Yes. Yeah,
they got all these aggressive guys and just not really flooding up the field as much as.
So Dark Army down 1 point. 2 minutes left.
But again, like you said, who has the deeper gas tank?
Yes, especially out here in this heat.
Well, we're down to under a minute here. This is the chance for balls out to finally put a win on the board here.
And they really need to put a win on the board here.
Trading Snake, bodies dropping everywhere. Ball's out, going to get into D2. And player, the Snake side can't get checked out. Looks like he's clean. Dark Army only down by 1, and they have a lot of options out there. They have to push the issue here. Going to get to the 50-yard line in the Snake.
Gets to the corner. Jeez. Well overslid that bunker. This is still alive.
This isn't Jackson. Jackson's on smoke.
Yes.
Some of these guys that are running up the middle are going to be nicely marked up by the time they get home to the hotel tonight.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be like the guys who played the middle at the last NXL.
Oh,
yeah.
Minor penalty for talking. On balls out, though. What a mental mistake.
Yeah, but I think that it's gonna pull out Galvan, but that doesn't matter. Oh,
there's no time left.
Dark Army committing the cardinal sin of paintball by having bodies alive down by 1 as time expires. Frustrating situation here for them.
But that penalty, man, if there was another 5-10 seconds in the clock, that could have really been a problem. That's swinging.
Or if Dark Army pushed the issue a little bit
Yeah.
and they were at or near the 50s with 30 seconds left, and then they see that penalty and then they put themselves in position to attack. They still have 2 bodies out there alive.
They were in no hurry to do anything.
Can't do that.
No, I agree, Manny.
Yeah, they just had Garcia and Hayden alive down there for P8 ball. I mean, for balls out. They had Garcia, and he was just, I'm just hanging on. I'm just running the clock.
Yeah, that's too bad. But, I mean, there's really no excuse for that. I was trying to help him out a little bit, but there is no excuse for that right there. I'm sorry. So
if you don't try, 0 chance. If you try, at least you got a chance.
Yes.
Still probably not going to happen based on where they were, but you never know. Maybe you run out wide. Maybe you connect on that long ball. That dude plays on, gets a penalty. You somehow make it to your spot. Ball bounces off you. You never know.
Yep. A lot more work to do out here for P8 Ball Factory team. Down 3 to New Orleans Smoke. So 4-1, 4:17 left. Pace sitting at about 105.
Yeah, I mean, there's P8. They're really good. They have the punch for this.
They do.
They have the offense for this. They can 3 points in 4:17. Yes, but you got to play offense.
Yes.
You have to play offense.
And there's the 3 in the back, all back spots again.
I mean, they go with some heavy guns, and they do get a kill here on the snake side, so the door is slightly open. They lose that body out wide. They did.
But they're still all in their spots. I mean, they should be up in the middle. They should be up in the middle. They should be in the snake, in the corner.
All right, Hayden's down here in the snake, and I guess he's deciding he wants to go to work now.
Is wrapping around from the 50. Structure here in the snake. Chopping bodies up.
Yeah.
Gonna make this a little bit of a match here.
It's going to work. No, that's on pace right there.
Definitely on pace.
They have it in them. I mean, I didn't
They're
like the
still
breakout.
playing over here.
I just want to see a little more of that on a regular basis.
100%, Matty. I agree with you.
It's just, I don't know, they're going to some of these back bunkers just playing patty cake out of their bunkers. When you got that athleticism, Hayden and Hudson and some of these other dudes, they get up the field, man. This is an offensive-minded field.
Yeah.
You guys are going to the back bunkers, just playing little pillow fights back here.
Yeah, Jared got shot going over the corner. That was the only loss they really had that one.
So, yeah, in X-Ball right now for P8 Ball Factory, down by 2. Riding the momentum on that last one, 3:24 to go. Just got to keep ramping up that pace.
Hey, I like that point, though. Let's keep that going out there for P8 Ball Factory team. I know they got it in, like you said, Maddie. And to make it interesting for everybody at home as well.
Yeah, they got to risk a little bit here on these breakouts. Because I mean, if you're going out wide, you're risking it, and if you stay entrapped inside, that's still a risk. Yeah, you get that extra gun up, but you get trapped. Also a risk.
I can see a
Where do you want your risk?
Double brick move. I think go up put 2 up the brick in the middle.
We haven't really seen that much yet. The problem is if you put those 2 bodies up the middle and you don't get a kill outside wide,
then you
get trapped. And that could be good for a staggered attack if you're going to do a big move.
Right.
That could work.
And then send one guy through. I think that's your fastest.
I like that as a look for an offensive,
maybe
quick 20, 30-second point.
Yeah.
I do not want to commit 2 bodies on this layout up the middle.
Not right now. No, I think, you know, they got the momentum though. So 5 alive right now on both teams. Stevenson going to work over here in the snake. A little slower than he has been, but still effective, man. He'll come up here. He's gonna get that center shot in the center guy. Oh, he missed. And now Stevenson missed his shot. Got to bounce. No, it bounced. I saw it bounce.
The P8 Ball loses one off the Dorito side.
So here we go.
Battle going down in the snake. Stevenson's going to crawl forward.
Did he not shoot him?
He didn't come out on him. And Stevenson's going to get the drop in on him and stay alive. That might be the difference maker here. Because they're up by 2. Did he get that inside kill? Man, he's got a force field right now.
Yes. Oh, geez. Oh. There's this turmoil going. Here comes Stevenson. Steven going to work out here.
Stevenson said a prayer before this one because he was just untouchable. In a very treacherous situation, no one could put a ball on Stevenson, and he was just riding right on that offensive edge.
Yeah,
and it works out really nicely here for Smoke.
And the Jackson chirping returns.
They're going to try to knock P8Ball out of this tournament. Up by 3. Precipice of mercy rule loss here for P8Ball. 2:19 left, still some time. That's enough time to score 3 points.
It is.
If they're not getting mentally defeated right now.
Man, I'm looking around this facility, and it's nice to see all these people here, but everybody's trying to find a piece of shade.
Yeah. It's,
the clouds are starting to get sparse.
It's summer in Texas, man. I'm just glad it's not 105.
Yeah.
I'm also glad it's not raining 10 inches in like a work day.
Yeah, Texas and paintball is always there's rain somewhere. Last year we had one random rain cloud that came over. There's no rain in the forecast. One random rain cloud came over, rained for like 10, 15 minutes. It rained sideways. Chris got soaking wet. And for the next hour, he's wearing a trash bag because it's like a coat because he's so cold. It's like 85 degrees out here, and he's like, I'm freezing.
Okay, so this is the moment right now for P8Ball.
What do you do here?
This is the point. I mean, I think you can go with a traditional break, but just has to be played at a very quick clip. You can't spend much time messing around. Can't go corners and spend 45 seconds out there. You really have to, you can go heavy guns like they wanted to do a little bit, and then you immediately have to take some ground. You have to be at Snake 3, the brick, and the wedge within, I'd say, about 30 seconds.
Yeah, they've been pulling up at this clover and just staying there and letting Stevenson get into the Snake 3. And that's where they're losing the battle.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's putting a hurt on him.
You got to match him. You got to get into Snake 3 with him.
Yeah.
And make him ineffective.
Well, that's the thing. They're not going there in the break, which,
No.
which forces them to go there afterwards, forcing the issue. And by that time, all his players are already set up protecting him. And then he's in the spot that if you do overslide or do whatever you're going to do, he blows you to pieces.
But when P8Ball did get a point against him a while ago, they shot him on the either right on the break or right after the break. I can't remember.
That's a hard shot. You can't shoot him on the break. It's really, unless if you don't get him before he goes to around that can, you're not going to get him.
10 seconds.
That's the only shot you got.
Well, about to find out right now.
Here we go.
Smoke on the right, P8Ball on the left.
Stevenson not out there.
5 on 5. Yep, quickly into the snake here for P8Ball, and they are going to be exactly where we just talked about. Snake 3 and the 50 brick, 40 brick, but they also need, they're going to drop that body on the D side. That might do it. That might do it here. Smoke is going to lose that body over here, but they got a 3-point cushion. And now they just need to tuck in. Do not let this Snake 3 body kill you. You know that that body's going to be there. It is inexcusable if you're Smoke right now getting shot by Snake 3. And now Snake 4. Here comes Jackson on the inside. Jackson begging for a penalty. Don't think he's going to get it. Looks like a simultaneous.
No, that wasn't a penalty. Sorry.
He didn't shoot Jackson until Jackson jumped in the air to go over the thing.
Throw the pod trick. Full pod does connect with the brick, but no one bites on it. But he dies on the pod trick. Smoke, you have a 3-point lead. What are you doing?
Colin Stewart's going to run up here on the snake, but here comes the paint train. Wow.
The yellow line of death. Looking at his feet.
Oh, Stewart's going to hit that buzzer. 2-point spread, 103.
It's possible.
Well, it's possible, but man.
It's not impossible.
Point approved.
It is not impossible.
But as fast as that point was, they're still going to have to go a little bit faster to get 2.
They could have won that point probably about another 15 seconds sooner.
Needed a little bit of a quicker clip. Still a possibility, but 2 points in a minute 3.
I don't know if they get 1 point, then a penalty on the other team. You know?
They're gonna need a gift. They're gonna need some sort of gift. Either that, it's 2 full sends.
Or how does Ryan?
You could just do 2 full sends.
Needs help. And needs a little help on this one.
He just a little bit
needs help. I mean, we just saw this at the last NXL event.
Yeah.
Just 2 full sends.
Yeah. It works. I like watching full sends.
Tell you what, if Jeremy Zimmerman was out there, bro, they'd have a chance.
It'd be awesome to watch.
He's not even paying attention. He's just sitting over oblivious, checking in with his wife.
He's checking his stocks. My stock just went up, boys. My stock just went up.
That SpaceX IPO is crushing it right now. Yeah, so with a minute in the break, that's what P8Ball's discussing right now. Okay, what routes do we want to run? Pretty much has to be 2 full sends, 2 full send staggered attacks. What routes do we want to run? Where do you want to shoot on the break?
Stevenson's back for a smoke, though.
30 seconds.
But no Jackson this time.
Timeout.
Ooh, timeout called. Now, is that smoke or is that P8Ball? I'm guessing it's probably P8Ball.
So this could potentially be the last point of this matchup.
1 minute.
Yeah, probably, but you never know. And then after this, going to be Beefy Boys taking on Mutiny. Beefy Boys, #1 seed in that division, undefeated through 3. Mutiny looking pretty good though too. 2-1. Could make it really interesting if Mutiny can beat Beefy Boys.
Yes.
And then also Houston Zone and Grit. And then to close out the elite competition will be Balls Out, Super Gremlins, and then Smoke and the Gunners.
20 seconds.
But we are a little behind schedule.
Let's go, Taylor!
So about 10 seconds here.
10 seconds.
Potential last point, but P8Ball Factory team not hoping so. On your right.
So 60 seconds to go here, and it needs to be quick pace for P8Ball. Unfortunately for them, they drop a body on the snake side, so that's not going to help their case. They do make it to the brick, and they're gunfighting from D1 to try to make something happen, but that body's going to drop as well, too. And maybe not. Did he get bounced? Did he? Did he not? The ref is going to call him out. So
there's kind of an indecisive judge.
That's pretty much it here, is they haven't shot anybody here for Smoke.
Yes, not looking probable. Oh, he's dead too.
Now the question is, can Smoke put up another point and make this spread look a little pretty?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna. Man, they're gonna maybe try. Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, they might. No, there's no time.
It was close. They needed about 3 to 5 more seconds and they would have put up another point. So that's going to do it here for this set. Smoke takes the victory, Balls Out. Also finally victory on the board for them. Going to be Beefy Boys and Mutiny, and then Zone and Grit coming up next here at the P8Ball Texas Classic in San Antonio at X Factor Paintball Park. We'll be right back.
Eject XRS. New pod cap padding protection. Velcro rubber straps. Removable padding. Stealth ejector system. Durable elastic pod holsters. Patented X-frame technology. Available in 3 variations and multiple colorways.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price.
We're good.
Yeah, and we're back with Beefy Boys versus OKC Mutiny. Beefy Boys undefeated.
Gonna be a great game here, Robert. OKC down. What are they? 2-1. Beefy Boys 3-0.
Now, Beefy Boys is selecting to put Bondo in for the start of this one. He had a couple of good points at the end of that last match. They're going to give him a shot in the snake.
Yeah, Beefy Boys looking really good in this one. In the driver's seat for sure. I mean, a good OKC win right here would definitely help solidify it. Running referee on the Dorito side for OKC Mutiny and the Doritos.
Oh, but Beefy Boys lose, Jose.
Oh, and they're finally calling it out of the Dorito.
Yeah, now they're going to lose one out of the middle.
So looking good for OKC Mutiny at this point. They're up at the Dorito 3, up in the middle of the snake. So 4 on
3.
4 on 3. Look for OKC to get up in that wedge on the Dorito side of the field pretty quick here. Oh, but OKC losing a body on the snake side. Beefy Boy staying alive through the gauntlet.
Bondo just tucking in, playing tight like a tick.
Yep. He missed like 5 shots trying to shoot Bondo. And that's his own fault. Got to commit to those shots, man.
Well, Bondo was a little late getting his gun up, but the other guy, you know.
Oh, but look at Beefy Boys losing their Dorito side player. Dorito side wide open right now for OKC Mutiny.
And they lose Bondo too, so that's just Luke Pachowski left there in that can, so that's not going to last long.
Yeah, no, that's too little, too late. I mean, there's nowhere for him to go either. But it looks like OKC just content just sitting there for a few.
Yeah, they're not. Again, they're going to make the Beefy Boys do the one thing they hate, which is concede.
Just grinding time off.
I'm surprised Jay Money hasn't thrown in the towel. He's not paying attention to the game, I don't think.
No. I mean, there's no reason for this clock to keep running.
Oh.
Oh, they trying to towel?
Jacob Johnson, coach, the Beefy Boys.
He's up here
trying to towel it.
He's trying to towel it with us, and we can't.
I'm like, what do you want me to do?
I mean, I can yell too. But, hey, they want a towel.
Our producer's down there on the field.
What, did he crash land the drone?
No, he's down there with the camera, so he's just decided to be an on-field.
Look at that. I got to tell you, though, Ryan is
wearing mini
one of the most amazing people. All the work he does, all the stuff behind the scenes, you guys have no idea. I wish I could explain it to y'all, and you'd have a lot more appreciation for everything you're seeing here. It's definitely a workout, but he does an amazing job. So Houston Zone and Grit right now, first point of this one.
10 seconds.
Right now, Grit sitting in first place. Houston Zone in last place of the division. So Grit really doesn't need this one.
They don't, but as a statement to the league, go undefeated.
Yeah, definitely go in there undefeated. I'm sure and they're playing good enough to do it, to be honest with you.
However, if I'm Grit, I mean, they're not going to want to say this, but facing a little adversity would probably be good for them right now.
Cormier just.
Man, what a great point by Cormier. Man, what a great point by Cormier.
Where was that play all day?
I don't know, man. It was pretty impressive, though.
Well, if Utah Zone wants to beat Grit the way the Grit's playing, then Cormier needs to have a good one. So sure enough, he starts it off. Hey, the Snake one set the tempo and the pace for how this game is played, and he did a beautiful job in point number 1.
On the break, all the way to their excuse me, their Snake 3, wrapped it, shot the guy trying to get into Snake 3.
But Guerrero Jr. coming up behind him, playing the Overwatch, almost got clipped out from the center brick, forcing him to take a little harder dive than he probably wanted to. Sounded like I heard all the air come out of his whole system. Actually, think he smelled what he had for dinner last night. But man, that one, it'd probably take me a week to get above that one. But surviving the gauntlet, well done by Cormier, though. I mean, that was just lights out, cooked. He was there so quick, man.
But again, if they want to beat Grit, the way the Grit's playing, the way the Snake is playing, you need something like that.
Yes, 100%. So we will see, but OKC Mutiny Beefy Boys now. OKC up by 1. Need this win. Here we go.
Let's see how the Beefy Boys respond. They've been pretty great in these situations, so they kill one.
OKC losing one in the break, going out to the Snake side, but filling it right now. Another one losing right now on the Beefy Boys side. Beefy Boys 4-on-4, both teams in similar positions except for the brick for the Beefy Boys.
4-on-3 now.
Yeah,
favor of the Beefy.
Yeah, Beefy Boys are up a body with a good crossfield spread. They have the brick, Snake 3, and now D3.
I don't think they know he's in the Snake right here.
They know now.
I'll say Diaz definitely doesn't know he's there, because he's dead now. Now he knows.
Yeah.
Again, we've said it all day long, the Snake is always hot.
Yes, I mean, this Snake is not hard to get to. So, I mean, I'd automatically assume he's right. He's either here or at your side.
It's one of those lanes you just have to check off on.
Oh, you have to, or just assume.
If you're playing the brick and you've been D-side for a little bit, you can't stick your body out that way. You got to stay tight, and you need to assume that there's somebody there until you know there's not.
Exactly. And Cormier he just went around and didn't even chance it. He's like, that guy was still crawling from 2 to 3 in the Snake here. Now it looks like Miller's probably going to get it. Yeah, see, that was his own fault. He tried to get greedy. Oh, but he forced the. Oh, that's a minor penalty. Going to be thrown on, or a major penalty. Or I'm not sure what's happening.
Well, it looks, they're kind of looking towards both sides here.
I think everybody's dead, first of all. But let's talk to Robert, see what happens. Get our third member of our broadcast up here, Robert. Talk to the other Robert. What I think happened is there's 2 minors. Maybe both teams start with 4, but that'll definitely be at no point. So we're sorting it out right now. I heard a major, but I'm not sure exactly what happened.
Yeah, everyone's a little confused right now, Chris, trying to figure that one out.
Yes, sir. But
1 minute.
Well, it looks like they're just going to go back into this next one, though, with Grit down by 1 to Houston zone, courtesy of Cormier. What do you got for us, Robert?
Beefy Boys got shot in the pack and continued to play on, so it is a penalty on the Beefy Boys.
So what was the points? Was there a point there? No point, or?
No point.
No point, understood. So Grit down 1 to Houston zone. I mean, I don't see Grit just taking some lumps without returning the favor.
A little bit adversity for him, though, finally.
Yeah.
Need a little something. Sometimes you get tuned up to win a tournament.
That was a very convincing point by Cormier.
But if you're going to have some adversity, last game of the prelims is a good time to have
when you're already undefeated.
Yeah. That way, you know, you go in, you're like, oh, let's get back to reality. We can get beat.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Both teams into Snake 2, but Grit's going to go right past Snake 2, get into Snake 3 of Daughtry. They dropped that body in the middle, though, so a one-body advantage for Houston zone. 5-on-4, and very quickly into the wedge for Houston zone, and into D1.
Super aggressive pay.
But Daughtry was very cautious when he came around this snake 3. He was going to make sure the guy wasn't there to deuce him in the head again.
100%. He was definitely a little timid there. I like that play call, though, by pulling Cormier up to that snake 2 on the inside.
But 5-on-3.
But with Daughtry just wrapping around, feeling very comfortable here,
no,
he's got to be careful because
he's fit to shoot one of them. That middle Aztec 6 to go bye-bye.
Yeah, but yeah, that
shoot the
can,
home.
man, that can is just really so tough to survive in.
Yes.
They shot 3 of them, so now it went from a 5-on-3 to 3-on-2.
Still one player left alive, though. Yeah, zone. They did not know the body was in their wedge, and he wraps around and makes him pay, get that kill. Daughtry, he figures it out now. He's going to have to live by his gun. He's got to be very careful here, as if he's very susceptible to that crossfield shot.
That one.
Yeah, but if he'd have done that a minute sooner, that wouldn't happen. Now it's 2-on-1, and actually, Grit is not in a bad field position right now. Being in that corner, it's going to be hard to come get him, unless you just get shot out, of course.
I mean, for being a low body situation, being in those corners, that's where you want to be.
Yes.
You're hoping they attack one at a time, and sure enough, the first one goes. Did he trade out?
No.
I don't think he did. Maybe he did. The refs, is he calling him clean? Can't quite see from this angle.
Nope, they're both dead. Nope, yeah, they're both dead.
Well, there's just not a lot of conversating going on over there. I was like, what are they talking about? The weather?
Yeah, not much weather to speak of right now.
I know.
Compared to what just happened out here.
Yes, no kidding. So there you go, Houston. Gonna go up number 2. 2-0 over Grit. I mean, right now, Houston has nothing to lose. And that's not a good situation for Grit. I mean, well, Grit, they're pretty much in already, right?
Yeah, I think Grit also doesn't have anything to lose to other than maybe the top seed, but you know, I mean, I don't think there's going to be a bye anyway.
There's no buys.
No, there won't be any
buys. It's just seeding, and then that's, you know, never really know you're going to play in that situation sometimes.
And I hate the #1 seed anyway, because there's always a kind of a curse with it.
I never really cared about who I was playing. It really never bother me. Honestly.
I mean, you'd think about it, but me neither. I mean, that was kind of the thing. It's like, we got to beat everybody anyway.
Yeah, it would change my mindset a little bit on how I was going to play. You know, or where I was going to play.
Yeah, know thy enemy. If we're playing one team over another, then you're going to play it a little differently. But
I didn't care.
I always am very suspect of teams that always want to play a lower seed team. You know, like trying to find the easiest way.
I hate playing those guys.
I know it's the smart way to do it, you know.
I hated it.
But I always want to play the biggest dog out there. You know, if I'm going to win, I want to win big. And if I'm going to lose, I want to lose to the best team.
Yeah, but as the top, when you're a top seed, it's scary to play the lower because you're supposed to beat those guys and they're not supposed to beat you.
Exactly.
That's how I always looked at it. I'm like, we're the lower ranked team. I'm like, well, you're supposed to beat us, so we got nothing to lose. Let's go.
Yes.
If you're the top ranked team, you're like, oh man, we're supposed to beat everybody.
Well, here comes OKC up 2-0 right now against the Beefy Boys. Looking pretty convincing so far, but lots of time left in this one. 5-on-5 game right now, Robert. Up in the center brick. OKC. Nobody outside right now for the Beefy Boys, Matty. And getting out there now from where he's at is going to be pretty difficult.
Yeah, and they're not sitting on a lead. They're chasing 2, so.
Yeah, and I think OKC Mutiny knows it. They're just chilling.
Yeah, Mutiny in better field position with the body up at the brick in the middle. They have a body in the clover now. Beefy Boys are going to answer. They get a body in the clover as well, too. But just looking better for Mutiny. A couple moves on the D side, getting into D3 and D1. They're past the 50 in the middle. Wrapping around looking for it.
Well, Beefy only started with 3.
Yeah, I was wondering why.
So that penalty must not have been a minor. It must have been a major.
I did see a major flag go up, but I thought he was grabbing the other flag for 2 different penalties, but I guess not. But they survived a lot longer than I thought they would with only starting with 3.
They are about to let Beefy into Snake 3, though. They don't know he's there. He's not touching the bunker, so he'll have the opportunity to pop the top and, well, maybe not just shoot Miller, but he does a little tactical retreat. Oh, he comes right into a ball, and that's going to force a concession.
That's a good concession, actually.
So is Mutiny going to mercy rule one of our favorites out here?
It's looking like it.
They just need one more.
Yep.
Beefy boys are due, but they look a little flat out there right now.
I wonder I just wonder if they're kind of exhausted from running, like who they had running the snake earlier. They've changed their roster a little bit around right now. People are playing out of positions, everybody except for Luke. So I'm just kind of wondering if fatigue is one of the issues.
I could see that.
I can look in the Beefy Boy chat and they'll probably tell me I'm stupid, but
20 seconds.
So whole nother ball game over here. Grit down 2-0 uncharacteristically to Houston zone. 8 minutes and 41 seconds left.
10 seconds.
Yeah, again, on paper, it should be Grit and Beefy boys, right?
Yeah,
but
I agree.
That's not what's happening out here right now.
Never.
Ton of time left, though. 8:41 as Grit is going to go up the middle. Aztec and Brick, but they lose the body in the Brick, so 5-on-4 in favor of Houston zone. And they're very quickly into the wedge on the D side. And another body coming off for Grit.
So 3-on-5 right now, it's looking like.
Oddsmaker's probably having a fit on this one.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what? Our two
What is
favorites are about
happening?
to get mercy ruled?
Houston zone is like had struggles all day long, yet Grit hasn't, and yet the tables get reversed here. This is sometimes it just comes down to matchups. You know, my snake guy's better than your snake guy, or vice versa. You know, it's just
Yeah, absolutely.
So Houston zone looking good in this point. They need to get, oh, they're on their Brick on the far side and the Dorito side, so really good field position right now for Houston. Now he's got to stay alive. Cormier, look for him to get up here and go to work.
Grit is not playing desperate right now, though. They are kind of understanding of the situation. No one's really forcing anything, which is good to see, because they still have 7 minutes to work with. Might be dropping their body on the D side of the back corner. Nope. Caught a bouncer, some rub. But Houston zone with 2 bodies on the D side. They're past the 50 in both wedges. Looking good, Chris, on that side for zone.
Yes. I mean, they got great field position over there. The only thing they're missing is somebody at the middle with that Brick. And I'm looking for that looking for the can guy for Houston zone to get up in the middle, or try to get up the middle. That's the only little piece of the puzzle they're missing right here. And then of course Cormier will probably get down the snake a little further. But honestly, they don't have to do anything. And they look pretty content where they're at, not doing anything.
Yeah,
too.
zone can just post up from these positions if they want and say, hey, come get it, or concede. Your choice. Do you want to run into these guns?
And that'll be a pretty secure death if they tried that.
Yeah, and this bracket right here, OKC Mutiny and Beefy Boys are both definitely moving on, because they're both going to, even if Beefy loses this, they'll be both 3-1. Nobody else can catch them. But boy, that other bracket, Grit, you know, if they lose this will be 3-1, but man, Gunners could be 3-1, No Smoke could be 3-1. I mean, it's going to get real hinky real quick.
It's dirty over there.
Body coming off the backfield for Grit. It's continuing to look good for zone. They got bodies, they got points, and then they're going to run through.
Oh, he got shot before he got that corner guy.
So now it's just win over here.
Still no concession from Grit, though. Even in this 3-on-1, down 2. I don't know. If I was Win, I'd be like, did you not hear that buzzer? It's right here, guys.
They heard it just fine. Selective hearing.
Well, it's kind of like that time down in Round Rock, Texas, when it was snowing, and somebody, I'm not going to mention any names, didn't hear the horn go off with 5 referees around the guy.
I don't know. Yeah, Chris, what happened there?
What's that?
Round Rock, when you knocked Kyle Wildstyle unconscious.
Well, I mean,
Robert loves to bring this up
he
all the
was,
time.
you know, Some people make good decisions in life, and some people make terrible life decisions, and he made a bad one.
He got caught cheated on video when he wiped a goggle hit.
Yeah.
I will take up for Chris. I mean, he gets smoked on the goggles and just goes, no.
Everybody knew he was a big cheater.
And then when he does, he's walking out, and he's still got his armband on. They hadn't pulled it yet, and Chris just runs up there and says,
I made an executive decision.
1 ball.
I don't think he ever played again. And now they do it like 30 times. They don't ever say anything, these guys. But I'm the asshole.
Well, but it's like you told me in Huntington Beach that time. It's me. Try being me for a day.
Yeah, it was not always the best thing. But here comes Beefy Boys losing one in the break. But also getting up in that center brick. Nobody sees him get up there.
But now he's looking the wrong way.
Yep. He's definitely going to get...
Yeah, I definitely shot him in the foot.
I think he missed.
Really?
I don't see anything.
I definitely saw something to spray. He's asking for a check. It might not be there still, but it definitely looked like you shot him.
I don't see anything, man. Oh, did he?
Yeah, they're going to call him out.
Well, good kill inside from Mutiny, as they're just kind of beating up on the Beefy Boys here. Still time left, though, for the Beefy Boys, and they are going to get a kill. So, get closer on the body count. But Mutiny with really good field position here, and Snake 3 is going to do a little retreat back to Snake 2.
Beefy getting in their side of the bricks on the Dorito side, both bricks now on the top side of your screen.
Yeah, Beefy just controlling that D side. Wraparound not feeling any pressure. Is there any guns that way? There is. And it's zone control from the Clover. Cost him his body. He had no idea he was there.
Here did I, actually.
But there's another one in that same snake over there.
Well, they need to stay on that same zone. We got the head on the swivel from Snake 3. Goes back into Snake 3. I don't think he's unaware that he's made it onto their side over there. Goes past the 50. He knows now. Might be able to shoot the edge of his pack. He do it will now. Oh, and he does shoot him in the head.
Snake guy just doing some work over here.
Go OKC Mutiny looking at a mercy here.
It's just, I'm still shaking my head of how many guys are getting shot cross field by Snake 3.
Yeah, bro.
It's Snake 3. There's a gigantic fortress that we call the Clover as the entry point into the Snake. No one's really getting shot off the break there. There's most likely always going to be a guy either at Snake 2 or Snake 3, and yet still we're seeing dudes just get diced up.
Not even looking. They don't even look.
Unbelievable.
They don't even look.
Unbelievable. But hey, congratulations to Mutiny.
Yes.
As they just mercy rolled the Beefy Boys and shut them out.
And go in #1 in this bracket.
I mean, there was not even a question about that one.
1 minute.
Yeah, Mutiny beat Balls out in their first game, lost to the Super Gremlins in overtime, in that triple overtime. And then they beat Dark Army. And then, yeah, 3-1. Beefy Boys also 3-1. So, scrappy performance from Mutiny. Beefy Boys, slightly a little bit of humbleness for them in their last game, because it wasn't even close. They got murdered out there in this one.
30 seconds.
Depending on how this next bracket works out, though, Beefy Boys could meet OKC Mutiny in the playoffs.
20 seconds.
I would like to see that. I don't think there's not going to be any rivalry we're not going to see. I mean, we're in Texas, first of all. Everybody hates everybody equally.
Well, these OKC guys, they're from Oklahoma, so they're automatically behind the 8-ball with most of these teams. You know, we don't like them Okies.
But everything, it's all the same out here, though, Robert.
No.
Oklahoma, Nebraska, Texas, Arkansas, it's all the same, right?
No. The only purpose that Oklahoma serves is to keep Texas from falling into the Gulf of Mexico because they suck. I love some of those guys up there, like all the guys at Avid Paintball Park, both north and south. John Hubbard and Trey Garrison, I love them Oklahomies, but they are from Oklahoma, so. All right, in the Beefy Boy chat, their normal Snake player who's not here today told me, he says, no, Robert, they're playing some weenies because they know Sunday's secured. They're just playing pathetic. The job is far from done. All right, AJ. We're going to let you call it like you see it, buddy.
Well, Houston zone going into a little bit of a defensive posture here as Grit is trying to push the issue. See if it works out for Grit. They are going to get a kill out of the Aztec in the middle. They do drop a body on the D side, so it's 4-on-4. Still better field position drastically for Grit. It's going to hit the deck, crawl up past the 50-yard line on the D side, get into their wedge.
Still a lot of time to go.
Yeah, zone's going to do a decent job of burning some clock. They have that backhand, which is going to die. Sure enough, there he goes. Just so tough to stay alive. We haven't really seen anyone been able to stay alive in a hold play from those cans once the other team gets outside wide. It's a bit of a trash can at that point in time. Scurrying out wide to the back corner bunker on the D side here for zone. I think he makes it clean. That's a good move to try to burn a little bit more of this clock. Because even if you don't get the Mercy Rule win, just try to take the victory here for zone. Keep themselves in this tournament. They lost to the Gunners in their last match. They lost to Smoke. And they lost to P8Ball Factory. So, you know, this is them trying to play which isn't going to matter. I mean, this game really doesn't matter at this point because Grit's moving on and Zone's going home.
Yeah, Zone is trying to play for a little bit of pride.
Well, they did well. I mean,
and you know, say that they have something to build on before the next tournament. Oh, got him in.
Daughtry's very happy about a snapshot. I would be too. That was nasty.
Yeah, it was nasty. Goggle him up.
He's had some good ones out here, man. He's been one of the big reasons that Grit is doing as well as they're doing out here.
Yeah. And if you scout these teams at all, there's certain teams like Smoke, you know Stevenson's going to be there. Daughtry's going to be there, you know, for Grit. I mean, how can you not check off on that?
Yeah, right.
Like P8Ball Factory, they might be in the snake, they might not. You know, that's one thing. But these guys are there every time. And that's going to do it for this set as we get ready for the next.
Well, no, because Grit won, so there's 2:43 left, and it's a 2-point game now.
Oh, God dang, is this still on?
Yeah.
God dang. I thought that was a mercy rule. Nope, it's not.
I thought we were catching up on our time there.
No,
I did too, man.
It's a negative Ghost Rider. The pattern is full.
I was getting excited for a second, man.
Yeah, so again, Grit's in and Zone's going home. This is a little bit of a warm-up for tomorrow. If I'm Grit, I'm definitely trying to keep all my top bodies healthy. Not trying to get anybody hurt right now. Too gassed. And then if you're Zone, because if Grit goes on to win the tournament and you're Zone, but you beat Grit in the last game of the prelims, you could always say, hey, we beat the team that won the tournament.
Yes. Yeah, that's a big thing, too.
If we had just tightened it up a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
We could have got a couple of calls to go our way, and if the refs wasn't against us, and if it hadn't rained, and if the paint wasn't so bouncy.
The wind was just blowing the opposite direction.
Yeah.
So we're technically like the uncrowned champions.
I mean, if we wouldn't have lost, we definitely would have won that one.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, though, when I lose to teams, especially on Sundays, when I'm coaching teams, when I go to the guys, I'm like, hey, go on and win the tournament. Hey, go win the tournament. When we're, you know, giving pounds in. Because I just want to say I lost to the team that won the tournament.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you don't want to lose to, you know, average Joes. You'd rather lose to Dynasty.
I don't want to lose to anybody.
Well, no. That's kind of a given, though.
But if I have
This
to.
is paintball, though, man. We're going to lose a lot more than they win, as you well know.
I try to tell my guys, it's like, listen, because they get so butthurt about it. I'm like, if you think this is the last time you're going to lose, you are highly mistaken. I'm sorry. It just doesn't go that way. You got to learn from your mistakes.
Well, even if you do everything right, that does not guarantee success.
No.
Because I have seen a lot of people that are like, what did we do wrong? Nothing. It's just the other guys were maybe a little luckier.
Yeah. Yeah. Some days or some events you're not playing bad, and other teams just plays better. I just, you know, it's just what it
That's
is,
the
dude.
way it is, too.
All my Oklahoma guys are starting to chirp in. They're appreciating the, you know, they say appreciate the shout out for all the Oklahomies, but then, you know, it's with a little bit of sarcasm.
10 seconds.
Stuck right here until my thing charges a bit.
So here we go.
Well, minor penalty going to be assessed on Grit.
Oh, that's just not.
Going to pull off those two bodies in the middle.
Now, what was that? Houston Zone standing behind the can. The guy's about 5'9", jumps up, tries to shoot over the top of the can. What the?
Watching too many videos.
I don't care who you are.
Another player coming off for Grit.
That's just the dumbest thing.
But Grit getting the snake coming out here out wide.
Who? So I believe
Houston's,
Grit.
Grit
Conceded that one. Well, I mean, they were definitely down a body, but you're already moving on anyway.
Might as well not waste the paint.
Yeah,
just don't kill yourself.
Yeah.
You know?
From a strategic standpoint, I see why they conceded that, but from an overarching grand strategy standpoint, don't know why.
Yeah,
You could just let the next 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Let's not give any of our starters a chance to get hurt.
Seriously.
Unless they want to get dudes off the bench to get some spins.
Yeah.
Because then it makes complete sense. It's like, hey, this isn't looking good. Let's concede it. Let's get some guys some spins. Keep them fresh. You never know who you're going to need tomorrow.
Yep.
Because it's going to be even slightly hotter tomorrow and probably a little bit less overcast. So
yeah, this weather today is not too bad, man. It's really not, comparatively.
Yeah, operative word there is comparatively.
Yeah, yeah.
1 minute.
Well, 4-1 right now. Houston Zone over Grit. Mercy roll point.
Yeah, I mean, it would, again, be nice for Zone. Mercy rule, Grit, who's got a chance to win this tournament. I would be spending them now.
100%.
Probably would have been spending them a lot here in this game because
it doesn't mean
if you tell me we're in for sure and I don't have to worry about margin, now is when I want to get some guys, keep them fresh. Let's rest our starters a little bit. If you got the depth. If you don't have the depth, hey, man, it is what it is. You got to just go with what you got.
10 seconds.
Yeah, Grit just
sending it up the middle, but to his death.
So Houston Zone 5-on-4. Houston Zone coming all the way through in the far side of the field. Getting tore up, cooked, so to speak. Here comes Grit.
And Zone now pushing up on that D side.
That's probably going to be a penalty.
Oh, down to a minute 30. Let's see if Zone can polish this one off. Oh no, there's still some work to do. Is Daughtry still alive? In the snake for Grit. No one's putting any pressure here on Daughtry. No one's looking this way. He's going to go through. He doesn't know that there's a body at the clover and it cost him.
Oh, dang. That one hurt. Hit him in the nether regions.
Ha.
But see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, we're getting Daughtry beat up right now. He's one of our guys. We're going to need him to win tomorrow.
Exactly. All it takes is one little slip or something, you know, because you're not really focusing on what you're doing.
Well, they wanted to play this point. Wins pretty quick here for Grit. Oh, and he's going to win it, so we are going to see another point as Win wins the one-on-one. And Grit's going to pull within 2, but just 28 seconds left to go. So we're going to see one out here just for fun.
Point approved.
How deep is Grit, Robert? Do you know?
I was just fixing to look at that because
I probably want to sit Win and sit Daughtry. We don't need him. We don't need this game.
Yeah, you don't really need this. 7 players.
Yeah.
That's still not that deep for this weather.
No, it's not deep at all.
And the thing is, they don't have, I mean, all these guys are middle-aged and crazy. I mean, there's no young guys here.
So 7 of those is like having 5 21-year-olds.
Yep, exactly. I mean, let's see. We got Ryan Wynn, John Trevino, Michael Taylor, Stanley, Wesley Snipes, Rise May. I mean, he's got 6 names. Brandon Peters, Dallas Luke, Kevin Daughtry, and of course, Pierce Comier.
1 minute.
And we got one more game to go. Balls out, or one more set to go here. Balls out and the Super Gremlins, Smoke, and the Gunners. Before we get to, I believe, is D4. Greed, Team Blank, Elite, and Austin Oni. We'll have 3 sets of that before we close out the day.
Who?
20 seconds. Seconds.
I love it when players come by the booth and like, hey, can you give my dad a shout out? All the people at home.
They all do. Here we go. Grit on your right, down 2 still.
Yeah, but down to just 24 seconds left.
I hear Ryan Wynn out there going, hey, man, it's time to go. Let's go.
Yeah, it's running out of time. Zone's going to take the win, and Grit is going to take the berth in the next round of this tournament.
Game time finished. Game stopped. No points. Game
So that is going to do it here for this set. Stick around, though. Balls out playing the TKO Super Gremlins, and then Smoke and the Gunners here at the P8Ball Texas Classic at X Factor Paintball Park in San Antonio, Texas. We'll be right back.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Kirgo, that's cool. Kirgo is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Kirgo. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're
Last set of the Elite competition here in the prelims. Balls out, taking on TKO Super Gremlins. Balls out. Contreras taking the walk. Simmons for the Super Gremlins. Bats the 50-yard line here in the Snake. Looking down the sideline. There's no one out there to give him any pressure or any troubles. So maybe wrap around, start pinching out these cans of death on the inside. Ooh, Simmons not able to connect. Maybe he did, though. I thought I saw something go in there. Stokes comes up. He catches a bouncer from the can. Or maybe not. Guys checking him out. But here comes the obliteration up the middle for the Super Gremlins. Nice close for them.
Yeah, but both these teams are out. This right here is just a game for pride.
Concede. 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 Point approved.
Both teams are 2-1, trying to go 2-2.
What about Smoke and Gunners?
1 minute.
Smoke and the Gunners. The Gunners are currently sitting in second. Smoke is in third. They're both 2-1, so.
I got you, Maddie. There we go.
Whoever wins this game is going to go 3-1 and is going to go in with grit. That's just as simple as that.
Oh, so this is perfect. You control your destiny.
You do. It's sitting. You don't need any help. All you need is a win. You don't need a big win, just a win.
30 seconds.
Unofficial.
Yeah, so this is unofficial here. So Smoke and Gunners win in advance. There it is. Grit in already. And all up to Smoke and the Gunners. That's perfect. That's how you want the last game of the prelims. Actually, if you're playing, you want it like Grit, where you don't need the win. But
yeah,
when we're watching, we want it like this.
We want it like this.
So who's it going to be? Who's going to be moving on?
Do y'all have a favorite?
I like both these squads. I mean, Jesse Stevens is my boy, so. But I have been highly impressed from Smoke as well, too. Really like what we're seeing out of Jackson. He's been really good as the 2 here behind Stevenson.
So that's that trick you taught me last time, is when you don't want to pick somebody, you talk about how good they both are and just say it's a toss-up.
Yeah. That's the easy way.
That's the easiest way, yeah.
Because then you don't have anyone yelling at you afterwards, like, so Jesse doesn't come up, hey, you don't have any faith in me and the boys? That's not it, man. I don't know. This one is kind of tough to call.
Honestly, it really is.
I mean, legitimately, if I thought one team, I don't really have a dog in this fight, so if I thought one team was better than the other, looking that much better, but both these teams have been scrappy. That's why they're in the situation they're in.
Exactly. And they both made a couple of mistakes and shot themselves in the foot that put them in this position. You know, again, the teams that are easy to pick are like Grit, you know. They just go out there and win.
But New Orleans, pretty good field position right now. But I got to give the advantage to Gunners.
Body drops though for Smoke.
Yeah. Is it 3-on-3 or 3-on-4?
I think it's 3-on-4 Gunners.
I can't see the other guy because I see 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait a minute.
D2.
Oh, okay.
Maybe not for long though. Yeah, they're gonna pull him out of there, so it is 3-on-3 now. And better field position here for Smoke in this 3-on-3.
Oh, but see, he got caught trying to run the highway. So now it's 2-on-3 in favor of the Gunners. And again, Jeremy Zimmerman's just going to go to work. Zimmerman versus Jackson, they're going to gunfight it out, but Jackson doesn't really have a whole lot of chance.
Yeah, Jeremy Zimmerman's just a force of nature on whatever sides he plays on. He goes D side, be careful. Snake side, he's lights out over there as well. He's just been on fire.
He's just not afraid of the paint. That's just, it's literally just that simple. You know, he will run at you and force you to shoot him. He's not gonna respect your shot.
And he's heads up. He sees, he knows when to stop, when to push it.
But he's gonna make you shoot him.
Yeah.
You're gonna earn it. Everybody else, you shoot at them, you hit their bunker, they, oh crap, and they stop, right? Jeremy's like, shoot me.
Yeah, he's reading the streams well too.
Yeah, yep.
He's playing not just where your position is and the fact that you are or are not shooting at him, but if you are shooting at him, he's playing your stream. So just because you're shooting at him doesn't necessarily mean, like you said, if he's going to respect your shot, it's how close are you getting to him.
Yeah, and he will go to bunker in a heartbeat. He just finds those little dead spots.
Yeah, individually, I think Zimmerman's the best we've seen out here this weekend, man to man.
Yes.
Can't argue with that.
Here we go.
Ball's out's got to be cautious about jumping that gun. Man, that one was really close to leaving early.
Well, Contreras now going to go to the door over there, and he's got to be careful because
if Simmons looks inside, he's dead.
Yeah, Simmons is going to have 2 kills this way.
Oh, Gutierrez looks over here. Simmons is dead.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So they did not need to sacrifice his body because Contreras finally did pick him up. And another body had dropped for the Super Gremlins, so it's a 4-on-3 here in favor of Balls Out, and they have Galvan past the 50-yard line in their wedge on the D side, top of your screen. He's gonna get that inside kill. So Balls Out looking to tie this game up.
Man, Balls Out just looking balls out over there. That's gonna do it. That was a pretty convincing point, man.
Yeah, it was a great one. Sharking down the field, controlling the action on the D side, and nice little response here from Balls Out. Going to tie things up 1-1.
And again, from a spectator standpoint, this is what we like to see.
Yep.
I mean, lopsided wins are kind of fascist and boring.
Yeah, they definitely are boring. Not going to give you any argument there.
Unless, of course, you're the team scoring the lopsided win, then they're fun as hell.
Yeah, if that's the only team that's having a good time there, it's the team that's winning. Because the team of that's, if you're looking at the spectators as a team, they're not having as much fun on the blowout. Unless it's a fun blowout, it's quick. You're getting like 4-pack, 3-pack, 4-pack, and then like a low body percentage pulled out craziness, then that's entertaining on a blowout.
Yeah.
It's typically not how the blowouts are happening, though.
No.
It's a slow roll.
It's like watching
gunfight wins.
Turtle win a race.
Yeah, it's like the grass just grew an 1/18 of an inch while we watched that happen.
So, Gunners up 1-0 right now.
20 seconds.
Big game. I think Jeremy's going to the Dorito side again. I don't know if I'm New Orleans, I shoot whichever way he's going. Sorry.
100%.
Right now. He's just playing out of control.
Oh yeah. If I like Zimmerman's going D side, I put 3 guns that way. I don't care where anyone else is going at this point.
And they did and got it.
Perfect. That's what needs to happen.
So you're saying there's a chance. So Gunners losing 1 in the break.
Good pressure from both squads right now. Everyone's shooting their guns nicely. Smoke decides to hold up Stevenson and Jackson. Jackson's going to get out to the mini wall. Thinking about possibly going out with another bunker. Gunners get a body out outside D2 as Smoke launches into D1. Both teams with the body up at the 50 brick. Not quite at the 50, but
close enough.
45 brick. Body coming off, though, for the Gunners, so that's a pretty big advantage right now for Smoke. 5-on-3. They control that D. Throw a body away, though, trying to get from D3 into the wedge. Gonna make things a little interesting.
But here comes another one. There's still 4 alive. 4 no for New Orleans. Make that 3.
Another body coming off for Smoke, so just trying to ruin this high body situation here. Great gutsy performance in a low body moment for the Gunners, though. Just tightening things up and forcing Smoke off the field by winning gunfights.
Well, they're doing a great job of letting this one out of their hands. This was the point, too. They needed this point.
Yeah, you're down 0-1. You're in a 5-on-3, and we can't capitalize on that.
And they're just throwing bodies away. I mean, it's not even like they're making moves and getting shot. They're just getting shot. Now there's concession, I'm assuming by New Orleans Smoke.
1 minute.
So now,
yeah, concession.
That shouldn't have happened that way, man.
Yeah, it's a tough break for New Orleans Smoke. Good break for the Gunners. They earned that one, though, the hard way. They lose their superstar Zimmerman early. They drop another body, but then just the 3 players left alive, showing the strength and versatility of that starting lineup.
Yeah, a lot of depth in that roster. But yeah, like you said, man, it was 5-on-3. They had the full advantage of that game.
30 seconds.
Of that point. But we've seen it time and time again, just today. Just people just throwing bodies away for no reason, in droves.
Yeah, it's that type of layout. The back bunkers are rough.
Oh, yeah.
You know, those back cans are rough. The Aztec in the middle, there's different angles, and then it's not hard to get outside and up, but a lot of teams are just, you know, dropping bodies, getting shot from that snake 3 too. They'll get up in the middle, they'll get up on the D side, and vice versa, same in the snake. It's just watching a lot of guys just not keep heads on swivels, but maybe tomorrow that will change. Tie game, 9:36 to go. Game just for pride as both balls out and Super Gremlin's going to be heading home. Right? That was what that said?
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, this is just for pride.
Yeah, they're both going home. So the other match, however, I think the winner goes on.
Yeah, that's definitely the case. Battle in the snake. They're right by each other. Looks like Andrade's going to be more proactive. Comes around and gets a kill, and he stays alive.
And actually, the one thing that this game does have is it has season points implications really big. Because both these teams have finished in the top 4 in the 2 prior, but now they're going to finish in the bottom. That's going to open the door for other teams to come in and maybe steal the series points. And that's a lot of money.
Absolutely, 12 grand.
Yeah. And I mean, like last year, OKC Mutiny won 1 D4 of the season points and never won a tournament.
That's crazy. That's some Bob Long stuff right there.
Yeah.
Win the series, never win a tournament.
Yeah. I mean, they were just high enough all the time, just to consistently across the board.
Tell Robert to place it in his cooler. Can you place that in your cooler and try not to wet it? Try to cool it down.
So Gunners up 2-0 in a must-win game for either team. Lots of time left.
Yeah, it's just tough in the Elite Division. You only get 4 points to work with on the Mercy roll here, so Smoke, they need to answer right now.
Yes. It's not a must-win or need-win. It's a probably dang should win.
20 seconds.
Yeah, Gunners have just looked really tight through the first 2.
Yeah, I agree.
Not making really many mistakes, and when they will occasionally, like that last one, they drop those early bodies, not through mistakes, just trying to push the issue early. And then the last 3 players just tucked in, won that 3-on-5.
Here we go.
5-on-5 break, at least to start. A little bit better field position here for the Gunners as they're in D2. Smoke with the body in the snake though, so kind of evens things out a bit on the strategy. Going up the middle, Smoking to take the 50 brick, looking towards the D side. And first biter drop's going to be Zimmerman from the backfield. So another early death here from the all-star from the Gunners as Jeremy Zimmerman takes an early walk. I mean, he was due for a rough stretch. Jeremy's been on fire, man. Like, you know, you're not going to go 20 for 20 when you're playing baseball. So it's kind of what he's been doing for the past few games. It's kind of due to have a couple bad beats.
Oh, center Smoke got smoked.
Yeah, Stevenson's thinking about trying to get up and try to engage from Snake 3 here in the Snake, but he's just feeling so much pressure he doesn't want to risk it yet. And he's right by the clock. He knows he's got some time to work with. Chasing 2. His teammate's at D3. He's being proactive. Is that Jackson? Yeah, Jackson's over there in D3.
Four on 4.
Gunners are just doing a really good job of shooting paint, controlling zones. They're outside wide and don't really want to move up the field, and that's fine. I'm just glad they don't have anyone that cans. So those cans are terrible.
Yes.
Actually, wait, is there a body looking towards from the D side can? I don't think so.
No, that's just some pods laying on the ground over here.
Smoke past the 50-yard line in the middle.
But here's the thing. All the gunners are looking head up and no one's looking inside.
They're going to lose D1. Smoke cutting through the middle. Trying to find it out in the blind zone. Using D1 to back out that back corner. He's going to get that kill. Getting creative here on the attack, and then is going to get taken out. But Stevenson's still outside wide on the snake side. There's no one in front of him.
I can't believe they weren't down the field when he's just standing there in the middle of the field getting shot.
There's no one in there with Stevenson, but there is a player in the back corner he needs to worry about. So both the corners are concerning Stevenson, which is why he hasn't committed yet. But he could, as long as he gets to the next 50, and if he gets across and uses the outside snake 2 Dorito to block it out.
3 on 2. Oh, and he misses his shot.
2 on 2.
Oh, 2 on 2, yeah.
As Jackson gets shot trying to pop the top of the wedge on the D side.
Oh, and they're going to go ahead and pull him out.
Oh, he got clipped, trying to take up too much of a bite.
Trying to make something happen, so Smoke's going to put 1 on the board.
Yeah, I like the idea, but man, you could have stopped at Dorito 3 just fine. Good back and forth battle. Came out in New Orleans Smoke. Side of the fence, though.
1 minute.
Ball's out and the Super Gremlins. Few quick points, still 8:25 to go.
And now this battle for glory. Ball's out over Gremlins, 2-1. 8 minutes left in this one.
20 seconds. Seconds.
So Gremlins on your left, ball's out on your right. Ball's out playing some pretty good paintball, man. I really like watching these guys play. I wish they were doing a little better this one, but
yeah, I like them watching them play too, but they've just been really inconsistent here, which is why they're in the situation they're in. Yeah, they're winning this game, but even if they win this one, not going to be able to move on.
5 on 4 in favor of Ball's Out right now.
But it is a really fun team to watch.
Yeah, 4 on 4 now, actually. Yeah, they are great to watch. 4 on 3. Ball's Out losing another one.
Yeah, Super Gremlins losing 1 as well. Bodies, yeah, back and forth here. So 3 alive for Ball's Out. And
3 on 3.
Yeah, 3 on 3. 3 for TKO Super Gremlins. Both teams with a body at Snake 3.
So mirrored up in the Snake on your screen. Stevenson on your right for Ball's Out. Or sorry, Garcia.
Good comms for both squads. Garcia focusing his firepower towards the D side. Simmons is waiting for Garcia to head check down this side to try to engage him to get that kill. And he can post up down that sideline because the way that that back corner is a little inset, so as long as you stay low, you're going to be okay.
Well, Ball's Out making that far Dorito push on there. He's on their side of the field now. So Ball's Out on the Gremlin side of the field. Outside your screen, he should get a shot across the field in the Snake guy. He knows he's there. He probably can drop one in on him.
Ball's out with Galvan doing a real big, not a complete tactical retreat, but he comes all the way back, and then they're going to get the crossfield kill. So Garcia, I think, connected on that one. And then Galvan hears the comms crossfield, knows there's no one in front of him. He should be able to wrap around. He's got to be a little bit careful. Almost gets caught there trying to pop the top.
That was close. Garcia's going to take the inside.
Minor penalty, though, going to be assessed here on the Super Gremlins. And they're going to pull that snake out. So Simmons goes and runs down Garcia, but it's not going to matter. It's going to stack up another point here for balls out. They're begging for a penalty on Simmons. It's not going to be thrown as he was going to be eliminated anyway.
Robert.
So Gunners losing that last one to New Orleans. Up 2-1, still up 1 point, but lots of time left, man.
Yeah, 4 minutes and 1 point spread. That's nothing. Yeah, and again, win or go home here. You win, you move on. Top 4, top 2 in your division. Going to be playing tomorrow for try to get this money, get that respect, stay in the series championship running. Lose and you'll be watching tomorrow.
Yeah, no, thank you.
But Smoke definitely has a chance, though. It has some pop. Really like how we've seen Stevenson and Jackson been kind of two of their bright shining lights. Gunners, let's see if they can keep Jeremy Zimmerman alive. 2 in a row. He was going off earlier in this match, and then 2 in a row, taking some early walks. They're starting to pick on him, which is definitely what they should be doing. So looks like Zimmerman going to double up. He loses one of the bodies. Ooh, running referee coming in to check out the player in the snake side candy, going to pull him out. It's going to be a minor penalty. So even though Jeremy lives through the break, he's going to get pulled on that minor. So just 2 players alive here for the Gunners.
Not a good look. Oh, that was a good shot.
But one of them is Galvan. Oh, that's Guerrero over here.
So Gunners letting the smoke clear here. They got 2. Is 2 on. See one guy in the clover.
Yeah, some of the bodies have come off for Smoke. I think is it a 1 on
I see one guy
2?
in the clover. One guy in the clover. One guy in the corner. I think.
Yeah, I think that's it though. So it's still an advantage for Smoke, but they're doing the same thing we're doing, is trying to figure out where these last bodies are. Guerrero alive for the Gunners. He's just totally focused down the sideline though. He needs to keep his head on his swivel a little bit. Looks like a concession here from.
Yeah, Stevenson was the only one left alive.
So a concession from Smoke.
I don't think they knew Stevenson was alive because they're on the other side of the field. He's in, he's not doing anything. He was in the clover. It's easy to concede that point if it's a 2-on-1. You don't know he's sitting there.
Yeah.
So.
Not worried about that. Time ball's out. 2-point lead on the Super Gremlins.
But Stevenson really wasn't trying to do anything either. So.
No, he was just out there on an island getting a tan.
30 seconds.
So ball's out up 3-1 right now over Gremlins.
20 seconds. Timeout.
Looks like I see the Gremlins out there only with 4.
No, timeout called.
1 minute.
It's 4. Yeah, I only see 4 out there for the Gremlins right now, unless I'm mistaken.
There comes another.
Fashionably late.
Seconds.
Well, again, this game just being played for pride here, and overall seeding, Robert, as you had said, for the series title, because never really know, especially with TKO. TKO, with as good as they've done this season, definitely going to still be in the running for series title champs.
Well, Balls Out's in second for the series points, and TKO Super Gremlins is in third, so it matters.
Kind of important, yeah.
No Smoke is sitting in first. They definitely need to move on to increase their lead.
Where are the Gunners in that race?
Fifth.
So Gremlins taking a walk out of the center, Aztec.
Yeah, it's Stewart taking the walk.
Ball's out all the way up in the snake. comes the Gremlins to mirror it up.
Battle in the snake. Ball's out, so had the drop on this angle for a little bit here. Oh, he's going to give up that lane just as Simmons was about to fight him. Flores just been slightly more patient. Probably would have got the drop in on Simmons, but now Simmons, he's going to have the edge on Flores, and Flores head checks back this way.
That was a nice gazelle jump.
Did
over
you?
the Dorito.
I was wondering if I saw that actually.
Yeah,
correct.
He literally jumped and did those leg splits in the air.
I didn't want to. Isn't that called a pirouette or something?
Yeah, something like
Pirouette?
that, yeah.
Pirouette.
Pirouette. Whatever. There you go. Good form. Toes were pointed and everything.
Silly as hell in paintball.
I was gonna say. I was like.
My mom was a ballet teacher, so.
Oh, was she really?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. I could have swore I saw that, but I didn't want to say anything. Oh, but here comes the balls out guy, the snake taking the walk.
Yeah. They get Flores out with something that was on his head, but. So Dickies is over there. Now he's going to do a tactically retreat back to the clover.
He gets destroyed.
That's a long run.
And he's also way too tall to run standing up.
Well, he's not the fastest guy in the world.
Well,
either.
another body coming off. Is that Boyd taking the walk for the Gremlins from the D side?
Yeah, that's Jace Boyd.
Just trading kills and bodies back and forth. Here comes Galvan. He's going to launch his attack. 4 balls out.
Oh, Galvan getting shot.
Yep.
Man, he's just trading deaths back and forth here. Simmons, though, after the chaos, he settles into his attack. He's scanning the field. There's no one on that side for him to shoot. And he's got a teammate. He's actually got 2 bodies behind him. Well, one behind him and one on the other side. And then Simmons loses his gunfight down the sideline. Yeah, just trading deaths back and forth.
So still 2-on-1 in favor of Ball, in favor of the Super Gremlins.
They finally do pinch out the back corner on the snake side, and TKO is going to pull within 1 with right around 3 minutes to play.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Maybe no, it doesn't mean anything. It's just all about heart. But on the flip side, this Gunners match. Right now, New Orleans Smoke down by 2.
And with only 3:03 to go.
I mean, Smoke has it in him. But, you know, if the Gunners step out on their dicks a little bit, but I don't think they will. I think the Gunners playing pretty solid right now. Get Jeremy Zimmerman off the field for sure.
Yeah, and get Stevenson in that snake 3.
Yeah.
If you're Smoke, yeah.
Yeah, if you're Smoke, you got to get him there because he's doing damage. If he tries to hold up at the clover.
No, he's not. Yeah, he's not good there. I agree. I totally agree with that.
Yeah, and keep Jackson alive in the mix behind Stevenson.
They got to keep him up. Don't put him back over on the Dorito side.
Well, Stevenson is one of those. He plays really good off the madness. You know, head in the swivel. You know, he has luck on his side. He gets lucky a few times. But we'll see. Gunners on your right, up 2 points. Stevenson coming this way. Jerry Zimmerman taking the walk. Another one taking the walk for the Gunners.
Yeah, I'll tell you,
center.
Smoke, Chris, they've been doing a good job of trying to pick on Zimmerman.
Yep. They need to put him back like somewhere where he can't die in the break. Stevenson just doing work out here. Looking for that center shot. Another one for the Gunners coming out. Minor penalty on the Gunners.
But that's definitely an advantage here for Smoke. Smoke's going to definitely be able to put, they're going to put one up quick. Now they're going to pull within 1 and still have a decent amount of time left. Still a little work to do. Back corner Bucky eats up Stevenson. Oh, and then another one. They're just losing.
What are you doing?
They don't know. They didn't know where he was, and he's just making him pay. Well, he crawls up into snake 1. Keep your eyes on the other side.
What do you, yeah? Yeah, I don't really agree with that whole situation. Leaving that bunker was...
Hernandez made him pay for that bad mistake.
He deserved every ball he got. I'm sorry.
1 minute.
He put them all right there on his hip, too.
I'd have painted the skyline. He'd have been tip to toe.
Well, they're making it a game here.
Yes, yes.
So now they're only down by 1. Still enough. They don't have to get crazy with the game plans or strategy in this next one.
I can see Jesse's face right now. He has that perfect jawline from gritting his teeth, and I'm sure it's getting stronger by the minute.
It's a good thing he's got them dental implants in there.
I'm telling you, he's got an amazing smile. Halfway annoying.
I have a coming up graphic.
20 seconds.
So ball's out, up 1. You know, once again, hats off to the field. You know, Mike Heyman did a great job. This field's playing really well right now.
Yeah, I wish we had this. I mean, we've had some awesome layouts for Major League Paintball.
Yeah.
This would have been a really cool one to watch the pros play on for sure.
100%, I agree. Love it.
But it would have been would have seen 20 points out there in the game.
Oh,
though.
Yeah.
And we would see a bloodbath. There would be some up-close jousting.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So right now, ball's out, losing 1 on the break. But so does the Gremlins. Getting up in that far wedge on the Doritos side, Maddie, at the 40. The Gremlins. I think that's Jace Boyd. Yeah, you know, we talked about it before, but I was really happy to see these guys win in Dallas in the last one.
Oh, it was great.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, because it's been a long time coming.
Yeah, I got to meet some of Jace's family. They're super sweet. But Jace's going to work over there.
Yeah. Body comes off for balls out here with 2 minutes left to go. Good. With Jace Boyd, really good field position. He's past the 50-yard line. Top of your screen.
Yeah, in Dallas, he had his 98-year-old grandfather out there watching him sitting in the heat.
Yeah, I saw that. Yep.
Yeah.
98.
Yeah, you would never know by looking at him.
No.
He was full of fire, piss and vinegar.
Yeah, both of Jace's aunts come up and said, I heard Jace got a twin. Said, how did he have a twin, especially a white one?
Well, taking the walk in the far side of the field, ball's out, getting him in the final corner, but getting one in the process is Jace.
Well, Simmons almost got caught. It screams back to Stokes, say, hey, there's still one body left alive, guys. We got a little bit more work to do.
Yeah. You got to shoot them all, or at least hit the buzzer.
This should tie it up here, barring something crazy.
Simmons is tired. He's just one-handing it from here. They got a way through the gap, though.
Well, obviously Stokes is not tired.
Well, Stokes is stoked right now. It's going to be a tie game with 57 seconds left. Are we going to see yet another overtime here for the Super Gremlins?
One on one.
No, you can't come over to the dark side now.
Oh no, I'm not going to the dark side.
Lord, I mean, you know, like you said, man, turtles would be flying, you know.
So funny. Speaking of turtles, I mean, it's been awful quiet around here.
Because Turtle ain't around?
Yeah. I got a chance to meet his girlfriend in
Kira?
Dallas, too.
Yeah, Kira's a sweet thing.
She is super nice.
When you see her, she's just so
Opposite.
sweet and nice
Opposite.
and cute. And Turtle's like turtle. You know?
Yeah, she has on. She wears the pants in that family.
I mean, you know, he's all over the place. He's kind of ugly. He's a short little midget. You know?
Yeah, she's a sweetheart for sure. She was very, very nice to meet.
Yeah.
But here we go. Gunners, man. Got to keep it together, 3-2.
Yeah, 2 minutes left. This is the point right here.
They getting tired, or?
This is the point. Maybe it's been a long day. It's definitely not as hot as it could be, but it's still pretty hot out here.
It is. Well, so I don't see Jeremy out there. So I'm probably giving him a rest.
Well, they've been kind of
They had his
picking on
number.
it.
They had his number.
Yeah, again, if everybody starts picking on you, let's change it up a little bit. You know?
Got Stevenson, Jackson. Here we go. Big point right now by New Orleans Smoke. Oh, lose one in the break though, Maddie. Out of that snake corner, Gunners.
Yeah, not going to help the comeback chances as the Gunners at least keep, well, they keep 5 bodies alive, but maybe not for long as they're going to be dropping Jackson as he went to the D side. They do keep their player. Yes.
Got bounced.
Yeah, Stevenson alive at the clover.
Yeah, but they let the Gunners get into snake 3, which is, again, on this layout, that's just one of those bunkers you've got to possess, in my opinion.
Oh, I agree. And now what he's going to do is trade out with Stevenson, which is negate his no problem. As long as he stays alive and takes somebody with him. Grinding down 125 left in this match.
See, Stevenson doesn't know where he's at.
Yeah.
Whoever shoots their gun first is going to blow it.
Yeah, Steven doesn't know he's there.
Oh, he touched the bunker.
Oh, no, he touched
Stevenson
the bunker twice.
touched the bunker. He knows he's there. He's going to come around. And he's going to, ow, Stevenson was able to get his gun around just in time. They trade out.
It might have been his Overwatch shot him. I don't know.
But then also the Gunners losing another player on the snake side.
Good read for Smoke as he dives into the snake at the minute mark. He's got a chance here to make this happen.
60 seconds on the clock, but advantage going to. Look at this shot. It's straight line shot for both of them. If he wins this point, man, superstar status. Oh, he didn't even know he moved up to the clover.
He's got time. He's got 40 seconds to work with.
Oh, did he get him?
I saw some of the spray off. Yeah, they're going to pull him out.
Oh,
so
that was
slight bit of overextension going to cost Smoke the chance here to tie this one up and potentially move on because this is at stake. Sunday implications. So Gunners trying to punch their ticket. They got 25 more seconds to hold on.
They're going to hold on. Man, he's gonna be having nightmares about getting shot in there one. He should have came right and looked on the inside. He'd have blew those guys' heads off. But
well, Smoke's going coast to coast here with the 10 seconds left. Too little, too late.
Yeah.
As he's about to commit the cardinal sin of paintball. Just being alive in your bunker when time expires down by 1, especially on Sunday and especially when you have a chance to move on to Sunday.
Yeah. No, I mean, that was, it's either you go win that point or you go home. And he died on his sword. They conceded the point, though. Or no, that time ran out, sorry. So, I mean, Gunner's going to go on. It wasn't pretty at the end. I'm not going to say it was.
Very rarely is it pretty.
No, but right now, it's, you know, this is for all the marbles for these two guys internally. Balls out against the Gremlins. Gremlins.
Well, and also, as Robert was saying, because these guys are so high ranked in the overall series rankings that, yeah, I mean, this game is important. Yeah, you get knocked out. You're not going to go into the top 4, but
you want to get as high as possible.
Exactly.
Yeah, with the Gunners moving on like this is going to help their season standings because they're sitting in 5th. So that's going to move them up no matter where they finish now.
Yeah.
Because P8Ball Factory's out. The Super Gremlins are now out.
10 seconds.
So, you know, Balls out's out.
It's going to make the next event really interesting.
The championship's going to come down to what it should be, the championship.
Yeah.
Instead of somebody being so far ahead that it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Decent chance to see an overtime 3-on-3 here as nobodies have walked off for either squad. Ball's out. Going to be pushing the issue, though, with Galvan as he does get shot, trying to get past the 50. And here comes a counterpunch from the Super Gremlins. The battle going down in the snake and both teams at D3. Stewart's going to take the walk out of the middle for the Super Gremlins. And another body comes off from the D side can. Slight opportunity here for Balls out to try to steal this one in the end, but they have to push the issue. They are going to commit. Contreras goes up into the snake, or up into the brick. 15 seconds left. Most likely going to see an overtime point. Oh, is that a major?
Oh, no.
What are you doing, Andrade?
It's a minor.
It's not going to end up costing him anything, but, man, he's got to be really careful in that situation.
He had a major there, and it's over.
He was, for sure. He was definitely hitting his loader. He definitely kept shooting.
We need a check.
Well, if he didn't shoot anybody, then it's not a major. So that's the question.
What is it you're asking?
Referees are asking the booth here for a little confirmation on that situation.
So looking at the 4 teams that are going to be moving on, OKC Mutiny and the Beefy Boys, Grit and Gunners. Now determining what's going to, since they all are 3-1.
have to ask a question. Are you guys on air?
That's all right, Bondo. Hey, good job today.
So you're, Rob, you're wanting to make sure.
Still awaiting confirmation
Even better.
from that last situation, but it does appear that we will be heading into a 3-on-3 overtime with everything locked at 3.
Yeah, but looking at the score, look at the scores. Everybody, all 4 teams moving on are 3-1. So then, the ranking is going to be determined by margin. And OKC Mutiny is 1.75, so they're in, I guess, first with Grit in second at 1. Oh no, Gunners at 1.5. Then Grit at 1, and then the Beefy Boys at 0.075. So if first place, if one plays 4, then OKC Mutiny and Beefy again are going to be again, and then it's going to be Gunners and Grit again.
Still awaiting confirmation as our head referee is up here looking at some tape. And then after we figure out who's going to win here, yeah, so it does look like it's confirmed going to go to a 3-on-3. But after this, going to head into Greed and Team Blank, Elite, and Austin Oni. D4, Robert?
Yep, D4.
Are these prelims?
It is prelims, yes.
Yeah.
No points. Overtime.
Cole, if anything, your guy.
You know you've been around paintball a long time when people start bringing you lifer discount cards.
What's it on?
You know, so Bondo's got his own little company over there and stuff. Got a nice
cool.
little thing.
So Colt was.
Oh wow, this is straight metal and it's laser
Yeah.
engraved. That's great. It says 30% lifer on it. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's great, man.
All right.
Yeah.
While they get ready, Maddie.
Because God knows I need more and more paintball stuff.
Let's get a look here at the D4X-Ball current prelim overview. So 30 teams in top 2 per bracket. Who we have coming up? It's Greed and Team Blank and Elite and Oni. So this is kind of cool because it's going to be Elite and Oni playing each other here. So far undefeated. So that's going to be who's going to be the top seed. And then Greed and Team Blank. Greed. Team Blank's on the bubble. Greed sitting number 1 in their bracket. Then after that, Onyx desperately needs a win against Rad, who's right there in the mix. So Rad favored in that one. And then Cold-Blooded Warriors and Be Someone. Cold-Blooded Warriors, ooh, yeah, they need a win. Be Someone, though, sitting in second in their bracket. A little more time to talk about it as the timeout was just called. I would do that, too, if I was down there. And then Hive Mind and Houston Homicide, Hive Mind and Zero. Hive Mind is sitting top of the bracket, so favorite there. And they're playing Zero, who is on the bubble. We're going to need to see this again as we get into these battles. And then Homicide is also top of their bracket. Saw some good looks out of them. That was at the last event. And then North Texas Shockwave right there. Yeah, so 1 and 2 seeds here in this 30-team D4 X-Ball battle. Coming up here on the pro field.
Yeah, and 12 teams advanced, top 2 per bracket. That's it. Because there's 6 brackets, we're not taking any wild cards. So again, even though there's 6 brackets, it's still a pretty brutal cut when you're used to having at least a wild card chance. And the thing is, if you're in a weak bracket, you can literally go 2 and 2 and move on.
Getting the fuck out of here.
And then another one can go 3 and 1 and not do
all
anywhere.
them smoke boys, I fucking raised all of them. They still talk shit. I gotta send them home crying. It is what it is.
Well, you guys are in.
I love them.
Hey, you did.
Full of tough lessons.
As a New Orleans guy, you just knocked the New Orleans team out.
Yeah.
Hey, I raised them. I taught them how to play paintball.
Well, taught him another lesson today, apparently.
Get your eye.
Jesse Stevens heated up.
You got to dot your I's and cross your T's if you're going to come play here.
I love that kid. 3-on-3. Here we go.
Yeah, 3-on-3, and just going to take this one here. Better field positions to start out for TKO as they get into D2 early. And then, but quickly, ball's out. Going to take better ground with Andrade into the snake. Initially looking a little bit better for TKO, but now a lot better for balls out. They got the field spread nicely. First body to drop is going to be Galvan from balls out, so advantage to TKO Super Gremlins. They're going to be losing another one, so it's just Andrade here in the snake, and not looking good for balls out.
Yeah,
1 on 3. Chris.
They're in trouble.
Definitely in trouble.
Need help.
And the thing is, he doesn't know he's alone.
And that's going to do it.
So TKO taking the victory here in their 3rd overtime match of the day.
There's nothing like making his side, is it? They're getting a lot of that 3-on-3 practice.
Yeah, and that's going to do it here for this set. So stick around. We got the D4 battles, some of the top teams in their division here, and those fights going down here on center court at the P8Ball Texas Classic. 3 more sets to go. We'll be right back.
The all-new HK Army Eject X harness. New pod cap padding protection. Velcro rubber straps. Removable padding. Stealth ejector system. Durable elastic pod holsters. Patented X-frame technology. Available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X. Available now at hkarmy.com.
We are back here jumping into the D4 battles. Greed's about to take on Team Blank in about 10 seconds before the start of the first point.
Yeah, Greed out of Giant Paintball, Team Blank out of Paintball Fit, both North Texas teams.
Going 12 minutes on the clock and jumping into point number 1.
Harrison Gray's asking for a check over there. Nope, called him clean. And by the way, Harrison's dad, Harrison says hello.
So a 2-body advantage now for Greed.
3-body. They just lost another one. I mean, so Greed 5 on 2. It's just Chris Rivas and Harrison Gray over there left for Blank.
And they're already on their side of the field for Greed.
Yeah, this one's going real quick.
Well,
Here, point number 1.
Jason Bonner's got this team tuned in, so.
Well, I guess the good news here for Team Blank is they got a lot of time left for a comeback, because that first point was all Greed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was quick and deep.
But next we have Elite versus Austin Oney. Austin Oney with, Christian Smith, who you know from this show over the years. And Elite, another team out of Lubbock, Texas. And again, 2 years ago they won this event. Since then they've struggled a bit. They're, seconds and thirds, a few fourths, but haven't been to the top of the mountain yet. So maybe this will be, the time they come back.
Yeah, Elite going to be in the red on the left-hand side. Austin Oney in the kind of smoke-looking jersey with the red accents on the right-hand side. Three guns up for both squads here, and a pretty quick push for Elite on the snake side, and they shoot a body on the break. One body advantage right now for Elite 5-on-4, and they have outside snake 2 and inside snake 2.
And that's Christian taking the walk. This is Christian's last tournament. New house, new baby, new job, and he has to take a little hiatus away from paintball.
Yeah, his wife's due in October, so starting to get down to it on time, which I totally understand.
Yeah, he even decided to stop doing his podcast show in the pits. So.
Well, this is Elite's point here. They can make sure to not make any mistakes. They do have some bodies to deal with, as Austin Oney has snake 3 and the 50. But they have 2 bodies outside wide on both sides and presence in the middle, and a 5-on-4 with good real estate here, so Elite with the advantage.
Both teams slowing down. Both teams pretty equal up in field position. That center brick advantage has got to go to Austin Oney.
Yeah, I mean, that being said, Austin Oney is just one gunfight away from evening it up on the count. But if they lose that D1 player, it's going to make it rough for them. Oh, got to be careful here in snake 3. Might have got caught from the brick. He's asking for a check. Nope, good to go. Came off the bunker.
Yeah, that's Logan McDougall down here in the snake, number 69.
He's going right back into that zone. Lucky for him, the brick checked off and is now looking towards the D side.
Yeah. It's like the old, he's right there, turn your back on him.
A bit of a longer first point here. Coming up on 2.5 minutes.
Well,
and it's still 5-on-4.
Yeah, and Elite's one of those teams that likes to do zone control. They like to get a body or two up before they make moves. They're not really a run-at-you based team. They can, but they like to play pocket. They like to shoot you, get a game or two up first, a body or two up first, and then go. The thing is, they'll wear you down. They'll grind you down and make you get antsy or bored, and then you just do something stupid and they're just sitting there waiting because they have the patience of an oyster. They really do.
Well, Elite is being pretty proactive here in the snake. This player going from snake 3, went back to snake 2, and now back into snake 3.
Yeah, McDougall's, he just...
Oney is backing on the brick, and he might have caught that one. Yeah, see, that's the death we can't have in that situation. You just can't die if you're McDougall in that situation. Lucky for him, his teammate stepped up and won a gunfight down the sideline, so now they do still control the snake. And they've made it into the wedge on the D side, so when that brick trades back or looks back on that D side, might get smoked. As it stands, he's controlling the snake side right here, not letting him back into that snake.
So here comes the lead down the far side of the field. Just slow down, pumping the brakes, both sides of the field.
This might be the longest point we've seen out here today.
Yeah, this is a long point.
It's keeping us on schedule, though. I'm not a hater at this point.
Yes. You know, look for Elite to go around and try and get on their side and get that shot in the brick. He is looking that way. And these guys have to be terrible shots to be hitting us up here.
I know, because they just shot the pole about 15 feet off the ground right in front of us.
It's got to be you. Coming for you, Robert.
It's not like the first time it's happened. Definitely won't be the last. But they took out Maddie. It's like, man, I got a new clean hat on, man.
It's all right, I'm used to it. It's been one of those days, Robert.
Yep.
So 5-minute point at this time. Longest so far. And teams are in positions to make moves. And
ooh, but Chris, body coming off for Elite right now.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. But now this might help, because they're not gonna know he went to the next one.
Well, Elite started this one in a 5-on-4 with good real estate.
He needs a backup.
Gallagher, he needs to push in a little bit more.
Back up.
A back up or push in. You're blocked out right now. There you go. Free kill. Nice job by Gallagher.
If he backed up.
You can't. You should. When you shoot somebody in the middle like that, you should automatically know he's coming down the wire. Am I wrong? That should be just instinct.
Yeah, but then here comes Otsinoni, rolls in there. He gets a couple, but then he gets caught crossfield. So mistakes across the board here. Some nice moves, some overextensions, and at the end, it does look like Elite is going to win the war of attrition and go up 1-0 here.
But to your point, everybody gets caught looking. They go, bop, bop, bop.
But what are you looking at?
They're looking at their work, man. They like to see all them.
What are you, an artist? No,
yes.
You're not. Turn your head. And Gallagher usually doesn't do that. Gallagher's pretty good about head and swivel. So I'm just going to attribute that to first point jitters.
First point jitters, okay.
Out here, because we're pretty determined to make people look terrible as much as possible.
We're trying to make people look as good.
I'm trying to make people look awesome. What are you talking about?
I am not.
That's my whole job.
Yes.
Well, it makes it difficult when they don't help you out by being awesome.
But Gallagher, that's uncharacteristic. Usually Gallagher, I expect more out of him because he's a 2-3 pack kind of guy sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah.
Well, we had a 45-second point and then a 5.5-minute long point. So pretty sure that this Team Blank and Green match is going to go into X-Ball at some moment here. Because we just haven't had too many long points on this layout. Yeah, heading into a different division. This is D4 now, but.
Oh, but Greed didn't get one to the box, so they had to start with 4.
That's only the second point of the match, too. I don't understand.
And they shot another one, so now it's 5-on-3.
Well, Greed getting in here on the snake. Uncontested right now.
Yeah, there's no one in there with him.
And
he's going to get a friend up in the middle who's going to be looking at him, though.
I don't think he even knows. He knows
not a friend, an enemy.
And he gets shot.
Oh, and he gets him.
I think they traded.
Yeah, no, he got shot right in the head.
Yeah, they got shot. Yeah, get out.
Before the 3 shots went off.
But here comes Harrison Gray, going to go out here and do some work in his snake now.
Oh, minor penalty.
Dirty Harry.
That's an easy one to remember.
Well,
I'm sure that's his given name.
It's Harrison Gray, so Harrison decides he's going to be Dirty Harry for this one. I like the way he spray paints his name on the back of the jersey.
So is it 2-on-2?
1-2, 1-2, yep.
2-on-2?
Yeah.
Oh, 2-on-1. Greed loses their corner player.
But this is one where Harrison don't get too greedy.
At least they know where this guy is.
Oh, and Harrison gets him.
Yeah, so Team Blank going to tie this one up.
Dirty Harry putting in the work.
So tied up 1-1.
A pretty casual point there for Team Blank.
Yeah.
In a good way.
Well, when other team starts with 4 and then you shoot one on the break, you know, I mean, it does help a lot.
It's really easy to make it look like a piece of cake when it's 5-on-3.
Yes. But Austinoni getting a little overzealous, losing that last one. I thought they had that point.
Yeah, man, it was definitely... Well, Elite had that early one-body advantage. And when they shot Christian off the break.
Yep.
And though there were some mistakes on both sides, just got a little chaotic out there, but... And burnt a ton of time off the clock, so a little under 6 to go here in point number 2.
Like 5 minutes off the clock? That's 20 seconds. For this layout, that's kind of crazy.
Longest point we've seen out here today.
Some of these other teams could have put 3 points up in the same amount of time.
For sure.
But here goes Elite and Oni again.
Both teams going up the middle. And it is 55 to start out, 5 on 5. Both teams looking D-side from the brick early, and neither team wants to risk it into the snake. But here comes Austin Oni as they dive into outside snake 2.
Oni does lose 1.
There comes a response from Elite as they get into the clover, thinking about crawling up.
Oh, loses the way out of the middle. That guy's tall, Jesus.
Oh, but Oni loses 1 out of that Dorito corner, so.
Another body coming off for Oni.
So Oni's down to just 2. Elite with 3. 3 on 2.
4.
They got 4? Oh,
Yep.
God, they got 4, yeah.
For now. So getting a shot coming across the field. Elite getting on their side of the field, and the far side in the Doritos. On there, now he's at their wedge.
Concession this time from Austin Oni. Still was 2 bodies out there, but wanted to get back to 5 on 5. They spot a lead at point, but preserve a bit of time. 2-0 the score. Tied up with Greed, as Greed going to be back on the left-hand side in the mixed match jerseys. Team Blank, a little gray, a little black on their jerseys.
All these teams in Texas, they get a new jersey for every event. And since they get a new roster for every event, by the time you get to the 3rd or 4th event, you got like 5 different jerseys. Greed loses their first one out of the clover.
Team Blake making moves up the middle.
But they get killed going up the middle.
Yeah, Greed, pretty good crossfield spread right now, and they have outside snake 2, D1 and D2. So looking a little bit better than Team Blank. Move into the wedge as well for Greed.
I like that spot out there. It's been pretty effective for the most part.
Yeah, it has been a good spot.
But like you said, this where he's going right now, snake 3 for Greed. That's the spot that's been killing the most people. And nobody's over there to contest him either, Matty.
Yeah, so just being more proactive here. Greed into snake 3, past snake 3, getting into the 50-yard line structure. Checks it real quick, gets checked back in. going to pop the top, think about shooting crossfield, has to worry about D1. So he's going to have to just stay low and let the play develop and absorb pressure.
Yeah, and that's been a problem with most of these guys, is that they get in there, they want to battle, and they're not in a position to battle. But the other guys got to recognize where they're at and get up the field as well.
Yeah, Team Blank's on their heels. They don't have any forward progression. They don't have anyone in decent spots.
Yeah, that's Jacob Riley down there in the snake for Greed.
Yeah, Riley is man, he's getting a little antsy in here. He's put himself in a defensible position in case he gets run down, but there's no one really in a position to run him down. But he's drawing 3 guns right now.
Yep.
The wall, the little wall, the inside, and well, now they've switched off him, but he's still basically drawing a ton of attention. So he just needs to be patient, stay alive in here, and just draw pressure.
I'm surprised they haven't gone down the other side a little bit. Or
They
made
are.
at least
Well,
a
they
bump.
are now. They're past
Okay,
the
got
50-yard line.
Yep, there it is.
So just as you were thinking that, they were thinking the same thing. They're going to roll into both wedges. Here comes a response from Team Blank, but he gets smoked when he gets into D2. Does shoot one of those bodies over there for Greed.
Yeah, because all Blank has is Chris Rivas, who's just got shot now. Only one guy looking that way.
Yeah, it's been really difficult when you are playing the back line and you have spotted your opponents all the 50s. It just has not gone well for almost anybody in that situation. And sure enough, Greed is going to put up that point here, and it's going to be 2-1.
So
This is like a fresa with an elote. Corn.
But Elite up 2-0 right now. 4:29 left in this one. After the 17-minute point we had a minute ago.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so it was under 4:30, 4:29 here headed into. So this is right now. Austin Oney has to answer.
20 seconds.
Right back.
Seconds.
Big break right now is needed from Austin Oney.
So Oney on your right, Elite on your left. Here comes Austin Oney down to snake 3, getting checked out real quick. Oh, that's gonna be a minor penalty.
Well, that's not gonna help. It's gonna make it really easy here for Elite. We can get that graphic again, Ryan, so we can kind of look at where these guys are at maybe after this next one. I want to see what this does to the situation here for Elite and Austin Oney.
Austin Oney coming over here to the snake side, trying to stop the bleeding, so to speak. But Elite getting up into that snake.
Christian gets an outside snake 2 for Austin Oney.
So 4 on 5. Oh, gets blasted going up to the center. That's a big bite, man, especially when there's somebody in the spot you'd assume they'd be in.
For sure.
And also losing their 50 Dorito or 40 Dorito player, too.
You mean the snake 3 that's always hot?
Every time.
And didn't even look over here.
Oh, but Christian gets the nice kill down the sideline. And then guns up on the D side, might be able to get another one here. His team needs it. Well, they're going to save Christian a little pain. So another one's going to go to Elite.
Looking good.
Yeah, they're 1 point away from the mercy rule, too.
Here you go, Maddie.
Okay, so Elite is looking, yeah, they're looking like the #1 squad here. Austin Oney should still be in the top 2 though after this. So kind of just fighting for that #1 seed as they were both undefeated moving into this one. That's going to knock out Black Lotus, Elite Dynasty, and the Outlaw AP Indians. Also in this set, it's Team Blank and Greed. And Team Blank
30 seconds.
down by 1. They need this one here. Greed would love to go a #1 seed, but Team Blank desperately needs this win here to stay alive in this tournament.
20 seconds.
So they got 7 minutes, or they have 6 minutes and 53 seconds to work with here. A lot of time. Still very close game here, Chris.
Yeah, I mean, Green's looking a little better than Team Blank right now. But, man, you can't take anything away from any of these teams until later on in the game.
If Blank wins this game, that'll move out the DSM, Donut Shop Mafia. I guess that's what it is. But they'll move them out and move Blank in. But if they lose, then it's going to come down to head-to-head margin and all that stuff, and they still might be there.
Well, both teams dropping a body, and then Green's going to drop another one. So Team Blank has a chance right now as they drop their body, though, trying to get into the brick. They do have a player in D3 and in Snake 3. Battle going down here in the Snake, bottom of your screen.
That's going to be who wins this point right here. You know, but that unfortunately, but Greed losing their player out of that wedge. I was going to say, at least they have somebody over here to help them out a little bit.
Well, as Team Blank moves into the 50, Greed doing a little tactical retreat, maybe to try to set a trap. Doesn't really have Overwatch to help set the trap. He's going to have to do it himself. He keeps going.
I think he just gave himself away trying to shoot through that cut.
Oh, but he gets the crossfield kill and then shoots the body in front of a little two-pack here out of the Snake for Team Blank. That should be able to tie things up.
I mean, I like the idea, or I understand the idea of that tactical retreat, but he didn't really try to bait him or anything. So, and then the guy got shot crossing, trying to get to the corner. That's just a freebie. So Team Blank's gonna get back up, tied up 2-2.
Point approved.
So plenty of time left in this one.
Yeah. Even, I mean, 5:15, those points have been running a little bit long. This one's still 3:02. And a timeout being called, I'm guessing, by Austin Oni. That would make sense.
Yeah, must-win situation here for Austin Oni, not to get mercied. And this is elite. This is the elite I see. They come out either really hot or not. I mean, they're either really hot or cold. I like watching them play. When they play hot, they do. Gallagher, amazing player. I like watching his, calling his number. A few other players in that team that are pretty solid, but when they don't play well, they really, really don't play well, unfortunately. But this is not one of those cases. Coffee, that's another one I call his name a lot.
Yeah, Coffee, Kyle Coulter, McDougall, and all those guys in Elite are just solid. They're just, you know, no superstars, nobody out there that's real flash like a Galvan or a Zimmerman, but just consistent all the way around.
Now let's get a look here. So Greed and Team Blank. Greed advanced. Team Blank win and advance. Falls to the 10-point tiebreaker. And then Elite and Austin Oni. It's what we're currently watching here. Both teams advanced. Okay. Seating on the line. And we head to that Onyx and Rad. Rad has to win. So we'll create a three-way tiebreak to eliminate Onyx.
And at the last event, Rad went undefeated through the prelims, undefeated in the first round of playoffs, and looked like the ones that were going to go all the way, remember, and just at the end just stumbled up and didn't make it.
Yeah, so it does look like Be Someone, Hive Mind, and Houston Homicide are the ones in the driver's seat in those last two sets.
And here goes Elite's on your right, Ani's on your left. Must-win situation right now for Austin Ani.
Yeah, they needed something to happen here, and they're going to go to the 50 in the middle. And then they're going to send two bodies here into the Snake and also very quickly into D2. So they have the players in the correct positions to try to make some offense happen, and they have a decent amount of time. Well, sorry, don't have that much time to work with, actually, as they're chasing three. So they really have to just put someone in and make moves in this moment.
Yeah, Elite's not playing elite paintball right now. They're not really good about staying in the back. This is a really hard field to push on, though, especially through all those gaps. Where everybody's at right now, it's really hard for that center brick to go any further. The Snake can bump one, their far side Dorito can bump one. But after that, man, it's... Time running down, 2:03 left in this one.
Maddie's over here trying to make friends with the wildlife.
Killed it. See that?
Yeah.
He did.
Yep.
So, oh, but losing their snake guy, Osanani now standing up for no reason.
Well, it's the bend don't break moment for Elite, but they're starting to drop bodies. They drop one in the middle, they drop one outside wide. They still have back corner poker on the D side and the snake side can.
They should be at their brick on the far side than Dorito side of the field by now.
Both the last two snake players for Oni just threw their life away.
That's going to do it here. So those last two players come off. Concede. Can they concede? I don't think they can.
They can.
Okay, yeah, well, you're right. You're right. They can.
Yeah, they can.
Yeah, let's get a look at that bracket so we can just finalize it here. Get another look. But it does look, well, it says both teams advanced. So even though Austin Oni did lose that one, they're still going to be that second seed. So playing that one for pride and to try to be the #1 in their division, but that will be Elite, which definitely is something to say for tomorrow if they face off against each other again. And then we also talk about that Greed and Team Blank matchup. Greed is advanced. Team Blank has to win to advance. If they lose, then it falls into a tiebreaker. But the 4-10 set coming up, Onyx, must-win situation for Rad. And then be someone has to win to advance. Cold-blooded Warriors win, tiebreaker, they got a chance.
I don't feel like it's at a slope, but it's not. It's just at a little catty one.
2-2 the score, 5:19 on the clock, but here we go. Body coming off early for Team Blank, trying to get to D2. They lose another one out of the backfield from the D side can. Reed into Snake 3. Good comms, talking to his back player.
So Greed up in the snake, kind of has the ball.
And there's Charles Dean over there in that Dorito too. But Greed does lose the first player out of that Dorito wedge.
Yeah. Says the makings of a little bit of a longer point with the deaths that just happened. 2 players for Greed, Snake 3 and outside Snake 2. But they have to worry about that, the brick inside, so that's going to slow things down a bit. And with that wedge dying, then D-side has to worry about gun from the Clover looking that way and the can, so.
Putting himself in a position to hopefully get that shot. Oh, losing another player though, Team Blank. The can of death, Maddie.
It's just so tough to stay alive for long in those cans. We really don't see people living for the entire point out of those cans.
I just don't understand why they're still there. I mean, like we talked about, I like it on the break.
Seductive.
10 seconds.
It's seductive because
it's right next there.
You
so
can't
big
control
and
some
juicy.
zones from there.
Yes.
Yeah, it's very close. And as soon as that player dies out of the Clover, it looks like they're going to concede it. It's going to give Greed the point.
So close match, down to 3 minutes in that one. Or this one. Forgot their next ball now.
Yeah, so 2 minutes in between the points, like Chris just said. Call that true X ball. That's how it used to be back in the day. And then 3:13 before we jump into this next set. But, you know, still could see 2 more points. Team Blank gonna have to push the issue a little bit. But they don't have to ride reckless with the standard breakout. Doesn't have to get crazy.
But they do need to kill somebody on the break because on a person-for-person basis, they're not quite as good as gunfighting as Greed is. So they got to get that one-body advantage, at least one-body advantage on the breakout if they're going to try to pull this out.
Yeah, can we see the bracket again? Because Greed's in no matter what, right?
Yep.
Yeah, if they got a bench, this might be a time. I know you don't want to squander that first seed, but it's 92 degrees out here. Maybe if you got some guys that are close on the depth chart.
Yeah.
Because sometimes there's a big differential between, 5 and 6 even. But if it's close, if you have 7 that you can kind of mix and match, maybe get some spins for some other guys right now.
Yeah, because at some point, somebody's going to cramp or twist an ankle or something, and they're going to have to play.
And it's going to be only hotter tomorrow.
Yeah.
So you got to save it for tomorrow.
And we all know Sunday paintball, you got to find that next gear. Whatever got you there won't work.
Timeout.
Yeah, timeout being called here. Did somebody already have bodies out? Yeah, that timeout's got to be for greed.
Yeah,
because Team Blank's ready to go.
Yeah, and they're all hiding in the shade. They're all trying to find a little shade behind a bunker. Even the referees are trying to get behind the shade. It's just so hot out here, and wearing that mask is just so air restrictive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Greed after their timeout sends their bodies. Looks like it looks like they might be getting a spin for some different guys. I mean, you know these players a little bit better, Robert.
Yeah. So Greed's got Scotty Allen going out there. There's Charles Dean. There's Chief. I cannot pronounce the other guy's name. I don't know him. He's new.
20 seconds.
And then there's O'Reilly. And over here we got Chris Rivas. We got Harrison.
10 seconds.
Gray. See Justin out there. A couple others, but.
So big bite by Greed out there. Dorito 2 up to the center brick for Team Blank. Nice push by Team Blank on the far side, man.
Yeah, Team Blank getting all the way into D3. Here, knowing that they need a little bit of offensive pop, and they're going to take that risk and make it clean. They also go to the back corner bunker on the D side and to the brick, so a really good crossfield spread. No one in the snake yet for Team Blank. That's the next move. Greed already in there. And also he's stuck in some window. He's kind of stuck between Snake 2 and Snake 3.
Greed's got clipped out of that can of death as well on the break. So 4 on 5.
He's taking some big deep breaths. He's kind of doing 2 crawls at a time.
That's how I do it. I mean, it's probably really hot in that turf.
Now Chris Rivas last year was Blank snake guy.
So little moments down here in the battle of the snake. I think whoever wins this battle down the snake is probably gonna win this point if they can stay alive, but.
Blank loses one off the Dorito side.
But the way everyone's kind of dug in right now, it's looking like this is going to be the deciding point. Either Greed's going to win it and take the win, or Blank's going to win it and we're going to see an overtime point, because no one's really pushing the issue at all right now, and down to a minute 45.
Yeah, everybody seems pretty content at this point right now.
He's right. And then the Snake 3 hears him, and he says, okay, I'm going to call him. We're going to trade.
Chris is just going to go, hey, we're going to get you out of here.
Now you know I'm here.
Now that you know I'm here, and I can't wait on you. I'm hot. I want to go to the shade.
Yeah.
So this time winding down, almost down to 60 seconds. Greed up by 1.
Oh, did he
great.
miss him?
That was a good shot. If he missed though, yeah, he did miss.
60 seconds.
Like I said, they're missing these full body shots.
But
Robert.
he gets the guy over here in the little mini race. It's like, oh, now here comes Harrison. Now we're going.
So 50 seconds left.
Harrison gets the one in the corner. And Harrison's going to wind up, put this team on his back, and he's going to get it.
Yeah, he's going to get that tying point here with right around 35 seconds left to go.
And he's going to go ahead and hit it. He doesn't want to go to overtime. He wants to go
run this 40-second point.
Try to run a 40-second point.
I'm all for it.
I don't think that's Blank's favor there. I don't think that's
no, I agree.
Not the way they play.
No.
I mean, they got some shooters,
I don't know if they have enough runners for the staggered attack.
I probably wouldn't have done that if I was them. I'd probably wait until 5 seconds.
But then again, are you sure your 3 are better than Greed's 3?
Well, the answer is always yes. Might not be true, but
the answer's still yes.
The answer's still yes, absolutely.
I agree. Yeah.
Hell yeah, let's fucking go. Oh, we lost 2 in the break. Okay, boys. Well, let me rethink that.
so what you're saying is, Chris, no one can pull your punt card. You're going to say prove it every time.
Absolutely. Oh, 100%. Without question, prove it.
I mean, even when they prove it, it was because
it's a maybe.
It was
the paint, the weather, the refs were terrible.
Well, I'm just wondering if somebody's going to try to steal it here. 33 seconds, probably as hot as it is, going to see just go into overtime, but
yeah.
Well,
I'd almost do the 2 up the middle of the brick point.
Jason's been around 20 years, and every now and then he pulls those sneaky little plays out. He does have them, and he has a natural athlete. He has Chris Odom over here, former NFL football player. And he is truly an athlete. So you might see Chris Odom slide in here, even though he's like 6'5", but he send it.
I haven't seen Big Will here.
No, he's not here. Big Will's playing for somebody else now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He moves around a lot.
Ah.
We need to go to the trailer.
Blade?
Yeah,
Blade.
yeah. He's looking for a permanent home. Anybody needs a permanent home?
So, just about 15 seconds here.
I mean, he's played for Outlaw, Beefy, Greed, tons of other teams. He's a gun for hire for sure.
Yeah, probably just going to go to an overtime point here. See if anyone wants to risk it. Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, there's no risking anywhere, really.
Oh, Jason Bonner and one other's going up to this center. Here he comes.
Yeah, they're going to try it up the middle with 20 seconds, but they're going to have to commit in the next 5 or so. They're going to try. They get 1, they get 2.
Oh, Bonner
10
gets
seconds,
shot. Maybe
with 1 left. If this player stays alive, no, he doesn't. Okay, yeah, so little attempt up the middle. Greed had a chance, but.
And they did that slow staggered attack, you know.
It's like they had a minute. It's like they had 2 minutes left.
He was blazing up the middle at the pace of.
You.
I wasn't going to say it, but yes.
Yeah, sorry. Somebody's going to say it. I wasn't thinking it. You just kind of sold it on me.
Just sold it on you.
Let's call a perspective of an experienced paintball player slow.
Slow.
No, you're taking your time, mapping out the field, knowing what's going on. Don't want to rush it. Don't want to rush it.
Well, my computer, that squirrel has to run a few revolutions before it kicks in. You know, I don't have that. I don't have that Intel Direct drive. You know.
It's like that cat wheel.
Yep.
So 3-3.
Oh, now that's.
It'll be like that for a while, Maddie. I'll be back.
And I hate to say it, but I just don't really think that this is going to work out in Blank's favor. I hope it does. I mean, I like those guys. They're great, right? But
2 minutes.
Jason's just got his guys. I mean, they're #1 seed in their bracket for a reason.
Yeah, so going to be going into this overtime period here. And then after this overtime, can't get a winner, we'll see one-on-ones. Then 2 more sets to go here in D4. It's going to be Onyx and Rad, Cold-Blooded Warriors, and Be Someone. And then Hive Mind and Zero, and Houston Homicide versus North Texas Shockwave. Just got a timeout being called. Which definitely makes sense here. Got to figure out what 3 bodies you want to work with. Tactics do change when it goes down to that 3-on-3.
Yeah, because it's a completely different tournament.
We've seen it. 3-on-3 out. Yep. Three of them out here. 4 actually, maybe.
Yeah, I think 4 because 3 of them were with the Gremlins.
But every single one of them, the team that risked the body out didn't get shot. Everyone was making. Every single time we saw 3-on-3, it ended up being 3-on-3 after the break, even with a little bit of a bigger bite taken by one team. Now that team didn't always win taking that early bite, but still something to keep in mind here as we head in, see if these guys are going to risk it. You go pocket, it's just tough because those cans are not great once you get outside wide. So kind of worth the risk potentially.
I'm really surprised Bonner did not call his own number to come out here in this 3-on-3. Bonner is a good gunfighter. I mean, he really is a good, that's his bread and butter is, you know, laning, zone control, gunfighting.
Bless you, sir. But just about 10 seconds, 3-on-3. This is like the, what, 5th 3-on-3 we've seen today? 4th? 5th?
5th.
Here we go. Greed's in your left.
And again, it's 3-on-3. A little bit better field position for Greed as they're in D1. Team Blank in a match, though, as they go into D1 as well. I don't know, Robert. Has the makings of potential one-on-one situation.
Uh-oh. Well, nope. Dirty Harry was checking himself, but he took a bouncer. But here comes Charles. Now, this is right here. Charles Dean loves the middle of a field, and if you give him some big bunkers, he will get up in your kitchen real quick. The gunfight's going to be between Charles and Chris Rivas right here in the middle.
Still 3-on-3.
One. Robert.
Yeah, so double stacking things on the D side here for Greed, as they are in D3 and now into the wedge.
Well, a minute and a half left.
Yeah,
Little
I think
wedge
that's
and big wedge.
I think that's best case scenario for those guys over there to go this route. Oh, he lets him get out to that Dorito 2, which is kind of going to put a thorn in that a little bit.
Oh, but yeah, see.
He didn't see him go.
Charles gets over there and just gets a little greedy, no pun. But they shoot Chris Rivas out of the middle, so it's 2-on-2.
That was a huge kill to make it 2-on-2 from Greed. We're losing that first one, a little retreat back into D3 for Team Blank. Goes all the way back into D2, actually.
That's not a bad move, actually. Down to what, 50 seconds?
No one has a gun on the D side here for Team Blank.
Where is he going?
Now they switch his gun that way.
Oh, but they shoot the guy in the wedge for.
Wow, for Greed.
The tactical retreat worked out. Now it's 2-on-1.
But there's under 60 to go. I mean, they're going to have to get it and go get it.
I think it's possible.
Dirty Harry's closing the gap. Dirty Harry's going to have it. Dirty Harry is going to win this one here in overtime. And that is it. So congratulations to Team Blank. They take the win.
And going to move on.
In OT.
Yeah, that was a well-played game by both teams. Hats off, guys.
So we'll be right back here. Onyx taking on Rad, Cold-Blooded Warriors, and Be Someone. 2 more sets to go.
And here we go. Onyx in your left, Brad is on your right for the next set of games out here. Here we go. I'm Chris Lasoy up here with Maddie Marshall.
On the breakout. Pretty even. Both teams in the clover. Onyx looks like Rad's going to crawl up. Getting to snake 2 quickly first. Onyx going to get up into the brick and up into snake 2. Yeah, still 5 on 5. Oh, nope, not anymore. Guys, both teams going to drop a body.
Well, way to get out of that can for Onyx. What advantage going to? He can go around all day. Still a guy in the corner, but he can live from there. But he just got to go around quickly. Sorry. It was a big wasp. Sorry guys, I just smoked Maddie with my hat.
Hey, thanks for saving me.
Oh, he doesn't even know he's even there.
Oh, he knows he's there.
Oh, does he? Oh, okay.
I think he does.
Because he came around like full
maybe
body.
About the player for Onyx. Yeah, I don't think Onyx knows he's there. Rad definitely knows he's there.
Onyx does not know he's there.
He's in a very susceptible position right now.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And so they are going to actually trade out.
Oh, yeah, they definitely traded. It's in his gun, I think.
Well, as that was going down, it didn't really matter.
Yeah.
Because the battle ended up being decided on the opposite side.
I mean, good play by Onyx. And next up in this situation, we got Cold-Blooded Warriors with Be Someone.
Yeah, and I think it's Be Someone. If they win, they go through. Have to look at that graphic. Got to wait for Ryan to get back up here.
He has a lot of cool graphics he did, man.
Yeah, those graphics are sweet.
I know they're great.
30 seconds.
It's D4X-Ball.
20 seconds.
And right now we have Cold-Blooded, Be Someone.
10 seconds.
So Cold-Blooded. Here we go.
Cold-Blooded Warriors on the left, and they're going to take a big bite all the way to D3 off the break. Love to see that. Actually goes right into the wedge. He makes it clean. Shoot the player going up the middle for Be Someone. So hyper-aggressive breakout for Cold-Blooded Warriors as they are up 5 on 3.
So Cold-Blooded is ranked 4th in this division. Be Someone's ranked 2. Be Someone is 2-1, and Cold-Blooded Warriors are 0-1-2. So if they win this one with pretty decent points, they could take Be Someone's spot, but it'll be close. And then the flip side, Team Blank and Greed, they're both locked in at 1st and 2nd, so there's no need for either of those teams.
Cold-Blooded Warriors is pushing the issue a little bit too much here on the snake side in that high body situation, throwing his body away, trying to get past the 50. It's caught down the side. That's going to allow this player to just wrap around here for Be Someone, put a lot of pressure on that can and in the middle of the field as there's no one on the snake side to contend with them here. Cold-Blooded Warriors going to switch their, we're trying to figure it out, switch it back and forth on the brick. But really like what we're seeing out of this player in the back corner bunker for Be Somebody. He's moved up now to outside snake 2. And he's definitely communicating crossfield, letting everyone know what the deal is. Got to worry about, though, Cold-Blooded Warriors are past the 50-yard line, going to have a nice crossfield shot from Be Someone's wedge. Here, top of your screen. Can't see him, though. He's wrapping around. And they're going to get that kill. So still looking really good here for Cold-Blooded Warriors. And they're going to pinch out player out of outside snake 2, and that should do it here in point number 1.
Concede, concede, concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
So Rad and Onyx coming off that with first one with that first point against Rad. Pretty convincing point.
Yeah, they looked pretty good out there. So see if Rad can pick it up. Team switching sides.
I flutter in and I flutter out.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I had to degas the whole fucking thing.
20 seconds.
Cowboy all day! Cowboy all day!
10 seconds.
Don! Definitely cowboy!
Here we go.
Both teams going into D1, but Rad's going to be dropping a body. Inside and out route attempted from Onyx, but he takes the walk, so it's 4-on-4. Onyx gets back into the snake structure, goes into the clover, and he's going to get down low and crawl up into snake 2. He's got to be wary, though. Not going to check off inside quite yet, but there is a player for Rad at that 50 brick that he has to be careful. Got to get a head check here before he commits. Player for Rad being very disciplined.
Uncontested over here in the snake right now, Maddie.
And 2 more players coming off for Onyx.
Those cans, man.
Right? They're just
Jesus.
brutal.
It is brutal. I don't even know who are shooting half these guys, to be honest with you.
I feel like a head check one way and then a head check another, and sometimes they're just taking the walk.
Yeah. So, uncontested. Nobody even in the corner for Rad.
Well, this guy's got to be very careful.
Oh, he is in the corner.
He's feeling the pinch.
Oh, he's got shot in the shoulder. He gets up like I do. Hey, those
using the gun as a cane.
Those CS3 Pros, man, are a great
very durable
way to get up off the ground. Yeah, they're very durable.
Well, we asked for Rad to answer, and they are.
Nice job. I didn't see that guy in the corner. I mean, the way he was playing, it didn't seem like anybody was there. So 1-1. Nice tied up point. Good answer by Rad. That was convincing too. They had a few players left, even though it was uncontested. The snake over here.
Yeah. Could see a seesaw battle back and forth.
Yep. Beast of 1 against Cold-Blooded. That was about it. 2-minute point for the last one. Cold-Blooded taking it 1-0. Lots of great play today. Today has not been a boring day.
No, not at all.
Very entertaining.
Really good layout.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, sir.
And tons of points played, which is why we're a little bit behind schedule.
Oh, yeah. And then the going to 3-on-3s and then a few 1-on-1s did not help the situation.
5 overtime sets have definitely not done wonders for the schedule.
One of which went to the 1-on-1.
Yeah, it was like a triple overtime.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
So, Cold-Blooded Warriors on your right. See Cherry out there with his big perm, big worm.
10 seconds.
I always forget, like I still get these two kids mixed up. I'm sure their father will correct me. Hats off to him, he always hits me up. Here we go, Beast of 1 on your left. Losing one out of the break though, Cold-Blooded Warriors, Matt.
Yeah, so 5-on-4 in favor of B-Sum 1. A little bit better field position for Cold-Blooded Warriors with a player in Snake 3 though. No one really for him to shoot at quite yet though. Oh, he might gotta get the crossfield shot, back corner bunker. And they get the inside kill actually on the Aztec, so 4-on-4. As B-Sum 1 floods a body to the stand-up back bunker, snake side.
So Beeson one making some moves, but advantage going to Cold-Blooded right now. This is the first set of matches that we don't see heads-up play in the Snake with both teams. I mean, it seems like one team is getting there, the other team's kind of hanging back.
Yeah, we're only a few points in, though. But yeah, no, at least initially.
Yes.
I don't know the first point. Remember, they were both right on the other side of each other?
Yeah. That guy looked really uncomfortable. Beeson one on your left.
He's posted up like he's going to get run down here in the Snake, but there's no one close enough to do that. Ooh, running referee, going to check out the player for B-Someone. There's Snake side, back bunker. Snake 2's hot for B-Someone now. Good comms for Cold-Blooded Warriors as they pick it up. A little bit of a makings of a longer point here, Chris.
Yes. Yeah, no, I definitely see that. I mean, both teams pretty well set up. But one thing that we've seen characteristically is when one person dies, they die in 2s and 3s.
Decent position on the D side for B-Someone. They're in D3, now going up into the wedge. And then good position for Cold-Blooded Warriors in Snake 3. So the field is turned a bit.
You know, nobody really to stop that guy at the wedge over there on the far side and top side of your screen for B-Someone. I don't see anybody over. I see him in Dorito 1, I think, Maddie. But he can't really stop him too much from going around either.
Yeah, they gotta get another body that way for B-Someone as he's gonna go into D1, but just being very careful here.
Hey, slow control push, you know, nothing crazy.
Well, they're saying kill another one, but I don't see another body walking off.
I do not either.
A little bit early on that kill count.
Now Cold-Blooded getting up in that Dorito 3 and Dorito 1, so now they have 2 over there. Oh, losing their Snake guy though, Maddie. Cold-Blooded Warriors taking the walk on this side. Only have the...
Yeah, but so here's your deaths in bunches, Chris. As 3 bodies walk off real quick. There's basically no one on the Snake side except for one player here for Cold-Blooded Warriors. So he's scanning to see if the coast is clear.
I'm not sure.
2 players alive for B-Someone on the D side.
Not sure how that happened.
They didn't know. So the battle really going down on the D side right now after those deaths. But this player here in the Snake could be on their side of the field shooting everyone on the side right now, but he doesn't know the coast is clear. He's just on Overwatch basically right now.
So as you called it, Maddie, nice slow drawn out point. Nobody trying to make a mistake. But standing over the top of the Snake like that is a mistake. There you go.
So now he's doing the hard work to take the ground.
Which he should. But I think the other player die over there. Oh, that was the B-Someone guy that was in the wedge. So now just one player left over there alive. And that's that's the other Cherry.
So they finally figure it out and going to put their second point on the board. Cold-Blooded Warriors burning some time off the clock. 2-0 the score with right around 5.5 left.
Great play. I mean, like you said, people walked off in droves. You know, but when the smoke does clear, you got the Cherry brothers out there. Just took it nice, slow, methodical.
Smart.
Didn't get crazy, yeah.
Smart.
Nice drawn out point. Hats off. Take the second right now to thank our sponsors once again. We got Titans Legal, obviously, OTL. That's Patty Gleason up there. Check out his programs and all his, pretty much anything you want to know to get healthy or get where you need to be physically. He's the guy to go to. Got Die, Anthrax, Infamous, who has Pro DNA. You got to check out all their stuff. Maxed, HK Army, Kirgo.us. Wood and Sons for your tax needs. P8Ball, Carbon, Andrew Lopez Law PC, Ruthless, GI Sports, and JT. And you can't forget my boys at Defy, letting it fly. Man, what a year for Defy. So 1-1 right now, Rad on Onyx. Onyx on your left.
Pretty big bite here for Rad all the way to outside Snake too, and he makes it.
Love it. That's a big bite. I think we haven't seen that much actually.
Yeah, we really haven't seen. That's a risky run.
Fast.
They go up the middle to the brick as well, too. And it's a 5-on-5 break for both squads.
I like it.
Slightly better field position, though, for at least initially for Rad, as they're going to drop a body on the D side. Losing a gunfight now, 5-on-4 in favor of Onyx. And scratch that, 4-on-4 as Onyx drops their body at a D2, or stake 2, and they drop a body at a D2. So down to 3, and they're in the pocket. They try to remedy that situation by diving into the snake. He makes it.
So in the driver's seat now, Rad, but they filled back in the snake. So getting into the snake, Onyx.
You're just trying to record them up here?
So Onyx at the snake, 40.
And now diving into the snake here, Rad's gonna mirror things up with Onyx. Onyx doing a little tactical retreat right now to try to get himself in a little bit better defensible position with 7:07 to go.
Onyx fill in the corner for the snake. That's a good, nice fill to help his buddy out. Center brick for Rad.
Rad is not feeling much pressure at all. Look how big-bodied some of these guys are at other spots. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but Onyx is definitely tucked more into their spots and losing a body here from the back corner bunker on the snake side.
Bad death. Bad death. Now he should look through the crack. We can shoot that Dorito 2 guy too if he looks over there.
Yeah, defend yourself at all times in these snake engagements.
Oh, this is going to be a terrible idea.
Jones is thinking about head check, and if he does it right now, he's going to catch him as he tries to get. He's going to get free kill.
He's going to see his feet for sure. Oh, he looked.
He just did not commit enough.
He looked inside, but they lose that Dorito player, Matty, so he's all alone over here.
Yeah, Myers.
Myers
lived through that.
Oh, he gets shot from the inside. That's going to do it. Man, but he about got it a lot worse than that.
So 2 points in a row now for Rad.
Yep. Look good.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
Cold-blooded Warriors pitching a shutout so far. Some longer points here through the first two. If we got Ryan back up here. We can see, look at that bracket again, Ryan. Be someone needed.
Be someone needed.
I think they needed to win.
They need to win over Cold-Blooded, because Cold-Blooded, if they win, they could take their spot.
Could be vice versa, but I think that's what the bracket said before.
No, 100%.
Been a long day.
Be someone's in second in their bracket. Yeah. Cold-Blooded's in fourth. If they beat them, then they'll come up.
Yeah, so be someone had to win, and then they advance.
Yes.
And then coming up, it's Hive Mind and Houston Homicide that have to win. And then Rad has to win, which is, you know, they're doing pretty solid right now. A little slight lead, 5.5 minutes left.
Yes.
And if they win, it creates a three-way tiebreaker. So
I'd like to see that for the other one. I'd like to see Cold-Blooded win to give them a good chance, because I like those guys.
Sorry, but it looked like Onyx is eliminated, so they're kind of just laying out here for fun right now.
GP, yeah. Overhead shot right now, Cold-Blooded Warriors on your left. Top side of your screen, be someone. Cold-Blooded Warriors 2-0 right now. Favor going up the middle. Here comes Be Someone. But already in the snake over here is Cherry. I think, can't really tell.
Yeah, that early body coming off for Cold-Blooded Warriors from the D side. So Be Someone with 5 minutes left and needing a win here, Chris. This is the moment.
Yes, they need this point.
They got a 5-on-4, have to win this point. They're gonna crawl into snake 3. They have the brick already, and 2 attackers on the D side in D1 and D2.
Well, they don't look too in a hurry. I mean, there's 4.5 minutes left, so. But there's nobody on the Dorito side for Cold-Blooded, I don't think.
Yeah, you're right. There's no one over there.
Now he goes to the corner, so.
Well, now there's somebody over there.
Yeah, that's Cherry. I mean, that could have been detrimental. And the guy at the center brick needed not to happen. But they lose a can of death. Cold-Blooded Warriors, Matt. Uh-oh.
Yeah, another body coming off. This time it's for Be Someone, so got to tighten it up right now here if you're Be Someone. Can't have those deaths in high body situations. Though, Chris, they are chasing 2 in a must-win situation, so you are going to have to kind of ride on that edge.
Yep. Time grinding down, 4 minutes now. But they're in pretty good field position right now for Cold-Blooded. Be Someone's got to get up in that wedge on the Doritos side of the field. But I think he's scared because somebody's shooting at him. And that's the guy at that Aztec in the center.
The longer this goes, the better it is for Cold-Blooded Warriors.
So Cold-Blooded up 2-0. Grinding it down. Coming down to 3 minutes now. 3:20. This would almost be a good time for a highway move. On the inside.
Yeah, he's got to worry about the back corner bunker on the D side, but
I think if the front snake player shoots at him, if Lopez shoots at him, oh, they lost that Aztec, that's going to hurt. That means they're going to take that wedge in the far Dorito side of the field.
Well, I love that somebody on Be Someone called out the time, just to let everyone know, hey, we got 3 minutes. We need 2, so.
Well, if Lopez shoots at Cherry in the corner, no, but he died, so that helps. So now that's going to be Kurt. He's going to go inside and go take.
Here's your highway run.
Yeah. Yeah, so take your time.
You got it, kid.
Take your time. Need a step stool? But let's say that didn't happen. Lopez could have shot at Cherry in the corner. The long-haired guy could have ran the highway in the process, eliminated that problem, and then made the quick.
Be Someone's making this a game, though.
Yes. Yes.
They got a chance.
Yes, and but you know, look at Cold-Blood. They grabbed a lot of time off that clock.
They did. They definitely did. So this one, similar situation, just more time. 5:50. Onyx and Rad. Onyx already out, so Rad with his 1-point lead, going to try to extend it, punch their ticket to move on.
Be Someone's trying to win another game so they keep their second position in this bracket. But if they lose, then Cold-Blooded Warriors, Houston Gambit, all 3 of them wind up being 2-2. And since they're losing the head-to-head,
it's that 3-way tiebreaker. Yeah.
So walking through the pit area just now, and the number of people that look like their back has the measles, it's an enormous number. There is a lot of people that got stitched up in the back today.
Well, playing a lot of points out here on this layout. See if Onyx can get it done here. They're on the right-hand side. The yellow and black, no, yellow and gray. And they keep 5 alive. Here comes Rad. They're going to get up into the 50 brick. And wherever this is, Onyx has some wheels. Guys just got up into the middle. Myers, pretty quick. Body dropping for Rad, though. No one in the snake at all here for Rad. And they still have a body in one of those treacherous cans. There's actually 2 players for Onyx no longer, as one of them scurries out to the snake back spot. Now Onyx is going to get into the inside part of the clover. And he's going to post up there. Yeah, I don't mind that. We haven't seen that a ton, but I still would rather hit. And I was going to say they had a body advantage no longer, though, as player dies behind them, and those back spots are rough. It is very difficult to stay alive in those back spots. So they do get into Snake 2. But this is another potential longer point here with how this one's shaking out. I don't know, player in Snake, he's rolling some dice. And the player behind him has lost a gunfight here, so Onyx getting their numbers whittled down with 2 deaths, down to 3. So advantage to Rad.
And making a move to that corner is Onyx on the Dorito side of the field. Not a bad move.
Oh, what a kill.
That was a bad death. That was a good shot right there.
Yeah, not really needing to pop the top too much over the top, right? I mean, it's Yeah, he's a tall guy, and I see how you want to play over that brick, but you have the 1-point lead. No real reason to add that extra variable in there where you could potentially get shot.
Yeah, and then walking out without taking somebody with you, that's bad. But lots of time left, 3:30 left in this.
Well, now Myers here, again, you know, they're chasing a point. He's got, like you said, 3.5 left. But Myers can breathe a little easier in here. He's at that 50 and doesn't have to worry about getting run down up the middle.
Here it comes. Onyx all the way up to the 50 or 40-ish brick on the Dorito side. On the right side of your screen, that wedge. He could probably go around without having too much trouble.
I don't know who that is up in the center, but that's not Lane Myers, because Lane Myers plays D2, so I don't think he'd be down here dropping down to play D4.
Oh, nice move.
He hit both of them.
Of kills. Take that 2-for-1 trade.
Wow. What a move, rad. That was pretty rad.
So now
Nothing?
It's a 1-on-2. I was smirking.
But
I got a smirk out of it.
Okay, it was dumb. I get it. Thank you. That was like a soft 2.
So they're going to get a concession, and that's going to spot Rad another point here.
Wow. That move saved that point, though. 100%.
Oh, yeah. Because that basically turned into a situation where now they're in a 1-on-2.
Yep.
Where it's like we have to concede because we just don't have enough time left.
Yep.
Maddie, I have your snapshot for the next set.
Let's get a look here as we got one more set to go with Hive Mind and versus 0 and Houston Homicide taking on North Texas Shockwave. Let's get a look here. So Houston Homicide sitting up there 1, Meanies 2, North Texas Shockwave, they need a win. So if Shockwave gets a win, it's going to be a 3-way tie at 15 points for Houston Homicide, win and advance. And then Hive Mind, also top tier team, sitting number 1, 0 at 3. So it's a very similar situation. 0, 3-way tie. Hive Mind gets the win and they move on.
I was just talking to North Texas Shockwave, Chris Weatherford down there. He called his shot. He says they're not only going to win, but they're going to dominate.
Oh, cold-blooded and you're right.
Who said that?
Chris Weatherford for North Texas Shockwave. So.
Well, hey, I love the confidence.
That's a big ask. Houston Homicide with the tracksuits. Sorry.
I just can't get
that's a team that's
Despicable Me out of my mind when I see their shoots.
That's a team that's right on the edge of being elite, division ready.
Down to 2 minutes here, just a 1-point spread. Cold-blooded Warriors here on the right-hand side of your screen. In a bend, don't break moment for them. They send that body up the middle.
Nobody in the snake yet. In fact, Cold-blooded is just abandoning the snake altogether, where they have the clover. But oh, he got shot going to the corner. So Cold-blooded down 1. Pretty content in their spots right now, Matty.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Cold-blooded Warriors, I'm liking what I'm seeing here. We have a good crossfield spread. But be someone started to put themselves in position. Here comes the run through in the middle. He does get one. Was that a trade in a low body situation? No, another body had just come off.
That was not a bad move. But now 3 on 3. Grinding down, 1 minute left. This guy's got to get down the snake, Matty. For
be someone. Yeah, they're again, be someone, win and move on, right?
Yes.
No one should be alive on be someone side of the field when time expires here. You got to at least try it. You got 50 seconds to figure it out. You got 3 bodies to work with. Let's go.
Well, I think be someone has got to win. They got to win this point.
If be someone wins, they move on. If I remember correctly.
Yes, because if Cold-blooded wins, I think they move on. Or they're tied for the.
They're a 3-way tie, and everybody's
Yes.
2 and 2.
Yes. So grinding down 30 seconds, nobody feeling it. I mean, I'm sorry, these guys just don't look like they even look like they want it. Because they're going to do something they couldn't have done 2 minutes ago.
Get off your knees, get on your feet, and let's go.
And now you got Cold-blooded getting up to that wedge. That's going to That's going to kind of hurt a little bit, but 2 seconds, you're loading? What are you doing?
No concept of the time. There's
And he's right next to it.
3 bodies left alive, down by 1. Sunday implications on the line, and you have 3 bodies alive still? What is going on out here?
And we got this big, beautiful colored LED scoreboard that shows you everything. All you got to do is look to your left or right, and it tells you time, it tells you score.
Just crushes my paintball soul a little bit every time I see that happen.
Just smells like coffee.
Oh, yeah. Wonder why.
So 2:35. Rad in the driver's seat here. In a must-win situation for them.
So now that cold-blooded. Cold-blooded.
Five on 5 on the break, but first body drop's going to be for Onyx. Their snake player takes the walk, so slight advantage to Rad, which works out great for him here with this 2-point lead. But oh man, tough death out of the middle for him. Back down to 4 on 4. Here comes a couple bodies streaking up the D side for Onyx to get into the wedge, as Rad's going to crawl into snake 3 and get into D2. So this play developing, play for Onyx going to get a little more help on the D side. He gets into D2.
Oh, okay.
There's just one player here on an island, and he's at the can, so not ideal on the snake side here for Onyx.
Onyx also getting shot out of that far wedge in the Dorito side, but filling Dorito 3. So nothing super lost.
It's looking pretty solid here for Rad, because we're down to 1.5 minutes. Onyx in a low body situation, down points. They could have conceded as soon as they lost that second body. I've seen a lot of pro teams do that, but they're just going to let it ride here with their 3 and hope they can make something happen. The problem is they're playing like they need 1 right now, not 2. Now they're pushing the issue, but
too little, too late.
Yeah, well, running into a gun on the D side. They are going to get into snake 3 here.
Yeah, Rad tactically retreats all the way back to the clover out of snake 3.
60 seconds.
Yeah, the thing with Onyx though is that they're out anyway, so they don't really need to concede. They didn't need to concede this. Yeah, you want to try to fight for that win, but I think this might probably going to be the last point we see out of them. Well, Johnson dives into snake 3, gets the kill inside, and then he gets smoked. Yeah, that D side's completely blown open.
You're the only one left.
You're the only one left alive, buddy.
He's looking, he goes, oh, where goes only one left? He's like, dang.
So it's race to 4, game over, as Rad is going to take the victory. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. Hive Mind taking on Zero, Houston Homicide, and North Texas Shockwave here at the P8Ball Texas Classic in San Antonio. I'm Matty Marshall. See you guys in just a couple minutes.
HK Army Eject X harness. New pod cap padding protection. Velcro rubber straps. Removable padding. Stealth E.
Well, I just got some disheartening news. One of the vendors here, Welts, just had their booth hijacked for some bucket hats. So if you're out there and you're the one that, you know, five-finger discounted the bucket hats and stuff from Welts, take it back, because I tell you right now, this is Texas, and if we find out who you are,
It's curtains.
it's going to be a bad day.
What, did they take a whole box, or?
They took several off the wall, and there were some in a tote, so they just, and it's more than one. I mean, you know, again,
Yeah.
it's not like they wanted a hat. It's like they took hats.
I hate thieves.
Me too, bro.
I loathe thieves.
So if you know who did it, you come holler at me. I'll keep your name out of it. Just let me know. And if you're the one, just return them. Bring them by me. Bring them to me. If you don't want to take them back to the Welts booth, I'll take them back. But
Some body coming off here for 0. They've dropped a couple bodies from this side now.
Yeah, well, the first guy didn't look too comfortable in there, to be honest with you. So,
Well, we'll see if Hiveline can make it happen here. This body advantage. And they have body into the wedge on the D side, outside Snake 2. They were trying to get a player outside here on the Snake side, but he gets clipped.
Oh, look at him. He doesn't know he knows he's there now.
He runs through. I think they're going to trade. Oh, he didn't put a ball on him.
I could have swore he traded. Well, maybe not.
A no penalty assassin would like that little 2-pack run through to crack things open on the D side here for Hivemind. 0 down to their last body. Back corner bunker on the Snake side in a 1-on-2 situation.
Got Eye in the Sky by Ryan. He's in a good spot, you know.
Concede. Point approved.
Nice crossfield shot there by Hivemind. What a long point.
So now Houston Homicide and North Texas Shockwave. Apparently, according to leadership from North Texas Shockwave, they're not just going to win, they're going to dominate.
Well, they only
Love
have
the
2
confidence.
wins.
now you look at number 22. That's the one who made the call out there. So we'll just watch his number a little bit extra.
The average margin of their win is
Houston
1.3.
Houston Homicide sitting number 1 in the series for D4, and they won the last event. So it's a big ask.
Well, listen, proof's in the pudding. I reserve judgment for 12 minutes.
20 seconds.
Hey, way to get us hyped up for the last set, though.
Yeah.
Whoever, what's 22's name?
He's
Chris
right there.
Rutherford.
He's right there. He's going to the can.
Yeah.
He's second deep.
Well, wait, no, this is from Shockwave, right?
Yeah, number 22.
So
Chris
Shockwave's on this
Rutherford.
side.
Yeah, no, he's number 22. Right
Oh,
here.
on the screen,
Yeah.
okay.
Sorry.
You're pointing this way. I'm like, wrong team, dude.
Into the Dorito he goes.
Yep.
But here comes Houston Homicide in their nice little tracksuits all the way around.
Yeah, he just got clipped, though.
Yeah, crawled a little wide.
So pretty much across the back line. Texas Shockwave not taking a lot of ground. Look for him to move up to that snake on the wire. And get him in the clover. Get out of those cans for sure, I hope.
Jordan Elmore back there in that snake side can for Shockwave. Just rolling his gun.
So good field position by Houston Homicide. Getting out to that corner, the snake side helping out.
Yeah, but down a body. And the crossfield spread looking pretty solid for Shockwave. They just don't have much forward progression, particularly on that D side. They're still in D1, but out in both back spots. Really good comms here from Texas Shockwave.
Yeah, with Chris not getting out of Dorito 1, that doesn't leave any place for that can to really go. I mean, I guess he could go up to the Aztec.
Those Aztecs, they get a little dicey as well, too.
I don't know if I'd want to go there either. Especially since Houston Homicide is up in their side, their Dorito wedge. I mean, he's all the way up on Shockwave's side of the field.
Yeah.
And Chris catches one in the face. Oh, that's 3 bodies for Shockwave, but he is going to trade. Number 13 is going to trade, so.
Yeah, bodies coming off. 2 for Shockwave, and a minor penalty going to be assessed on Shockwave, which is an unfortunate turn of events for them here in their quest for domination.
It's just going to leave Jordan Elmore all alone, and there comes a concession.
I figure we say, like, don't forget
Maybe he meant he was going to dominate the second one.
Well, you know, there's still time left.
Yeah, give him a head start.
Yeah, it's still time for the domination.
False sense of security.
So Hive Mind off to a good start here in their quest for a Sunday appearance. And make sure you tune in tomorrow. What time we start tomorrow here, Robert? Or,
8 o'clock.
Ryan? 8 o'clock, bright and early, here Texas time. Join myself and Hall of Famer Chris Lasoya and Robert Jordan.
Yeah, I'm up here. We got the goat, you know, the voice goat, and just an old goat. So it's.
I was gonna call you more goat's milk, but.
Grays in that photo, Matty.
It's a lot of grays. Hey, we earned all these gray hairs.
Thank God you used a picture from 35 years ago of me. Makes you look good.
Yeah, what's up, dude? You gotta give me like the yesterday picture and Robert the 2 days ago picture, and then Chris is like from 2005.
Sucker.
Body coming off right now for Hive Mind from the D side, and also they are going to give Zero a little of that same situation. So that side completely clear for both squads. Zero going to be the first to flood a body that way. And then he gets chopped up as well too. So down to 3, and they're all in the middle here. No one out on the snake side either for Zero, except for the Clover. So advantage Hive Mind, and they shoot the body in the middle. Looking really good here for Hive Mind to put their second point on the board.
Hive Mind up 1, as Matty said. On your screen is Zero. Those pretty white jerseys.
Yeah, they're just down to their final 2 guys.
Yeah, they're not in the best spots either to try and stop this from happening.
Good communication here from Hive Mind. Don't want to squander this opportunity here with this 1-point lead. Sunday implications in this last match in the prelims.
Getting shot in the loader though, so that's going to take a walk. 4-0 down to 1 player.
And there comes the concession.
One minute.
So 2-point lead for Hive Mind. Going to reset things here for Homicide and North Texas Shockwave. Penalty was the big difference maker in that first point, and Homicide was a little quicker on the offense. This team's going to switch sides, see if Shockwave is going to continue to try to get out wide, play those back bunkers, taking the risks to the back bunkers on each side, or a little forward progression here.
30 seconds. Seconds.
Chris Weatherford out there for Shockwave. He's out there playing with his son, 22 and number 11. So that's always
cool.
a good day.
10 seconds.
Yeah, they're going to have to wheel me out for that
Oh, yeah.
by the time my son's old enough to play. I had kids too late here.
I play with my grandson, so yeah, you know, just.
That's awesome.
Here we go. Shockwave down one to Houston Homicide.
Oh, but the younger Weatherford catches one in the face.
Well, Homicide back here into Snake 3. See if he's a little bit more careful this time. As they are up a body.
Man, that paint sounds hard.
It does, doesn't it?
Yes. Oh, there goes another one. Dominating. Houston Homicide is dominating.
They are pretty dominant through 2 here, Chris. Yeah, they got the full crossfield spread. They got the 50s.
They got
really put the pinch.
They got a crossover here, but it's not in the ideal positions. The can of death and the wedge. The guy at the wedge is like 7 feet tall.
Yeah, Homicide sees the blood in the water too. Really starting to push the issue.
Oh, that's a major.
Concede. Concede.
And that's so funny. The number 10 on Homicide says, slow it down, and runs by his front guys.
That's the best.
Amazing. He's like, slow it down.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it was a good move.
Well, that penalty is not helping
oh, no.
North Texas Shockwave
It's
here.
not helping the domination situation.
No, not at all. Because now they're going to start down 1. It looked like they
Maybe
didn't
I
have...
misunderstood. Maybe he says we're going to get dominated.
Yeah, maybe. Was that it, you think? Maybe he kind of misspoke?
Maybe something. Jesus.
But what a hell of a day we've had here.
30 seconds.
Hive Mind up 2-0.
So they did get a penalty on them for getting shot in the pod and dumping it off.
Oh,
Is that what it was for?
Those were the worst.
Yeah.
Hate those penalties.
Especially when you're going to lose. You're going to lose that point.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're a little, just careful. You got to be really careful with that. So the last couple bodies left alive, you get so less people to look at, more likely going to get caught with something like that.
Yeah, when there's like 8 refs and 10 players, odds might be a little better. But when it's like 8 refs and 3 players, somebody's looking at you.
So Hive Mind up on your left, 2-0. 7:30 left in this one. Losing 1 player though. Here's 0. Four on 5, favor of Hive Mind. No team in the Snake or even, are they even in the Clover? This division is just not playing like the Elite division was. Not quite as fast, a little slower pace.
It's D4, bro. Give him a break.
No, I'm just saying it's,
They are the king of the double knee slide, though.
I respect the process.
Hey, as an older gentleman now, I'm all about the double knee slide. I'm not trying to dive anywhere.
I'm all about not diving or getting on my knees whatsoever. Making the corner though.
I
Great
don't so
move by
much
0.
dive as I bounce.
I think I just fall over. And
No, that's what it is. It's a controlled fall. The getting up, though, that's the comical part.
0 losing another player on the Dorito side of the field, so now down to
Minor penalty. Also assessed here on 0.
Just keep on shooting herself in the foot. They're already losing, and now they're just.
That's going to do it. Curtains and Hive Mind's going to take this one too, eventually. That's the first time I've seen you crawl that.
Well, Hive Mind going to be 1 point away from a win here in a second. As it is a race to 4 here in the USXBL.
So Hive Mind going 3-0, Maddie. 0 now in a back against the wall must-win situation.
And Homicide looking really solid through 2.
Winner of our last event in D4 and #1 in the seeding points for D4. So
they look like that right now.
Yeah, they do. They look like what they are, just winners.
Confident.
Yeah, they're fluid. That's for sure.
30 seconds.
It's the track suits.
Gotta be.
I mean, they're faster because they wear track suits.
It's definitely a unique look. You know, they look like
20 seconds.
they stand out.
They do. Again, if you want to be paintball famous, you got to be a little different.
10 seconds.
Well, a lot of time left for a potential Shockwave comeback here. But going to have to clean things up. Penalties and mistakes, early deaths cost them here. They're also not as aggressive as Houston Homicide. They're going to go back to the corners again.
I think they only have 3 players.
Yeah, I think they only have 3.
Because they had
that major.
That major for throwing a pod.
Yep, and everybody's dead. And so unfortunately, that's going to really hurt their bottom
maybe
line.
not, though. I mean, they keep 3 bodies alive, and he guns his way all the way into the wedge, and nobody knows he's there right now.
But is he going to shoot his gun and give it away? Yep, there he goes.
Hey, man, more power to him if he can make this happen. Everybody's looking at him. I don't know why nobody's coming this way.
Why?
Oh, they lose 2-1, but he dies.
Yeah, they trade out bodies, but still now it's 4 on 2.
And the 2 are not in good spots.
Well, they should have went. He went. They should have went somewhere because everybody was looking at him.
Cheeseburger. Everybody runs.
Cheeseburger, cheeseburger, cheeseburger.
No Pepsi, Coke.
Yeah, concession from Shockwave.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So both these situations, 3-0, 1 point away in both the games on this match. That is a race to 4 in Division 4.
Yeah, running out of space here. Running out of options for 0 and for Shockwave. Hive should be feeling pretty good.
They're looking pretty good, too.
Yeah, they look crisp.
30 seconds.
And that's always the thing is, do you look good or are you just playing a team that doesn't look good? But I think in this instance, I think Hive Mind looks really crisp. I think Homicide looks really good. But again, those are top 5 teams, so.
10 seconds.
Zero's got to go hard. They're calling that guy out because he left way early. So 0 losing 1 on the break.
Well, I mean, if you want to get there first, leave a little early.
Well, another one dropping in 0.
Gets the last point of the day, boys. We got 9 pods. Let's go ahead and shoot them all.
Yeah, let's bring that pink bill up. Another one dropping on 0. Just all dying out of,
dying out of spots.
Yeah, I mean,
off the break.
Yeah, there's really no answer to fix their problem.
And again, they don't look like they're playing that loose or, not chicken winging so horrible, but they just can't stay alive.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Down to 1 player now. Our eye in the sky. Gonna go capture this moment of excellence.
Yeah, demolishment here. Hive Mind 0.
Hey, give him credit, man. He's just. Usually in situations like this, you'll see the guys down there and they'll try to row the boat. They're gonna come out a little far, just like, oh, I'm out.
Yeah, and that's gonna be curtains for 0. 0 points.
For 0. No pun intended, people.
Oh, that pun was intended.
Yeah, it was. I'm trying to get
100%.
Moi?
Hey, I know it's getting late. It's getting late in the day. I've been waiting for something.
It's all about delivery.
I'm trying to give you credit, man. I'm like, I don't want everybody just hating on my boy Chris.
Well, I mean,
he's factually correct.
He is factually correct.
Factually, yeah.
The truth sometimes hurts.
I'm not trying to be a dick, but my bad.
Well, we'll see if Shockwave can.
Now you just lying.
Keep their
dominance.
Shut out. Yeah.
Keep their.
Yeah, they jinx themselves with that. We're gonna go out there, not only gonna win, we're gonna dominate.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not. Playing the top team in the division.
Yeah, and they're looking. Houston's looking good. Looking pretty decent.
Yeah, they are.
When the interview was happening, I think they were at the hot dog stand. So I think he meant he was going to dominate hot dog.
Oh. Well, 1 point away from a mercy roll here.
And I really like the tracksuits. I know.
I have a hard time getting. I just have a hard time getting on board with that, bud.
Well, you know, you had to be alive in the 70s when that was a popular style.
I was, but here's the deal: is that that was cool in the 70s. It's not.
They're trying to bring it back.
Yeah.
Looking like Russian Legion in 2003 or 2004. Regardless, they look good at paintball right now, though, as they are up 3-0.
They do. They look amazing. So going to work, shooting the guy out of the center.
Yeah, free kill inside.
I don't understand why
free kill
people
out of the back center. Man, how are we still getting shot like no one knows that the guy's going to be in Snake 3? Just a little bit of a head scratcher. He's got 2 confirmed. Let's see if he can stack up. They're going to be getting another kill out of the Snake. So just 2 players left alive right now for North Texas Shockwave. Avalar trying to stack up his confirmed kill counts here from Snake 3. Moving into D3 for Texas Shockwave, though. Trying to save this game, save this point, give themselves a chance. And not going to happen, though. I think that's a... Is that Avalar as well?
Okay. No,
Avalar is going to do a little bit too much, but he's already did his work.
Yeah. That's going to be curtains, boys.
You know, they tap out the last player, and that is officially going to conclude the day here. What a great day. I love how this layout is planned. Tons of, we had 5-6 overtimes.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I love that.
Yeah.
When's the last time we had that many overtimes?
Today.
Oh, true.
Well, thank you guys so much for joining us here in San Antonio at X Factor Paintball Park, and we will be here bright and early, 8 o'clock tomorrow morning for this P8Ball Texas Classic. I'm Manny Marshall with Robert Jordan and paintball legend Chris Lasoya. See you guys tomorrow.
Let's go.
Table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. Here goes. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. Here goes. The only sports book in the world that has paintball. Here goes.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed limit. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing any time paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.